or the shoulders, he's only going to see red and get more confidence.
Is he trying to rump-a-dope here, Sergio? What do you think he's thinking?
Oh, he's hurt.
He's out on his feet. They stopped the fight. Vergil.
I mean, look, I'm here to fight the best. I don't care who it is. It can be Loops next, it can be Spence next, it can be Crawford next, if he's still willing to do it.
It's that time. It's big. That time. Yep, it's the perfect time too. Oh yeah, it's the perfect time. I'm ready. We're gonna get everybody what they're looking for too. Say like that. Yep. Let's get that money. That's right. Yep.
I think after this fight is the fight where I truly feel like I'm 100% back to what I was, and I couldn't have done it without my team, my dad, Robert, Hector, Charles, all the guys helping me spar, Dr. B, of course, and my promoters having my back 100% of the way, and I'm gonna have your back too.
B3 Picks TV. We back again. Listen, another great day to give thanks. Hey, no shave November, but we still working. We still showing up for the people and the public. Let me start off by saying this. Tap the like button. Follow the channel. We definitely working. And shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People Network. Hey, we're going to have a great day today. I'm trying to put it on the road. We're going to make it a road show. Salute to the queen, Miss Bitch in the building. And listen, shout out to Vergil Ortiz. Vergil Ortiz, he did it again. I mean, he proved that he is that guy. A top talent in the sport of boxing. I mean, what more can you say? I mean, this brother, I mean, look, the proof is in the pudding. Um, the proof is in the pudding. Look what he did. I mean, he dominated yet again. He got another stoppage victory. He has over a 90% knockout ratio. He's not playing around. So shout out to Virgil. Hey. It was a great weekend, man. Listen, it was a great weekend. It was another great event. Um, hold on, let me put myself back on center real quick. I bet. And y'all tap the like button, man. But listen, it was another great weekend, another great event, you know, right through No Shave November. I'm about to get on camera. Uh, salute to Argentina in the building. God bless you, man. Appreciate you for pulling up, showing love. Thank you so much. Make sure you follow the channel. We definitely working. Um, is it Rocio? God bless you. Thank you for pulling up. Now, let me say this, right? Vergil Ortiz, man, a phenomenal fighter, fan-friendly fighter. He put on a brutal stoppage victory over Erickson Lubin. Hey, salute to my brother Carrier. And this is what I told the people. This is what I said last week. I wanted Vergil to win at all costs because I wanted this matchup. I wanted Boost versus Vergil. I mean, in 2026, I think it's a Vegas fight. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Do y'all feel like this is a Vegas fight? Who do y'all feel like the A side is in this matchup? It's been a lot of talks. There've been talks of Rick Merrigan, Virgil's manager, wanting $10 million for this matchup to fight Boots. Hey, then shout out to Robert Garcia. Shout out to Vergil Ortiz. Shout out to Virgil Senior. They put on a great, spectacular performance. He caught Lubin and hurt him and stopped him. The referee jumped in, waved it off. Lubin was hurt. He was pretty much out on his feet after he let Virgil hit him with that temple shot. And once he hit him with that temple shot, it was a wrap. Uh, yo, Shout out to Erickson Lubin and Hammer Lubin. Now listen, everybody pull up, man. Y'all pull up. Y'all know y'all called Lubin. Y'all try to confuse me. Uh, y'all put on y'all black hats and supported the black man, which you know is you well within your right to do so. But we gotta pick with our head, not our heart. But see me, working. Uh, I fell asleep on the event, and I woke up with Virgil getting his hand raised, pretty much on a second round TKO stoppage. He was pretty much about to jump on the apron when my eyes when I opened my eyes for real. So shout out to Virgil, man. Listen, one of the best in the sport. I gotta know from y'all perspective though. I want to know from the people. Is this the best fight for Virgil Ortiz? Is this the biggest fight and best fight for Virgil? He said quite a few names. He said uh he did mention Errol Spence Jr. He also, hold on, let me put up my other graphic real quick. He mentioned Terrence Bud Crawford. So hey, listen, I gotta know, man, from the public, from the people. Let me come off screen real quick. Who do y'all want to see, man? Do y'all want to see Errol Spence Jr. back against Virgil Ortiz? Virgil Ortiz is looking for big money fights. Is Errol Spence still the biggest name in Texas boxing? The biggest draw from a green print perspective? Do y'all want to see Errol Spence Jr. versus Virgil Ortiz? Y'all gotta let me know. Y'all gotta let me know if that's the matchup that y'all want, man. This is a fire matchup, a fan friendly matchup. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving the talks. Boxing with salute. Appreciate you pulling up. Lubin disappointed. Yeah. Yeah, Lubin did disappoint. Lubin definitely disappointed. Um, you know how it is, man. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that it went that way. I mean, I expected a lot more out of Lubin. I expected a tougher fight. I know a lot of people were picking um Lubin, right? A lot of people were picking Lubin, um, in a sense. Well, a lot of people picked Lubin. Let's keep it a stat. The people that didn't pick Lubin thought it was going to be a longer fight, possibly a distance fight. I had Ortiz split decision. I just thought Lubin was going to give a lot more. I thought he was going to bring a lot more himself to the ring. It just didn't happen. It just didn't happen for us. That's all I can say about it. It just didn't happen. I thought it was going to happen for us. It didn't happen. So shout out to Eric Gomez. Shout out to Golden Boy Promotions. Another fantastic event. They put it together and they done it again because they got Tevin Farmer, uh, the best out of Floyd Schofield with the Tevin Farmer performance, one of their power punches. Now they put in a veteran and Erickson Lubin in with Virgil Ortiz. Got him out there in 2 rounds. So, hey, talk about matchmaking. Now, we all know Top Rank has some of the best matchmakers for building and developing fighters, but let's not sleep on Eric Gomez and Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy Promotions with Bernard Hopkins. They're doing a fantabulous job. They're doing a fabulous job. They're doing some great work. I can't even lie. I can't even lie. They're doing some great work. Shout out to and salute to Thrill Hill pulling up. Appreciate you, Thrill Hill. Listen, they doing great work over there at Golden Boy. You can see the proof is in the pudding. And Floyd, I saw Floyd Schofield out there with JoJo Diaz. They will be back. They're looking to probably still make that matchup next year. So hey, that's what it is, man. JoJo Diaz versus Floyd Schofield. That's gonna be back on their docket. But yeah, so I need to know from y'all opinions, do y'all want to see Virgil versus Boots, Virgil versus Bud, Virgil versus Arrow, and they talking about Virgil versus Pandora. So there are some reports that the WBC is possibly going to look to mandate Fandora versus Virgil Ortiz. So that could be a potential roadblock, but maybe not. Maybe they do Virgil Boots unification at the end of the year, maybe possibly 2027, right? Because right now, if you think about it, we have Boots Ennis is the WBA interim champion at 154. So Boots is in position for the Abbas Barao Xander Zayas winner. So whoever wins that matchup, Boots will be the mandatory. And then Vergil, if he can beat Fondora, that'll be the fight. You know, they can make that at the end of 2026, early 2027. So it's a lot of options on the table. Thrill Hill said, listen, it's overdue. It's overdue. I'm with you. I'm in full agreement. And you heard what I made the it's time for Turkey, it's time to make the fight shoot months back. Yeah, a lot of months back. Now Boots saying it's time. Virgil looks like he's ready to make the fight happen. You know, everybody looks like it's a go. Robert Garcia and the team is looking like it's time to make the fight. I'm ready for it. I'm excited. Um, and let me see. Let me see. Virgil looking like a pod boss of B Block right now. Virgil is looking like the big dog on campus. Boxing Wiz, you think Boost win? Yeah, Boost is the stylistically, I feel like Boost is the favorite. But we gotta see, man. We gotta see that dog come out, man, versus Virgil. That really what it come down to. Yeah, we gotta see this matchup, man. It's about to be a fire fight, fan friendly matchup. Suit to T Mac pulling up. What's good, T Mac? Hey, T Mac, this the fight, man. Listen, this is what we wanted. Virgil, we wanted no excuses, right? We wanted Virgil Ortiz to have a spectacular performance, look phenomenal, no injuries, come out pretty much unscathed, and then line it up, man. Boost with a first round knockout, Virgil with a second round knockout. Match it up. It's time. It's time. Let me ask y'all: do we get this fight next? If y'all had to bet on it, would y'all bet do we get the fight next, or do y'all feel like it's gonna be a roadblock? It's gonna be some politics involved, you know? Because I mean, as you can see, you know Oscar. You know how Oscar do. He didn't even want Boots and Eddie Hearn to show up. He said, "I don't even know what y'all coming for." You know, Rick Merrigan said, "Listen, we better have the certain amount of zeros." He'd say he need about 7 zeros before we can talk. Yikes! Nah, he said 6 zeros. I'm tripping. But yeah, that brother said he needs some zeros, man. Nah, he needs some zeros, man. He needs some bread. So y'all already know. Hey, listen, it's time, man. Turkey, hopefully Turkey can get behind the fight and put it in Vegas. Now, this fight, I'm saying this. This fight is going to make the next great American boxer, man. The Vegas star, the pay-per-view attraction. This fight right here, the winner of this fight, Boost Virgil, I feel like can have events in Vegas. You know, they're gonna be able to sell out Vegas, man. This is it. This is the fight to make both either guy the winner of this fight and possibly both guys to be superstars in the sport. They could give us a 12-round thrilling fight that we want to see again, and they could do a trilogy. Two great fighters in the sport. Yeah, he said, T Mac said for Lubin, we have to pay attention to fighters who have taken severe punishment. These fighters aren't action figures, 100%. In full agreement. In full agreement. And that's on my evaluations as well moving forward, especially against punches. Uh, T Mac said, I wish I could say so, bro, but politics have been ruining fights for a hot minute, 1,000%. Pull up, baby. he said OT is a hoochie. Yeah, he punished Lubin. That was crazy. Pull up, baby. Let's talk about it. Let me drop the link just again, just in case. And let me also, if you can, uh, And 54, man, is 54 gonna be the best division? Where y'all at, man? Where my brother Juan Claudio? Hey, my brothers was working this weekend. I hope we got a lot of the back. I hope we got a lot worked out in the background. Um, Let me bring AB in. Hold on.
Yo, what's
Eh,
good, yo?
What up, AB?
Hold on, why that bitch sound like that? Hold on. Let me see
He
some
said,
shit.
"Did he?" Miss Bitch said,
Say
"Did he?
something?
Did he suck bud?" You can hear me, AB? I'm coming
Alright,
through
that
clear.
bitch decent, huh? Hold on.
I
This
bet.
shit's still tripping.
You go out and come back in. Yeah, that's probably it.
Say, say something?
Mm. Yo.
Man, that shit's still tripping.
It's coming through. Is it? It's like an echo on your info.
I don't know. You sound
Yeah,
like a
it's going
robot.
out
Say
now.
something?
Yeah, it's going
Alright, there
out.
you
It's
go.
going
It's
out
great.
on.
That bit good now.
Okay, cool.
You can hear me?
All right, babe. We got the audio. Yeah, I can hear you.
Nah,
Yeah, you
bro.
coming? You can hear me?
Ortiz a hoochie, bro. And I knew he was a hoochie. I been knew he was a hoochie. When I seen this, how I knew he was a hoochie. For one, I remember when Bud was moving up and they was trying to make that fight happen, and they was ducking that shit. That's the first one. The second one, which was the craziest one, is when they had asked. I remember it's on tape too. They had asked Oscar De La Hoya if they was gonna try to make the Bakram and Ortiz fight, and he was like, nah, like he didn't even think about it twice. Like for 2 seconds, he immediately was like, nah, like on some Debo shit. Like when Debo was like, he said, "You want some too, old man?" And he was like, "Nah." He said, "No." Like it was on that type time. Feel me? Then
Mhm.
for this man to get into the ring with you and he's still acting clueless and was like, "Can I get a yes?" Nigga, he took a fight to see you. What the fuck is you talking about? Can you get a yes? He's there, nigga. What the fuck? He's there. What do you?
Hold on, AB. I'm gonna have to give you the drop, man. You know it's early, man. And let me just say this real quick. Salute to the family. Bruce Gas pulling up. Uh, what's good, Bruce? And let me. Yeah, I had to run the drop for my brother AB. Nah, keep cooking, AB.
Nah, you good. But nah, like, why the fuck did you ask him? Can he get a yes if he's there? He pulled up on you and he's telling you that he wanted to fight. He been saying that he wanted to fight. And then in this how I knew he was a bitch. I knew he was a bitch when Boost had pulled up on him. He started arguing with Boost. I don't know if you peed it. He was like, "Well, your people said something first, bro. Who gives a fuck? We are here today. What the fuck is you trying to argue about? Who said what first, nigga?
Whoa,
We here."
whoa. AB, I gotta get you. I gotta hold off on the cussing for me.
Oh,
You know
my
what I'm
bad, my
saying?
bad,
You
my
good,
bad, my
man. You
bad.
good.
I'm
Yeah, you
just
good.
my bad.
I know you passionate, but we working. Nah, keep cooking though. Salute to the
But nah,
family,
like
PBL.
it's just crazy to me. It's like he really started to get on it and was like arguing with this man when he's standing right in front of you trying to fight you. It ain't at this point, it's nothing else to talk about. It's either like, okay, we're gonna get that next. Like, all right, I got you. But they hoochies, bro. His
Let
whole
me.
team is hoochies. They was starting from the beginning when they was and then this another thing too, my bad.
Nah,
He brought
cook.
up Spence. He brought up Spence, Earl Spence. Now let's run down Earl Spence real quick. Earl Spence ain't fight. Now if they do make that fight, right? Hopefully they don't. But if they do make that fight, by the time Earl Spence get in the ring, he wouldn't have fought for about 3 years at that point.
Yeah.
Earl Spence got in 2 car accidents. He flew out the windshield. His whole front, his whole grill is replaced. He got like 3 eye surgeries, a torn retina. He got hip problems. He had a rib problem, and he had a altitude sickness. And he's saying that this is his dream fight. He never talked about fighting Earl Spence. That's the confusing part. He never talked about fighting Earl Spence, and Earl Spence
He
wasn't
was
even
always
there.
very
This
respectful. You're right. Go
is
ahead.
exactly. He never ever mentioned Spence. You want to tell you what that was? That was something that he pulled up on the fly because Earl Spence was there, and he was like, "Oh," and I've been peeping. If you peep, when Boots was in the ring, his whole team kept whispering in his ear, like, and I'm pretty sure they didn't pull that up out they rectum to be like, just try to make the Earl Spence say that you're trying to fight Earl. Like, bro, where did that come from? We don't even know if Earl, bro. If no bull. About 2 weeks ago, somebody made an announcement and said that it was Earl was officially retired. So I'm trying to figure out where they get that from, and I'm confused. If Earl, one thing we know about Earl is when he want to fight somebody, he is getting in that ring. He gonna tell you that he want to fight you. He ain't do that. He was chilling. And then he had a hat on that said, "Don't ask me for nothing." Go look at the hat he was wearing yesterday or Saturday. He had a hat on that said, "Don't ask me for nothing." What that means is, don't ask me for no fight. Don't ask me about nothing. Like, I ain't here for none of that. I'm just here for my Texas dog, and I'm just here to watch. That's it.
He did, like Boss
But
Sean said, he did so he don't get fined, man. You know what I'm
exactly,
saying? He's
like
trying to support his people and keep it moving.
exactly, that was bogus though. I ain't really like that move. And then Oscar De La Hoya, he saying, "Oh, I don't think Boost should show up." For why? Why you feel that way?
Let
When
me
he see what Vergil do, I don't think he's gonna want to fight him. Why are you speaking for this man? Why are you Why are you speaking for this man? You're not on his team. Stop just because that's how you move your fighters. Don't mean like everybody else gonna be the same way. Because
yeah.
we already know when it comes to the Golden Boys, we already know they good for pulling out. They good for fighting older guys. They good for fighting guys who should have never been in the ring with none of these fighters. We already know they good for all of that. So they are, and this they last guy that's undefeated. Let's be real. Ryan Garcia, he done. Well, he ain't done, but I mean, like, we already know what he about.
Hey, hold
Kids,
on. Hey,
go ahead.
you cooking crazy right now, AB. You is cooking. I want you to keep cooking, but let me say what's good to Marky. Let me say what's good to Coach Eddie for pulling up. Listen, I'm about to get out. This is a road show, so we gonna work. Hey, AB, I was about to respond to some stuff, but you was just cooking so much. Just keep cooking, unless Marky or Coach Eddie want to jump in real fast. Y'all let AB get it off his chest. Go ahead, AB.
But goddamn, I didn't even see what people in the chat. I'm over here trying to read the chat. But now,
Nah, just focus, bro. Just keep cooking, cause you was talking about Golden Boy. I feel like.
oh yeah, Golden Boy. But we already know how they coming. But it's just crazy at this point. And it what's wild to me is this the wildest part is these people, these fans, they really trying to make this make sense to us, the people. No, because the thing is, they like, oh, it brings a lot of money. How, bro? This the thing. Yes, it'll make some money, but what does it do for both fighters? It doesn't do nothing for Earl Spence. The only person that reaps the benefits is Vergil Ortiz. That's it. It doesn't do nothing for Spence. So I know for sure, 100%. I don't care what nobody say. Earl Spence not gonna fight Vergil Ortiz. It just doesn't make sense. Vergil Ortiz don't even got a belt. And what I've been peeped to about Vergil Ortiz, I don't think he's ever been on the road to fight for a belt. He never gave me that vibe that he's trying to fight for the belt and become the number one guy. They just want to talk about it. Lubin went in there. He was screaming, "Oh, I'm trying to fight the number one guy." That's their whole narrative is the claim that Vergil Ortiz is the number one guy and he fighting all these guys. Okay, cool. You fought Boachuk. Boachuk was knocked out by Brandon Adams. All right, cool. And lost again to Brandon Adams, the same dude. Cool. And they gave him a win against my kill Fox. Cool. He fought Madrimov. We don't even know what Madrimov really gonna look like because he fought Bud Crawford early in his career. But you fought him after an L. Cool. Then you fought Erickson Lubin, a dude who got knocked out in the first round by Jamel Charlo, and he got beat on by Fundora. He got beat on by Fundora, and then they gave him a victory against Ramos. Cool. So that's three guys that you definitely got the advantage against. I don't care what nobody say. That's definitely advantages. And matter of fact, back to Boachuk, and then you got put on your ass 2 times by Boachuk. I'm not gonna forget that. He was on your ass the whole time, champ. That's what they want to call him. So nah, I ain't gonna let him slide though. I'm on his ass, bro. And I don't mean to be cursing, but nah, because they were just saying Boots was ducking and all these fighters be ducking this man. Like, nah, bro. Nah. But that's all I gotta say though. I'm finna get right back to. I'm finna be in the chat and all that. Appreciate y'all for listening. He said
Yeah,
Dion.
salute.
Nah, that brother
That brother
right,
was
man.
cooking. Yeah, he
Yeah,
was cooking. I
they
was
trying
dead
to do this.
silent for a long time because he was cooking.
My bad, yeah. I ain't mean to go crazy like that.
Nah, you speaking the facts, man. Golden Oscar De La Hoya trying to run the old flim flam, the old 52 fake out, trying to, all that capping, non-stop capping, man. Vergil Ortiz, first of all, let's start with Lubin. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I'm telling you the truth. God on the truth. I ain't gonna tell you the guy because I don't want to reveal it to y'all or put him out there in the street. But this guy I grew up with, I've been knowing about 20-some years, man, in the boxing game. He had a fight with Golden Boy. They call him. He's got a good record. They call him when they need somebody for an up-and-coming fighter for a resume. And he goes in there and he lays down. He get paid $40,000. $40,000 a fight to go in there and lay down. That's the Golden Boy motto. This is not an opinion. This is a fact. If I told y'all the guy, y'all went and looked at the fight, y'all will see exactly what I'm talking about. But I ain't gonna expose my boy like that because I don't want to mess his money up. He get $40,000 fight to go in there and lay down for the prospects because he's like 29-6. Looks good on the resume. He was a good fighter back in the day. He's a little older now.
Is my audio coming through?
Yes, sir.
Now, let me say this real quick because we had a big discussion about this, and BVO possibly even deleted his live because Coach Bernard was on. And of course, he has a relationship with Lubin, been around Lubin, so he didn't really he didn't like the claim. But in the sport of so I don't want to speak specifically in reference to Lubin. I just kind of want to speak like it's like if you have a legitimate experience, 100%. But the only thing when it comes down to Lubin is that I feel like the style he implemented was conducive for him getting stopped. And I mean, that's just how I saw it. But I'm about to move around a little bit. We got Juan pulled up. We got Free pulled up. Ja in the building. And listen, it's open panel. Y'all punch the like button, follow the channel. We're definitely working. Hey, listen, we can sing together. We can't talk together. We got to talk one at a time. But let's cook, man. Let's cook today. Keep going, coach. I mean, I'm with you 100%, coach. It looked funny. It looked fishy. We know the sport is corrupt. But, I mean, finish up, coach. Cook.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that Lubin was going to win the fight. Not saying that. He started off pretty good, but I'm saying sometimes you can make things look a little bit more spectacular than they ought to be just by playing along. And then how quick that referee, it was like that dude was like on his blocks in the track meet, ready to jump in there. It was too. I ain't never seen a referee jump in that quick. This dude literally jumped in like he knew something was going down. And maybe shout out to the maybe I'm maybe
I
yeah.
said the
Go ahead.
same thing. I said the same thing. I looked at it like it was a little bit funny, like wow, that quick. But then at the same time, I didn't see Lubin complaining. Lubin looked like he was
Right.
I don't know, like he looked out of it. Like he was trying to
No, he
hug
was
the
hurt.
referee, he was trying to walk. So I can't disagree with the call.
He was hurt. By all means, the dude was hurt. Let's remember when Sergey Kovalev, he kind of got hurt and then kind of stuck his chin out there. So I'm not saying that the punches didn't hurt him, but I'm just saying the fight looked crazy because Lubin just went straight back to the ropes.
Hey,
For
coach.
That's why I'm saying. That's why
for what,
I
dog?
don't understand
Hey,
why he
coach.
chose to sit back on them
Hey,
ropes.
Hey,
I'm gonna
coach.
tell you like this. I'm gonna tell
Yeah,
you like
man.
this. When
Hey,
when
it's wrestlers
when
that get hurt, don't they?
you
I
said
didn't
who
hear you,
did?
brother.
I said wrestlers get hurt too, don't they?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, yep. You right. Yep. I see your point. Yep. I see your point.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know if AB might have not been able to hear you. Free, go ahead, Free.
No, what I was gonna say is if y'all go back and watch the fight, just watch the last 30 seconds of that fight. When Lubin got on the ropes, Vergil threw a punch. It hit the guard. He threw a second punch. When he threw that second punch, it went around the guard. Lubin arms dropped and his head dropped like he was out on his feet. And then he got hit with like three more shots after that. The referee was well in his right to stop that fight. Whether people say he jumped in there too fast, he was looking for something to happen. That man was out on his feet. When I seen Lubin had his guys up like this, and when he got hit that second time, his arm just dropped and his head went down, and he got hit a couple more times. He went to go put his arms back up, but he kept getting hit. And the referee, I was like, no, he's done. I said he was done before the referee even jumped in. I was like, he's done. He's done. And then the referee jumped in and stopped the fight. I was like, whoa, I didn't see that coming in the second round.
Nah, I agree with you.
Not at all.
Lubin definitely was done. He was finished. But I'm just saying, it seemed like he put himself in a position to get done. I said, bro, I mean, I was so disappointed in Lubin, man. I ain't even gonna, bro. I'm talking about thoroughly disappointed. Like he didn't show up, man. And for him to have as much experience that he had, for him just to lay on the ropes, you know that's Vergil Ortiz wheelhouse. A stationary target laying on the ropes. And you gonna go to the ropes like a fool and get yourself in the position to get knocked out. And I'm not saying, I was pulling for Lubin. I wanted Lubin to win. I was trying to will him to win myself, but at the same time, I ain't no fool either. I know Lubin is kind of damaged good. He can't take a punch.
Hey, I gotta
Nah,
admit, no,
like you
I
saying,
gotta admit,
folks.
I gotta
Oh,
admit,
okay.
BBO, BBO hit it right on the head. If you go back and you watch Erkson Lubin fight Jesus Ramos, Erkson Lubin was laying on the ropes a lot in that fight. And so
1000%.
he might have felt some power that caused him to say, okay, look, let me get my legs together because his legs might have gave out. And he might say, hold on, let me lean on this rope, get my legs together, because this dude got some serious power. And that he might not have expected. And I mean, like I said, Jesus Ramos, Lubin was laying on the ropes almost the entire fight. He was laying on the ropes. So it's not something that we haven't seen from Lubin. It's just that's what he is now. He's a guy that doesn't use his legs, and he pretty much fight on the inside, and he lays on the ropes. Even if you go look at the Holmes fight, he was on the ropes on the Holmes fight. I
Yeah,
mean
Yeah, I
you're
was.
right.
I
He done got a
rewatched.
bad habit.
A horrible habit of laying on the ropes. I kind of hold on. Somebody got a little bit of background. My bad. I did see a lot of that on the when I watched the Jesus Ramos. Um, that's why I didn't pick Lubin. But I did think he was going to be able to box and use, his skill set to kind of be able to put up a good fight. That was embarrassing. Let me bring in Ja. Ja, you in the building?
Yeah, what's good? What's good with y'all?
What's up, bro? You did you get a chance to see the fight, and what was your thoughts on the stoppage and everything?
I mean, I thought Vergil had the edge, but I thought that anything was gonna be that fast. Like that was crazy. It was disappointing. Um, I thought he was gonna try to do something. I
Jay
want
Smith,
to see,
salute.
I want to see Boots versus Virgil though. I think because Boots get hit, I think that make it a 50-50 fight. Virgil definitely got some power.
I'm with you.
I think they
I'm in
both
full
want the
agreement.
fight, but from what I seen, Virgil father saying, it seemed like he want to make the fight hard to make. But it looked like Boots and Virgil both won it though. I think
Now
Virgil
let me.
confident and believe in his guy.
And now the reports are that Virgil and Rick Merrigan, his manager, they want a big payday for that fight. Also, the WBC has been mentioning that Virgil is in line for Sebastian Fondora. If you were Virgil, which route would you go? Would you go the Boost route, fight the WBA interim, or would you go Fondora?
Fondora. That's the easiest route. If I'm Virgil's manager, not as a fan, but as Vergil's team, I'm going Fundora because Vergil shows me, just for my opinion, that Boots is gonna cook him. Vergil don't show me that he ain't got nothing for Boots, in my opinion. Nothing. And the way Boots, really, because Boots is a non-verbal guy. He don't talk that much, man. So when he do speak, I listen. And what he meant that was from his soul right there. He said, bro, I'm gonna make you pay. And I listened to Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia kept saying, man, Boots is big. Boots is big. Robert was sizing that dude up when Boots came in the ring. He was looking at it. He said, man, this boy's big. He kept saying that. This boy's big. This boy's big. This boy's big. They know what Boots is bringing to the table. And I'm telling you, man, Vergil gonna get cooked in that fight. So I think the Fundora fight is the easier of the two because we already seen Fundora get knocked out cold. We seen him get dropped in the Lubin fight. His defense is very, very suspect, and that's a style that's probably favorable to a guy like Ortiz, a guy who's a good body puncher that throw a lot of punches, and is explosive. So I think that's an easier style for them to match up. Boots is a whole different puzzle. He's a Rubik's Cube. And I don't think that Vergil's going to be able to figure that out. He's going to probably wind up getting stopped.
You ain't the only one that thinks that. His team thinks that as well. Like you said, Robert Garcia saw Boots get in that ring. Robert Garcia's eyes got big. He was like, oh my God. This dude, I was not expecting this dude to be this damn big. Because they never really seen Boots up close. That was the first time that they really got a chance to see Boots face to face. And they realized they looked at Vergil and they looked at Jaron Boots and they was like, God damn, this dude big as hell. Vergil about to get his ass whooped. And I'd be surprised if that fight go past 6 rounds. If Jaron Boots and Vergil fight, I will be surprised if it goes past 6 rounds.
I feel like all of them at 154 big though. And Virgil, I don't think Virgil's scared of that. I think Boots he get hit a lot, and Virgil power ain't nothing to sleep on. I got Boots winning though, but I'm just saying like just sleeping on Virgil like he gonna get walked over is crazy. I mean, but it's possible though, cause what Boots did to Stanley Honest, and that was a big deal to me. And what he did to Lima was a big deal to me too. Like regardless if they said Lima was a bummer, whatever they saying, like he kind of just it was no like it was he just pummeled them, and it was just over real quick. Like he still shouldn't be able to do that.
Mm.
But but the way Boots like the fight, he a game fighter. That make it a 50-50 fight.
Let me bring since my brother BVO pulling up. I know BVO moving around. Go ahead, cook BVO.
Yo, what's going on, man? Did I catch my man Lion Ass Jaron here? Did I catch him?
Who that?
I thought I heard my man Ja talking, man.
Oh yeah, that's y'all.
Oh yeah, man. You know, whenever I catch Lion Ass Ja, man, I gotta say it, man. It's
Yeah,
already
long
catch
ass
nigga,
guy.
man. It's already catch the nigga, man. We call him LA Ja in Cleveland. That's what we call him in Cleveland. But I think it's crazy. He go in there and beat Lubin, who everybody I heard was like, oh, he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose. Then we beat him dead. Now we didn't duck Boots. I mean, come on, man. Stop this, man. It's ridiculous.
Man, this dude, you came to the podcast with a goddamn sombrero on, man. Man, leave this. Take that sombrero off your head.
It's me, baby. Don't do that.
Take that sombrero off your head, man.
You my bro. Hey, Eddie, it's me, baby. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I know. You know I gotta mess with you, man. You know,
don't do that. They gonna forget that me and you brothers, man. They gonna forget that. Don't do that.
That's crazy.
You on the same
Imagine
team,
you walk
man.
up to a real Mexican and say, "That's sombrero."
Hey, yo,
Okay, that's
so you
wild.
telling me you think Vergil not ducking Boots?
We don't know yet.
How you don't know? He didn't take punishment.
One night, you know.
Listen.
And one night.
Did he take punishment yesterday or Saturday?
Ooh, Boots.
No, Vergil. He the only one that fought Saturday.
Did he take any punishment?
I'm
We
asking,
ain't
did
take no
Vergil
punishment.
did
We gave him a little
okay?
bit.
So why? Okay, so listen. If he ain't take no punishment, it should be no excuse on why he not fighting Boots. Why is he calling out Earl Spence? A nigga. Well, let me stop. Why is he calling out Earl Spence?
You know why he called on Errol Spence?
Why?
You like money, don't you? You know who Errol Spence is? Errol Spence is probably one of the biggest draws. He's one of the biggest draws we had in modern boxing.
We don't know how
Right
big
at
of
the
a draw he is. He's been out of the ring for 2.5 years. We don't know how big
hold on,
that
let me finish. I said one of the biggest draws we've seen in
I said
boxing.
we don't
Hold
know how big
on. Let me talk. Check this out. So he one of the biggest draws in boxing, and he just fought Dickey's Arena, which is a very small arena. I've actually been in a small arena. For us, that's like the House of Blues compared to like Quicken Loans. So if he wants to fight at Cowboy Stadium, Vergil doesn't have the fan base to do it just yet. But if he got in there with Earl, La Raza versus Mexican, as Coach Eddie always say, nigga versus Spanish, we got a huge fight and a huge pay, as my man Flo would say, stupid payday. So would I not want to get a stupid payday, or do I want to beat a nigga who was in the ring stirring when he seen him? Boots looked scared to death when he was in there with that boy, man.
Listen, bro.
Gotta stop
come in full cap mode, man.
Listen,
This man come in full cap mode, man.
Listen,
Eddie, we brothers, man. Don't do that. Don't cut me down, Eddie.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Smoke, salute.
Hold on.
Go ahead, AB.
Hold on. This is the thing, though. But if you watch any of Boots, for one, if you watch any of Boots interviews, you know that he not even a talker. Even to the guy that he talks to on a regular, he don't even be talking without stuttering then. So him getting in front of all them people, of course he gonna stutter and all that. Some people got stuttering problems. It is what it is. But my thing is this. We don't know, for one, why Earl? That's just my whole thing. Why Earl? It's like it's like a pattern. It's like he just picking people that got knocked the fuck.
Is it the money part I gave you?
Listen. He picking people that's been knocked the fuck out. Don't you see? Is something wrong with that? And y'all letting that shit slide? It's crazy how y'all be having all of these standards for somebody like Boots to fight champions when he never fought at 154. Oh, also, Earl Spence never even fought at 154, right? That's another thing. So how is it that he keep getting away with not fighting the competition that he's supposed to be fighting when he's been fighting at 154? Answer me that.
Salute to my brother Dank pulling up.
And I'll say this to answer your question, because you're my brother and I love you. No one had a problem when Errol said he wanted to fight Fundora. Everybody was cheering. Earl came out there with the Mickey Mouse Club. Hold on. Earl had been out the ring for a minute. He came up with his Mickey Mouse Club jacket on. Everybody's like, yeah, Earl. Yeah, fighting. But when Vergil called one of the biggest stars in Texas out, everybody want to hate. He's a prize fighter.
Vergil didn't do shit. Vergil hasn't done shit.
Hey, come on, AB. You know we.
Okay.
Hold up, BBO.
I understand you. Hold on. Let me talk this. Let me talk. Hold on, Free. Let me talk to my brother, man. Let me talk to my brother. I'm almost done.
No.
Let me get out your way. I'm almost done. I'm gonna get out your way. I promise.
You're not gonna keep capping.
Hold on. Stay out of black people's business. Me and this brother's talking.
I am black, nigga. I am black.
You Puerto Rican. Stay out of black people's business, man.
BVO, you a damn Mexican.
Who said that?
Everybody.
Nah. Yeah, only reason I jumped on because you came up here capping. I'm going to be quiet, but every time you start capping, you going to get it. Fake ass Big Pun.
Who the fuck is you, a fake ass Devin the dude? Get the fuck out of here, Max B. Don't try to roast me, man.
Max B, but I ain't capping. I got a hat on, but I ain't lying like a mug.
Hold on. Because I'm black.
BVO, and then you trying to overtalk.
Wow. Just say you hate black, Smoke. Say you hate blacks.
Don't mean you can
just hate me because I'm a geeky nigga, man.
Is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers. You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. drive, and you shut the fuck up.
Hey, yo,
Hey, let me
can
get
I
some
say
order in
something?
this real quick. Go ahead, AB. Go ahead, finish asking BVO whatever. Y'all cook.
All right, so to
Hey, let's
answer
keep
your
the
question,
cussing to a minimum. I
I
gotta
never,
get my
I
other
never got
shit.
the
I got you. My
answer,
bad.
AB.
That's
I
my
never got
bad.
the
Hey,
answer,
listen,
AB.
but
I
Yeah.
let me
never got
get
the
to
answer.
it. I'm trying to get to it. Can I get to it?
I'm trying to
What
ask
I'm
you what
about
you
to
said before.
what I'm about to say is, for one, Fundora, he's accomplished something. When Earl Spence called him out and they was trying to make that fight, did he not have a belt? Matter of fact, did he not have 2 belts? Yes or no?
That's a great point.
Yeah, it's
I
Okay,
know
definitely
then
it's
BVO. He on lunch.
definitely
Virgil,
He
and this
yeah
probably getting
another
some
because
thing.
chicken
Virgil
fries right now.
Ortiz,
This the reason why it's a problem. Vergil Ortiz hasn't done anything in his career to say that he deserved a Earl Spence fight, because the whole talk was when it came to Boots, it was, oh, he don't deserve to get a Bud fight because he hasn't fought nobody. So how does Vergil Ortiz deserve, quote unquote, a Earl Spence fight when he hasn't done anything?
Yeah, you know what? This dude Vergil Ortiz, he got a history of fighting people that's on their last leg. You think that dude Lawson, for instance, man, that dude couldn't even pass a neurological exam. They put him in the ring with Vergil Ortiz, and he got stopped. Then Lubin, a dude, you know, like I say, man, that's that golden boy special, man. Yeah, Lubin got a name, but Lubin is damaged goods. They throwed him in there. And they made allegedly they may have shot a little Lubin a little extra cash just to make it look extra special. I'm just gonna throw that out there. So, like
Yeah,
I say,
listen.
man,
Boxing
and then they
outcomes
trying to,
salute.
then they trying to duck. They trying to duck Boots, putting up all these barriers, talking about the man ain't done this, the man ain't fought nobody. When I start hearing that, that's duck language, man.
And
You know what I'm saying? That's
and
duck
also
language.
and also not to cut you off, I just thought about something. And let's be real here. If he was to fight Earl Spence, right, it'll be on PBC. You think he gonna get 10 M's from Earl Spence?
No,
Okay, then. So why is he asking Boots for 10 M's?
that's how
Trying to
Furman did
price
come
itself
out.
out.
Keith Furman did the Bud. Keith
Price
Furman
Exactly.
asked
itself
Bud
out.
for 10 million.
Exactly. Because he's not getting no 10 mils from no Earl Spence. And that ain't saying that Earl Spence not a draw, but realistically, he not getting no 10 M's. Because he ain't do nothing.
Well, here's
He
the
go,
thing too. Everybody love to talk that turkey talk. You got Oscar, you got Eddie. We know Turkey do business with both of them. They go to money right there in the platforms. As everybody love to talk that turkey, throwing around millions of dollars. That's
No,
the fight
I'm
Bud
Man,
want. That's the
gonna
fight he
tell you
already
like
tried to
this.
book. He
I'm
was
gonna tell
want
you
that
like
fight.
this. When it comes to Earl Spence, we talk about they said they want to fight Earl Spence, and BVO brought up the
It sounds
fact
like
that
somebody
Earl.
changing out a tape deck. What's going on?
But
Who is that? You smoke?
hold up. BVO brought up the whole Sebastian Friedor at the time that Earl called out Sebastian Friedor. Earl had only been out of the ring for 8 months. It wasn't like he was out of the ring for a long period of time. He's only been out of the ring for 8 months at that time. And when it came to Ortiz calling out Earl Spence has been out of the ring for 2.5 years. The last time he fought was July of 2023. They're not going to make no fight next week. So most likely that fight is going to be sometime in the springtime of next year or maybe the summer of next year. So that means Earl Spence would have been out of the ring for 3 years. He's been out of the ring for 3 years. And we said Earl Spence is a draw. Earl Spence was a draw. We don't know how big of a draw Earl Spence is. He hasn't been in the ring for 2.5 years. We don't know how many people is going to tune in to see Earl Spence versus Vergil Ortiz. We believe people going to tune in, but we don't know.
facts.
yeah,
Not
but
only
That's
it's
that,
how
weird
it is.
because Virgil
the boxing
fought
fans are
him.
smart enough to see the play, man. You try to get a guy who's a shell of himself. Errol Spence is a shell of himself. So how do you even expect full credit for beating a guy who just got demolished by Chance Crawford, who been inactive for 3 years, who been through a car accident, who been through goddamn eye surgery. This man is the meanest guy, man. Come on, man. And he's older too. He's mid 2 eye surgeries. The man in his mid-30s. He just got Bud just destroyed the man. Demolished him. The man ain't fought in 3 years. And then you got the audacity to call out Errol Spence, all them young champions surrounding you. Errol ain't got no belt. The man ain't fought in 3 years, and that's who you calling out. Talking about you want to fight Errol Spence. Man, he might have well. Man, this dude's acting like Jake Paul right now, man. Vergil Ortiz moving like Jake Paul, man.
If you're going to call out a Texas fighter, Vergil, why don't you call out the guy who got stripped, but he's still really the champ there? He was there that night, too. Why don't you call out Jermell? That's an easy fight to make.
He ain't calling out no Jamal.
I said Jermell. Jermell was there.
He definitely ain't calling out Jermell.
Well, why not?
Definitely.
Why not?
You know Jermell.
I'm gonna say,
you know Jermell looking to get back in the ring.
that's a good point. Another thing is that even when Jamil spoke about it, he was saying that Earl and Virgil fight. Like he was kind of hinting at them fighting. I don't know if y'all peeped that when he did his little he was like on Instagram Live or something. Jamil did. Because he kind of figured that he wasn't gonna be in the running for either one of those fights. He already knew. Yeah.
He probably talked to Robert Garcia after the fight. He was like, man, these boys are trying to fight Earl.
Hey, that's crazy. Earl, we ain't seen Earl in 3 years.
I mean, if this man Vergil go a different route, I don't want to hear nobody up. Everybody that said that Jaron Boots Ennis was scared of Vergil or Jaron Boots Ennis duck Vergil. If this man Vergil go a different route and it's not for a championship, I give him a pass if he go fight for a championship. But if he goes a different route and it's not for a title, I don't want to hear nothing about Vergil got Jaron Boots Ennis scared, Vergil this, Vergil that. I don't want to hear none of that. Because this man is moving like Canelo Alvarez right now.
He's moving like a Golden Boy fighter. Think about it.
Canelo Alvarez. That's how Canelo Alvarez used to move when he was with
like
Golden
a Golden Boy fighter. It's the play. Every time a Golden Boy fighter has a step-up challenge or fight somebody real, what happens?
Yeah.
They lose.
Yep.
Outside of Canelo getting a fight against Lara, and we think he lost that fight, they lose. Jaime Munguia was protected, fought somebody that Oscar didn't set up for him, got his damn head knocked off. Ryan Garcia, he asked for the tank fight, lost. He ain't about to let Vergil go out there and get murdered. That's his damn bro. That's the last son.
That's the last one he got left.
That's the last one. You see what you call on his way out? The old one that's scared to fight John Tapia, talking about I need $10 million to fight John. You ain't never seen that money.
Hey, to be honest with you, he got 2 more left. And one of them already changed his name from Kid Austin to Kid Pullout.
Facts of life. Facts of life. He gonna throw Schofield to the wolves. You already know how Oscar do black fighters. He gonna throw Schofield to the wolves. Soon as he loses,
that man Schofield then pulled out of 2 fights. He done pulled out of the Shakur Stevenson fight, and he done pulled out of the daggone JoJo Diaz fight.
But he may be getting Albert Bell though. He may be getting Albert Bell.
Hey,
stop the cap. Hold on, Smoke. Who fighting Albert Bell?
I said he may be getting Albert Bell, bro.
Yeah, he getting there with Albert Bell. He may be getting beat.
I'm just telling you. Hey, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling you.
Who is promoter? Who is promoter? Smoke.
Golden Boy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so then you know he ain't fighting Albert Bell.
I just told you what
they the best in the business,
bro.
Man.
Yo, think about what Oscar does to black fighters.
To the wolves.
He throws them to the wolves.
That's if they don't have any marketability.
The boy don't
Respectfully,
listen. The boy don't listen. The boy don't. I ain't gonna curse, but you know the boy messed up big money in front of the Sheik, made Oscar look bad. You know the Sheik was throwing shots at Oscar for a minute. Then you come back. Who you beat? Tevin Farmer? No. Well, you supposed to fight JoJo Diaz. Somebody else was on his last leg, last two toes. If you want to keep it a buck with you, you pull out of that fight, you don't got no more marketability.
so if you had, so well, here's the situation, right? Respectfully, as I'm gonna use senior one of Schofield senior words, handsome, right? When you listen, when you young, black, and handsome, uh, there's no such thing as no marketability.
Let me
As
explain
long,
something to you, B3.
hold on. As long as you got your head on straight,
Mm-hmm.
this brother, he's gonna be able to sell out in Texas. They're gonna build him the right way. He's still what I think. Kid Austin is 22. So you will put your money on their stable. The Kid Austin will be probably around in the next 10 years, more so than anybody else on that roster. So Eric Gomez and Oscar De La Hoya, they not thinking how we thinking. They got him on a long-term agreement to do multiple events over the next few years. They not Albert Bill fight wouldn't even be on the horizon for them.
B3. I'm gonna ask you this: do you think Schofield more talented than Rashidi Ellis, and they ain't do nothing with him, but make him Canelo's sparring partner? They made Rashidi
But see, for
Canelo's
one,
sparring partner, bro.
well,
That's
and
it.
I just said it again, the marketability piece. And look at what happened to Rashidi. When Rashidi stepped up to a pressure fighter, he almost got stopped.
Golden Boy
So,
fighters. You
on
making my
the
point. You making my point, bro. You're making my
and then he
point,
want
bro.
and then look,
And
and then he wanted X amount of dollars to fight Vergil, and then he wouldn't take the offer to fight Boots. So that's what I'm saying. Like
oh, he wasn't a
he
Golden
had
Boy fighter then. No, he's a free agent.
well
When he was on Golden Boy.
For the Virgil fight, he wanted X amount of dollars that he wasn't gonna get.
When he was on
Hey,
With
hey,
Golden
no,
Boy.
with really no, I mean,
but the,
respectfully, he wasn't doing no events on his own.
but the thing is, see, the money is not the aspect. The money is not the problem to the situation because we know Turkey wants to put that fight on. We know Turkey wants to put the fight on. They just throwing the money out there, so Eddie Hearn or them might say no, but we know that Turkey wants to put that fight on. So I don't think the money is the problem. I think it's going to
Yeah.
come down to are they willing to sign the dotted line because we know Jaron Busin has already signed his portion of the agreement. And he's
And
been said that.
No,
He said,
this
we in
signed my
agreement.
portion of the agreement.
Appreciate you getting us back on track, free.
one, listen, if you a coach, listen, I'm not a boxing coach, but I'm an athlete. And you size people up in every sport. And if I'm a coach and I'm looking at how Boots just came in that ring, first of all, you had a hoodie on. I already know you 200 pounds. I'm looking at your face. Oh, that Boots, you didn't look like that when you fought. You didn't look like that in the screen. You look like you about 210 pounds, bro.
What you want the brother to do, Smoke?
I'm saying, if I'm a coach and I'm looking at him and I'm already thinking that Vergil is the bigger guy, and I see Boots right now, oh no. No. Not unless we making
So you
millions off
gonna
this
duck the
fight.
fight off of out the ring size?
Bruh, if you the coach, why you think that as soon as after Boots got out the ring, we ain't, who is he fought? We trying to fight Earl. Hey, I'm just saying, we tried to fight him. We tried to fight him
Yeah.
this. We tried to fight him that. Dude get in the ring. Okay, when Sugar Shane got in the ring against Floyd was mad. He said it's unprofessional. But right after that, what did Floyd say? Make the effing fight happen. You're not going to embarrass me like that on my time.
Yeah.
Any
Yeah, that's
other
real.
fighter, except for, with
But Lloyd is a boss too, though. You know that.
B-Hop, when B-Hop did it, B-Hop telling people to do it. When he did it, you ended
Yeah,
up
but you
having to
gotta
fight him.
understand. But you come on now. Now you know good and well. What did Virgil say at the press conference? He said, "I appreciate my porters, my promoters support. I'm a 100% behind y'all." That he's gonna do what Golden Boy tells him to do.
Then he's ducking. Because Bud
That
already
man,
told
that
us
man
the
is scared
promoter
to
works for the
death.
fighter. Bud
They
told us
scared to
the
death of
promoter
Jawan
works
Booth
for
in
the
this
fighter.
fight.
You want that fight, you get that fight. That's a thrown around fight. Let's not
But
forget
see,
a few months ago,
but
bro.
see, they'll move around fights based off bread though. Smoke, you know
Oh,
that. They'll say, well,
so
the money was this, so
B3,
we did this. That's you know
B3,
how it go.
B3. The bread is already there. Months ago,
10
you saw the
million?
Turk. Hold on, we saw the Turk put Vergil and Boots faces on a card.
Yeah, like they was gonna fight. They was already. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point.
So he already, that's a fight that the Turk is like, bring that one to me. Don't bring me nothing else between either one of them fighters, but them two fighters. Bring them two to me. I'll put them on the card. I'll pay them. I'll pay both of y'all. How about that? Because we see the Turk is borrowing fighters. He going to PBC. He going to Matchroom. He going to Lou DiBella. He going to Kingsbury. He going to Top Rank. So it ain't no fighter off limits.
Y'all
And
know
then he
how
already
bad
said
Jawan Booth
that
in
he
this
Starter
gonna
fight.
make the
kid
fight
Duke,
between
salute.
Shakur and Zepeda. When he talked to Turk, what's the difference between Zepeda and Vergil? That's just a 2.0 with both of them, you know, they're just bigger fighters.
Do y'all really know how
Breaking news:
Jawan?
Brian Dayball got fired. Breaking
Yeah, I
news,
just saw it.
but
I
y'all
just
keep
saw it
cooking.
too.
Wow.
I just saw it the same time you saw it. I saw it. I was just about to say it. Right when you said it, I saw it the same time. I knew he was gonna get fired. I knew he was gonna get fired. But y'all know how bad Jawan Booth Ennis want this fight? Do y'all really know how bad he want this fight? Jawan Booth Ennis was supposed to catch a flight to Texas. That flight got shut down because of the government shutdown. That man still found his way to get to Texas. That man said, "Oh no, y'all not keeping me. I gotta be there. I want everybody to know I want this fight next. This is the one that I want. Now I don't care what the fans want. This is the one I want next."
You think they took the Lear? Because Eddie was right there. You think they took the Lear?
That man took a lift all the way to Texas.
That nigga
That
they
nigga
took him.
paid.
Him and Eddie drove all the way down there.
That man said, "I will be there."
That means Boots left right after he said that, because that's an 18-hour drive.
No, it's longer than that. It's longer than that.
They might have
I'm
caught a
about to say
private jet out
from
there, man.
I'm about
That's
to
what
say
I'm
Probably
saying. They took
a drive
the
from
zone. The
DC
jet.
to Texas is 26 hours straight. So and that's from Dallas. They wasn't in Dallas.
They probably took a
And
private jet because if they would have drove out there, Boost, they would have said something that we drove here. That would have been an extra cherry on the top. I mean, we drove 24 hours to be up in this rain right there.
yeah,
They probably went and probably chartered a private jet. You know, they got long money, man. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Say, hey, man, take it to
probably did.
somewhere in
They
Texas.
probably did. But that
Yeah.
man had a plane to go to Texas. That joint got shut down. It got canceled. He was like, "Oh no, oh no, we still going. We still going." That plane got canceled, but I will make my way there. That man still showed up.
Yeah,
So that lets
they took
you
the
know
private
right
jet.
then and that lets you know right then and there. This man wants this fight. I don't care about nothing about what happened in the past. Whether they say, "Oh, we could have made the fight when you was at 47, you could have just came up to 54." Boo said, "I don't care about none of that. Let's go now."
Let me ask y'all this, in y'all opinion, who the A side in the matchup?
It don't even matter.
If it had to be an A side, who's dictating terms? Is it Golden Boy or is it Matchroom?
I'll put it this way: if it
The
had to
guy
be
that
an
got
A
the
side,
belt.
if it had to be an A side, it would be Jaron Boo Simmons.
Both of them interim champs. AB.
Nah.
It was. It's
Who
not
won the
even
real
about. It's
belt?
not even about who the champion is or none of that. It's about who brings the butts to the seat. Jerome Bruce Ennis has been selling out in Philly the last couple of fights he done had. He sold out in Atlantic City. He sold out the two fights he had in Philly. Vergil hasn't sold out anything.
That's why they was.
So
That's what they was trying to. They were trying to keep Eddie and Jaron Booth Ennis from pulling up because they know they was gonna see that arena. They was gonna be like, man, this shit ain't packed. We finna for sure. they finna for sure try to outprice themselves. Cause I feel like that's another reason why they pulled up too. You see
Yeah,
what that
that could
arena
be.
was looking like.
My
Good
bad,
point.
Joe. I had to take a call. My bad.
Great point. What you think, BVO? You think who you feel like is the A side in between Boots and Virgil?
Boots.
Mm,
Yeah, I mean, say what you want about Boots. I mean, the brother was unified ring magazine champion,
yeah.
and I think the most Virgil had is probably interim at 147 and at 154. So I mean, I don't think anybody knows who Boots is, but I think that'll be a great fight, and I think he the A side. I definitely think he the A side.
Now I want to pivot real quick. I'm gonna ask you this, BVO. While I got you. Is this the biggest fight to be made in 2026 in your opinion, or do you see a bigger and better fight than this one?
Boxing is such a slow roller. I would say it's probably the second biggest. I think the biggest fight for me would probably be Caballero versus Usyk. I think is the biggest. I think that's the biggest fight of boxing because I don't. I think we've already done put the shovel on Tyson Fury. So I think we.
Beat somebody first yourself.
Oh, I take that back. If you got Abdullah Mason versus Shakur Sanchez at 135, I think that's another big fight.
No, that's
That's a
not.
big fight.
That's
That's
a
a big
that's a
fight.
that's a good fight. That ain't no big fight. Nobody, most people don't know who Abdullah Mason is. We do, but most people don't know who Abdullah Mason is. It's a good fight. I think
Somebody's spending money here though, free. I've
I
seen
think
billboards of him everywhere.
no, but what I'm saying is the casuals is what move the sport. They don't know who Abdullah Mason is. Some might know who he is if they pay attention, but most casuals don't know who Abdullah Mason is. Just like most casuals don't know who Caballero is. So they know who Usyk is. They know who Shakur is. They don't know Abdullah Mason.
Caballero's a monster, brother. You know
No,
that.
I understand that. I said to the boxing diehards, we know
Yeah.
who he is, but the casuals what moves the sport. They don't
Mm.
know who Caballero is. Now, Virgil and Jaron Buchanan, right now, unless we get a Canelo versus David Benavidez, that is the
Mhm.
biggest fight in 2026 right now. Right now, that's
Facts.
on the horizon. That's the biggest fight. Unless we
Facts.
hear something about a David Benavidez versus Canelo, or we hear David
Well,
Benavidez versus Bud or something like that. Unless we hear some crazy joint that we don't see coming, that's the biggest fight on the horizon right now.
the
Bud versus
Tank
Virgil.
versus Shakur, that may be at the top of the Tank versus. It's gonna have to be
Yeah, that's what
somebody
I'm saying. So,
major.
unless we get
Eddie, we'll
something
never get
that's
that
crazy
fight, man.
that we don't see on the horizon right now, unless we get something
Yeah.
crazy right
Hey
now,
yo,
that's the biggest matchup right now.
And I'm gonna tell you why
I
that Boost fight, that Ortiz fight, to be a huge fight too, because the Mexican fans they licking their wounds right now. They looking for something to grab on to. But Canelo will let them guys down to the ultimate. So this would be
hey
some type of redemption they would be looking for to see if you got a Vergil Ortiz, see if he can beat the prototypical slick black fighter, athletic fighter. This would be some type of redemption if they can pick that win up. But it's
hey
highly
Coach Eddie,
unlikely.
Coach Eddie, wasn't they calling Terrence Crawford top 5 all time?
Top five. I
And
wasn't.
I'm not saying you were, but what didn't you hear some casual saying that he he one of the
Yeah,
10 greatest boxers to ever live? I'll say one of the 10 greatest to ever live.
that's what they were saying. Yeah, they were saying that.
So I mean, there's no for me, if you look at how it goes, there's no loss. Canelo lost to 3 people who are all going to the Hall of Fame. First ballot.
Well, I put it like this: if Canelo was as good as they
Didn't he
say
hold
he
on? Didn't he
was,
lose to 3 undisputed champions?
like
Yeah, he did.
I
Hold on, he
said,
lost to undisputed
yeah,
Bivol, undisputed
facts,
Canelo,
yeah,
not Canelo, undisputed no Floyd. Not I take that back. Not Floyd. Floyd went undisputed,
We
but
don't
undisputed
know.
Terrence. So 2 out of his 3 losses against undisputed champions. That's pretty
Yeah, we
nice.
don't. But we don't know if Bill was making it to the Hall of Fame though. We don't know
yeah.
that.
He should. I mean,
He
he
got a
hey,
probably
better.
can I
should.
ask
He
y'all a
got more
question?
accolades than Andre Ward.
Hey yo, I think we missing the most important question for real, for real. Let's just say, let's just say the fight between Virgil Ortiz and Boots don't happen.
Mm-hmm.
Who would y'all want to see Boots fight? And can y'all blame Boots for fighting whoever he got to fight next?
I want him to fight
A
I want
champion.
him to fight the winner of
Look at the schedule though.
Xanathia. I want him to fight the winner of Xanathia and a bomb. I want him to fight the winner.
You
I
know what
wanted to
fight
fight
out. You know
Bachman.
what fight I want. You know what fight I want to see. I want to see Blair Cobb versus Devin Haney.
See,
Ew.
That's the fight I want to see.
Why? Ew.
Have you seen
Why?
the sparring?
I don't see
I
a,
ain't want to
I
see
don't,
Devin Chase Blair.
no, I
Have
don't
you
want
seen the
to.
sparring between them two?
I mean, Blair beat the dog shot of Black Jesus. It was pretty bad.
I don't
He
see
did. I didn't. For real, he
Bachman.
did. He beat him up.
Yeah, he beat him up pretty bad, coach. You would have
Oh,
threw
I
the
ain't know
towel in.
that.
You had
You
it.
know BVO going embellish. Come on, stop. You know
I
ain't
don't see
nobody beat him.
Bachman
Hold
getting
on.
the next
You
because
didn't
he
see
got
Devin getting beat up?
I seen Blair dancing around the ring while Devin was trying to stop him like he do everybody.
And I get it because you're a Devin Haney hater, but I'll just say this about Devin. I think Devin did a hell of a job in that
Did you
sparring,
say
but you can see there was like a level to this thing with Blair. Blair kind of had his way with
you
Devin.
said you want to see Devin Haney versus Blair Cobb?
Yeah, that's what I want to see. I think that's a good fight.
Man, I might want to see no daggone Blair Cobb.
Maybe you don't, but I think he a good fighter from Philadelphia.
Yeah, I mean, you can think whatever you want. I said no, nobody want to see him.
Well, I didn't know you was everybody. I didn't know you was
Okay,
everybody.
we'll go around the panel then. Everybody outside of BBO, who wants to see Blair Cobb versus Devin Haney?
But
After
look
what we
though,
see,
The
after what we
title
see
has
that
it.
in
It's
the
six of
sparring,
us. I say one. I'm with my brother. I would like to see it. I'm gonna
Stop
be
pickle
honest.
pulling. Stop pickle pulling. Be your own
That's
man. Be
but
your
I'm
own
just
man. Stop pickle pulling. Be your own man.
now
Hey,
all I'm
I
saying
will,
is
niggas saying he pickle pulling because he going
cause
with
I
what you want
support
to
a
see.
brother.
It's a decent fight.
all
It's a decent fight. Every fight can't be a big fight. Ain't that what you told me, Free?
I
Yeah.
didn't say that. I said don't nobody want to see that.
No, you
Well,
told me every fight can't be a big fight. That's what you
I
told
said,
me.
Alright.
yeah,
So
but
so
you said
so
that's
put it
what you want to see.
so
I
put
said
it
don't
like
nobody
this.
want to see that, but you.
So put it like this. So put it like this. Everybody in the panel, do you think Blair Cobbs have a better chance to beat Devin Haney?
No.
I think he
Yeah,
can
I
make it
mean,
interesting. He can make it
I think he can
interesting
yeah.
make,
and be
yeah, I think he can
competitive.
make it interesting. I don't think he got a chance to beat them.
The
No, I
last time
don't.
we seen Blair, he was knocking out AB's teeth.
Yeah, but it's
Maybe
not the
two.
same AB.
It
It's
don't
not the
matter.
same
Hey, I
AB.
He
don't
beat a
care
four
what
division
Yeah, it's
AB.
not the
champion.
same. It's
Listen,
not the
You
same
talking
AB
about
because when
come
they
on.
threw him in there with a shark, he drowned. When they threw
You
him in
see,
there with
but
a shark, he
the
drowned, bro.
AB you talking about the AB that got a keg for a stomach? That AB? They
I
got
got
a
a what
Yeah,
keg
for a
for a
stomach?
stomach?
Hey,
A keg. A
Oh,
keg
you
of
said a
beer.
kid.
A keg of
Wrong,
beer.
Free.
You got a keg for a stomach. You talking about that AB?
yeah. They talk
hey,
about that AB.
all I'm saying is this. I'm just saying, looking at the schedule with everybody right now, we already know that two of the champions about to unify, and Fedora and Thurman is up in the air right now. I'm just saying, looking at the landscape right now, who would y'all want to see Boots in there with?
I mean,
Bachman.
I don't think he'll fight Bachman because
Bachman about
main
to fight
events
Josh
won't make
Kelly
that
though.
happen. See,
Who?
Bachman
y'all,
about to fight Josh Kelly, so that's out of the question.
Mm. Everybody's got a schedule up though in that division though.
I mean,
Pandora, maybe. Fucking
it's
Bell.
not gonna happen. What I would say, he got a
Fundora
whole.
probably gonna wind up fighting Ortiz. They, Golden Boy gonna position him so he can
Oh yeah,
get that
Mel.
they
shot.
gonna call the mandatory. Yeah,
Mel. How about Mel?
I keep
Mel,
seeing
Mel
people
was
keep saying
half dead,
Fundora.
man.
Fedor, I mean, if you
Y'all
look
keep
at
saying
all of the
Fundora, but
champions,
Fundora he lined up to fight Thurman, so we already know that
well,
ain't happening.
I'm about to say, yeah, Fedor's lined up to fight Thurman. They fight got postponed. It's not happening. So they
It
about to
ain't.
fight next. Xander Zayas and the box is about to fight, and what's your face? Bartram is about to fight. See, the thing is,
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind
Bud,
seeing Boots versus Brandon
but,
Adams. That'd be a good
but
fight.
Bud, I mean, I said Bud, but
That's a
Boots
good one.
Nah,
is,
I want to see Vergil against Brandon Adams. That's the one who beat the guy
but
twice that arguably beat you.
I
Boots,
mean,
Boots
you
right
being
now.
harsh,
Boots
coach. You being harsh. Virgil went down
is a
3 times, but
mandatory
you
to
know
the
that was a
winner
good fight.
of the.
Go ahead.
Virgil need to fight Boots. That's a plain and simple. These guys ain't got nowhere to go. Everybody else is tied up. Everybody else is busy right now.
Hmm.
Y'all need to fight each other. If the
yeah,
fight don't happen, I'm
I
putting it
mean,
on Golden Boy.
You don't want to see. You don't want to see Brandon Adams.
I want to see
Yeah.
Virgil Ortiz and Boots. That's what I want to see.
So you telling me Eddie Hearn, who's notoriously cheap, was gonna get this done for us?
We got Turkey Al-Sheik
Why
can
would
get
I want to
involved. He
combine
want to
that?
fight.
I got a lot of faith in turkey sandwich. I give y'all
I mean,
credit.
I mean, to tell you the truth, right? Where would this fight be held at? Vegas?
And hell,
Well, uh,
that
I
fight ain't
mean,
gonna happen, man. That fight. I'm telling you, that fight's not going to happen.
Didio, I got mad love for you, bro. But
Eddie
you gotta
Hearn
have
is
some
not gonna
type
let
of
the
faith,
fight
bro.
happen.
You
Eddie
gotta
Hearn
have
ain't
some
gonna let
type
it
of faith.
happen.
What fight happened?
Man, what's
Who
wrong
said?
with this dude, man? You be trolling or something. You can't believe
What
this
Hold
stuff
on,
fight
out
are
of
hold
your
you
on,
mouth,
Eddie.
talking
Hold on,
man.
about?
Eddie. Hold on, Eddie. You talking to a brother who got over 4
Come on,
million
man.
views? I would never troll, man. Why would you say that?
That
What,
that's
what
Oh,
fight
you
are
hold
you
on,
Virgil,
hold
man.
talking
on, hold
about?
Virgil
on, Eddie.
team
Hold
don't
on,
want to
Eddie.
fight,
Eddie.
man.
Eddie. People listen to you, man. Don't say I'm trolling, man. Don't do that. I thought we
What
better
fight
than
are you
that.
talking
Virgil
about,
team
Eddie
don't
We
want
hold
to
Hearn?
on, hold
fight,
on. We
man.
better than that, Eddie. Come on, don't
What
say I'm
fight
trolling.
are you
People
talking
listen to you,
about,
man.
BBO?
Say it again.
What fight are you talking about? Eddie Hearn won't let happen.
I don't think he'll let the Boots and Virgil fight happen. I don't think he will.
It's not Eddie. Eddie already put up the paperwork for them to sign the agreement. Boots already signed.
Are you talking
That's
about?
it's on Oscar and Virgil. It ain't on Eddie or Boots.
I don't
They
think
not
it's on
out of that
Virgil.
fight.
Virgil want the fight. It's up to
So,
Oscar, to be honest with you.
so let me ask y'all something real quick,
You
right?
you
So
see
y'all know.
Oscar, you see Virgil just
Well,
took like 4 or 5 million from Oscar. He
If
can't say
Virgil
shit
wants to
at this
fight, then
point.
Virgil need to take the fight. Do
If he
like
So,
take
your,
the
so,
your
fight, he gotta
do
take
like
he
your
gotta
little
take
brother did.
he gotta take Oscar to court.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do like your big brother did, and Ryan Garcia said, "I don't care what Oscar say. I want this fight." Do like your big brother Ryan.
Well,
I
you talking
mean,
about a neo-Nazi, but okay.
let me ask you this, PPO, right? Do you think this is a setup from Golden Boy if they really let him fight Boots?
I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I really think, and this is my God's honest belief. I believe that not Eddie, Oscar De La Hoya, got some type of friction with Eddie Hearn, and and Virgil's gonna suffer because we seen Virgil want to fight everybody, but it really just puts on Oscar, and people gotta understand Virgil don't control his career at all because he just took some millions from Oscar, so he can't say nothing. When you take millions, it's just like when I used to get millions it's just like when you would get money from your agent. You got to pay that money back. Simple. Go ahead. I'll give you a prime example. I wanted to transfer from Bowling Green and I wanted to go to Texas, right? And I couldn't do that. You know why? Because they had bought me a van, a Volkswagen Routan, and they had bought me a little apartment. So I couldn't go. When you take money from people, you can't go. It's kind of how it goes. You know what I mean? That's why
Salute to the
take
family just pulling up. What's good, Just?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I
Your
don't know,
audio
bro.
going in. Salute to the home. Mr. Sheldon, pull up. Where you at? He said, was I the only one that saw a male out there in Texas panhandling for a fight?
He's up there
Yeah.
panhandling.
You already know Mel want to get it back in the ring. Hey, listen, that Canelo fight was what 2 years going on 3.
Hmm. You got three dudes. You got two dudes. You had two dudes in there that haven't been fought
Yeah,
in 3 years.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
I ain't gonna
crazy.
lie. If I touched
that's
10
they
M's or
fought
12 M's like Mel, I wouldn't need to fight for a couple years.
yeah, he
Respectfully.
You
fought
know, you know,
literally
he didn't touch that.
2 months
He got
after
to pay people before he get
Earl.
paid, man.
Yeah, he fought
Yeah.
2 months after Earl did. So yeah, it's going on 3 years. It's going almost 2.5 years. Earl,
Yeah.
it will be 2.5 in February. It'll be 2.5 years that Earl had fought. And
Hmm.
Jamel, once April hit, it will be 2.5 years since he fought.
And
I don't know.
Me and Errol the same age. I don't know what Errol's gonna do. He about to turn 36 years old soon. I don't think he's gonna be fighting no time soon.
I think he'll
I
have
don't think
two, three more fights. That's it. Yeah, I
I
think
don't
that's
think
it.
I don't
At
think
36, I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I
man.
don't think Earl
Man, I
is even
promise you.
worried about coming back to
He
fight.
look
I
he
think
looked
it's
like he
more so
looked
the
real
fans.
healthy when we seen it. He like he getting money.
I mean,
That's what I'm about to say. I think it's the fans. I don't think it is even Earl. The people see Earl working out, and because he's a former or he's a boxer, and he
Hmm.
still use that type of workout as to keep his body in shape. People say, "Oh, Earl training. He getting ready to come back." I don't think Earl is really. I mean, is even thinking about coming back. I think it's the fans that wants him to come back.
He
I
looked
don't think
good
he's
though, Free.
even
I tell
thinking
you
about
that. He did look good when you seen it. He looked good.
it. Yeah. But I'm just saying, I think people see pictures of Earl in a daggone gym and they think, oh, he's training to get ready to come back.
Yeah. You know what I will say. You know who I do want to see fight next. Who I do want to see, and I'm looking forward to their next fight. It's Shakur versus Tio. I think Shakur gonna actually win this fight, and I think
You right on the money, BV. I was just about to ask that.
I think
What's the
Shakur.
bigger commercial fight though?
I think
Is it
Shakur is gonna
is
put
it
on a
Tio?
show. Say it again.
I said, what's the bigger commercial fight? Is it Boots Virgil or Tio Shakur?
I would say Honduras versus Puerto Rico. I think
Mm.
it's gonna be great because one thing about Shakur, man, that people gotta understand. What I've seen versus Zepeda was just a little bit. The brother got a lot of whip whap to his game. And when you put him in there with tougher guys, he showed it that he can fight with anybody and he can outclass anybody. Because people forget Willie Zepeda was beating niggas dead, and he made it look easy. I think Willie barely hit him, and he was in
I
the
think
pocket to be hit.
I think the
That
only
was
the
a
only
hell of
thing
a performance.
the only, the,
Salute to my brother Dondre Dunn. Let me say this before you get in, Juan. BVO is still a huge Tio fan. Don't let him fool you. Go ahead, Juan.
the only thing that worries me about that fight is it's gonna be it's two counter punches, and I said it before. The two counter punches thing, one of them is gonna have to lead. So who's gonna lead? That's the problem.
What Puerto Rican showed us that he can lead, and I think Tio to this day struggles to be first. Shout out to my man Right Side. Right Side called that some years ago. Tio struggles to be first, and you know I like Tio. I'm just one thing about me. Y'all know BVO always call it right down the middle. I think Shakur is one of the best Spanish fighters in the game, if not the best. And I think he's gonna go in there. And if I think it's a chance, a very small chance, he might be the first one to stop the two-time Ring Magazine champion in Teofimo Lopez, because Tio been a little wobbly a couple fights, you know. So I don't know. I just hope we get the fight because Shakur gonna put a show on. And guess what? Every time Tio fight a nigga like of Shakur's ilk, he look like the biggest nigga in the world. So we might get, I might say we might get Zab Judah versus Floyd Mayweather. You never know.
Hmm.
But you know who Tio remind me of? What's my dude? Y'all remember Camacho?
Yeah.
That's who Tio really is, like a modern day Camacho. He get in there with the toughest niggas and he fight his ass off. I just want to see,
I thought he
can he
was the
overcome the
Hispanic Mayweather.
not when it comes to Shakur. Shakur is special, man. Shakur is special. Shakur really remind me a lot of Pernell Whitaker, just not as offensive. But he remind me a lot of him defensively. He's not as offensive as Pernell could be. Pernell used to put niggas on their pockets. I've never seen that with Shakur, but I think Shakur got that kind of defense. You know, if you think about it, I mean, it's gonna be Hector Camacho versus Floyd. That's gonna be a hell of a fight. Hell of a fight to me.
That's not a good fight. That's one sided all the way. Camacho versus Floyd, that's one sided. That's not a
But
good fight.
I'm saying Hector used to always get up to the level of his opponent all the time. Whoever he
I know.
fought, the
I'm just
better he
saying.
fought. That's why I said
saying
that.
when you put. No, I know what you're saying, but I'm just saying if those two was the fight in their prime, I think Hector Camacho get beat up badly against Floyd Mayweather.
I think you're tripping on that. He don't get beat up bad. He may lose, but he don't get
He won't get beat
Hector
up bad.
Camacho in his prime. He don't get beat up bad by nobody.
He nice. He was
Nobody.
nice, man. Hector was nice.
He gonna get beat up bad by Floyd.
Yeah. No, he won't. No, he won't.
And who's to say that Shakur Sanchez won't break his hands? Who's to say that won't happen?
Man, will you stop putting BBO, stop putting El Paso on everything, bro. Stop doing
that.
What you say, Grandpa?
That nigga stay
stop
putting
putting
A1
El
sauce
Paso
on
on
everything.
everything.
Stop putting El Paso on
Stop doing
everything.
That
The
man
man said he
stay
was
putting
Puerto
A1
Rican.
sauce on everything.
Old
like
El Paso.
Oh, El Paso.
Old El
The
Paso.
taco
That
sauce?
Mexican salsa. That Mexican taco sauce. Stop putting that shit on everything. Nobody eat that shit on everything, man.
That
nigga put hot sauce on his grits. He's like, God damn, grits, dog. You gotta put no hot sauce on the grits.
It's a little cheese
that shit
sugar,
out.
man.
Nah,
That's
man,
it.
but was I the only one? I mean, I was the only one that saw Mel out there panhandling, huh?
Nobody else saw that?
Why you keep saying that,
No, I
Grandpa?
wasn't. I was looking at the fight. I wasn't looking at nobody panhandling. I was looking at the fight.
That nigga Mel was out there panhandling, being all nice to Boots. Oh, come on, Boots, you know I'm a bad motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You an old motherfucker. That's right.
Hey, I'm gonna
Get
tell
your
you
old
this
ass
though,
out the way.
Grandpa.
You ain't trying
One
to
thing
fight
I'll tell
nothing.
you is, I would love to see
What
Mel
you got
call.
on the fight if it happened, Shelton? What you got on the fight if it happened? Boots versus Vergil.
I got boots by knockout.
Boots versus
Because
Vergil?
yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, I mean, looking at what I've seen from both, I would have to take Vergil because I ain't seen Boots in there with nobody. I ain't seen Boots in there with no resistance. He ain't never had no resistance. I don't know what's gonna happen if he
So
gets
will
some
you?
resistance.
So would you bet money on Vergil if the fight happens and they make the fight and they said it's going down March of 2026? Would you put money on Vergil or would you put money on Boots?
If I had to bet, you know, I always bet on black, so that's not even a question.
You got
You bet on Black
Boots
last
beating
night.
Vergil. That's who you got winning.
I
Cause you
always,
ain't gonna put your money
I
on
always bet on black.
a fight that you know. You're not gonna put no money on
Hey,
a
I
fight
don't
you know
know.
but
I'm
ain't gonna
gonna
win.
say this. I don't know who's gonna win, but I always bet on black.
But you know you ain't gonna put money on a fight that you know ain't gonna win.
Hey, listen to what I said, bro. If I'm a bet, and I'm being completely honest with you. If I'm gonna bet, I always bet on black. Always. That's just me, though. That's just me.
Yo, I didn't know Adam Hazim was fighting Kurt Scooby though. That shit is crazy. That's a good fight.
Hey, let
I
me
think
say
it'll be
this.
a good fight for as long as it lasts, but I don't see it going past 6 rounds.
You think Boots gonna stop Virgil in 6?
Somebody got
Yeah.
crazy background. Who is that? Is that you, Mr. Strip? Somebody got crazy background, like they riding a
You
bike.
know that,
That could be
Shelton.
me because I'm driving.
Shelton always coming
That
in
could
with
be
the
me because I'm
background noise.
driving. I got
Oh,
the
okay.
windows down. I was driving. Hey, so
Oh, shout
you
out
gonna
to
stop
Cali.
Boots? You got Boots stopping him in 6? Different?
You bet on Lubin?
Man,
Y'all hear
nobody
me?
betting. Yeah, you was breaking up. You
Would you
coming
say
through
that?
now?
Go ahead, bro.
No, I was saying did you bet on Lubin?
Yeah.
Did I bet on Lubin? I didn't bet on that fight. I didn't even bet. I didn't care
Yeah.
enough to bet on that fight. See, that's another thing
Yeah,
that
shout
people
out to
got to
my brother
understand. You got to care.
Monster Moose.
You got to
Go
actually
ahead.
care about the fight to put money on it. I didn't care enough about that fight to bet on it.
I
It
care
was
about
just a
money.
fight. It
I ain't
didn't
gonna
really
lie to
mean.
you.
Yeah, it didn't
Yeah, I
really
mean you
mean nothing.
cook
It's
all
just a
day. Of
fight.
course you care about money.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a lot of. Where are the people that pick Lubin, man? T Hill. Like, I
Yeah, I
mean,
They
don't know
all
where they
disappeared.
went, man.
I said it.
I don't
I
know
They
said
all
it.
where
I
they
disappeared.
went.
said it.
They said
I
Lubin by
said it.
knockout. Hey,
I
they
said
said Lubin
Yeah.
by knockout.
I said it. But I said it to you. I said it. I was like, Verge, I don't know, bro. And it seemed like it
Y'all
was
niggas gotta
something
stick
was
to
off
cut.
with
Y'all
that
niggas
fight
gotta
though.
stick to cutting grass. Y'all
Yeah,
niggas should stick
I
to
I
cutting
said Lubin by
grass.
knockout too. Lubin let me down, man. I thought Lubin was gonna get him up out of there.
I know what he did. I know what he did, coach.
Coach,
You being a racist.
coach,
You being a
coach.
racist. You
We
had no
tried to
chance.
told you, coach. We tried to
Take the
told
black
you,
off
man.
Take
You,
the
you
black
know
off
what it
of
is,
it,
Mr.
coach. You good?
Shelton. I'm not. I'm
Huh?
gonna tell you, I'm not used to seeing good black fighters lose, man, to Mexican fighters.
I
It just
see.
It's a
really
new
did.
I
day,
see
baby.
that.
that
It's a new day.
It just really didn't happen that much, back then in the heyday. It really didn't, man. And now it's happening
Right,
all the time. So
right.
it's just,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Well,
It's
well,
They
weird.
see,
caught
here's
up.
the thing. Let me say this to you, coach. Let me say this to you, coach. See, we talked about this fight ad nauseum. You know that. And we said the two things that Erickson Lubin could not do was put his back on the
like,
ropes and punch with the guy. And what
mm-hmm.
did Erickson Lubin commenced to
Everything he
do
wasn't
as soon as he
supposed,
got in the ring.
everything he wasn't supposed to do.
He put his back on the ropes and he tried to punch with the guy. Why would you do that? That's not
Yeah,
gonna end well for you, bro.
I called both. Shit, I called both fights. I called the Delonte Johnson and I called the Bird. I was like, they both get stopped. And I just knew
Hey,
Floyd was gonna get
who's that big black nigga they got for Golden Boy? I like him. He's nice.
who Joshua Edwards.
Oh, Edwards,
Yeah, I
the
like that
Rocket,
big nigga.
the
He
Rocket, yeah,
nice.
Rocket Edwards,
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he nice.
They got to step him
Hey,
up though, man. That dude he was in there with was
hey,
horrible, man.
DVO, don't do that because he looks nice against those guys.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I only thing I didn't like, he don't got no killer instinct, but I like. I mean,
Did
he
you
got
see
good
that guy
size.
that put? Did you see
But
that guy that had in the ring with him, bro? You see that
yeah,
truck
that guy
driver
didn't
that had in the ring with him?
Yeah, he didn't
Come
belong
on,
in the
man.
ring with him at all. But I'm just saying, he looked like he could be good. You got people saying he could be the best heavyweight since Deontay Wilder. American heavyweight
They
since
said the
Wilder. So I
same
don't
thing
know.
about Jared Anderson. They said the same thing about Jared Anderson.
Yeah, but
I
you
ain't
know,
even wishing on a
Jared going
star.
through some other stuff. Jared kind of going through some other stuff, though. You know that, Grandpa.
But
Hey, we don't know what this cat going through. This cat
you just
only been there for 7 fights.
you just said it, BBO. You said he's not a tough guy. If you're not a tough guy, you just said it the other day. Did you not? You just said it.
Yeah,
He was like, "You're not
I
a
think
tough
he
guy.
got
And
a
you don't
killer
have the
instinct.
goods."
Yeah,
You said it.
he don't have a killer instinct. That's the only thing that worried me about it. But he big and black and can fight, so that's the one thing I like.
I mean, I guess. I guess. I guess.
That's all
That
you can
was
say, man. That's all you can say, man. Juan, I guess. I guess.
I guess.
All I can tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
Important. That's important for America. You got to get them.
You ain't right. I'd love to know that.
Because you don't realize that Caballero is not old. He's young. He gonna dominate for years to come if niggas don't stop him.
And that's
It's
another
gonna be the
dude.
Caballero show.
And that's another
It's gonna
dude.
be the Caballero show.
And that's another dude. And that's another dude who ain't been tested. He ain't been tested yet. You gotta stop crowning these cats when they ain't been tested.
Hold on,
Gotta test
Zang
them
ain't a
first.
test?
Zane
No,
and Tessie
Zang
beat
wasn't no
the
test.
dog shit out of Zane.
Come on,
Zang is
man.
41 years old and slow as molasses. Zang is just as
What
slow
about
as goddamn
Sanchez?
the Juggernaut.
That was a good
Huh?
win.
Frank
When he beat
Sanchez.
Sanchez, that was
Sanchez
a good
was a good
win,
win.
man.
Sanchez was a good win. Sanchez was a good win. But I need to see him tested. I need to see him get him in there with somebody that's going to hit him just as hard as he hit them.
But Daniel won't
And
even
then
say
what
his
do?
name. Daniel
Who?
called him out, and then he say, "Let's get the fight." All of a sudden, Daniel Dubois all of a sudden disappear. He going to win his
Daniel
protection.
fighting Frank. He fighting Frankie. Him and Frankie finna get in.
This is what I'm saying.
Him and
Before the
40-year-old
WBC
Frank.
ordered
Him and
that fight,
40-year-old Frank finna fight.
before the WBC ordered this fight, he was going to try to use a volunteer to fight Triple D, and Triple D said no. I'm telling you, man, Caballero got them niggas scared to death.
We'll see.
Caballero he like one of them Holyfield niggas, them niggas that can really do it all.
Well, let's see. Let's see him. Let's put him in there with Usyk.
I agree with you. See, you the king of that.
Hell,
Put
him in there. Hey, well, I got one for you. I got one for you. I got one for you. Put him in there with Woodley or Parker.
Beat the shit out of Woodley.
Put him in there with those two.
Woodley's garbage.
Okay. All right.
I would like to see him fight that dude Hooney. He should fight Hooney. If he can't get the fight with
why don't he fight
Woodley,
why don't he fight the kid? They say the kid is the next up, right? What's his name? Itama?
Yeah.
Put his ass in there with Itama.
Yeah, Moses. Yeah, he should
Put his
fight.
ass in there with Itama.
Fight. That's a good fight. Yeah, they should fight for sure. That's a good fight.
What's the best matchup? What's the best matchup that can be made at 154?
Boots versus everybody.
It's really versus a non-champion. It's really Vergil and Boots that people want to see. Everybody else is old or Vergil's. I mean, not Vergil, but I don't think Xander's that is going to be what people say. I think black ass. I think Boots black ass kidnap him and throw him in the trunk. In my opinion.
I don't know. Shit, we got to see. See, it's an old saying in boxing that's old as the sport itself. Nigga, if you knew who was gonna win, they wouldn't have to fight.
That's a good point. But you know me, man, we talk show hosts. That's why we up here talking about it. At least I am.
We don't know who's gonna win. But you know what's funny to me? What's funny to me is we talk all this shit about Xander Zayas, and Xander Zayas is the first one to unify. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
But what's also crazy is when people seen that was the route that Boost was about to go into. They was talking crazy about Abbas Baru, making it seem like he was going to be the weakest link. Ain't that crazy too?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, you already know they're gonna work against the brother. You know that.
Well, they also said Tellez was gonna beat the dog shit out of him too. Remember that? They said that dumb shit.
Yeah, Tellez got his ass whipped. I didn't see that ass whooping coming, man. He beat the shit out of Tellez. I didn't see that coming at all, man.
Just because you never heard a guy doesn't mean the guy can't fight.
BBO, man.
He
You gotta be careful, BBO. You starting to say nigga like you against us, man.
Just because you never heard the guy doesn't mean the guy can't fight.
I didn't hear what you said. Light skin, say it again.
I say you gotta be careful. You starting to say nigga like you against us.
Oh yeah, I'm said like that on purpose, man. We having a good show.
Number 2.
We rocking out.
10.
But you know what? You know what I will say. I really want to see Bam Rodriguez stop fighting old men in 2026. That's what I want to see him do. Stop beating up the dudes that's half dead and fight somebody young, man.
Listen, respectfully, you know Bam is in a weight class nobody care about. Let me ask y'all this, man. Is Fondor the cream of the crop at 154? If not, who's the top guy at 154?
Bertazalia.
Bachman?
Yeah.
Bertazalia.
He destroyed Tim Tszyu, man. That was special.
That dude Tim
Man,
Tszyu was a hype.
Until somebody go in there and put a beating.
Tell him, coach.
Until somebody go in there and put a beating on him, Bertazalia.
Hype
He's
job.
nice
Tim
low
Tszyu
key
was a
though.
hype job, man.
He's nice low key. But the only thing I kind of don't like is that he's with main events. The main events, I don't know what it is with them. They just I don't know. They move weird.
Yeah.
They move super weird. So I don't know.
Wait. Hold on, Juan. Coach said something. Go ahead and elaborate on that, Coach.
I just want to say this real quick. Boost ain't gonna get credit. Boost is not gonna get credit for anybody that he beat at 154. He's suffering from the Roy Jones effect right now. Because those guys at 154. No, hear me out. I'm saying Roy Jones never got credit for anybody that he beat because he made it look easy. They kept saying that. If you go back and watch any Roy Jones fight when he was in his prime, they always was talking bad about it. The commentators were. Oh, Roy, when you gonna fight somebody? Oh, Roy, you're making it look too easy. Oh, Roy, you never get hit. When you gonna get hit, Roy? We want to see you take a punch, Roy. And that's what's gonna happen. Jaron is gonna beat these guys so easy that they're gonna basically say the guy was a nobody after Jaron beats him. Because that's what they do.
So
black fighters that are good. They're gonna move the goalposts.
Are you trying to tell me that Ennis has fought somebody so far?
No, he hasn't fought somebody, but I'm saying the guy that 154, all those guys are new champions. These are no long reigning champions. These are not no Bernard Hopkins. These guys aren't no freaking James Toney. These guys just got their belts. They either got them email or they just. That's what I'm saying. So Boost goes through.
Boost is not doing nothing.
But if Boost goes through, you ain't listening to me, Sheldon.
Portugal that nobody heard of, bro.
You ain't listening to me.
For you to be saying he's got the Roy Jones effect. He hasn't done that.
I said if and when he beats these guys, they're gonna discredit whoever he beats. They're gonna say there was nobody. If he beats Fondor, they're gonna say, "Oh, he was already been knocked out." If they beat friggin' Xander Zayas, oh, he was young. If they beat Vergil, he was overhyped.
Yeah, I'm saying
They ain't gonna
That's
give
the
him no
name of the
credit,
game,
man.
coach. You already know they're gonna disrespect. Go ahead, AB. Get in, AB.
Now, what's crazy is it's funny how people be forgetting everything that happened at 147. Because from what I remember, it was definitely a lot of ducking going on at 47. And on top of that, let's be real, it's just the timeline between Jaron Boots Ennis and Terrence Bud Crawford that kind of fight didn't happen. What else was he supposed to do? Who else was there down there for him to fight?
Hold on,
Since he ain't fight nobody.
aircraft
Well, he was
carrier.
supposed to be the one
nobody is
that fought
blaming
Evan.
him for that.
He
Nobody's
was
blaming
supposed to
him.
be the
Aircraft
one
carrier.
that fought, not David Avocado
Go ahead.
on BOK. But
Aircraft
he said,
carrier. He's not. That we're
Fight
talking about main event.
who's he supposed to fight? Who's he supposed to fight?
Terrence Crawford. Terrence
I
Crawford
don't
tried to
believe
get
Oh
him to
that,
my
fight.
man. I
God.
don't believe that,
We're not
man.
He's not
I
saying.
gonna
don't
do
We're
that.
not
Stan
listen.
said
Listen.
that.
Listen. Hold
Nah,
on.
you
Stan
good.
said
Hold on.
that.
We're not doing that. We're not doing. That's not what I'm saying. Let me say this. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I understand the problems he had with the politics and the ducking. That still don't change the fact the dude ain't fought nothing. I don't change that.
I mean, the thing is though too though. It's like you
Hold on,
say
who
you
we
want
talking
you.
about? Ain't fought nobody. Boots now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's saying Boots
Stop
ain't
it.
fight
Jerron
nobody, but
Boots
it's
ain't
like
Listen,
fought
who
shit.
is
He's
you can
who is he?
fight. You can fight who
Who
they
is
put
what?
in
What's
front
he
of you,
supposed to
man.
do?
They said
What is he
Terrence
supposed to
Crawford ain't
do?
fought nobody. They said Terrence Crawford ain't
Exactly.
fought nobody.
He got.
So if they said Terrence Crawford
He
ain't
got
fought
a
nobody,
chance.
then Boots ain't fought nobody.
He got
Terrible.
a chance to fight somebody now. He got a chance to fight
Okay,
somebody now.
and we
So
see what's
Virgil. So
going on,
Virgil
Everybody
now.
and we
So Virgil
considers.
and
somebody.
right now,
Everybody, hold on. Everybody considers these dudes at 154 somebodies. That's why we always talk about the 154-pound division, because we consider them to be somebody. So he got all the
and we
air and
see how they
opportunity
moving,
to fight to somebody.
and we
I
see how
mean,
they
Ain't
moving
something. That brother
already.
asked for 10
Yep.
million.
So
I mean, but
No,
again,
when
don't
Boots
do
beat
that.
these guys, they're gonna be a nobody.
but
Because
again,
soon as
you're,
Boots
They gonna he
beat
gonna be a
Virgil,
never been a world. They
Coach
gonna say
Eddie,
he
let me
never been
ask
a
you
world
this.
champ.
Hey
if
yo,
you
and
Coach
this
Eddie, can I
another
ask you a
thing.
question?
Hey, can I say one
go ahead,
thing too? Just
go
one
ahead.
thing. And the crazy part is they keep saying Boots needed a tune up, but people be forgetting that he sent Boachuk an offer and Boachuk said no. Did y'all forget that?
Virgil
Mm-hmm.
is a
He got a
tune up for
super
Boots.
payday.
Virgil
He
is
got
a
a
tune
super
up for
payday
Boots.
with
That's what
Brandon
he.
Adams. You know that?
What happened now?
He got $2.5 million to fight Brandon Adams. I would go get that money too.
But it don't matter. My whole thing is
They
people
at
keep
work,
saying tune
bro.
up,
They
but
at work.
he
They
sent
at
dude a
work.
contract and he said
They
no.
at work,
So
bro.
that
If I'm
tune
at
up
work,
shit is dead.
if a nigga asks me
He
to
gonna
make,
stay in the big house? Well, you got a problem with that?
I'm going to go make two. They're at work, nigga. They're at work. You want to get the
Was he gonna
best
get two
deal.
and a half?
Man, ain't nobody give no Sergey Boychuk no 2.5 million. Shut the,
They
that.
gave him
That's
they gave him two and a
They
half
gave him
million
two
to
bull.
and a
fight
half
Brandon
million to
Adams.
fight.
They
Hell
at work.
nah.
He got two and a
I
half
don't
Nobody
million
know
to
who
believe
fight
that,
Brandon
brother.
Adams because
Boychuk
he's
is.
on that legendary
Nobody know
card.
who that motherfucker is. Nobody came there to see no Boychuk. He was on the prelims. He was
Yeah.
doing the
They
How
prelim.
you
at
gonna get
work.
2 million on the prelim?
He ducked. He
Come
didn't want to.
on,
He
man.
didn't
Make it make
like you
sense,
would
What?
brother.
say.
That's
You
what
would say,
they.
Bo. He ducked that big black nigga from Philly. He ain't want no work.
I mean,
He
but
ain't get no
you
2 million.
the only thing though with Boots is again, yeah, there's been a lot of ducking, but at the same time too, we can't say things because again, how many times did they say, "Yo, just fight Virgil," and Virgil, at 47, didn't couldn't make the weight no more, and then he went on to say, "Oh, well, I'm gonna collect all the belts." He moved on from collecting all the belts to, okay, I'm moving up to 154. So we can't. It's it's a teeter totter thing with certain things. You can't be like, oh well, he's doing one thing and he's gonna go do another. You know what I'm saying? So we don't
Juan,
know.
But
Juan, wait, wait,
hold
wait.
on. But the
Just
thing
make it
about it,
wait, Juan. Go
he
ahead,
didn't
bro.
have the luxury. He didn't have the luxury to collect all the belts in one swoop, like a lot of these guys do. A lot of these guys is
Yeah.
fighting one fight and getting all the belts, man. He would have had to sit there for probably 2 years to collect all them belts. He didn't
But
have 2 years left at 147.
coach, we're talking about one man and one man that's done that, and which is in Bud, and even then Bud collected some of the belts. It
No,
wasn't
he
like he
collected
didn't,
one. He collected one belt and he got the rest of them from Arrow. That's what happened.
and he collected it in 40.
Hey,
He
coach,
collected
can
it
I ask you
all.
a
He
question?
collected it all of them in 40. How you gonna say that? He collected all of them in 40.
So
So how you gonna do that?
Hey, coach, let me
y'all
ask you a
said Errol was
question.
the
Are you
big bad boogeyman gonna beat everybody up. He beat up the boogeyman. So what's the problem with that?
coach? Can I ask a quick question?
Go ahead, brother.
So I'm assuming when you say coach that you work with fighters, right?
Yeah, I coach hopscotch and tic tac toe. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So when you coaching guys that do tic tac toe and hopscotch, the main thing you want to tell them is what? Got to make the most money. Am I right?
Facts.
Because boxing is grueling, and it's only one. Look at my man Kelly. It take one injury, you can lose a whole career. One injury, you lose a whole career. So when I hear guys, somebody ducking, you gotta go for the best money, man. You gotta go for the best money every time. Because I'm not gonna work a job that pay $10 an hour. I'm just not. I leave that to the car wash niggas to do that. But I'm not gonna do that. So you guys be honest here, man. Dudes is gonna fight for the best money. They're gonna fight for the best money every time, man. Because one thing, taxes take 50%, and I'm sure a nigga like Coach Eddie gonna if he a manager, he's gonna try to get 15%. So I mean, I gotta get mine.
Yeah,
and I still have a problem with everybody saying. I still have a problem with everybody saying Bud got all the belts at one time. But you niggas said that Arrow was the big bad boogeyman, so Bud go up there beat up the big bad boogeyman. You still got a problem with that?
At the end of the day,
He was drunk.
Too many politics get involved, man. And the thing about it, we just got to keep we got to keep the same energy. That's all I'm saying. When it's your favorite fighter, it's a business move. When it's a guy that you don't like, it's
the same energy.
So you know what I'm saying?
That's all I'm saying. We told y'all that Arrow wasn't shit, and y'all didn't believe it. That's the same energy. We told y'all Earl wasn't shit.
But this brother Vergil just called out Earl. So he obviously is the shit. The big fish.
That's what I'm saying. Speak on it, bro.
Vergil
Ortiz is the opportunist, man. This dude is goddamn circling the division like a vulture. Just trying to pick something up, man. He doing what Canelo did, man.
He wasn't shit to Bud. I'm saying he wasn't shit to I'm saying he wasn't shit to Bud. Because Bud beat the Hebrew shit out of that nigga. Bud beat that nigga, the brakes, the rotors, and the shoes off that nigga. That's what Bud did to him.
Coach, you train fighters, man. You can't do that. We're here to get money.
I understand that. I understand. Yeah, he get his money, but at the same time, you ain't finna defecate on my brand while you trying to get your money. Like, you know, if you want to get your money, fine, but don't defecate on me in the process.
Listen, when it comes to Bud,
being liked by niggas. What's the most important in the gym? Getting paid or being liked by niggas?
Like I said, I ain't gonna let you defecate on my name. You putting shame on my name, talking about I'm this, that. Then when I step to you, be like, hey, what's happening? Now all of a sudden you want to go in a different direction. Nah, bro, it's here. The time is now, man. Stop the ducking, stop the running around. Let's make this fight happen. Both of us gonna make a lot of money. Who else is gonna give Vergil Ortiz the amount of money he'll get fighting Boots? Don't nobody want to see no Errol Spence come back. Errol Spence is finished, bro. We don't want to see that, man.
That's why I said Vergil should have slapped the dog shot of Boots when he came in the ring. Because
and Vergil it would have been that would have been the worst mistake of his life, man. Like a guy named this ain't no Caleb Plant. This ain't Jamal Charlo right here. This ain't no Caleb Plant. It would have been some furniture moving around in there, bro.
Man, if I was Vergil, I would have spit right in his face. I don't know why he didn't.
Man, you trying to get this man? You trying to get this man executed, man?
I seen Big Daddy Bo beat niggas up at press conferences, hit niggas with 2 pieces.
That's really Bo. Vergil ain't doing that, man.
And it's crazy that this dude was just talking about the money, but now he talking about spitting in somebody's face like that ain't gonna get you sued. So
that's the ultimate form of disrespect.
Oh no, what I'm saying.
And another thing that's crazy.
I doubt Butch would sue anybody. I doubt he would. What I'm saying, that would, for the theatrics of it all, that would let y'all know he want to fight. Because he said everything he wanted to say.
That don't even make sense. You don't even make sense right now.
You ain't got to do that. What kind of man gonna spit in another man's face? What kind of man gonna do that, bro? That's
Jalen Carter.
That's a coward move, man. That's a coward move. You gonna spit in my face in front of the police, man? Come on, man. No, bro, we ain't doing this. Spit in my face. Well, spit in my face when we by ourselves. And then let's see what happens. You can't start a fight in front of the press. That's just like starting a fight in front of the principal, bro. That's just like starting a fight in front of the principal, man. Come on, you don't want to fight, man. You don't want. You just trying to put on the show.
We seen Jalen Carter spit in Dak Prescott's face. Did he get sued? Oh, okay. That's what I thought.
He lost some. He lost some bread though. He came off some bread.
He didn't get sued though. I was going to my brother talking about somebody don't get sued. That's that pussy talk. All that is letting you know I'm the nigga here, and if you want smoke, you can have it.
So let me get this straight. So you spit. So you spit in. You
So
spit in
how's that
somebody's
pussy?
face. You spit in somebody's face in front of the police officer. How long would that fight gonna last? Man, that man don't want to fight. That's a coward move, man. You slap a man in front of the principal. You don't want to fight. You trying to put on the show. Slap me behind the school building when ain't nobody there to break it up. Slap me there. Spit in my face right there. Don't spit in my face in front of the teachers and the principal. You don't want to fight. That's a coward
When I
move.
play football,
That's a coward move. I don't care what you say.
I
That's a
said did
coward
a
move.
lot of foul.
That's a
I did
coward move, bro.
a lot of foul shit when we played football, and it's just about getting the middle edge, man. It's about getting the
Middle
middle edge.
edge. Let me tell you something about football players too. For instance, football players are some of the worst boxers that they ever walk into your gym because they think they tough and they always get their butt kicked 9 times out of 10. I love football players that come to the boxing gym because they hide behind all them muscles. Oh, I'm tough. I play football, and you put them in the ring and they get cooked.
Yeah, football players are better served on MMA, not boxing. It's just that simple.
That's good. I don't know any who are the football players that transition into boxing. Are there any right now outside of Frank
Yeah,
Martin?
it was Seth Mitchell was probably the most successful. He was a heavyweight.
Yeah, Seth was nice.
Back his name was Seth Mitchell. I think he actually won a belt, to be honest.
No, he won a intern belt. It wasn't a belt. I know what you're talking about. I was an intern, but he did good. He did good.
Yeah, he did good for a late start. I got to give him credit. He did good.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what though, on the late start side, I think Deontay Wilder had one of the best late starts in boxing history. To come off a beer truck, win a bronze medal, be heavyweight champion for 7 years. That nigga, I think he had one of the best late starts ever.
yeah, he did. That's a fact. Now let me pivot real quick to 147 BVO. Speak about Ohio native Tiger Johnson. How impressed were you over the weekend, and what do you want to see from him next at 147?
Hey, I was so excited to see him actually look like who he's supposed to look like. That Dominican kid he fought was tough too. So I think Tiger still got room to grow. His defense still got some room to grow, but overall, I was impressed. I get that definitely an A+. I mean, it's always room to grow because defensively he's still kind of irresponsible. His hands were still kind of lower than they should have been, but I think he really, really is showing you that he that guy, man. Shout out to the east side of Cleveland, man.
Hater.
Because I like Tiger Johnson.
Hater. There's nothing bad to come up there to speak about that damn performance. Nothing. Tiger did everything he's supposed to do the right way. He stepped on him, stepped over him, stomped him, walked the mud hole in him, walked it dry, all of that.
He got hit first a few times.
I came back just to argue with you anyway. It don't even matter. Whatever you say, I'm going against.
Well, you against blacks. It's nothing new.
Bro, you is the biggest dark-skinned Mexican I've ever seen.
You know what's funny? Niggas like Pop Smoke is the niggas that killed Malcolm X. You the type of niggas that killed Malcolm X, man.
You the one who got your hand in everybody. As a matter of fact, hold on. I just thought about I was listening to you talk. So you just came up here and made a claim for Tank not ducking, right? Because you said fighters, it's ruling sport, and if you a fighter, you take the money. Since you said Boychuk got $2.5 million, he a prelim fighter. But all that content you made about Tank being a duck and not really wanting to fight, but you would take the money though, right?
I said Tank was right. I had to change what I said. So you got to watch more than just one show, baby boy. I had to take that back.
You made
Salute to the family chat, Ross.
Yo, B3. The accusation is always louder than the apology. He made all the apology was about 2 minutes. You know what, man? Tank, you know what? I would took the money too, Tank. But on the other topics, that's how you did it.
No, I did it for weeks, but like I said, you gotta put down the moonshine barrel
and watch the show because that's what we make good content over there. And speaking of that, man, I think the most important thing we got to be honest here is that these guys don't get health insurance. I seen some fighters up close. They look like monsters, man. These dudes be having glove marks on their face. I mean, my nigga Paulie Malignaggi had a damn eye patch on, like fucking Captain Hook. Did y'all see that?
He deserved it.
I mean, he had a damn eye
Yeah,
patch on.
Paulie need to lay off of that bare knuckle fight. That need to be his last fight.
I
He
hope
looked
so.
terrible.
Poor thing.
And salute to the family, T Hill. Pull up, T Hill. You already know. We got to
Oh,
talk
T
this
Hill
Lubin
scared.
fight.
He's not gonna pull up because he was talking all that Lubin shit, you know. And you see, he
Let
pretty
me
much
ask you, what
passed.
was your thoughts on Lubin performance, BBO?
Oh, I just think he was out on his feet, man. When his hands dropped, I was glad the ref was right there because that's how you get hurt real bad. So I'm just glad that he stopped the fight because the last thing you want to do is have somebody get hit with no defense and then their brain blow up at night, then they pass away. You don't want that. You know, and then on top of that, shout out to Lubin for getting another stupid payday. That's what I would say. Shout out to Lubin, he got another stupid payday. Anybody that know Lubin know he drive big Rolls Royces. I mean, he should probably buy a Bentley after this. I mean, he doing his thing. When I seen Lubin at the fight in New York, that nigga had a damn full length mink on, so he doing good in life. Shout out to Lubin.
Yeah, a full length meat on is wild work.
Hey, you should have seen that shit was fly as fuck, man. You know?
Salute to the family, T Hill pulling up. How you feeling, T Hill? Go ahead, start cooking.
Oh
It's
yeah, scary
good.
nigga.
Scary nigga. You don't know me, bro, at
BBO is
all.
crazy disrespectful. Hold on, let me play
Yeah,
this song
yeah, that
for him
nigga
real
don't
I'm
know
talking
quick.
me
about
at
Lubin. I'm talking
all.
about
Let
Lubin,
me,
thug. I'm
let me.
talking about Lubin, nigga. I'm talking about
Lubin,
Lubin, thug.
Lubin, I don't know what went down with Lubin, but I know that nigga couldn't have been tired to be loading
You
on
see how
them
you try to
ropes like
threaten me
that.
because I said something about Lubin?
BBO, we
What
got
are
to
you
Yes,
play
you
the
talking
did.
drop for you,
about?
bro.
This nigga be this nigga BBO tripping, dog. He tripping, dog. I ain't threatening nobody, dog.
No,
Nobody.
hold on. What you say? Scary nigga, what? And I see you reaching for something.
No. I don't think that Lubin was scary though. But what I find kind of odd is that that nigga was tired in round two. So tired that he would just lay up and languish upon the ropes and just sit there and allow somebody to hit on him. Yeah, I don't know. That just didn't look right all the way around. But hey, shout out to Vergil. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they can make the fight. I do know that after the fight, my man Oscar showed it, put the dampers on that damn fight possibly being made. That nigga didn't give me energy of somebody that's confident in his fighter and willing to make a fight. Seemed like he tried to do everything to avoid that fight. That
Now
nigga
let
trying
me
Nah,
to
ask you this. I'm in full agreement, T Hill. Do you feel like it was the right time to stop the fight and just break down Lubin's performance?
first round, Lubin looked pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that you can make a case for him possibly edging that round out. I mean, it was a very close round. I mean, I thought that the more effective shots were being landed by your boy Ortiz in that first round, but I thought that Lubin did do some good work. But the second round, that nigga just came and started laying on the ropes, and just letting him hit him. The shot that hit him, the freaking the right cross, no, the right hook. That Mickey Freaky caused a little bit of damage, and then he hit him immediately with the uppercut, and that was legit. Like those punches was legit. Just the fact that that nigga labored there and let him punch on him, I didn't understand that. I didn't think nothing he got hit with in that fight should have caused him to the point where he would just sit there and lay on the ropes. He wasn't fatigued. He didn't do a lot of moving. So why would you just go straight to the ropes and lay on it? That was what was kind of troubling to me. But other than that, a fantastic job by Ortiz. I mean, hopefully, like I say he wanted to fight. The energy from them was weird all the way around. I will say I give him mad props and respect for allowing Boots to get in the ring because I know sometimes the promotions or the fighters don't allow for that to happen. So shout out to him on that. Um, I didn't like the back and forth with the bet stuff and all that other stuff, man. You just pop your stuff, tell them, hey, look, let's make the fight, let's do something for the sport, and let's make a movie. But you know, my man Boots not known for like talking stuff, so he was a little out of place there. But I like the fact that he showed up to the fight, went in that ring. That's old school. That's what I remember. That's the boxing that I'm accustomed to, and I appreciated that part of it.
That's a fact, Tim, and I definitely felt that way. We already talked about it on the video show, but we ain't gonna disparage the brother. I'ma say like my brother Ed McQueen. We all saw it. Vergil landed that left hand. He hurt Lubin with that left, and then he laid on the rope. And he took that temple shot, and it was a wrap. Go ahead and cook, Pop.
So I was gonna ask T Hill, like, before before he started laying the rope, did you see that left hook that rocked his ass?
Yeah, I did.
That's where he really got hurt at. See, it's hard. See, when you black as midnight, no disrespect, I got a lot of dark. It's hard to tell when they hurt. You got to read body language. So when he hit him with that left hook, I was like, ooh, his whole body like froze up, like, don't hit me no more. And then when he got on the ropes, I was like, oh, this is about to be over. And then, I mean, I don't know, but boxers know, and coach know this. Just because you got your gloves up in the high guard, if I'm punching the hell out of your gloves, I'm just making you hit yourself.
Yeah, no doubt. I agree with that. I did think that one of the punches did catch him and kind of shook him, and then he put together a couple more. But before that, though, Smoke, the nigga was lingering on the damn ropes. And there was no reason for him to do that. And he was just letting him hit him.
People that's what he does. Lubin lingers on the rope. People act like Lubin is a he is not middle of the way fighter. He's not. He lingers on the rope.
I got a little background.
Somebody
that could be me. Let me go mute.
And then so I was just like, I ain't there, I ain't been, but that left hook, if he stuck his chin out there for that left hook, I mean, that was dumb. I might as well phone Jake Paul, way the black dude for him, but he stuck his left, like that left hook rocked me. And then Vergil went to work, and we know that if Vergil gets you hurt, or if he gets to throw punches, you not throwing back, that fight gonna be over quick.
Actually, to be honest, Lubin got hurt in the first round. Towards the end, he got hit with a straight right hand.
He did.
So I didn't know that. I just didn't anticipate Lubin being his punch resistance just being that low, man. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, he got hurt towards the end of the first round, and I think he came out the second round. He was still kind of shaky on Queer Street, and that's why he was laying up against rope, probably trying to catch his balance. Because he kind of reminded me of how Roy Jones, once he got knocked out, he just couldn't take a punch, man. It seemed like the littlest shot, Roy always got hurt, man. You know, it didn't take much for Roy to get hurt after he got knocked out by Tarver.
But coach, that left hook that Vergil hit him with, if y'all go, that is a clean flush left hook.
Yeah, it hurt him. It hurt him.
It hurt. If he was already hurt, that shit, his energy ball was yellow. It was matter of fact, it was going to red. It was burgundy. If he hit him with that left hook, he was just like, oh, hold on, let me get back over here. And
it was the right hook that put him out, though. The right hook is what put him out. That was
the right on the temple. That was the temple shot.
Yeah,
that's what put him out. He was gone. He was asleep.
On the jaw that made him take that. He was like, first he was on and off the rope. That left hook, he sat on the ropes like that was a recliner, and he just,
But like I said, he got hurt in the first round. Go back and watch it. He got hit with like a straight right hand right on the chin.
Yeah, towards the end of the first round, he for sure got hurt. You right about that, Coach.
So he was hurt, and then he had a lingering effect.
Right. He got clipped. I knew it was the beginning of the end, Coach. It was the beginning of the end.
I didn't know that he couldn't take punches like that.
I mean, did he get old? Did he get old early in the fight?
Hello, Angie.
He's only 29 years old, that's shocking for me to see somebody, pretty much be done that quick.
But look at all the wars he's been through, Coach. Look at all the wars he's been in.
That's why I'm
Yeah,
asking
He
Coach.
literally just
If he get
literally
old,
just turned
is he
30
bust
October
quick,
1st.
or he
He
just get
literally
old?
just turned 30.
I think he shot worn, man. I think he's a shot worn fighter.
Nah,
He had a
but see, I said this about Lubin a long time ago. I said Lubin is chinny. I said he's chinny because if you go back and watch Lubin in multiple fights, he gets hurt. He gets hurt in damn near every fight, except for
yeah.
maybe a
Hmm.
handful of them. Damn near every fight since he fought Jamel Charlo, he's been hurt in damn near every fight, except for maybe a handful of them. And I'm like, no, this
That
man, he's chinny.
Yeah,
And
you're
people are like,
right.
oh
Okay,
no,
even
you hate
Rosario
nah,
had him hurt real
he
bad.
not skinny. I
Rosario
said, no,
had him hurt.
that man get hurt damn near every fight, dog. And he's like, nah, you hate and you hate. I said, I know what I see. I see this man get hurt every fight, and he be getting hurt
So,
against
so
guys
let me
that's
ask
not
you
big
this, Free.
punchers.
So Free, let me ask you this. By saying that, by pointing that out, are we taking credit away from Virgil?
Nah, he's
No,
stating the
I'm not taking
obvious,
credit
man.
away from Virgil. I said Virgil was going to win this fight. I said it was going to be a late round knockout. Though I said eighth or ninth, but I didn't see it coming
Uh,
that early. No, I'm not taking nothing away from Virgil. Virgil did exactly what he's
okay,
supposed to do. Lubin is a heck of a fighter when he's able to do what he's able to do. But if he can't do
right.
what he's able to do, you can get him out of there. And that's what just about any fighter. That's not taking nothing away from what Virgil did. Virgil was able
Well,
to make him fight
that's what they
his
gonna
game
say.
plan.
Because that's what they gonna say in these chat rooms. They gonna say you hating. You just
No,
you just
no. See, see,
take
it's like
credit away from
people
Virgil.
always. I hear a lot of people always say styles make fights, and I've always said no, not to me. It's who can impose their style is what makes the fight.
Now
Virgil
that's
was
a
able
fact.
to
That's a fact.
Virgil was able to impose his style on Lubin. If Lubin was able to impose his style on Virgil, maybe we have a different outcome. But that's how I've always looked at it.
Yeah, that's what it's
I
about.
never looked
That's
at
what
it
it's
styles
about.
make fight. It's who can impose
Whoever
their
can impose
style
their will
makes the
on
fight.
another man.
I
That's the
I
key
think I
to the
think
fight game. Imposing your
I think
will on another man. That's the key to the fight game.
Yeah.
I
You know,
think
And
I
I
I've
think
want to
the
say,
always
I,
I want to say something real quick. Give me about 10 seconds, but I'm gonna tell you what I think is happening to a lot of these fighters, man. These mitts pad work is ruining these fighters, man.
hmm
They can't fight. They can't fight. I'm sitting there watching James Toney and the body snatcher McCullen last night. These guys don't know how to move anymore. It's like a rehearsed type of sequence that's on the fight, and everybody's doing the same thing, so there's no difference. And somebody, they're not using the athleticism anymore. Like that's why Jaron is probably, in my opinion, his head and shoulders above these guys because of the athleticism. That's going to be the difference when you fight him. He's a tremendous athlete. He knows how to move. He knows how to flip punches. He has good reaction, and he's showing a good chin. He's taking big shots, and I ain't never seen him do spaghetti leg. And he got
but
hit by some guy he took some
he
good shots.
he
and you know
rolls with
what,
punches
folks?
though, coach. He rolls with a lot of punches though. You really
That's a
sit
good
there and
thing.
watch him. He rolls with a lot of punches, which is the good thing. You want to always keep your fighter that. But the
Absolutely.
thing, but the
Canelo
thing,
does the same thing.
but the thing is that nobody's really sitting there and learning how to fight. That's the problem. Like
And you know what,
James
Coach?
James
I'm
James
glad you
Tony.
said that because that's one of the reasons why I think when this fight happens, I think that Keith Thurman has a opportunity to beat Sebastian Fedor because Keith Thurman is a veteran. He's been in there with a lot of guys. He knows how to get away when he get in trouble. You know how to get away. You know how to hold. You know how to use his legs. A lot of these guys, when they get in trouble, they just swing punches instead of getting away, reset, let you get your burns back, and then go back into the action. That's why I said I think Keith Thurman could pull off an upset. I'm favoring Sebastian Fendor, but I won't be surprised if Keith Thurman pull off an upset.
Yeah, I mean,
Who,
the
who,
only
who's what's the best fight at 154 that you want?
shit right now it would have to be fucking Boots and Burge, I guess. You would have to really kind of like I don't know. It's
You
really
think those
weird
are
though,
the two
'cause
best fighters?
yeah, from the eye look, yeah. I mean, we really talking skills, and you're gonna have to fucking really be like them two. It's I don't see Fundora beating either of the two Bachram is the only one that I have an asterisk right next to everybody. Like it's Bachram and
I
then
get
them two.
that everybody keeps saying Bostrom. Bostrom hasn't shown me anything.
Somebody got background.
He hasn't shown me anything. Everybody is taking what he did at Tim Zoo and they running with it. But if you go look at Bostrom prior to him fighting Tim Zoo, Bostrom was getting hands and feet put on him in those fights. It's just those guys wasn't anybody of any good, but he was getting hands and feet put on him.
But he didn't lose. Didn't
I
lose.
mean, but how many times have we seen that? BB, I mean, DBO, God bless him, but D3, we seen a whole bunch of fighters get put hands and feet on and then come out with a win. It's not,
No,
it's not
I'm
unheard
not
of.
saying that. I'm just saying Botron hasn't shown me that he's the best guy because I hear people saying, "Oh, Botron is the best guy at 54."
I'm not,
I,
I'm not saying,
me,
I'm not saying he's the best guy. I'm saying he's the dark
no.
horse.
I'm not saying you said it. I
No,
said
no, I
people
know,
said it. But
I know,
I
but
don't
yeah,
think I don't think there's anybody the best. I think it's open right now. It's any one of these guys can take that number one spot. I don't think I damn sure don't put Virgil at number one. I don't know. I mean, I understand he's a ring
So
magazine
what's the
fighter
number
or
one
whatever.
fight at 54 for you, Free? What's
The
the
number
number one fight at 54 for you, Free? Number one fight you want to see?
the number one fight is a fight that doesn't have any meaning behind it, and that's Virgil and Boots. Virgil and Boots is the number one fight. It doesn't have any meaning behind it because there's no belt on the line. But that's the number
They
one
can't.
fight.
They can't unify the
Okay,
interims.
okay.
No,
see, but
Interim is not a belt that I
No,
count.
ain't no such thing as unifying no interim title. What
I
the fuck
don't
is he
count no
talking
damn
about,
belt.
B3?
I don't count no damn belt.
That's what David.
You
Hey,
been
look,
around
David and
BBL too long,
Nah,
D3.
three being funny with that comment, though.
No,
well,
Three
nah,
being
D3
funny, man.
they let Benavidez and
been around.
Morrell
He
unify the
been around.
interims.
He been around BBL too long, counting interim belts now.
Man,
He
get
been
the
around
fuck out of
BBL
here.
too
They ain't
long.
do no shit like that. They
Salute
ain't
to
do
the
no
Queen
shit
Vay.
like that, bro.
Let me say this, 'cause I didn't come in earlier. Salute to the beautiful Angie baby and the beautiful Vay. Appreciate y'all pulling up, showing love, showing support. But nah, we ain't gonna act like we ain't seen guys fight with interim titles and David Benavidez just unified his interim against David Morrell regular title.
Well, ain't nobody care
We
nothing
just
about
fought
No,
him
them
in
man, nobody
February.
daggone
did no shit like
those
that.
interim
That
belts.
was
Matter of
just
They
a
fact,
care
matter of
about
goddamn
the
fact,
fight.
fight.
That ain't no
Benavidez,
championship
matter of
fight.
fact, Benavidez is the regular champ for the WBA and the full champ for the WBC. Shout out to Benavidez.
No,
He
ain't
just got
nobody, don't
elevated to
nobody care
WBC champion.
about those daggone
Right, and
interim
before he
belts.
got elevated, he put his interim on the line against a regular champion
No,
in
nobody
David
care about
Morrell.
that interim belt. Nobody care
Okay,
about interim
if you
belts.
want to say that.
We cared about the
Yeah,
fight. We
if
didn't
it
care
the
about the
only
interim
reason,
belt. We cared
but
about the
see the
fight.
thing about it is these guys, these fighters do care because they want to be called world champion.
When he
So
wasn't a
am
world
I
champion, he was
when
an
I
interim
see
champion.
who is
yeah,
that?
but
Benavidez.
David
He was an
Benavidez was
interim
a
champion.
two-time world
He wasn't
champion.
a world champion. He
He
wasn't a
was a
world champion at
two-time
75.
WBC 168-pound champion.
No,
He
no,
was
no,
that
no.
twice.
I
What are you
know
talking
that
about?
at 68. I'm talking about at 75. He wasn't no world champion when he fought David Morrell. He was an interim champion.
No, he
That's the
wasn't.
whole
He was the
point.
interim champion.
That's why I called it a interim unification. Both of them interim
No,
champions
no, nobody.
fought each
he,
other,
he, did,
and
he
the
didn't have,
winner took both of the titles.
he didn't have a
When you
belt.
talking,
Burrell didn't
when you
have a belt
talking,
at
Yes, he
75
did.
though.
He was the regular champion at
Yeah, he had the regular
175.
belt.
Yes,
They
he
gave him the
was.
regular belt.
B3,
They
I
gave him the
understand what
regular
you're
belt. They
saying.
did. They gave him the regular
No,
belt.
Yeah.
No,
they
I
gave it to the
understand what
boy.
you're saying, B3. But
They gave it to the boy.
when you talking to diehard boxing fans, don't bring them no interim belts. They're
Yeah,
talking some
please
unification interim belt.
stop doing that.
That you talk to that with the casuals. Diehard boxing fans don't care about no unification interim belt.
That's that.
They don't care
That's
about
that BS.
that.
That's that bullshit.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
the only thing B3, the
Hey,
only thing
hey,
David Morrell
them
cared
belts
about
getting these
was
brothers.
that ass whooping that he took.
Hold on. Nobody cares about that until our boss Baru is fighting Xander. Them interim belts get you in position, and these
The
dudes
only
getting
thing,
elevated.
this is
These
what I'm
dudes
saying,
literally
bro.
getting elevated to full champion off an interim title.
Let me say this, bro. The only thing
And
that David
and
Morrell
I
cared
bet
about
anybody on the
was
panel, I
that ass
guarantee we
whooping
don't
that he
give
took.
boots.
That's what he
Who?
cared about. Was that ass
What's
whooping
going
that he
on,
took.
man?
He cared about that.
Who took an ass whooping?
Uh, hey, we
David Morrell
only
took an
care.
ass whooping.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
we only cared about the fight. We knew that they had interim titles and all that, but nobody cared about that. We cared about the fight because those titles don't mean anything unless you actually fight the champion or you get elevated. Those titles don't mean anything. They just mean you're
Hmm.
next in line to fight a champion.
You
That's all
can't
the
you say
titles
something
mean.
don't mean anything and then give me preference it when it means something.
No,
That's what
listen.
we care.
The
We
title
want to see.
only
Listen, we
the
want to
title
see.
only
We want to
means
see
you're
the
getting.
top guys fight the champions.
No,
Period. Point blank. And period.
the title
Jaron
only
Ennis.
means.
Jaron Ennis had to move. He moved up and fought his first fight for an interim. So you
No,
can't tell me that
listen.
they don't
The
matter.
title doesn't mean anything, but you're getting a shot at the champion. That's all that title means.
Then it
You
means
getting a
something.
shot.
That's the most
It
important
does
thing.
not
Let's
mean
move on,
anything in
man.
the world. No, it does not mean
Let's
anything
move
to
on,
the
man. It
fans.
means everything if
It
you
does
get a
not
title
mean
shot.
anything to the
It
fans.
means
An interim
everything if you
title
get a title
don't mean
shot.
nothing to the fans. An
You
interim
know,
title
It
don't
means
mean anything to the fans.
you know what that means.
listen,
B
fans
three.
care that their fighter's a champion. Go ahead, Juan.
No,
You know what?
he's
You know
not a
what? You know.
champion. As an
Hold on,
interim title holder, he's not a
hold
champion.
on, hold on, D Fred. Let me
Is
hold
the
on.
boss
You
the
know,
champion right now?
Abbas is a champion.
Exactly. Well, how did he become the champion though? He didn't fight for the title.
yes, he
Yes,
did.
he did. He
Yes, he
did.
did.
Tell us who's
He
the
Yes, he
champ.
did.
oh,
He
They
what
Tell us who's
fought
the
title
fought
did
for
for
a
he
champ.
a
fight
vacant
vacant
for?
title.
title. Yes, he
They
did.
fought for
Tell
a
us.
Yes,
vacant
What
he
title
title.
he
did.
fight
He
for?
fought for a
He,
vacant title. What are you talking
tell us.
about?
They fought for a
Tell us who's
vacant
the
Cap,
title.
champion.
cap. See, that's
The
what I'm
Tell us who's
saying.
the
WBA
Listen,
champion.
listen. Let's move on.
154 pound
Tellez
title
was the
was
interim champion.
vacant.
It wasn't no vacant. It wasn't no
Yes, it
vacant.
was.
It
Yes,
Crawford
it
was
was the
was.
vacant. Don't
champion.
look it up.
Hold on. Y'all niggas, hold on. Calm the fuck down. Because y'all are wrong as shit. Crawford
It
was
was
the
a
full.
vacant
Hold
title on
on.
the line
Crawford was the full champion at 154 for the WBA.
when
Tellez won the
Abbas.
interim title against Julian J. Rock Williams. Abbas fought Tellez for the interim title and then got elevated. So I'm gonna tell you again. Let's move on.
No,
Go ahead, Juan.
he fought for a vacant title.
Free, you're
They fought for a
wrong. It's
vacant title, bro.
okay.
No, he fought for a vacant
No,
Mrs.
you're
title.
Chow,
wrong.
you're wrong as
You're wrong.
well. It's so hold on.
You're wrong,
So
bro. You're wrong.
you're telling
You're
me
wrong.
that Abbas Baru was the regular champion?
Yes, he
It
is.
was.
I'm
At
telling
what
you
point?
that the minute Doug Crawford,
When Crawford was the
the
regular?
minute Doug Crawford stepped in, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Let me finish. I'm telling you that the minute Bud Crawford stepped into that ring against Canelo Alvarez, he was stripped, and the
Very
WBA
good.
title was vacant. That's what I'm
That's
telling you.
true.
They
They
fought for a
knew
vacant
Brother.
they fought
title.
for a vacant
So you mean
title.
to tell me Abbas Baru was never elevated, the full champion?
I don't know if he was
No,
elevated or not. I know what they fought
Exactly.
for.
Then if you don't know, you don't
Are you
know,
not
nigga. I'm
listening?
trying to
Are you
tell
not
y'all.
listening?
He did
Are you
not
not
win a
listening?
vacant. I'm
Are you not
telling you,
listening?
he got elevated. Y'all don't remember the point when a nigga got elevated to full champ?
hold
We
on.
don't remember the
That's what I'm
point that you
saying. I'm
making.
telling you then. So that's what I'm saying. When niggas say something, black people don't never want to believe a nigga. I'm trying to tell you. The nigga was never, he was elevated to champ off an
I'm
interim.
not black. I'm
God
not black. I'm
damn.
brown. I'm not black. I'm
He's-
brown.
Shit.
I'm
Who?
brown. I'm not black.
Niggas gotta
Yeah.
scream at niggas for them to
What
believe.
we
Hey,
really
hold on,
trying to
hold on,
tell you,
hold on,
Go
hold on,
ahead,
hold on,
Juan, man.
hold
Get
what
on.
we
on,
really trying to
hold
tell
on,
you,
hold on.
hold on,
Charles,
let me say
stop.
this. Let me say this. What we really trying to tell you, B3, is we don't give a fuck. That's what we trying to tell you. We don't give a fuck.
All
All
right,
right, all right, fair enough.
That's what we
You the
really
only
trying to tell
person I
hold on,
know in the sport of boxing that care about an interim title. Nobody
hold
cares
on.
about an interim title.
One. Let me hold on. Let me eat right quick. One, B3 was right. It was for the interim
you. Go
title.
ahead, bro.
That's one. One, it was for the interim title. That was one. It was for the interim title. You can see it. It's there. Two. All the interim means you is a glorified number one contender. That's all that means. That's literally all you. That is. You're a glorified number one contender. That's all that really means. Let's just put that in behind. It's an interim title. You're not even the full champion. You're not even considered a champion at that point. You're just a glorified number one contender. That's all you is. That's for the people that don't know. No. That's what that is. You're just a glorified number one contender. That's all that is. You the best out of the best. All right. So that's all that means. You know what I'm saying? The champion is the champion. You just the number one contender. That's all you is. So whenever he decides to fight his mandatory, who's getting the first mandatory shot? The interim champion. That's who's getting it. That is it. That's all that means. But yes, B3, you was right. It was for the interim title, and I apologize.
And don't forget number 3, Juan.
What happened?
Don't forget number 3, bro.
I mean,
Hold on,
yeah,
hold on.
but
You heard? You can't hear me, Juan.
yeah, no,
But see,
yeah,
that's
your
see
audio
that
on.
now you capping for them again. Listen,
Nah,
a man
I didn't hear you, but
the
Number 3, no.
number
I
one.
just,
Hold on, Albert Bell was the number one, and he never got elevated to champion. It's a
but
lot
that's
of
what I'm
guys in
saying.
position at number one. They not the interim. Hold on, they not the interim, and they not gonna get elevated to world champion. So that's what saying the interim is significant because all of these interims is being elevated to world champion. They're fighting in interim title fights and then being elevated to full champion. So it's a different era in the sport. And salute to the fam, Cam J pulling up. What's good, Cam? Salute. You already know we
So
working, bro.
we got a whole bunch of
These
email
words
champions out
really
here.
bad.
A whole bunch of email
That's
champions out
facts,
here.
free.
Hold on.
Well,
So,
then
so,
don't take it so personal. We really don't give a fuck.
so remember when they made this super title bullshit for fucking Lomachenko and he was supposed to fight Devin Haney and he was the number one contender?
Franchise.
Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever the fuck that shit was, right? And what they made him? What did they make
Who?
Devin Haney? What did they make Devin Haney? What belt they gave
The
Devin Haney?
regular they gave him a pride belt, but really
Exactly.
it was really Lomachenko's belt. Come on, man. I was just joking with the
That's
pride.
what I'm saying, though. But that's what I'm
But
saying. That's what the interim is. It's for the fucking
no,
champion.
no, no, no,
He's
no.
a glorified number
Yes,
one
he's a
contender.
champion waiting.
That's a glorified number one contender. Then what the fuck are we
But
talking
here,
about?
it's the thing though. He had to fight for that interim though. A lot of when you in the number one position, that's a ranking. That's all I'm saying. That's a difference. When Devin got to pretty much got to take the belt off of Lomachenko. If he was just number one, that wouldn't have happened. Yeah, that wouldn't have happened at all.
No, that's not necessarily true because you have number ones who's been
Jesus Christ.
elevated to champions, or they was put in a title fight for a vacant belt because they was
hmm
number one.
Matter of fact,
They
remember the knockout that
Right.
David Morrell had? The fucking what was his name? What was the Chooch's name? What was the Chooch's name? The one that he knocked out from Brazil. What was his name? Fucking, I
I
forgot
can't
his name.
I know who you're talking
Say it
about. I can't
again.
think of his name.
Falcao.
Yeah, that fucking Chooch. When he got knocked out, that fight was for the belt, right? Right?
Tell me which guy again. Tell me which guy.
The fucking Brazilian champion that didn't even put up a fight. What was his name? I forgot his name.
Oh,
Somebody, please.
is it we talking about David Morrell Falcao?
Yeah, that nigga.
Yeah, he
That
had his
motherfucker.
regular. He always been a regular. You know
All right,
David
right,
Morrell? Yeah.
right. So when Falcao fought him, what ranking was he?
He had to be top 15, top 10, somewhere in there.
Okay. So now, what ranking was David Morrell? Because David Morrell had a ranking. Everybody
He
remember
was
should
he
remember
was
that.
the champion.
Yeah, exact. But he was the regular champion. Who
Right.
held the belt? Who held the belt at the WBA? Anybody can answer this for me?
What at 168? It was
Bivol.
Yep.
Canelo, right?
Yeah. And
Bivol.
what was that?
Dimitri
No,
Bivol.
no, it was 68. Damn it, Grandpa.
But yeah, what's your point, Juan? Yeah, Canelo. What's the point?
And that's all that means is
At
that yeah,
68?
at
No.
68 it's Canelo, and that's all that means is that you're a glorified number one
And
contender.
let me
That's all that
and
is.
no. Okay. Glorified number one. I see your point. The only point is this: the regular champ and the interim champ is getting a full title, is getting championship status, either and without fighting. Pretty much, they're gonna get elevated without fighting. Even though they already fought for their position or their interim. With a number one guy, like a number one guy can get like a Michael Eifert that fought Lara. Come on, bro. He wasn't gonna get no elevated to no champion just being number one. So that's the whole point. That's the whole premise. But salute the homie Bruce Gas working. Um hey, we working. We already know all the politics in the sport. I was just joking around talking about the unified interim stuff with Boots and Vergil. At the end of the day, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't think that fight happens until one of these guys is world champion. Do y'all foresee them making the fight, or do y'all feel like they're gonna make one of these guys be a champion first in the sport at 154?
Man, that man Vergil gonna run all day. That man gonna lose about 50 pounds running, so he gonna be back at 47.
So you think the $10 million offer was a way to duck the fight free? I mean, a $10 million ask.
Not only do I believe that, I know that.
Who asked for 10 million? Hold the phone. Who asked for $10
Rick
million?
Marion, his manager put on the post that Eddie better come with them zeros. He said he wanted at least 10 million.
Because he was talking
Who?
crazy in that
Virgil?
fucking press conference.
Yeah, Virgil's manager, 100%.
You
Yep.
talking about
Yeah, because he
Virgil?
was talking.
Ask for 10
Because he was.
million?
Yes, his manager. Virgil not gonna come out and say that, but yeah, his manager.
No, but his manager was the one that was fucking sitting there talking fucking wild, like he fucking fighting or some shit until he get punched in
Neither
his
one of
face.
you motherfuckers. Hold on. Neither one of you motherfuckers is worth $10 million.
Yeah, not over,
What
but
you
yeah,
talking about?
you're not even worth two. He's not even worth two. To tell you the truth, he's not worth two. You get 1.5.
I think that fight is worth $10 million total right now, and they need to figure out the split. I think that's a fair offer.
Yeah,
They
but
both
neither one
worth
of these
1.5.
motherfuckers is worth $10 million by themselves. By
I mean,
themselves.
but
Neither one of these motherfuckers worth $10 million.
And Brian Norman worth $10 million, they getting a pretty decent payday, I think.
They not get $10 million each, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. I think the fight is worth $10 million total. I think it's a $10 million
I can
fight.
go for that.
Total.
I can go for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
they
neither one of them is worth $10 million by themselves. Is what I'm saying.
They need
to
figure out the split. You know what? You're exactly right, because before Terence Crawford fought Errol Spence and Canelo Alvarez, he wasn't getting $10 million a fight. He was getting $3 million,
exactly.
$4 million.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Those guys are really that fight is probably worth $10 million total. Y'all figure out the split, whether it's a 50-50,
yeah,
55,
I can
45,
go with that. I can go with that. But
whatever.
$10 million, but $10 million each for two dudes with no belts? No, hell no.
I'm gonna tell you the truth right now. I'm gonna tell you the truth right now. I'm gonna tell you the truth right now. It ain't worth, both of them ain't worth 1.5. So I'm not even worried about that.
Man, they don't go that far now, man.
There you go.
They both not even worth 1.5.
We just seen Shakur get $3 or $4 million, man.
But that's because Shakur is the multi-time world champion. That's why he put in his work.
Brian Norman Jr. asked for $2 million, so I'm not gonna say that Boots ain't worth $2 million.
But man. I mean, Boots maybe. I've had to really sit there and think about it.
At 154, he's not, coach. At 154, he's not. He ain't done shit up there. He ain't done shit.
He's already got a minimum though. He has a minimum with Eddie Hearn, so obviously Eddie thinks he's worth about $2 to $3 million every time he fights. So this is a step up fight. This is a bigger fight.
Like they said, if Eddie think he worked that, hold on. If Eddie think he worked that, let Eddie pay.
Eddie's a nincompoop, bro. Eddie's a nincompoop.
Nobody else.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. Eddie a bunch of nincompoops. God damn it. Aircraft carrier. How much you paying
salute
these
to the
dudes,
family.
man?
Bentley pulling up. What's good, Bentley? We moving around. Y'all already know we on the road. We working. Juan, you can hear me? My audio coming through?
I mean, if you want to really talk about worth, was Alexander Usyk Tyson Fury, was that fight worth $150 million? Heck no.
Again, unified, undisputed. Matter of fact, unified bullshit.
Undisputed
versus undisputed.
I can tell you why it wasn't worth it, because it wasn't Mayweather and it wasn't Manny Pacquiao. Those guys ate what they killed. That means they sold that amount. That's what they got. Tyson Fury ain't selling $150 million for the ticket.
Not here,
nowhere
out there. He's dead, coach. He sold out Wembley Stadium. What are we talking about? What are we really talking about? Wembley Stadium is bigger than any stadium we have in America. What are we really talking about?
But I'm gonna tell you this though. You can have $100 million, but look at the gate. They ain't paying $20,000 for ringside tickets. You know what I'm saying?
That fight was held over here. That fight wasn't held over here. It was held overseas. That's why they got so much damn money. Jesus. Yo, man.
Yeah, you have like that gate. That gate was probably that probably was a $10 million gate, man.
Somebody please look this up.
That was a $10 million gate, probably. It wasn't no $40 or $50 million gate. So yeah, you can pay any fight in any one of those stadium fights. You're not paying $20,000 for ringside.
Are you talking about the one that was in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
No, a lot. I mean, they wasn't. I mean, they wasn't paying that much money. But the thing is, you got to remember, those fights was in rehab season. Majority of those people that went to that fight was invited to that fight. That wasn't open to the public. That was an invite because the prince was there. They not having those people around those prince like that. Those are
I thought you
invites.
was talking. Hey, free. I thought Juan. I
Listen,
thought you was talking about the $90,000 fight, the stadium fight that he did.
listen. So listen. They reportedly gate revenue for Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury was not a public event, but the event guaranteed massive revenue stream through the pay-per-view view sales and other commercial deals. As a resulting, the estimated purchase of the around 160 million, which was a 50-50 split for the rematch. So
Yeah, see what
about
I'm
100.
saying?
That you telling me that if that was held in Wembley, you telling me that's not selling out? You know how many fighters sold out in Wembley? There's only been like three ever. What are we really sitting here talking about?
You talking about the
Fury did
Wembley Stadium?
90,000.
I was talking about the rehab season. I wasn't
No,
talking about
I'm
Wembley.
saying no, I'm saying because he was saying that there's not a lot of fighters that are doing the numbers. I'm like, yes, there is. It's not because they're not held here. It's not held
But
here no more.
but
No, I'm saying I
it's not
said
even
that
about
I
it's not
said
even
that
about
Tyson
the numbers.
Fury doesn't bring
How much was the
150 million
ticket?
dollars for
No,
himself.
no,
I don't think.
not
I
he-
think he's
not
overpaid.
not not here, not here. But I guarantee you, in overseas and England, shit, how much he did with Dylan White? He did a whole bunch of Dylan White. You just said it, B3. He just did a whole
Yeah,
bunch
he
of Dylan
did
White.
90 racks,
Bro,
90,000 people with
yeah,
Dillian.
But
yeah, bro.
I
You
was
we're
wondering
talking
which
about
fight that was. That was the Dillian White fight.
What
That's
what what
crazy.
what were the ticket? What were the ticket
but
prices
how
though?
much
Yeah,
are
you
they
could do a
selling
lot,
it
but
for?
the
$12
tickets
and
may be cheap.
65 cents
Yeah, if the
You may be some cheap tickets.
yeah, if the
in the
tickets are if
nosebleeds.
the tickets
But
are
it's
if the tickets
90,000
are
people.
cheap,
Coach,
nah,
you gonna listen.
nah,
You already know
nah,
somebody paying to
nah,
get in there. Them
nah, bro.
front row seats
Because
still
when
them front row seats.
especially when you're sitting down, like even the fight over here in Puerto Rico now, that's just gonna be mad money just to get fucking seats close to the ring. Like what BBO said, I know he paid an arm and a leg for the fucking seat. I know he did. Where
man,
BBO said
BBO
on
ain't paying
fucking
BBO ain't paying no arm and a leg. That nigga BBO Debo this way to the front seat.
yo that ass, but
He
that's
said
an
he
arm and a
strong
leg
arm
ticket.
his way down there. He said he strong arm niggas.
No, but no, I mean, see, I mean, but I've been to fights where the ringside seats, them joints was only like $160 for a ringside seat.
And wasn't Fury wasn't in the main event.
I didn't say
Yeah.
Fury was the main event. I'm not going to a single Fury fight ever in my life, so you ain't got to worry about me worrying about that. I'm not
Hey,
ever going
Amanda,
to a Fury fight.
what's Amanda?
Well,
We gotta look to see what Amanda farewell to Puerto Rico fight is. I don't think she's retiring ever because I just
No,
believe she.
She's fighting December.
6.
Is December? I think December 6th.
Yeah, it's
I
They're
just
gonna
December
have
saw.
they're
6th.
gonna have a crazy crowd,
Yeah,
man.
I
Shout
just
out
saw it.
to
I
the
think like
Serrano
December
sisters.
6th or something like that. I just
Hold
saw
on,
it.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look someone up real quick. What's the next big fight? Was it David Morrell? No, because that's not even open to the public. Let's say the fucking Isaac Cruz fight, right? Let's say the Lamont Roach Isaac Cruz fight. That shit is held in fucking Las Vegas. Hold on, let
Yeah,
me show
yep.
you.
Erica Cruz versus Serrano gonna be January 3rd. Yeah, that's gonna kick off the year, right? They was showing the highlights though. She had her wobbled. Serrano had Erica wobbled in that first fight. That was a good scrap though.
Hmm.
Uh, I see Ben versus Eubank. Yeah, Ben versus Eubank on Saturday. We're gonna talk about that. I think that's a good. Well, over course of the week. I mean, no, now that's a fight.
I think it's
Nothing
gonna
on the
be.
line.
I think it's gonna be more of the same, and you might even get a stoppage. I think it's gonna be
Mm.
more of the same. See, I
He
mean,
got Bomac. He been training with
yeah,
Bomac, so I always like when he make that adjustment.
yeah, but see, the thing is, like, a lot of people gotta understand when Eubanks fought Conor Ben that first time, he was coming down in weight, and so he had to get accustomed to fighting at 160 again. Now he hasn't had another fight, so he knows what it feels like to fight at 160. And now, like I said, he's with Bomac again, and we saw what he looked like the last time he was with Bomac. He got a stoppage. So I mean, I think we're going to get more of what we saw the first time because Conor Ben. I mean, to be honest with you, he ain't all that great of a fighter. He ain't all that great of a
so
fighter.
Chris Eubank got the
That's
brakes beat off
understandable,
of him in
Trey.
that first fight. That dude was hospitalized, man. So it's gonna
Yeah,
be
but
some
he's still
residuals.
and
It's
he's
going
still out and he still pretty much outclassed them
yeah, I
slightly. So
understand that. But I think it's gonna be some residuals. I'm just saying. That dude was hospitalized, man. That dude looked like the elephant man in that fight. Man, go back and look at the pictures.
yeah. Hey, you
It's
ain't
That
lying. I can
dude,
even
that
dehydrated.
say
dude's
Conor
face
might
looked
be
horrible, man.
yeah,
That is dehydrated.
right. I had made a live bet. Well pre fight I had Conor being late stoppage. Then I was able to pull that because he was still. They thought Chris Eubank Jr. was going to get stopped in that fight, so I was able to pull my bet and put it on Chris Eubank Jr. by decision after like round 7. So
Hey,
that
you
Conor
that
know
was
been,
a
what?
that was a phenomenal fight.
man,
Yeah, I want to
Conor
make a
been,
po- I want to make a point real quick. Even the same thing with Lubin. Chris Eubank is chinny. If you
he
want to
could
keep if
be
you want to
chinny,
keep
but
it 100,
I mean, but
he's a
Conor
chinny
Ben
fighter. I
ain't
mean,
Conor Ben ain't been the same since he went vegan. That man is not the monster he was
bro,
before he went
I don't
vegan.
know. Last time you checked, the photos are all on the internet. This man, Chris Eubank, is laying in the hospital bed, looking like he got a mouthful of jawbreakers, and his face is deformed, brother. So I don't know where you getting all that from, but that dude took a
That
beating in that
man
fight,
Conor
man.
Ben, when before he became vegan, he was knocking everybody out. That man
This
been
dude's a
vegan.
this dude fought Chris Eubank fought at super middleweight, so of course he's
Yeah,
gonna be able to
and
take this guy's punch.
the thing is, who's more likely to get beat up? The guy that has to drain himself to come down, or the guy that has to blow himself up?
Probably the guy who had to drain himself. He's weaker.
Exactly.
He's at a
So
weaker state.
Eubank was the one that drained himself to come down, and he still ended up winning the fight. Now
By the
he's a
skin of by
comfortable
the skin of
fighter.
his teeth.
You
Put
can
that
say
in
by
there.
the
By the skin of his teeth.
you can say by the
Mm-hmm.
skin of his teeth. I didn't see it that way. I saw
Did you see what
Chris
I just
Eubank
sent you?
won that fight. He won the fight.
Yeah, I seen it.
Like I
Juan, was
said,
that for Amanda Serrano event?
No, that was the Chris Eubank fucking thingy court. That's a bigger fucking game. That's the first
Hold
one
on,
was
which
when
event was this?
that one's Eubank versus fucking
Conor
whatchamacall
Ben?
his face. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, they got you can get next to the ring right now for about 579. Next to the ring, that's probably more than likely that's not front row, and the nosebleeds is 168, something like that,
No,
138,
the
155.
first no, that first fight. That first one is Cruz versus whatchamacall his name versus Rouch. The second
Oh,
one that
this
I
is
just sent you,
okay.
the second one that I sent you, look at the prices down there.
Oh wow, okay, so yeah, he got 27. They got $2,700 seats, or but that might even. I guess that's 2,700 because that's what it's showing us. So the floor seats is
It's
looking like
fucking
27 to 3,000 for Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Ben. So you already know Fury was probably higher. And outside of that, yeah, okay. And Pitbull Cruz versus Lamont Roach, you can get next to the ring pretty much for about $600.
hey, I know Aircraft is going to be at that Conor Ben and Chris Eubank. Those are his two favorite fighters. Aircraft is going to be there. He like, man, my two
yeah.
favorite fighters fighting. I got to be there. I missed the first one.
Now, let me ask you. Oh, Juan, man, do your victory lap, man. You called Tiger Johnson, getting the win. What was
Call
your
both of
thoughts
them.
on his performance, and what do you want? Yeah, you did. You called both of the
Call
wins
both.
over the weekend. And I hope you made some money. I
Yeah, I
fell
did.
asleep. I
Definitely
didn't
did.
bet.
I
Okay,
definitely
good.
did.
Okay, perfect. That's what it is. Now, what do you want to see out of Tiger next?
Shit,
Who's a good fight for
somebody in the
Tiger?
top 15. Somebody in the top 15, please. Please give me somebody in the top 15.
Polanco.
Polanco. That's the first fight for him, Polanco. And they've been talking shit back and forth on the internet. So let them fight.
Okay, yeah.
At
Okay,
first,
yeah,
Big
that is
Three,
the fight.
I thought you was tripping when you said it, but then when I went back and looked at the rankings, I was like, hold up. Well, Flag was right below Polanco, so it makes sense why you said what you said. Because at first I was like, nah, don't put him in there with no Polanco. That's nasty work. But then I looked at it, I was like, oh, well, actually it makes sense because Flag was right below Polanco.
Yeah.
So,
And I feel like the way the landscape is at 147, I'll look at the rankings and everything, but they may be able to fight for like a vacant interim or something like like the WBA regular at 147 or something like that. They
Nah,
might be
you
able to
know,
do something.
you know what it is,
No,
Carrier.
he can't fight for the WBA regular because
It's the disrespect for the Olympic
Rolly
champion.
got it.
I mean, Olympic boxer. Sorry, not champ, but Olympic boxer. The disrespect. Because y'all really sat there and thought that Nicholas Flag was the shit. I looked at y'all like, y'all smoking. Yeah, whoever was saying that Nicholas Flag was going to win that fight, y'all smoking. And I'm Puerto Rican. I didn't even go for it. Get out of here. That's some chooches.
Yeah, Rolly got the WBA regular, so they can't fight for the WBA regular. And according to their rules, the only way you can get moved to a super, you have to defend that title a certain amount of time, and then you can get moved to super.
That makes sense. Free. I just feel like they make it up as they go. You know,
I mean, I
and
fully
they
going according to their rules. That's the reason why they offered it. That's the reason why they offered it to Tank Davis when Devin moved out of the division because Tank Davis been defending his WBA quote unquote regular title. So they like, hold on, he's been defending it for the past 5 6 years. We might as well make him the super. But Tank was like, nah, you can keep that damn super. I don't want that shit.
you breaking up, Mr. Show.
It's that
Yeah,
internet, man. I'm trying to tell y'all.
you breaking up on us.
That's that. That's that what for
Yeah, you
internet. I'm
still
trying to tell you.
nah, still not good. Go out and come back in, Mr. Show.
Goddamn cricket mobile over here.
He moving around. He usually real cool out there in LA when he moving around.
And cricket mobile over here.
Shout out to Miss B. Shout out to Angie B.
Him and
We work.
BBO, I don't know which one got the worst fucking signal. I'll be swearing to God. Yo, y'all gotta stop.
Switched from T-Mobile TCS to Crooked Mobile, and then he said I'm gonna go to Boost Mobile, and then it still wasn't working, so he went back to daggone Cricket, and now they just still be going in and out.
All right. Let me ask y'all this. And like Errol, it was nice. It's always nice to see Errol in good
What's
health
going
and good
on, Andy?
spirits. Um, what was y'all? How did y'all?
My fault.
Juan is really working.
I'm always really working,
You
damn it.
hey,
One, get from under the hood and do the show. You got to get from under the hood and do the show.
yeah.
AOG. Don't
Juan
don't do me like don't do me like that.
Juan be, Juan be sitting here out here working on cars and shit, trying to do the show.
hmm Hey, listen. Hey, we do a video for this show. Juan, you're gonna have to come up under the hood. From under the hood, we're gonna roll you out from under a car, and that'll be Juan's skit. Juan part for the skit. Hey, hold on. Let me say this real quick. It's a show. I'm coming back in, and I think my audio went out. Hold on. Let me do this real quick.
You good,
You
big
can. You
dude.
can.
You good.
You. Okay, I'm good. All right. Let me say this right. I gotta ask you this, Juan, and free everybody. Mr. Sheldon pulling back up. Coach Eddie's still in the building too. Appreciate you, Coach. Earl Spence Jr. Does he come out of retirement and compete in the sport of boxing? Yes or no? I want to start with free.
Who that?
Does Errol Spence
Who come
Jr.
out?
Uh,
Hell
why I
no.
say retirement? I messed up. I messed that
I
up.
think Earl
My
Spence.
mess.
I think I think Earl Spence is going to his Layla Ali. It ain't nobody in the division right now worth him coming back. I think he's on his Layla
He
Ali.
even said Jake Paul. He even said that Jake Paul money wasn't worth it. So yeah, you're
Yeah,
right, free.
I don't think there's nobody worth him coming back right now. I mean, if you truthfully speaking, I mean, all them guys, they really haven't done anything. All these guys got their titles handed to them. They haven't done anything really.
What about Fondora?
Fedor, because it's a big money fight in Texas. But other than that, I don't even think he's ready to come back from Fedor.
Yeah. I hope, Mr. Sheldon, how your audio? Say something.
Something.
Are you coming through? And then this your guy. This really one of your favorite fighters. And I know you love him for his heart. Does Errol Spence, does he return to the sport, or do you feel like he's going to go ahead and retire?
Why? There's no reason for him to come back. Errol's 35. He done made his money. He's a three-belt unified champion, considered top three pound for pound. He's been out of the ring for almost 3 years. Why would I come back and tarnish all of that by getting the brakes beat off me, by getting the brakes beat off me by some young dude who nobody knows? Because he ain't beating nobody that's active at 54, right? If Errol came back today and said, I'm going to fight, what month is this? This is November, right?
Yeah.
If Errol got in the gym right now and said, I'm coming back in June, I'm going to fight one of the top 10 guys at 154, they'll beat the brakes off Errol. Errol been out of the ring too long. He been out of the ring too long. He got fat and happy. He made his money. That fire ain't there no more.
He been keeping his. Oh,
Yeah.
hold on, Mister. Nah, that's cap. Now he been keeping his weight down and he been keeping his form. Go ahead, coach.
Hey, let me tell you something. You said you've been keeping his weight down, keeping his form, right? So has Sugar Ray Leonard.
Hey, that's funny, Mr. Tony, that you said that because both of those guys got years taken out of their career due to retina injuries. Go ahead, Coach Eddie.
Nah. Errol Spence, he's not coming back. He's already retired, as far as I'm concerned, man. I don't think he wants to risk his eyesight trying to come back and make $1, man. I think Errol done made good investment, just like Money Mayweather said. I made good investments. I think Floyd did not Floyd. I mean, Errol didn't squander his money. It appears that he didn't anyway. So he don't have no reason to come back. Ain't got nothing to prove. And if he does come back, I mean, Vergil Ortiz, that's nasty work. You call him the dude out of retirement, man. He just got the brakes put off of him and thinking that's your dream fight. That's weak. So I mean, I understand. Yeah, you want to make the money or whatever. You can make money with these guys right here. Make your own legacy. It's already been shown. If Boots couldn't get any of these old guys in the ring with him, I don't think you should get any of these old guys in the ring with you. You know what I'm saying? So nah. Errol Spence, enjoy your life, man. Just show up to the fight and just sign autographs, man.
And I understand the sentiment. Let me say this real quick. We said one thing. Earl saying completely different thing. Earl said, "I got another eye." He wasn't worried about losing an eye. Also, Earl tweeted out. He said, "A lot of y'all forgot what we really do this for. When you have to come back out of retirement to get a fraction of what you could have got when you was still a big name, still recognized in the sport." So I'm gonna be honest with you. It may have been a little bit of fishing, and you all might be right. Earl may never return, but if the money right, Earl Spence gonna be back in the ring.
I mean, the
I
only
hope
way I
not
can
for
see
his sake.
the only way I can see Earl Spence back in the ring is if he get back in the ring with somebody like a Jamel Charlo and the money is irresistible. Because both of them been
Yeah,
out of
like
the ring
another
the same.
25 million. Yep.
Yeah, both of them
Mhm.
been out of the ring the same amount of time. They both pretty much got beat up in their last fight. I mean, even though Jamel didn't take a bad beating like Earl did, but he still got beat up in his fight to where he quit. Earl didn't quit. But yeah, that's the only way I could see it because he's
Coach
familiar
Eddie,
with what
let me say
Jamel Charlo
this.
doing.
Coach Eddie, how much is that fight worth? Errol Spence versus Jermell Charlo. How much is that fight worth?
It's
Man,
not
that.
worth. I'm gonna tell you, it's
Coach,
not worth
that's
that.
why you asked Coach Eddie. Go ahead, Coach.
It's not worth that much. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give you a couple of instances when guys did come back. When Larry Holmes came back to fight a killer, which was Mike Tyson, the money was so good that it pulled Larry off the couch to fight somebody that he knew that he was gonna get destroyed by. Same thing with Ali fought Larry Holmes. The money was so good he couldn't resist it. So it's going to take something in the upwards of, I would say, at least $15 to $20 million for Errol to even consider coming back to the ring against one of these young guys.
Right.
Yeah, that's
And
what I'm
the
saying.
young guy is going to get about $5 million, and Errol's going to get the most money.
Yeah,
No,
it
no, what
gotta
I
be
said, what I'm
something.
saying, I get that. I understand that. I said, what is a fight between Errol Spence and Jermell Charlo worth? That's what I'm asking. What is
I
that fight
think
worth?
Jamel Charlo ain't bringing nothing to the table, man. I mean, I like Jamel. He's a good fighter, man. But I think a fight between Vergil or Boots against Errol Spence will bring more to the table than Jamel Charlo. Jamel Charlo, I don't know what it is about that guy. He just never had a big fan base, man. He never
Yeah,
garnered a lot of views. He just didn't. He was a good fighter. And then when he fought Canelo, that really just sunk his ship. You know what I'm saying? He
the
got
only
paid for that
Yo,
one fight.
coach, you going to man? Come on, man. We ain't gonna act like Jamel ain't got no fan
I'm gonna
base.
tell you the
Them
Not
only
no
way
people
you
super
can
love
shot.
man.
see
Two
Jamel ain't
cent.
got no.
If 2 cents in
Jamel
here,
and
two
his
cents pull up
brother,
2 cents because I know for a fact. And BBO
Jamel
favorite
and
fighter
his
Jamel.
brother did a pay-per-view in Texas. Him and his brother on the same card, and they only did 70,000. Jamel ain't never had no fan base, neither has Jamal. I don't know what it is about the two dudes, but people don't go see him. They couldn't sell out in Texas.
yeah. I mean, the only way I could see that fight
These
being a
niggas
big
couldn't
fight,
sell out in Texas. Wrap your head
the
around
only
that,
way I could,
B3.
the only way I could see that fight being a big fight is if somehow Houston and Dallas have a rivalry against each other, and then you got Earl and Jamel deciding to fight each other. The only way I could see that being a huge fight.
Yeah.
That's the only way.
And then
Maybe
B3
if
with
Smoke,
him
you agree
quitting,
with that?
and with him quitting in his last performance, that just took him all the way out the market. That
yeah,
took him out the market.
a lot
So
of
did
fans,
Lubin? So did Lubin quit?
yeah, it left taste in a lot of fans' mouth. It left a bad taste in a lot of fans' mouth with that performance that he did with Canelo. At least, like I said, at least with Earl, Earl never quit. He wanted to continue fighting. He got beat up, but he wanted to continue. But Jamel gave up after he took that knee. Jamel said, "Nah, I'm not getting knocked out," and that's what he said. At least I didn't get knocked out.
B3, no. Lubin didn't quit, man.
Lubin didn't quit. Lubin was asleep.
Lubin got listen, bro. I can say it all the nicest ways.
Lubin was sleeping. He
I
wasn't
think
quitting. He was sleeping.
I think you can say this on ESPN. He got his ass handed to him, bro. Real quick. I mean,
But that's what. But I'm saying, how much effort, and I gotta bring Coach Eddie in on this too because he gonna he gonna say what I want him to say. Like I see how Mr. Shelton do, but
He was
I know for a
sleeping.
fact when you get hurt, when you get hit with a big shot, when you get hurt, like Jamel did, you take a knee, like Haney would do, you clinch so you can get your bearings and you can keep fighting. Lubin got hit, sat on the ropes until he got knocked out. So that's what a lot of people are saying that he threw the fight.
okay,
You know what I'm saying? Respectfully,
Yeah,
with
I
all due
did hear somebody
respect.
say that yesterday.
okay. Now, Coach Eddie already said that he got hurt at the end of the first round. So he got 30 to 45 seconds to listen, spit, get Vaseline, water, and go back out there. That's not enough time to get your bearings back. You go back out there, and as soon as you think you're getting your bearings back, he hits you with a clean left hook right between the jaw and the chin line. You fall back onto the ropes because you just can't clinch Vergil because you'll get punched and trying to clinch if you don't do it right. So you try to hold a high guard till you come close enough to clinch. You tried to clinch, he just kept punching, and he caught you. Then when you actually could clinch, guess who it was? It was the ref. The Vergil was standing on the side of you punching. I don't think you need, coach to sit here and give him his expertise on saying, hey, that boy could just, he got a whipping. He got taken out to the bar, and he got the paddle put to him.
Like the white folks say, he got took
Yeah,
to the
but where was
woodshed.
that
He got
wizardry
took to
though? And
the woodshed.
where was that boxing wizardry that we've
Who
seen
said
Luda put on
that?
display
Who said
against
Everybody,
that?
Jesus?
everybody
Listen,
got a
Whoever said
game
that?
plan till you get
listen,
Man,
he was
I,
this you talking about a standout amateur. We acting like Lubin is 40, man.
yeah.
Lubin is 30 years old. We ain't expect that. Go ahead, coach.
Yeah, no, you right, man. I was highly disappointed in Lou, man. I mean, I was like, where was the game plan? It's like he had like no strategy. I mean, god dang. But even if you do get hurt, your first instinct is, man, let me get on my bike, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, bro, what were your 10 speed at? What were your Huffy? What were you swing? Yeah, you could have got on your bike. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't understand it, man.
Coach Eddie,
I
Coach Eddie, Coach
was
Eddie.
That nigga,
You
disappointed in
didn't
this
think
guy,
that
that
man.
fight
nigga
looked
needed to.
similar? You didn't think that fight looked similar to the Ramos fight? To me, it looked just like the Ramos fight. He did the same shit against Ramos.
But it was so early though. That's what I'm saying. It's like the second round, you're already laying on the ropes, and that's
That
the
nigga
worst
needed it.
possible thing that you could do
He
with this guy. And I'm thinking
that
about
nigga
now.
didn't
Look,
need it. He didn't need a 10 speed.
I want to say
He
Kevin
didn't need no 10
Cunningham
speed,
wasn't
no
there.
huffy or nothing.
See,
There
he
you
may
go.
he
He
may have
ain't need
needed
none of
Kevin
those bites. He
Cunningham.
needed a.
There you
Hold
go,
on, y'all
coach.
talking at the
He
same
ain't
time.
need
Hold
none of
on, hold
those
on,
bites.
hold on, coach. It's
Yeah,
soothing my
no, I was
family,
saying
man.
he
Go
ain't
ahead,
Sad.
need
dude.
none of those bites. He ain't need no 10 speed. He ain't need no huffy. He ain't need none of those bites. That nigga needed a big wheel. He needed to get low and get out of the way. He needed a big wheel. That nigga was standing straight up getting hit.
But coach said this. Coach did say this. Coach said
That nigga was standing straight
that
up on
needed
the
a
ropes
big
and was
wheel.
getting hit. He needed a big wheel to get up out of the way.
Listen,
Yeah,
coach said
I
this.
want to.
The corner, people like, okay, boxing is an individual sport. But them 30, them 30 to 45 seconds that you actually over there talking to somebody, that means a lot. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? So he may have needed, he may not like the way that Coach Cunningham talked to him, but you may have needed him. And Floyd didn't like the way Senior talked to him. But at the end of the day, he finished with who? Senior.
Yeah,
He
Yeah.
because
may
one thing
not like
about
the way
Kevin
Cunningham
Cunningham,
talked to him. Did he like
I would
getting
say one
knocked
thing
out
about.
better?
But I'm saying one thing about Kevin, if you messing up, man, he gonna let you have it in that corner. He gonna say, Lugan, stay off the ropes. He gonna give it to you, man. And this other guy, K. Karoma, he may be a good. I heard he was a great amateur
Oh,
coach.
you're doing
I
great.
just put it like
You're
that.
doing
He was a
great.
great
You look
amateur coach.
good. Pour
Yeah,
some
but
water.
yeah, exactly, man. So
When you pat you on your back, you're doing good. You get a participation trophy. Listen, man.
You breaking up a little bit, Mr. Chuck. Go ahead, coach. Don't finish, coach.
yeah, I think
So,
Kevin
hey,
Cunningham was missed in that corner. Now look, as a coach, and Kevin Cunningham is at home probably watching this fight, shaking his head, probably 38 hot, or either he was rubbing his hands together like the Birdman,
What
saying that's
happened
what
to
you
that
get.
boy?
Yeah,
What happened to
Nah,
that
because
that's
boy?
like his son, though, coach. Because
yeah, I
he,
know. I'm just
but
saying I'm giving him the
he
benefit
don't
of the
want to.
doubt.
But that's a bad representation on Kevin Cunningham. Respect. He wasn't in the corner. That's still your fighter.
Yeah,
We always gonna associate Lubin with Kevin Cunningham.
but at
Okay,
the same time, though, you got that sometimes these fighters get too big for their britches, and they don't want to learn, man. Like so, you go a
James,
different direction. Like
James,
James Kirkland, for instance,
James
he went a
Kirkland.
different direction and got cooked.
James Kirkland. I was just about to
You know what
say
I'm
it.
saying? So you gonna leave your old trainer, the one who know you the best, the one who know how to talk to you, even though you don't like it, but that's what you need. You know what I'm saying? He know what you need. And I ain't saying that he would have won the fight, but I don't think he would have got knocked out in the goddamn second round if Kevin Cunningham was with him. You know what I'm
Your
saying?
corner, and your trainer is extremely important. The cohesiveness in your corner is extremely important. I got inside information on the James Kirkland situation. I can't release, but it's just like what you're saying, coach. When you separate yourself from the person that's guiding you and got your ear, then it rarely turns out good.
Hey, B3.
I know something about that Kirkland situation as well.
Hey,
And
look.
Wolf kept him off them goddamn crack rocks.
Hey, look. No matter
You
what
fucking
y'all,
with Ed Wolf? He wasn't smoking crack.
yeah. No matter what y'all say, inside, don't want to say, do want to say, you don't
Yeah.
do what he did. You come fresh out of jail. Well, I think you what, and then you fight with her. Then you clip her for the two fights before you get the Canelo, or the one fight. You get the Canelo fight. You pay homie pennies. We ain't seen you since like that. Mandingo Warrior. That was your nickname.
Yeah.
We ain't seen you since. Now, on the flip side, when you change coach, I can talk about it now because he done. And Tiger looked better. Sometimes the fight before, you having problems with the trainer and it show up in the fight. And then when you go back to and you get comfortable, we get a second round shellacking in what Tiger did. So is y'all know what you're doing. Because Tiger went from Prentice we've been with for a while, we seen him, fired him, went back and got comfortable. And damn if Tiger don't look like a damn Tiger out there. Let's go.
Yeah, he did. Now hold on, let me bring the graphic up real quick. Smoke, what do you want to see next for Tiger? Who you want to see him line up with?
Either I want to see him fight somebody in the WBO or the IBF. I want him to get in the rankings and move up. I don't want no joking around, no politics. Tiger is a legit 147 pounder. He's not too big for the weight class. He's not too small. It's perfect. Maybe 1-2 fights. Maybe now he can get a fight at the crib somewhere in Cleveland. And then, down the line, I want to see him in the IBF. I want to see him. I'm gonna be real with you. I like Tiger. I want to see him go get Lewis Crocker because who is Lewis Crocker? Tiger Johnson sounds like a better champion than Lewis Crocker. I'm just saying.
That's a good move. I like that. Go the IBF route, fight Lewis Crocker. I'm with you on that. Right now, Eddie Hearn, of course, that's his belt with Lewis. He's trying to position Liam Pardo to get that fight. I think Pardo is going to fight. I forgot right off the top of my head who Pardo was going to fight, but he's about to fight one of Eddie Hearn's 147 pounders. So hopefully Tiger can get that mix.
He gonna listen. It's gonna be because certain people think they can still beat him. They think they can beat the model that box. Till you get in there and he take that mask off and he got a demon under there. But they think they can beat the model that box.
Nah, they can't beat Tiger.
I ain't say they could, but come on,
Some of these guys, you gonna have to be elite to beat Tiger.
B3.
Yo, what about that other dude, Fulcum or whatever that dude that fought before the Tiger? Golden Boy got him. What's his name? He fought Fulcum or something like that.
Oh, Darius Fulgham.
Darius Fulgham. Yeah, man, that dude looked like trash, man.
Hey.
Well, let me say this though. He's young in his career, coach, and they putting him in there with their best guys at the weight. I feel like because he just fought Beck, the bully. Fought decent, got dropped, but he lost, and then he fought David Stevens. I feel like he's young still though. He only never mind. I take that back. I think he is 27, 28.
Nah, man. Right now, it don't if the Pardo dude get the fight, whatever. Y'all can't run from the model boxer. You're saying, and you know what I'm saying. A lot of ugly dudes think they jealous, they mad, they want to beat up the pretty boy, and the pretty boy put a whooping on them. Now they want to go get the gun. You can't go get the gun in boxing.
Yeah, you gotta take the ass from him. But you can avoid. That's what I'm saying. You can't. Everybody is not gonna be able to maneuver away from Tiger.
Exactly.
He's gonna get somebody. He's gonna get somebody for sure.
And how you feel how you think Top Rank looking at Tiger now? Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. We sent you down there to the fire. You walked through there and didn't even break a sweat. Okay. Let's go.
Yeah. That's real.
Yo, have anybody heard reports on the Terence Crawford versus Carlos Adames fight supposed to be in March?
Man, I heard that Bud got a card coming up and his fighters is on it. So I don't know, man, until it's signed and see it on paper, or I hear Bernie go live. All hearsay.
Sports prediction, salute, family, salute. I haven't heard any specifics on that, coach, but I'm gonna definitely look into it. But let's break that fight down. What's your thoughts on Crawford? What's your thoughts on that fight for Crawford versus Adames?
Hey man, that's a good fight, man. Good 12-round scrap, man. Good 12-round scrap. I think Crawford should come out victorious. I think he'll be the favorite in the fight, but I don't think it's an easy day in the office. I don't believe it is.
I'll look at the chat. Dank Father.
Yeah, I mean, those guys, they had sparred before, so they had shared the ring before. And the spar was quality. It was good work between both guys. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's going to be a walk in the park. I think it'll probably be a more competitive fight than the Canelo fight, just based off the styles. Based off the style, I think this is actually where Bud probably should be really campaigning at anyway. Is at 160. You know what I'm saying? I really think he's probably a really a natural 160 and not a 68, even though he did bulk up and put on the weight for that particular weight division. But you can tell there was just a lot of weightlifting. They actually put him in that division. So I think 160 is probably more a natural weight, coming down for probably 180 and just basically just cutting 20 pounds or so.
Cut, a 20-pound cut is perfect.
Yeah, like 168. That was a one-off. They would be. Bud's a great fighter, but I don't think he has much of a future campaigning at 168. He's not like a James Toney. Now James Toney was just one of them guys who just wasn't disciplined, and he fought all the way up to heavyweight. But he paid for it. You can hear it. He paid for it because all the punches he took, it affected his speech. It affected a lot of things because he was getting hit by some big, heavy punching guys, man.
Well, Coach, I remember back in the day after James Toney fought, he was in great shape. He was so mad. The only thing he was yelling was Burger King, I want Whopper.
Yeah, James, he ate himself out of the division. But I like this fight, man. I think it's a highly competitive fight, man. I think Carlos Adames, I think he brings the style. To me, he kind of fight like especially the way he fought Hamza Shiraz. He had a little bit of Joe Frazier in it, where he's able to move around, he's able to bob and weave and get in, and he's an active fighter. He lets his hands go. So I think it's going to be an interesting fight, man. I think it's going to be competitive. It's going to be a highly contested fight.
Shot, Coach? You think they're going to give him a shot? Because he did, even though he was the champion. I don't forget nothing. He messed up the money. She wasn't supposed to be Shiraz. It wasn't supposed to be no draw or nothing. You ain't seen the Turk walk up to the ring and say, "Hey, you're down on the card since, have you?"
Facts.
So I think, Carlos getting a Bud fight, I don't think Turk gonna be footing the bill or paying a high payday. If I'm Carlos Adames, I keep that in mind. And I'm like, well, listen, you've been calling me out. We've been going back and forth, Janabek, but you end up fighting Laura. So once that just come on, let's go ahead and make a unification. Let's get this bag. Or I'm gonna just stay WBC champion. Like, I'm not about my belt is for sale, but not for the low. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Right.
Let me tell y'all this. I hear what y'all saying. Let me say this. There is no world that we live in currently where Janabek, Laura, or Adames beats Bud Crawford. So yes.
Now we didn't say beat him. I just said it's a hard day at work. It's not a walk. It was not a walk in the park.
It's an easy fight. But Bud gonna beat the dude.
I don't think that Bud is gonna walk through Carlos Adames. I think it's gonna be a competitive matchup. I think it's gonna be competitive.
Yeah. I agree with that. But I heard my man Pop talking about don't sell the belt. What choice do you got? Adames, you're not in no power position to dictate no goddamn terms.
I said
no. I don't think unless Crawford gets old overnight. That's the only.
What position is Carlos Adames in to dictate any terms to anybody?
I'm not selling my belt for cheap. I'll wait till my man though. I'm not selling.
Do you know what we'll do? But you know what we'll do, Pop? Thank you. You know what we'll do, Pop? We'll strip you of that motherfucker.
Go ahead.
Ain't nobody gonna miss you.
I'm not.
Ain't nobody gonna miss you.
I'm not getting in there.
You gonna make Bud the Mando 160?
Ain't nobody gonna miss Carlos Adames. Carlos Adames is either gonna play ball or he gonna get out the way.
No,
period.
We saying how to play ball, and right now Bobby O'Wardley is in Joseph Parker's spot playing ball. I ain't playing ball. I'm not shutting up and dribble.
Let him know.
I'm not. I'm not gonna shut up and dribble.
Joe Parker took that fight willingly. That's the difference. He took that fight willingly. He wasn't forced into that fight. He didn't even have to take it.
Don't act like they gave him the choice. He didn't get
the
choice.
They gave him a choice. He didn't have to take that fight. He could have waited. He chose not to.
I think if Crawford
Wait
moves
until when
down to 160,
2026?
maybe. What about the belts at 168? Should he let the belts go if he has
Yeah,
no
Of
intention
course he
on
should.
defending
Of
those
course he
belts?
should. Of
he should
course he
snap
should.
his fingers. He should snap his fingers like Thanos and let everybody go fight for him. That's what he should do.
Yeah, yeah.
Let
If he
them
trying
belts
to
go.
become
You ain't gonna defend
undisputed,
them belts.
yeah. If he's trying to become undisputed at 160, yeah, he should relinquish the belts. Should let
And
it
why
go.
would I fight? Why would I fight Carlos Adames for
You got
one belt?
WBC.
Hold
Yeah.
on. Why would I fight for one belt when I just said, Janabek, I got my eye on you? And after Laura, like, okay, I can see if I'm 32, and I'm like, I still got time to go collect all these belts, but I'm not. I'm pushing 40. I'm gonna take the easiest route possible. I'm taking the shortcut, the dirt road. If I cut through here, my car get dirty, but I get there 30 minutes faster. That's what Bud should do. Let
That's what
Janabek.
he doing because he knows Janabek is finna beat the brakes off that old man. You know that.
So why fight
Janabek finna fuck
Carlos?
Laura up
So why fight
and have
Carlos?
3 belts.
Why fight Carlos?
Janabek gonna have 3 belts. Listen, Janabek gonna have 3 belts. When I
Mhm.
beat Adames, I'm gonna have 1, and all I gotta do is fight Janabek and take him from him.
Why don't I just fight Janabek next?
Because Janabek only got 2 belts, and that leaves 2 belts out there.
No,
I need 3. I need him to have 3.
after
I need him to
Laura,
have 3.
after Laura, why don't I just fight Janabek?
Because I want to fight in between. I want to stay sharp. I don't want to wait a whole year. I want to stay sharp.
All right, okay.
I want to
Now,
stay sharp.
all right, okay. I played the stay sharp shit with sorry B3 because that you can't say that on FAA rule. I played the sharp crap for a while, but at this point, time and age, there's nothing that a few more months is gonna hurt Bud in. I would wait for the Janabek fight, make that fight, because I know Carlos Adames is on the Turks poo-poo list for messing up the money with Hamza Shiraz.
Nah, you can't.
See,
You
here's the
can't
Hold on,
blame.
hold
problem.
on,
You
hold
can't
on,
blame
Here's
hold
the
on, hold on,
Adamas
hold
for
problem.
on,
that.
hold on,
That
hold
was
If I'm
Shiraz's
Bud,
fault.
on.
I don't care. I don't care
Adames
who's
is on the
on.
poo poo list.
If I'm Bud Crawford, I don't care who's on the poo-poo list. That ain't got shit to do with me. I want that belt.
Whoa,
Yes, he's on the poo-poo list.
Adames got robbed.
B3, he's
Adames,
supposed
the Turkey
to.
should be on the Adames poo poo list.
B3, he was supposed to. B3, do you not remember? Coach Eddie remember. You have not seen the Turk get up and walk to the ring since the Carlos Adames Hamza Shiraz fight. And what did he say in that fight? Do you remember?
Hold on, say that again.
So he's
12,
down
my
on the
bad.
card.
Salute to the taker 12. Yeah, he did. He let him know.
He let him know. So you know who the money was behind the win. He had plans for Hamza.
Yeah. Yeah.
Carlos messed up the plans. When you mess up the plans, where do you end up? Okay, real simple. Black Cobb messed up the plans by beating Hooker. He didn't fight for 2 years. Then had to fight and sue to get off Golden Boy. When you mess up the plan, see, but when he lost to Rocha, they had him in a fight 4 months later. But you win, they don't have no more fights for you. Here, sit on the shelf.
You talking about Black Cop?
Salute to the taker. What's good, taker? Salute.
I'm just using that example. When he lost to Rocha, they had him in a fight a few months later. He beat Hooker, who they had paid for. He sat for 2 years, then took a year to get off. Because I spoke to Black, interviewed him, took a year to get off. Then he got the AD fight. So they bro, like winning a certain fight will shelve you. Losing can keep you like how many guys we seen get knocked out or lose and then see him a few months later, like, damn, he stay active.
Gabe Rosario.
Ryan.
That dude, Gabe Rosario stay getting fights, man.
There you go. That's a Gabe Rosario. Stay getting a check, stay in a fight, stay relevant. But his biggest win is a fight that he almost lost. But I ain't say his biggest one, but the most recent one, and he living off of that, but his name stay popping. When you win fights, okay, Hamza Shiraz had a massacre in New York when he beat Edgar Berlanga. Carlos Adames has not fight since messing up the money for Hamza Tarab.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. But my point is this. I get what you're saying, but here's my point. Without that belt, who in the fuck is Carlos Adames? Nobody gives a fuck about him.
That's why.
Oh, hold on. Let me play the drop for Mr. Sheldon. That was crazy, Mr. Sheldon. Come on now. You know, we working, man. ESPN.
My bad. But who?
Mr. Shelton, FAA regulations. FAA regulations.
Hey, and
Who
let me say
cares
this
about Bronco?
to take
No,
it.
let me ask you. No, B3, answer this question. Be honest with yourself. Who cares about Bronco?
Terrence Crawford does. Terrence Crawford, he won that belt.
Here we go now.
That's
He
all he
trying to make
wants.
history.
Nobody cares about
But I'm
Bronco. Nobody
but I'm
cares.
telling
If
you,
The only
Bronco
people
takes
that
the
want to
chin,
see Bronco is me and Coach Eddie. Outside of that,
yeah.
nobody.
Nobody would miss
but hey,
Bronco
but
if he never
the
fought
dude's
again after that
but
Terrence Crawford fight.
he's a
Nobody would
quality
care.
fighter though. He's a quality fighter
Nobody
though,
would
in my
care.
opinion. I
Nobody would
understand that,
care, Coach, and you know it.
and
Nobody would
and
care.
that's the thing. You know, like that doesn't negate the fact that he's a quality fighter. I think he's a
Oh
quality
yeah, he's a
fighter.
good fighter. Yeah, I like
You
Bronco,
know, yeah, he
but
just
ain't
don't have
nobody
the
gonna miss
fanfare. You
Bronco.
know, yeah, a lot of them guys that don't speak
Bronco is gonna
English, they
play
ain't really
ball.
got no charisma and nobody checking for
Yeah,
him, man.
I'm
You know
really
what I'm
speaking
saying?
to. I'm really speaking to. I'm really speaking to Pop though, Coach. Bronco is gonna
Yeah,
play
man.
ball because Bronco ain't got no choice.
But
I'm not.
he gonna get a few M's out of it. It's gonna be
Three
his
million,
Yeah,
biggest
three
he get
payday.
a
million should
change
get him
out
in
of
the
it. Yeah,
ring.
It's gonna be
he get a
his
change
biggest
out of it.
payday.
No, but see,
You
Yeah,
know.
that's what I'm saying. I'm not selling it for cheap. I need like
Yeah, I think he'll probably
you
wind
gonna
up getting
sell it.
anywhere from three to
Hey,
$5 million for the fight.
look, Coach. You gonna sell it for whatever I'm buying it for.
no, you
Like
know
I
I'm
think
no, I'm
because
not.
you got to remember, I think Turkey Al Sheikh would probably be the one funding this fight for one.
It's
I think Turkey wants to be involved. He wants to fund this fight.
if
He wants
it's
to be involved in history.
You
if
So
it's
you gonna sell it for whatever
Is Turkey
I
gonna get a
buy it for.
Riyadh fight out of Bud?
A
oh, you mean
couple of them.
another one? You mean another one?
Is Turkey gonna
A
get Bud to
couple
go to
of them.
Riyadh or no?
oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
You
Yes.
think he gonna get him over there 2 times? You said two. You said he gonna get him over there 2 times?
Yes.
yeah. It's gonna be the
No,
champ.
I'm
Yes.
talking about fighting in the kingdom. I'm talking about for Bud fighting in the kingdom. He ain't did it yet.
But
Yes.
Yeah,
Bud is fighting
he's
in the kingdom.
going, brother.
It's not the
He
Turkey won him
listen, okay,
because the
wait.
money is gonna be too good to turn
Hey,
away. The money is gonna
now
be too
Mr. Shelton,
good.
I want to say something. I want to say something real quick. Now, Bud has been on a tour right now.
Yeah.
This man is
Go ahead.
doing model shoots. He's
Back.
doing everything that he's been
Yes.
doing now.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
I want to say all I had to say
Yes.
this is Bud. Hopefully, Bud hadn't lost focus yet with this newfound fame that he got. Now, he was already famous, but now he's really, really famous. His fame is probably tripled or quadrupled since
Yeah. Yeah.
the
He's the man
Canelo
now.
fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's the
He's the
man
man
now.
now. Yeah. He's the man.
So
He's the
you
man.
got to remember, Bud is gonna get the best Carlos Adames that we ever seen. I want you to keep that in mind.
That's if
Yes,
he
sir.
fights with Diamonds. Hold on,
That
If
is
he
true.
fight, you're gonna
wait.
get a highly motivated Carlos Adames,
Okay, hold on,
and
wait. Hold on, wait.
Bud better
Yes,
be
he
on
is.
point. That's all I'm gonna say. He better be on point.
This is what I want to say because we talk about the money too now. Because I hate to do this. When they're younger, I did it. But once they get older, you already know what's up. The bigger money internationally is gonna be with Janabek. If he fights Janabek over there, that's gonna be the bigger money. And it's gonna be for 3 belts. So that's why I say the Janabek fight looks more feasible to me than the Carlos Adames fight.
But he gotta wait. You gotta wait on the winner though. I can see that, man. I just feel like it ain't no guarantee Janabek gonna get past Laura.
Whoever the
He
law
gonna beat the brakes off now.
now if he fights Laura, it's still for 3 belts. And you got a story. Now you got a backdrop story on both of these guys. You know, hey Canelo,
He's
hell,
112 years old.
yeah, you're gonna get that. You know that. Stop with the Cuban shit, and the man is actually 52. Stop. That's not what I'm saying. Um, you got a backdrop of guys that are pure boxers, and they're about to fight. So with the Laura, and it's gonna be 3 belts. However you look at it, whoever wins this fight is 3 belts. They all can change hands at one time. That's the bigger money fight we've seen. And we know in the UK they'll do it. Look how long AJ had 3 belts without fighting Wilder and made hundreds of millions of dollars. So I see that as the fight that is probably gonna happen after. You know what I'm saying? And I get Janibek is young and Laura's but Janibek fought everybody. He ain't look superior since Buddy McGirt left the camp. So this is a 50-50 fight for me. I'm being real.
Somebody got a little background.
That's me. I'm walking down the street. Hold on.
Yeah, the only background I got is
You're gonna have to walk and talk then, Mr. Shelton.
Yeah.
If you're gonna
Janibek
be
gonna
off
beat the
mute,
brakes
let me.
off that old man. How's that?
Okay. Yeah, that's what the people wanted to hear.
Mr. Shelton, I take resentment to that because I know I can whoop some of these little young niggas out here. They can't fight at all. I see them when we be slap boxing.
That's true. I believe you. But Janibek can actually fight.
I get it, but
and Laura is actually old.
Hey,
Janibek gonna beat his ass.
I'm certified up. Listen, I'm certified up, and I respect it, and I accepted my title. But
yes,
we is not our fathers or our uncles. I'm still in great damn shape. You understand? Don't let the gray hair fool you.
Yeah. I venture to say that Arislandi Lara is still in great shape at 52 years old.
I ain't talking to you no more. I already know where this is going.
But that don't change the fact.
Nope.
But that don't change the fact that Arislandi Lara is 52 years old.
B3.
And Janibek gonna beat the brakes off him.
B3, you got another topic? I'm not talking to the show no more because I already know how he said. He said, "Trap right." He's not gonna have me walking to no road.
I love me some Lara, man. I love what Lara did to Danny Garcia. I love all that. But Janibek is not Danny Garcia. He gonna beat the brakes off that old man.
All right, you got it. I ain't even arguing with you no more. You the elder statesman. You got it. Sit here and arguing with your bigger cousin ain't gonna help. You gonna lose. Grandma gonna tell me.
Let me run Vergil. Let me run Vergil real quick. Smoke before we move forward, man. Let me run it real quick.
Or the shoulders. He's only gonna see red and get more confidence.
Is he trying to rump a dope here, Sergio? What do you think he's thinking?
Oh, he's hurt.
He's out on his feet. They stopped the fight. Vergil.
I mean, look, I'm here to fight the best. I don't care who it is. It can be Loops next. It can be Spence next. It could be Crawford next if he's still willing to do it.
It's that time. It is. It's been that time. Yeah, it's the perfect time too. Oh yeah, it's the perfect time. I'm ready. We're gonna get everybody what they're looking for too. Oh, yeah, say like that. Yeah. Let's get that money. That's right. Yeah.
I think after this fight is the fight where I truly feel like I'm 100% back to what I was, and I couldn't have done it without my team, my dad, Robert, Hector, Charles, all the guys helping me spar, Dr. B, of course, and my promoters having my back 100% of the way, and I'm gonna have your back too.
Hey, listen, you know that brother was hungry. Virgil couldn't even wait until he had a pizza. He had pizza dripping out his mouth. Pause. Yeah, that brother was eating at the press conference. He was so hungry. But shout out to Virgil, man. Listen, I'm proud of him. I'm glad that he got the victory. I'm hoping and praying that they line up the Boots fight. Now let me ask the panel this. Let's cook real quick. The biggest fight and the toughest fight out of these three opponents, Boots, Arrow, and Terrence. Let's do a hypothetical saying that all these guys are 100% healthy. Who is the biggest fight as far as marketing wise, as far as impressions, and who is the hardest fight, the toughest fight? Go ahead, Mr. Sheldon, cook on it.
The hardest fight for who? Biggest hard for Vergil?
For Vergil, yeah, between these three guys, Terrence, Arrow, and
The
Boots.
biggest fight is Terrence. The biggest fight is Terrence.
At what weight?
160.
Okay.
The hardest fight is Boots. Because Boots
So you feel
is
like
27.
oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Keep cooking. My bad, Michelle. Keep cooking.
Boots is 27. Boots is 10 years younger than Bud.
So he got a lot more to give if you out of himself in a fight is what you're
Yes.
saying. Yeah.
He's younger. That youth. You can't compensate for that. You can't snack it away. You can't steroid it away. It's nothing you can really do. Once you get old, you just get old.
Yeah. Dank said Spence still the biggest fight. Yeah, a lot of people want to see Arrow back in the ring. I'm always reminded of that anytime Arrow is out in public. People love that nigga. That's
Okay,
just what it is.
okay, all right.
They just don't like them. That's the problem. They don't love him.
Yeah, okay.
Because if
Come
they loved
on,
him,
Mr. Sheldon.
they would want him to
Speak
stay
on it,
away.
Mr. Sheldon.
If they
Speak
Now,
on it.
but you
if they
know in their
put Spence
mind,
in there,
hold on, Mr. Sheldon.
if they put
Now,
Spence in there with any of them people, Errol Spence is gonna get hurt and hurt badly.
now let me ask you this: with or without a tune-up, would people pick Spence to win any of these fights? Yes or no?
No.
Of course they would,
Oh,
because they're
okay.
stupid.
That's all. That's it. That's it, Miss Joe. That's all I want to know. So that means they're
Because
infatuated
they're
with the brother.
stupid. Of course they would.
They're infatuated with him.
Yeah,
It's they enamored by him, bro. They love the nigga.
listen.
Go ahead, Smoke.
Get
Cook
it.
on.
I get that. Like, okay, the Earl Spence that you have on the screen, yeah, that guy, yeah, him. That's the guy before the reconstructed face. Sorry, bro. I did a whole
Smoke.
lot.
I couldn't find a picture with a lazy eye. You want me to find the brother?
That's the one that you're gonna get. I'm sorry, bro. I did this. Listen, I did due diligence on Earl. Earl was one step away from being Hector Camacho. And if you know, you know. Being real with you. He was one step away. That's one. If you don't know, I'm the one that got I dropped the video. I did the live that exposed the Instagram shit. That's me. The dude, yeah. So I've been knew that like, bro, he was living on borrowed time for 2 fights. I give him that. Like, but to come back and think that after all that time you're gonna do this, and we don't even know who your trainer is. I don't know. But I ain't even gonna go to Earl because I feel like that's just like beating around the bush. You see this Boots Ennis that you have right here on the screen?
Yeah.
He looks significantly smaller than the Boots Ennis that was just in the damn ring, doesn't he?
Yeah, this is like a fight week photo of Boots. Yeah.
Uh-huh. And that week that we saw Boots, he done had some cheesesteaks, some French fries, some burgers, and pizza, right?
Mm-hmm. Let me say this to my brother Mark and AC. Pull up. AC, is that you, Brooklyn Hit?
Yeah, that's
Yes,
AC.
sir. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, salute to my family, AC. Okay, bet. I was just checking. Go ahead, finish smoking. I want to bring in Mark and AC on this.
So I'm just saying, bro. I'm looking at Robert Garcia. See, I wasn't looking at them talking. I'm looking at Robert Garcia, at Boots. That's what the fuck I was looking at. My fault, bro. FCC rule. I don't know if y'all saw that, but I'm looking at Robert Garcia. Look at Boots. Like, we not fighting you. Get your big ass out of here. I thought Vergil was. Get your big black ass out of here. No, are you serious? I got anything to do with it. We're not fighting you next.
He gonna stay in the big house? Well, you got a problem with that?
We're not fighting you next. Are you serious? We got plans. We got a big check with somebody, but if after fighting you, it's gonna be a bit of a problem.
Hey, look, this is what Bo Robert said.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Of course he said that. Bro,
Salute to Piero, sir.
if you play
That's
it again,
terrible.
you play it again in the post press conference, well, after the fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you don't nobody look at Vergil or Boots. Look at Robert Garcia and the team. Look at Boots. Play it real quick. Play it real quick.
Hold on, let me play it real quick for the family. You could talk over it, Mark.
Or the shoulders, he's only going to see red and get more confidence.
Is he trying to rump a dope here, Sergio? What do you think he's thinking?
Oh, he's hurt.
He's out on his feet. They stopped the fight. Vergil.
I mean, look, I'm here to fight the best. I don't care who it is. It can be Boots next. It can be Spence next. It could be Crawford next if he's still willing to do it.
Let's fight of 2026 right here.
Look at Robert.
I said he's smiling.
Nah, but did you hear what that nigga Vergil said? It could be Boots next.
It's right here. It's right here.
Next. It could be Crawford next.
Right there, the guy behind Robert. Look at him. Like,
I think after this fight is the fight where I truly feel like I'm 100%.
Listen, I'm with you.
That
I'm with
nigga.
you. I'm with you. I'm with you, Smoke. Go ahead, Mark.
No, I was just saying that nigga Vergil, what he did, he hid the truth in the middle. He said, I might fight Boots next. I might fight Spence next. I might fight Crawford next. You're not fighting Crawford or Boots next. That nigga whole plan is Earl Spence. And if he don't get that, he's shit out of luck. Not only that, to add the Pop Smoke, remember, it was Robert Garcia that said Vergil need 4 years before he fight Boots. So Robert Garcia's never wanted this fight for Vergil Ortiz.
Yeah, 48 months. That's what he said.
Exactly.
And
So
listen, for the taker, I can only wrench up in my my vertical live right now. I can only access it. So if you go to my page on the live, it's another live, and anybody put a comment in there, and I can wrench you up on the other live. Go ahead, Mark.
No, exactly. I mean, they don't want this fight. Nothing from what I've seen is showing me that they want this fight. Boots Ennis, he went out there, he got up in the ring. Hold on one sec. What's my doing? No, never mind.
Take a second. Take a second,
Go
Mark. Do
ahead,
your
AC.
thing.
Go ahead,
Come
AC.
on. Let me bring AC. I'm gonna come back around to Coach Eddie. But AC, let me ask you this. Since you just coming on, did you get a chance to see Virgil's performance? What was your thoughts? And he did mention 3 names. Who is? These are the questions. Who is the biggest fight commercially? Boots, Errol, or Terrence? And what's the toughest fight for Virgil out of those 3?
I'm gonna say it like this. Yeah, I did see the performance. I'm not gonna for me, I applaud Vergil for what he did. The warning that we gave to Lubin not to do, he just went ahead and did that. So if that's what your new coach did to you, okay, I have no sympathy for you. Congratulations, Vergil. You went in there and you lived up to every expectation of your core fan base. All right. My questions and all of my arguments fall on Lubin. You feel what I'm saying? Because you sold us a dream and you didn't come through. I didn't see any shot that you took initially that made you shell up and go into that mode. So as far as the 3 guys up there, I'm gonna take one name completely off the board because I know it's not happening. You feel me? Because I like to play this game nowadays when it comes down to it's an old math game we played in I think third or fourth grade math. Greater than, less than, equal to. And that's similar to the question you're asking. Terrence Crawford is the less likely fight that Vergil or Boots will ever take. So his name is off there. They're trying to attach their names to Terrence Crawford because it relieves them of all the real smoke at 54 and responsibility. So if I attach my name to the fight that's impossible, then whatever moves I make, the fans can't really question me because it's always that other thing looming in the background. Oh, he might be doing this to get himself prepared for the Bud fight. No, we're not gonna play that game. So for me, I want to replace Bud with Mel Charlo because that was a key player in that whole situation, and he's been doing his groundhog thing, popping his head out every now and again. So who's the more likely fight for Vergil or Boots? It'll probably be Errol Spence or Mel Charlo. You feel what I'm saying? It makes sense for Vergil to either fight Errol Spence or Mel Charlo in Texas. That's a good solid fight with either one of those guys coming off of what you just did. So now you're gonna capture the eyes and take out two big names or one big name out of the two that's in your own hometown, solidifying you're the new man for Texas.
Did Coach go out? I mean, did AC go? That
No,
might.
I'm here.
Oh, my bad, AC. Go ahead. Keep
But
cooking, AC.
basically, I'm gonna land my plane here. I do not believe Vergil and Boots are gonna fight anytime soon, nowhere, because according to Eddie, after Boots' last fight, Vergil is at least 2 or 3 years down the road. Eddie would rather have them fight for a belt. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like the fact that they're trying to make the fight now. He's like, let them get a belt. So now it's what they're gonna call it, a mega fight. Remember that word right there. By the time Vergil and Boots get it on, it's gonna be considered a mega fight.
I don't like you, AC. Because now I'm gonna talk. Hold on, real quick before bro go. I don't like you because now you're going against my point. Then you're gonna take my point and go somewhere else with it. All right, I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna be quiet. I don't like you. Word up.
Nah,
Well,
before we let Piero,
why you gonna bring up that goddamn panhandler though? Don't be bringing up dudes that be panhandling for fights.
Because those are the two dudes. Those are the two dudes that are actually real threats. Whether you want to call them a panhandler or not, they both did it from the mud. Errol did it from the mud, and Mel did it from the mud. So at the end of the day, Errol only lost to the number one boxer of this generation. So is that really a panhandling dude? Or did he get beat by
I'm not talking about Errol. I'm not talking about Errol. Errol ain't looking for no fight. Errol ain't looking for no fight. I'm dude that with his cup out. I'm talking about Mel.
But Sheldon, respectfully, Mel did not lose any of his belts to any fighter at 154 pounds. He didn't lose those belts. He was stripped of 3 and gave up 1. So for me, he did it from the mud, never lost to a fighter to lose his belts like that. You feel what I'm saying? So his whole thing, if we give other fighters a pass on mental stability and stuff like that, give Mel that same pass, man. Because he did it from the mud. We giving dudes who did less in boxing a pass for their brain, whatever, for their depression or whatever. But then when it comes to Mel, we can't give him no breaks. Nah, bro, I don't rock like that.
with Jamel, let me just say this: with Jamel, he's still the champion in recess at 154. So, presuming that Boots can get the Xander fight, or the boss and Xander winner, then yeah, they'll make that Charlo Boots fight to be big. 2027 into 2026.
And he's the only real. It's only him and a couple of other fighters that are real lineal champions. Now they got these Ring Magazine champions to whereas Boots versus Stanionis was a Ring Magazine fight. They allocated that. Them dudes didn't earn that. So Mel is still one of the last few real lineal champions. So I respect him more than I respect anybody at 54.
I feel that, AC. Let me bring Piero in, man. Hopefully my audio still coming through. Piero, how you feeling, bro? What was your thoughts on Virgil and Lubin? Did you feel like were you expecting more out of Lubin? And what's the biggest fight for Virgil next between these three options? Boots, Errol Spence, Terrence Bud Crawford. What's the biggest fight and what's the toughest fight? What up, fellas? What's going down? Just wanted to say that Mel is the champion at 154, and people get it twisted. All these guys are carrying paper titles. He's the champion. But if he retires, it is what it is. But anyways, I think the next fight for Virgil is Boots. If it doesn't happen, it'll be a shame. I mean, like literally, it's like a waste of time to walk into the ring and stuff like that. And like I was putting in the comments, bro, it's a fight that has to happen. Like them two, I don't think they're gonna like change like the mentality of these other goofy dudes that are part of this generation, but they can change the view that none of these guys fight each other. And then this fight's been percolating since welterweight. So it's all there. So I think that one's next. The toughest fight is obviously Crawford. And the biggest fight, I'm gonna say the biggest fight is Boots. So marketing wise, impressions and everything, you feel like Boots is the biggest fight for Virgil right Yeah, now? I do. Like that, man. Yeah, I hope they can make one of these fights for Virgil. Do you foresee them taking the kid gloves off at Golden Boy for Virgil and putting him in with one of these tough fights? I mean, I know they'll do. I know they'll take the arrow fight. He's been plenty of tough fights. So I don't agree that he's been with kid gloves, Uh, but if you're coming from the standpoint that like Oscar De La Hoya is a horrible promoter, then yeah, you know, I mean like he's the all these tough best. fights and none of them are for actual titles and shit. And other fighters get titles for no reason. You guys were making that point earlier that people get title shots for losses and shit. But anyway, yeah. I feel like Eric Gomez and Oscar doing a hell of a job at Golden Boy. I Um, think I think they suck. Well, listen, they got Kid Austin, the Tevin Farmer fight. Tevin was looking great. People were really high on him, and then they put him in with their puncher, and Floyd stopped him. And then Lubin, who is a good name in the sport, everybody was pretty much high on him. A lot of people had in him going the distance or possibly upset Virgil. And Virgil got him out of there in 2 rounds. So Yeah, that was that impressive the way he did the it. matchmaking, You know, they looking beautiful. You cut off? I probably did. My audio going out, but I said 1,000%. There you Can you go. hear me, Pedro? Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, I'm with you on. Let me ask you this though, right? Mm. Did you like the whole Eddie and Boots going to the fight? Do you feel like that helped? Do you feel like we will see the fight next or in 2026? I mean, yeah, I loved it. That's kind of like an old school way of hyping up a potential big fight that's coming up. But like I said, knowing this generation and how like these promoters be moving, like sometimes that could be nothing. I find it.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro. I
Yeah.
was just saying exactly.
Yeah, I was just saying. I find they do come off as genuine, like when they're in the ring, like the fighters that their energy was genuine. I just don't trust their handlers, their teams in making that fight anytime soon. But that's why I think it's going to happen because I know the fighters want it, but these promoters, they move weird.
But to your point, I'm gonna say it like this. After a certain point, I just realized that looking at all these little interviews, whether they were done by Spanish channels or whatever channels, I just came to the realization Virgil and Boots are not scared to fight each other. They really, really, genuinely want to fight each other. But just to the good brother's point, It's the promoters and handlers. There's a plan for Vergil Ortiz and there's a plan for Jaron Boots Ennis, because if you look at it, Eddie was talking about um, excuse me, he was talking about a major super fight, which he would, which the question was asked, you know, would there ever be a mega super fight with Boots Ennis versus Ben Whitaker sometime in the future? Would Boots be willing to go up? And you know, according to things that Boots said, yeah, I would go up to 168. I want to be undisputed from here to here. And he was like, the dude quoted that, and he said, yeah, but 75 is just another jump up. Would that be something that would entertain you? He was like, you know, we got a long road before we get there. There's a lot of stuff that we want to do in between we get there. We both got to build both of these guys up, yada yada yada. Both of them are Eddie Hearn fighters. So at the end of the day, I'm like, okay, so they're gonna plan on maneuvering Boots a certain way, and they're gonna plan on moving Vergil a super way, a specific way. I don't believe either one of them are going to jeopardize the movements and the matchmaking they're going to face to become these new mega stars, to become the new Floyd and the new Canelo, or the new this and the new Pacquiao, and however they want to try to create the dynamic. That's the path I think they're on. They're going to keep selling us 2026. Yeah, it's going to happen. Look at what Eddie did with AJ and Wilder. Every year it was always, yeah, they're going to fight this year. Then it's, oh, we got a mandatory, so now they got to fight next year. Then this and then that. And they just dragged that whole thing out to the point where we were like, okay, both of them are good, but they're kind of like mediocre. If this dude comes up, neither one of them beat that guy. And that's when we was talking about Usyk. And then Tyson Fury came into the picture. So I just don't know how to read this. I think if they're gonna do it in 26, man. Make it make sense and make it happen in 26. If you drag this fight past 2026, it ain't gonna have that same hit. It's like old weed that been sitting on the shelf. It ain't no good to smoke.
I hear you.
I'm in agreement with you. I'm not gonna even mess with that point. AC, that was a good.
No,
the
no.
old weed point, that was good. Yeah, cause you're right, cause it will get all crusty, like it will be like dust when you break it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, past the shelf life, you're 100% right. And now I mean, we didn't. Let me ask you this. Let me pivot real quick, right? Um, what with Lubin's performance in the fight? Do y'all feel like it was just Virgil was too much for him, or could y'all see where Lubin did y'all see a game plan? I mean, speak to that real quick, AC and Piero. What was y'all whole take on Lubin in the fight?
I'll let Pedro go first.
Well, yeah, it was a horrible game plan, but it was the same game plan I've seen him in his last three fights. He fought the same way versus Ramos, fought the same way versus Holmes, and fought the same way versus Virgil. Just Virgil, like was able to, exploit it like very very rapidly, and like I'm not trying to take away anything from Virgil's victory, but like it's very rare to see like somebody get knocked out on their feet, bruh. So like literally, like how much punch resistance
Yeah,
does Lubin have left? So it was still a big win
right.
because Lubin, I personally thought he lost the Ramos fight, but he won it. Whatever, he knocked out Andrell Holmes, and so he earned a shot at Virgil. So it's still a good win, but still, it's just like I have that in the back of my mind, like how much punch resistance does he have left?
100%.
There's coming from the looking at Virgil Ortiz. I was kind of formulating who this guy reminds me of, like stylistically, who he reminds me of. When he gets people on the ropes and stuff like that, who does he look like? And there was only one fighter I could think of. He's like the better version of Marcus Maidana. Like if you let Marcus Maidana get you up against the rope, he is going to maul you. Punches are going to come from every direction. And the way Virgil beat Lubin in that manner, the way you look at some of Virgil's past histories, he's like Maidana, but can box you. He can set you. He can walk, let you. He can move you where he wants to move you by using his box. And Maidana would just force you into the corners or against the ropes, cause just a high guard and just come at you like a bull. Virgil will use feints. He's got a really nice shoulder feint to whereas he's in his high guard and he leans over and he'll feint you ever so slightly, and then when you react, boom, he throws his jab that completely split Lubin's guard. The question I had for Lubin, just a quick observation was if you didn't have any punch resistance versus Virgil like that, what would have happened if you would have stayed the mandatory for Bakram? Like, how long would that fight have lasted? So for me, it's like, okay, you chose the lesser two evils. I think I got a chance with him, but him, I'm not even. And I played all of these games to keep Boots from actually getting that Bakram fight. You feel what I'm saying? So listen, yeah, I got what I deserved. I got what I deserved at the end of the day for playing those games with the IBF and then dipping on Bakram like that. So when it comes down to it, Virgil stylistically to me, moving forward, I think he's just going to be a nightmare for a lot of guys at 54. I just see him mauling Fundora to death if Fundora can't keep him on the outside. And Fundora says, like, when he gets hit, he'll go into his thing and want to fight close with you. And that's where Virgil is going to maul that dude. So I'm looking at Virgil right now as, you might be the guy. I don't know. We just got to see. Andre Ward said Boots need to fight elite competition. I asked the question last night: Is Virgil Boots elite competition that Andre Ward was talking about moving forward?
I hear what you're coming from. Just real quick before anybody chimes in, I think it was an excellent comparison with Maidana. He's like a more controlled Maidana. But like I think you broke it down really, really well. But while you were describing the comparison between him and Maidana, also the way he mauled him in the ropes, he reminded me a lot of Fernando Vargas.
Yeah,
one fight in particular versus Fitz Vanderpool, where he ended up stopping him like he did the exact same thing, like mauling him punches from a lot of angles, and also using a peel. Like I don't know if people noticed that, like that hook that he landed on Lubin, he peeled his guard down before he threw that, and very quickly too.
Yeah,
I noticed those little things, and it reminded me of Vargas from that particular fight.
Yeah, dude is a throwback fighter, throwback Latin fighter.
Okay, so you said is Virgil Boots elite competition? Well, who else is elite at 54 in your opinion?
Who would be an elite fighter at 54?
Yeah, besides Virgil. If it ain't Virgil, who?
It's only one other guy.
Who?
It's the guy I spoke of earlier. Mel.
Who?
Mel.
No.
Mel been on the bench for 2.5 years. He's not elite anything right now.
That doesn't mean he's not an elite fighter.
Yeah, that doesn't take away from his elite status. I know you hate
him. No. Let's be honest. That means he was an elite fighter. We don't know what he is now. Because the last image, because the last image I got of Mel is Mel quitting against a little dude. That's the last image I got of Mel.
That's pretty harsh, man.
Did he not quit against a little dude? Did he not? Tell me I'm
lying.
I
feel like I had some images can be deceiving though.
How was that? How was it that deceiving? How can my eyes deceive me?
Because I had an image of Crawford getting his ass beat by Madrimov, an 11-0 Madrimov, and then he beats Canelo. So at the end of the day, bro, I mean, like
he got his ass beat by Madrimov.
I thought he did, bro.
You thought he did? Okay.
In the aspect of like, I thought that like literally like it was like, you get what I'm saying? Like not his ass kick, like oh my god, he destroyed him. but like literally, like in a way that I've never seen
So you
Bud
gonna
get
sit
like.
up here? Wait. Pure, I've been knowing you too long. So you gonna sit up here and tell me that Mel Charlo didn't give up in the 7th round against Canelo? After the 7th round, he didn't quit.
I would like. I don't like to say it because I don't particularly thought he quit, but I get like where people are coming from. But I'm just saying is that like literally like I was just making the comparison that you can look one way in one fight and look completely different in another. That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying I keep hearing people doing this. I hear my man AC doing it. I hear a lot of people doing it. If Mel comes back and has a 3-month training camp right now, gets in the ring, he ain't beating nobody at the top of 54.
I disagree.
Nobody.
I disagree, Shelton. I think that's a little bit of the Mel hate coming out too, though, Shelton. Because I know you hate him.
No, I don't hate him. I don't hate him. He's a quitter. I can't hate a guy who quits.
Roberto Duran was a quitter too, and he turned it around.
Who?
Roberto Duran.
He's a quitter too.
Yeah, but he turned it around is what I'm saying, Shelton. That's the point I'm making.
No, he's a quitter. No, you never turned that around. You got to remember, I was in the military for a long time. So once you quit in front of me, you never turned that shit around.
But let me ask you this question, Sheldon. Was it a quit or was it a business decision? Because at
it's
the
a
end
quit.
of the day, at the end of the day,
what's
I
the
still gotta
difference?
go back down.
What's the difference?
Business decisions mean
there is no difference. In my book, there is no difference. You took the fight. Wait. You took the fight. You signed a contract. You said you're going to challenge me for the title. And in the middle of that fight, you decided, you know what? I don't want to challenge anymore. I just want to survive and get out of here. You quit.
Okay.
You
So
quit.
Did Canelo quit? So did Canelo quit versus Bud?
No, he didn't quit. He kept fighting. He wasn't fighting as hard. He wasn't fighting as hard, but he didn't quit.
He accepted defeat though during the fight. So you saying he accepted defeat?
I
don't think that.
Mel ran away.
Defeat.
I saw Mel
So that's
running
not
from
what
that dude.
Jamel did?
Did you see Canelo? Hold on. Did you see Canelo Alvarez ever run away from Bud Crawford? Because I saw Mel Charlo run away from Canelo Alvarez. I saw that.
So he didn't get stopped. So wouldn't get stopped. Mel. I'm in agreement. But I'm in agreement with that.
He ran away. He quit. He didn't want to fight anymore.
Run is crazy though.
He wanted to go home.
He just stopped throwing. He stopped throwing big shots. I think he just realized he couldn't hurt him. I think the best example is Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran didn't even make it 12. He literally quit the fight and he gave up his title. But then he turned it all around, bro. That's what I'm saying. The fighters can turn it all around.
He turned it around to y'all. To me, even at 74 years old. Even at 74 years old, he's a fucking quitter.
But ask the Blade if he's a quitter, though. Ask Iran Barkley if he's a quitter. Because Iran Barkley waited.
I don't care what Iran Barkley thinks. That's the whole thing. See, Puro, I don't give a shit what Iran Barkley thinks. I think he's a quitter.
That's why we on the panels and they fucking
exactly, bro. Exactly. Yeah. We can't agree on everything, partner. We can't agree on everything.
No.
But
and I'm just trying to make.
I do agree to this. I would love for somebody to be dumb enough to put Mel ass in there so he can get his ass whooped and send him on his way.
I don't think anybody at 154 can beat him right now. No, I don't.
You don't believe that? You don't believe that? You believe that?
I think Vergil has the best shot, and maybe Fundura, but Fundura is his leaky defense.
He won't make it. I'm gonna tell you this: the way Charlo fights, he won't make it 5 rounds with Vergil. He won't make it 5 rounds with Vergil.
Vergil could be hit, bro. I don't know. Like it would be 50-50 because of the layoff, but I'm telling you, man, Mel at 154 was a bad boy.
And this is what we do know about Mel, because we saw it with Alvarez, right? If you hit him really, really hard, he'll quit.
Salute to my birthday prize. Hey, listen, them guys ain't cracking like Canelo, man. Stop it. That was at 68. He moved up 2 weight classes.
If you hit him really, really hard, he will quit.
Which one of those guys is punching like Canelo? I mean, whatchamacallit? What's the guy who beat for Undisputed? Oh, Castano. Yeah, Castano hit him really, really hard. He didn't quit.
I think I would venture to say, now I could be wrong. Anybody on the panel can correct me at any time. but I would venture to say that Vergil Ortiz hits a little bit harder than Brian Castano.
I would agree with that, but I would say maybe a better way to put it is like if you knock Mel down, he'll quit.
The only person I think, and it's still somewhat, the only person that I think has cracks the hardest at 54 and is still unproven because it just seems as though nobody want to get in the ring with the guy. Just my eye test, I'm still going with Bakram. Until somebody gets in there with Bakram, that's like
It seems that way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It
It
seems
seems
that way,
that way,
AC.
but we
But
don't have no
it's like,
proof.
yeah, because where's the money behind them? Turkey was talking all that turkey, but where's the money?
Yeah, and that's the sad part. It's like everybody making move in that division around Bakram. So is it fair to say, yeah, Bakram's the real boogeyman at 54 because there's
It's looking
they
like it, ain't
don't
it?
put money behind him and don't nobody want to fight him to give him an opportunity.
I think he has
It kind of looking like it, ain't it? It kind of looking like it.
I think he has fake boogeyman status, to be honest. People only call him a boogeyman because of what he did to Tim Zoo. But we all know Tim Zoo's a quitter, just to take a page out of Shelton Moore's book. Like literally, like Tim Zoo is a quitter. So like literally, like not a quitter. You ragdoll a quitter. I don't know. I'm not impressed.
So then a mentally strong Josh Kelly should be able to go in there and pick Bakram apart then. Is that what we saying?
Nah, Josh Kelly not the guy. Come on, you know that though, AC.
No, I'm just saying because people were saying prior to going into that fight, and I'm being facetious in the way I put the question out there, but I'm saying in the fact that people were saying Tim Zoo was kind of washed, he may be suffering PTSD or whatever it is, and you know
PTSD.
PTSD.
And I hear you. Yeah.
So when it comes down to that, I'm only saying if that's the case with Tim Zoo, and Tim Zoo was on his way to being a key player in that division, you feel what I'm saying? Or
Yes,
he
he
had
was.
his moment, or he had his moment as a key player in that division, and then he walked into the front door. He walked through the Fundora door and didn't make it out. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
At the end
But see, but the one thing that we do know for a fact, that we all saw with our own eyes is that Mel Charlo got quit in.
I'm still
We
calling,
know that.
I'm still trying to be nice to Mel, even though I was never really a big fan of Mel, and I'm going hard for Mel because I want to see him come back because you didn't lose your belts to any of those 54 pounders. You feel what I'm saying? And
That's why I made that point that he's still the champion. I don't give a fuck.
yeah, and
He didn't lose his belt. He didn't lose his belt to any of those 54 pounders. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, you went up there.
But he quit. But he quit in a fight against another man.
Yeah,
he quit in a fight against another man, and none of them other dudes did. He did.
Yeah, he sold his soul up there. He was like, "Yo, listen, I gave these dudes 7 rounds. You feel what I'm saying? I got dropped. I ain't gotta kill myself up here. I definitely don't gotta kill myself up here. But it gives
Then why the fuck you go up there in the first place?
It gives him a bad.
Then why you go up there in the first place? Why you take the fight?
Huh?
Why you take the fight?
Why did he take the fight?
Money.
Yeah.
He took
Well,
the
you
fight
could have just
because-
said, "Look, I'm gonna come up here. I'm gonna give you 7 rounds, and then I'm gonna quit, and you can pay me for that."
No, Sheldon. Understand this. Remember when the two of them was talking to Brian Custer. The two of them were talking to Brian Custer, and Brian Custer, because the original opponent was supposed to be Maul Charlo, but Maul Charlo was going through his,
Right. But
he got
Maul lost
smacked
his
by-
mind. I remember.
Yeah,
I remember.
and then when he was asked about the Canelo fight, Maul said, "Man, I don't know about all of that right now. I don't even know." Mel looked at him and was like, "Man, listen, I'll fight that Maul. I'll fight him. I'll fight that Maul." You feel what I'm saying? So when that happened,
And I have no problem with that. If you would have lived up to your word, if he'd have lived up to his word, I would have no problem with that. But he didn't.
He fought him for 7 rounds.
Yeah, he fought him.
No, it's not. That's not what the contract was for, though. The contract was for a 12-round fight, unless somebody gets knocked out in between.
No, that's not what the contract was for.
and you quit after round 7. You didn't get knocked out. You didn't get counted out. You fucking quit.
You wanted to do the
And you didn't have decency, and you wasn't even man enough. You didn't have the decency to go to your corner and quit on your stool. You brought your punk ass back out there and ran around like a bitch. That's why I don't like you.
Hey, it's not running. It's not
That's
running.
why I
His
don't like
boxing. It's not running his boxing. Isn't that what everybody says?
He's a bitch. It's running. He's a bitch.
But I wanted to
Any
also
man that's afraid of another man who gets on the same way you do is a bitch.
And also, I want to make the point. The other reason he took that fight, because for like 6-7 years, bro, everybody was saying that Canelo was ducking Charlo, both Charlos.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who cares? When you got the fight, you bitched up. So who cares?
Beat somebody first yourself.
He said he won't pay.
Hey, where's all this smoke for Boo Boo? Because he ducked a lot of fights too.
No, I could tell.
Boo Boo never quit the fight. Boo Boo never quit.
Yes, he did. He quit against
Boo
Benavidez.
Boo had his corner retire him on the stool. His corner retired him on his stool.
He said, "I quit."
His corner retired him on his stool, and I would have had more respect for Mel if he went and sat on the stool and said, "I don't want to come back out." But you kept going back out there and embarrassing yourself. You're a bitch,
Bro, how is actually quitting? How is actually telling your corner I quit worse than like going out there? Come on. Hey, Mrs. Show,
because you man enough to say, "Look." Because you man enough to say, "Look, this dude is too much for me. I can't fight this dude anymore. He's better than me. I can't take it. I'm gonna surrender. I'm gonna give up." But you kept taking your bitch ass back out there, running around like a hoe. You a bitch. I have no respect for you.
I mean, what's more hoish? Like literally, like quitting on the stool, not even going out there and running like a bitch, or actually like
quitting on the stool is more of a man. It's more of a man to know your limitations. It's more of a man to know your limitations than to go back out there and run around like a hoe. And have everybody laughing at you like the bitch you are. He's a bitch.
All boxers know the cardinal rule: you don't quit ever, under any circumstance.
Yeah.
He quit.
Yeah, that's even Jordan.
He quit.
Like Short Dog, Jordan White. He knew not to
quit. I
quit.
quit. He never said I quit.
Exactly.
He didn't have to say it. He showed it.
He went all 12.
No, he ran all 2. He ran 5. He fought for 7. He ran for 5. He fought for 7. He ran for 5. He's a bitch.
That's what he was doing. That's what he was doing. You're assuming that's what he was doing.
I don't care what his mind says. I know what I saw. He's a hoe.
Yeah, but that's what you saw. Like what was it? His actual intention is we won't know until you
that's the beauty of it, Puro. All that matters to me is what I saw. I don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks.
But at the end of the day, Shelton.
Hey, Mr. Moore need lunch,
I get that
man.
part.
It's one over there. Get some lunch in you, Mr. Moore.
Yeah, you need a Snickers bar.
No, I got lunch. I had lunch. You ain't gonna convince me. I mean, everybody can have their opinion of this dude, but you ain't gonna convince me to do that in a bitch, because to me, he's a bitch.
No, and I fuck with that, Shelton, because like I wouldn't, like I'm the same way. Like literally, my opinion is my opinion. That's it.
No, I get it, Sheldon. I get it. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes we have high expectations for a guy in a fight, and then they go in there and perform like that. It'll leave you like forevermore. Nah, I ain't dealing with this dude. No, you're done. You feel what I'm saying? This is why I'm not, for me, I'm not on the I'm actually rooting against my guy Devin Haney in this fight, because you went out there. you went out there. Okay, we know the Ostarine thing. You take a year off for what? You didn't lose anything. Like Riley Freeman said when that little boy was caught up in that brick of chocolate, he said, "Eat your way out." You feel what I'm saying? So it's punch your way out, fight your way out of the bad publicity. This is why I can agree with Sheldon to a certain degree, because Mel, you could have fought your way back to where it's like people are like, well, yeah, he jumped up 2 divisions. Canelo was just too much for him. You feel what I'm saying? But you fought your way back, and you gave us solid performances. You went out on a TKO or a knockout spree or whatever. You didn't do none of that. So moving forward, do anybody have any reason to believe you? Like Jay said, we don't believe you. You need more people. That means you need more fights, homie, for us to believe you. Devin, you need more fights. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah, well, see, for Devin, with Devin, right?
Huh?
What I'm
All right, we're
interested in
moving
with
on to the
Devin is this:
dream.
you get in there with a dude who's younger than you, who's very aggressive, who can't fight, and a dude who's not intimidated by you, one iota. And you building up all these muscles and doing whatever you're doing with these resistance bands, and all that's cute. It looks good, and the ladies love it. I've been some pounds with some ladies, and they love it. But muscles don't win fights, brother. Muscles don't win fights.
But the ladies that are
If
Devin's
muscles
getting
won
paid for,
fights, Anthony Yard would be undefeated. Am I right?
he put on made those they muscles wanted for it. the ladies, though. He pays for ladies. Ouch.
He
Let
got
me
you.
run
If
that man. Peter,
muscles
that was crazy,
won
Peter.
He got
fights,
a lot of muscles, but
Anthony
muscles don't win
Yard would be
fights
undefeated.
at the high level. At the best of the best, no matter how much muscles you got, how much power you got, I will show him. I'm levels above this guy. It don't matter what weight we could do that 140, 145, 143, 47. It don't matter. I'm levels above him.
Some of these brothers is paying and some of these brothers is kidnapped here. You know that. Shout out to whoever said that the other day. They said a lot of these brothers, they ain't thinking nothing of it because they kidnapped in their own life. All right, let's watch this.
They said we ain't coming. We coming. Best believe we coming. That's right. Y'all think he can fuck with all this? Watch it. Yeah. The way he. Tony son. I can change, dog. People coming. Don't too much. Don't talk too much. Go one. Talk too much.
Hey, that's something new, isn't it? What's that? The blocking of the shots. Like Devin doesn't really do that in a fight. Yeah, well, No, he tried. seriously, He that's new. doesn't like to take shots on the guard. Yeah, That's something new, though. you're right. He definitely. Hopefully, I don't think he should start that in this fight either. Don't be taking no shots on the guard. nah,
Debo,
Yeah.
Debo's coming. Debo, Devin. Oh man, get the fuck out of here, please. Go
Sometimes
home
the
with that
fighters
shit.
will give you a choice. You know,
Do y'all
on the
remember
guard.
what happened? Does anybody remember what happened to Debo? What happened to Debo, yo?
Craig beat him with a
He
break.
got locked up. And also wanted to say too,
Debo got
like, I
knocked the
don't
fuck out.
know. Did he I don't know. drop Craig though? Yeah.
Debo got knocked the fuck out.
Don't get dropped by don't get dropped by Debo there. That's But what he said. I might be having a brain fart, fellas. But, was Devin always this slow on his feet? Did you guys notice how slow he was?
No, he wasn't always this slow because
Right.
one of the videos
Let me ask you this, Piro. Let me ask you this, Piro, and AC. Let me ask both of y'all this: when has Devin been fast?
Well, I'm gonna tell you when he fought Zura Abdullah. That was the last fight where you.
Who in the fuck is that guy?
That's the guy who got him the mandatory to beat to
The interim title. That was the interim title fight.
Yeah,
Hey, as As my
And
man B3's
Zora,
favorite fighter, Canelo Alvarez, would say,
and
fuck is
understand
that
this.
guy?
And understand this, Zora Abdullev was a dude who's got a lot of he retired like 6 dudes on the stool. Now, granted, these are all like fellow countrymen or dudes that fought around his country. But when you look at him, he's like, all right, he's a solid fighter. Devin got him with only 9 fights in to become the interim champ. That's the last time we saw Devin display that kind of, footwork where he's like pop pop throwing a double and triple jab. But it was against Zora Abdullah. Nine fights
He
in.
stopped him.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, I'm just saying like this. That is the last time, as a Devin Haney fan, that's the last time I've seen him look that good. Everything else, it was like, okay, now I see you looking like you trying to sit down on your
What
pussy.
about Regis though, AC?
The Regis fight, nah, not really, because Regis, it looked like he was more so trying to move,
I'm
but
just
then
talking about how Devin was looking though, his movement though.
no, what I'm saying is he was moving, but he would try to stand there and exchange with Regis, because you had every advantage over Regis. You had weight, height, reach, everything. So
He was moving.
it's like me looking at Shakur versus Oscar Valdez. Even though people try to say that's the biggest victory, I'm like, did you look at the fight? He looks like he's in 12th grade beating up a 7th grade. Like that.
Yeah,
What advantage?
Devin was moving against Regis, but he wasn't moving swiftly. It wasn't fast. I was at that fight live. I saw it. It
And
wasn't fast.
that's the point I'm making. When you got to go back to when he was in Floyd Mayweather's gym. When you see him throwing that double and triple jab, where he's using like immaculate footwork, the young Devin Haney, boy, that dude was like, yeah, you that. But now that you're coming up, I guess you're believing your dad. You and your dad have your powwow sessions in the steamer or the sauna, and it's weird lights and weird music that's brainwashing you. Like Let's Do It Again. One of the movies with Richard Pryor and Sidney Poitier, and you feel what I'm saying? So it's like, my friend Devin, this is not the Devin you think you are. You're not the Devin that was back then. So here, when I look at you, I'm seeing Brian Norman work the 4x4 boxes, the tape on the floor. He's working every one of those boxes. Everything that I'm seeing Devin Haney train for this fight, he's in a 4x4, which is telling me either one thing: you're going to be stupid enough to stand there and try to trade with this dude, which is going to get you completely mollywopped.
Not if he uses what I just saw.
I ain't see none of that, bro. None of that's going to work with him, because at the end of the day, if you punch with Devin Haney, you knock him out. That's what got him knocked down by Ryan Garcia.
But not out.
But Brian Norman hits way harder than Ryan Garcia. So
I would agree. I would agree. That's why I don't think he's going to stand and trade with him. But if I think it's all going to be his best chance for me is game plan. Because he's going to get hit. That's unless fucking for whatever reason he's going to pull a Jose Ramirez and not throw punches, which I hope not. But I don't know. I'm really interested in that fight just to see how it's going to play out.
I'm interested in the fight because here's the weird thing for me. You just called this man a bum. Brian Norman said, "Listen, everybody, when you coming up and you get that chance, when it was Floyd, when it was Sugar Ray, when it was every one of your favorite fighters, their resume wasn't what it was supposed to be. Ali wasn't expected to beat Sonny Liston to a certain degree. Do you feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But the young man stepped up to the plate and said, and like Brian Norman said, when you get those opportunities, you have 2 choices. Either you lose or you step up to the plate and show I am him. I haven't heard a boxer say anything like that in a extremely, extremely, extremely long time.
Facts. Because these guys are on dumb shit.
Yeah, so I'm like, listen, the mental aspect of it, your biggest argument against him, and we say, how are you going to beat him? You keep saying, well, He's not on my level. There's levels to this. I'm gonna show them there's levels. Level. You feel
He
what?
can't give you the game
Fair
plan,
enough.
AC.
Huh?
Come on, he ain't gonna give you the game plan
No,
I
now.
was
I'm
gonna,
not
I was gonna say
expecting to
that
give
too.
him
Yeah.
the game plan. I'm not expecting to give the game plan, but as long as you talk the level stuff against Ryan, people said that you have the bigger IQ. So the rounds, it's been said that the rounds you didn't get knocked down and you won. So if you got a ring IQ, do you stay with the game plan that works for you where you can outbox the guy, or do you go back to the game plan that got you sat down over and over again to the point where I was like, you lost the fight because the ref stepped in the seventh round. You should have been counted out right then and there. But he steps in, gives you a breather. I didn't like that.
I
I didn't
like the
like.
champ. I like the champ being able to end the fight on his feet, man.
Yeah, I do too. But my point is this though. My point is this. Your mental aspect is not where it needs to be to beat him. You may have the talent, but hard work beats talent, especially when talent don't work hard. And Devin, in your mind, you're not working hard. You're working hard with the body, but you haven't had your come to. And
And
that's
I
the
agree.
part where most people are like, yeah, it's going to be the mental game. Who wants it more? And Brian Norman sees you as an opportunity. You see Brian Norman as this is what I'm supposed to do. That's the biggest problem. That's why you're going to get your ass knocked out.
And I agree with you about the comparisons in the build up to the Ryan fight. Like he's literally saying the exact same things he said in the build up to the Ryan. Like you're not on my level, all that stuff. I 100% agree. So I get where like people can see that and be like, oh shit.
Yeah, like what you saying, Kerry. If they on an even playing field based on Devin, experience and pedigree and all this other stuff, he should be able to box circles around Norman Jr.
Yes, sir.
The only problem is that Norman Jr. he's not looking to lose. He's not an old guy that's past the prime. He's actually a young guy that really he hadn't even tasted his prime yet. So, but we gonna really see what those 8 ounce gloves from Norman Jr. how Devin's gonna react. I think that's gonna be the most telling part of the fight is does he move as soon as Norman Jr. lands a shot? Does he get out of there? Does he get out of there?
Well, that's the thing with
I'm
Devin. Like fundamentally, in my opinion, fundamentally, he's defensively he's mediocre. So he's gonna get hit. Good thing he has a chin.
Yeah, bro.
yeah.
I've been following Devin Haney pretty much his whole boxing career, and this is the absolute first fight I say you're going to lose, and there's a 9 times out of 10 or 9.5 times out of 10 you're going to get knocked out in this loss. I don't expect this fight to go the distance. So for me, greater than, less than, equal to, I gotta go with B Norm. Because he checks off all the boxes. Dev, your last performance was atrocious. You did not leave me as a solid fan of yours with the belief. I congratulate you for taking the fight, but then there's an element that says you were forced to take this fight because you done burnt so many bridges and now you can't make fights. And that's what's going to happen to a lot of these young fighters that been tiptoeing around and dancing around, can't get the money. Turk ain't interested in some of your fights. If you want to see that Turk money, sprinkle some of that oil money on so he can make things real slick so you two dudes can slide up in that ring and get it on. It's got to be with a real dance partner. It's got to be with something that he can compete with Jake Paul views. Because that's what the Turk want. An egotistical dude like that, he want Jake Paul views. The closest he got was Canelo and Bud. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, If it ain't gonna give him those Jake Paul views, he ain't interested in your fight.
Yeah, he picked Devin's not the one to give him those views. So I mean, not any American fighter, to be honest. But I wanted to make a point that I've made before that Devin's never fought in the style that he fought Ramirez in. Like he's never fought in that style. Like there's fighters that's how they fight. You know, sometimes they won't fight that negative, but you know he's not known to be that negative. In my opinion, he put the horse before the cart before the horse. Excuse me. Like literally, like these guys had the Ryan Devin rematch in their heads. Like they were promoting that shit. Like instead of promoting the actual fight that he had, bro. That's why, like in the back of my mind, I think that's why the way he fought that way. He was just trying to mess up the bag. But then, lo and behold, Ryan fucks it up.
But to your point, look at how they're promoting this fight. If you do this and you get Brian Norman's belt, he's gonna fight Barrios. He get Barrios fight. The rematch is for unification. They're doing the same thing all over again.
Yeah, but I mean, I think the fans are saying more of that than the actual promotion. I'm talking about like literally like the ring or whoever set up that fight in Times Square. Like literally the whole promotion, like in their videos, it was like Devin and Ryan like talking shit to each other, like they were actually fighting.
Yeah, definitely. But what I'm saying is when we're gonna bring up the ring again. Ring did a whole like little show about the entire card, right? Where they broke down all the fights on the card.
Mm-hmm.
They had the NFL dude, you had Mike Carpenter, and some other boxing people, sports people, right?
Yeah.
They were talking about the fight in terms of Devin Haney gets past Brian Norman. If the Rolly Romero versus Barrios fight get made, and let's say Rolly beats Barrios, because they were saying at that point when they was breaking it down, yeah, they're expecting Rolly to beat Barrios because Barrios has not been looking good in his last couple of fights.
Who said that?
Huh?
Who said that?
Well, you go back to the fight where he was on the Jake Paul card. You feel what I'm saying? He didn't.
Yeah. But he was fighting
in that fight, and then when he fought
Ramos,
when it was supposed to be the Pacquiao fight, you drew a tie. Yeah, that's Manny Pacquiao. You gotta draw. Like many people feel that Pacquiao won that fight. I think Pacquiao might have edged it, but it's like, yeah, that's an old Pacquiao against. It just got a little weird for me. So I accept some of those talking points to a certain degree of where the last two fights didn't look that great.
Let me do this. Let me do this real quick. AC, let me bring up.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, respond, Piero.
No, I'm just saying in the Manny situation, I think Barrios threw the fight, bro. I didn't think he was trying to win. I don't like talking like that.
I know.
Like putting that out.
And a lot of people didn't like it when we was talking about Lubin, because some people was assuming Lubin didn't come to win. But let me bring Blaze in. What's good, Blaze?
Yeah. That's why I don't like it.
I know for sure. Salute to my brother Blaze. Cook, Blaze, what you came in to cook on? Cook. Go ahead.
Peace. I was just hearing the brother just talk right now earlier about, the way Haney was fighting. And, that's the indication that I got when I immediately seen it. I thought it was trash. I think that whole weekend was kind of trash. We seen Canelo and Skull. We seen the lack of engagement in that fight as well, right? But can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, so when I seen Devin with the lack of engagement with Ramirez, I immediately seen that as him just wanting to stay fresh for the Brian Garcia fight. That's immediately my indication. And then if you looked at Ramirez fight before that, I think it was it Barboza? He fought Barboza, and Ramirez moved the exact same way with lack of engagement. But the the difference is Barboza was more active in threw more punches at Ramirez moving like that. So it looked like Bill and Devin identify Ramirez being a good, just a tailor-made fight for somebody who's just gonna move slow and not necessarily engage, for them to get a fight on that undercard with Ryan and set up that Ryan rematch. You know what I'm saying? That was pretty much what I had what I had got out of it. But I just thought it was just a terrible look because if you see what Brian Norman Sr. is running around with, if you see his video, he's been playing that tape and he's been showing how it is not just Haney not engaged, or it's not just Ramirez not engaging, but it's Haney. Oh, excuse me. They're in range. Like if it looks like Haney's running to where he's out of range, but in actuality, he's moving and how he's just moving around. He's not engaging, nor Ramirez is engaging when they're actually in range.
Facts.
So it ain't even as much as a run as you think if you go back and look at the tape. And he was making good points because it was like he was showing points. It was like if you look right here, if you just throw a punch, you can catch him because he was showing the range and he was showing at one point where Ramirez was in the same range and it was running around the circle and he was able to touch him. So that's where Brian Norman Sr. was breaking down like, look, if Haney tries to do this, Brian Norman Sr., please believe, will be engaging with Devin, and it's gonna be a problem for him if he tries to get on a bike like that.
Yeah, 100% agree with you, man. That's why I thought that weekend was trash, like you said, like all the fights, bro. Like I mean, like the only one that like I would say I wouldn't call it trash was the Barboza and Tio, but I expected more out of that fight. But you know, it was what it was. But yeah, I mean, like that's why I try to like you know, a lot of people they just say stuff, but like they're like, oh, if he would learn how to cut off the ring, he would do that. Like Canelo was cutting off the ring, he was in range, he wouldn't throw. Ramirez, same way. Ryan Garcia, as soon as he got dropped, he stopped trying. But it's not like literally like, and even in that fight, particularly in that fight, like Ryan Garcia outlanded Rolly in that fight. Like Rolly only landed to the body. Like I remember seeing the stats. Like Rolly landed 3 headshots, 3 shots to the head. That was insane. Like there's just that whole weekend was just weird.
Yeah, I got the same thing. It was just weird in which but if you notice, all those fights were see-through fights.
Yep.
Devin's fight was a see-through fight. Ryan's fight was a see-through fight. Canelo's fight was a see-through fight.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, honestly, even with the Canelo fight, you know, that was BS. Skull, I blame Skull more than I can blame Canelo. Because just think about it. You get gifted, you get elevated to a title and go into a title with undisputed against Canelo. You're undefeated, you're at 168. You think when you had that opportunity, you'd leave it all in the ring. He didn't engage. And that's why when he said that, you know, Turkey was like, hey, treat him nice and all of that, there's credence to that because there ain't no way a boxer goes into the ring like that and you got this opportunity and you don't put it on the line. And Skull looked like a decent boxer. I didn't think he would beat Canelo. I thought if he would engage, Canelo would drop him because he, you know, with how he engages, how his hands drop when he throws his punches. But we
Blaze.
didn't even get to see that type of analysis because Skull didn't even fight how he normally fights on tape.
Yeah, but Blaze, he did fight for his belt. And if you would have saw that fight for that vacant IBF, you would have been questioning why isn't anybody trying to jump on William Skull right now? How did that man get that belt in that pitiful
He got it off a
fight?
gift decision. Off a shit. It was a gift.
Exact. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I was telling you.
But
Like if you
neither one
watch
of them
his
dudes
tape,
fought. Neither
if you
one of them dudes was trying to be active. They stood in the middle ring and it seemed like it was a posing contest. And the amount of punches they threw was still, it wasn't low enough to break the record of lowest punches thrown, but it was just you throwing punches, but I think you might have broke the record for least amount of punches that were landed. Because they were throwing punches, but they were throwing punches from out of range, pulling at each other, and then go into a stance with their lead arm hanging down, and they showed the shaking like, look, my stance is a little bit better than yours. Nah, your feet ain't right. Look at my feet. See, this is how it's supposed to be done. And that's the way that fight looked to me. And I was just like, okay, it looks like you guys are fighting in someone's high school gymnasium, number one. And number two, you dudes, who said this was a pay-per-view? Because overseas it was a pay-per-view, $25. I watched it for free on YouTube, and I was just like, wow, that's crazy. But the point I'm making is this: for William Skull and for Canelo, and you just said all of those see-through fights and things like that. They're doing this again with Devin Haney versus Brian Norman, because now you got Ryan Garcia versus Barrios, and they're already trying to put it out there that if Dev get past this guy, then expect to see the Ryan Garcia rematch at 147 pounds, and
Hey,
both of them should
say it
have a
with
but
your
belt.
but I
chest.
don't
Say it with your
I don't
chest. AC, you talking about the kid?
but
Yeah, they.
what I would say is I don't think it's the same thing though, because it's not that because it's not as obvious what the promoters is doing
Yeah, it's
because
not.
if you yeah,
Yeah.
but what I'm saying is it makes a difference because it's speculative. I can give them grace if people are just speculating, hey, this might be the next fight coming up. But you had Ryan and you had Devin on the undercard with Ryan talking about them fighting next. Like it was obvious. This one is actually it's not because what it is it's just if you see how Devin's moving, he just shows that he has so many options. Because if he was to get through, if he defeats Brian Norman Jr., he might have a rematch, right? Then it might be like a legacy fight for them guys to be, rematch trilogy. That's what I'm looking at as far as how good this fight could potentially be, right?
Uh-huh.
You see what I'm saying? So you got that on the table first and foremost. I don't know if there's a rematch clause. I don't see why Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Sr. wouldn't have a rematch clause if Devin Haney was to win. So you got to take that into consideration. And then you got all these options outside of that. So I don't think it's like it's not telegraphed like it was with the Ryan
Oh yeah,
rematch.
you absolutely right.
No rematch clause, Blaze.
See, they don't even make, and that's crazy. And that just shows you, I got to give it up to Devin Haney Promotions with them guys with their leverage of their name to talk Brian Norman Jr. out of not having a rematch clause. That makes no sense. He's champion.
Yeah,
How do you not
I'm
have a
looking at it
rematch
like
clause when you put your
I
title
look
on the
at it
line like
like
that?
yeah, I look at it like this. What if it was Brian Norman in them because you're champ, and you said, you know what, you that bad, you feel you that whatever, and the way Brian Norman and his pops talk, I could believe it more on their side that you feel you that bad, you whatever. Let's do this shit without a rematch. Winner just take all, nigga.
But why it don't make sense when you champion though? Like
It
that
does
that don't
make
make
sense
if I'm
because when you
champion,
look at it, when you look at most of the championship fights, and we can go back to I don't know when we could actually go back to, but I'm just saying in this era,
yeah.
how many rematches do we actually get?
Yeah,
Errol never rematched anybody.
but Arrow had the clause though. You see what I'm saying? When Arrow got destroyed by Bud, he had the
AJ had
clause in his
multiple
contract and
rematches.
he pump faked it.
No, I don't think he had a rematch. I don't think he had a rematch with Ugas. There was I don't remember any rematches with Ugas, and I don't think there was a rematch on the table for Sean
You
Porter.
know that. You know that. You know how PBC and that's how they got Lamont Roach. AC. It's listen. If they're ace, if it's a close fight or a draw or something like that, 100% they got it in the contract for a rematch.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
It's a
why I'm
hundred.
saying
That's
like
a
I
hundred. Cause
like
that. Cause
my
that's
thing
good
with
business.
it's good
And let
business,
me just say
exactly.
this
Like
real quick, Blaze. It's bad business for to not have a rematch clause or at least a guaranteed second fight. Now, if
Yeah,
Norman Jr. came out and said there was no rematch clause, but they got a 3-fight deal or 2-fight, they
yeah,
guaranteed another
exactly.
fight with Turkey. That's different.
yeah,
Because
Okay, yep,
Devin
yep,
didn't need a
exactly.
rematch clause because he's already guaranteed another fight because he signed a 3-fight deal.
Yeah.
Jose Ramirez won and then Ryan twice. So now Brian Norman took the first Ryan fight, right? The first fight of the 3-fight deal, and now he's guaranteed a fight in 2026 with Turkey. Win, lose, or draw.
okay. I didn't know that part. Break
Yeah,
it to me.
Devin. Yeah, Devin is in a good position either way.
Yeah,
So
I
yeah,
mean,
like I said, I don't understand if Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Sr. if they don't leverage that title like that after what they went through to get it.
but I think like for me, he keeps saying, "Listen, y'all ain't never expect us to be here anyway. Knowing what y'all was doing with Santillan, I'm not supposed to be here anyway." He told that to Dev to his face. He told that to so many people. He let the world know. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just saying for me, I just think he's coming in with a different attitude, a different agenda. He's like, listen, this is my Eminem time. I got to lose myself in the moment here, because if I don't, these dudes ain't gonna they know they gonna talk like he said, they gonna talk crazy about me. They gonna say I was never this, I was never that, and he's gonna find himself in a Charles Conwell situation, a Speedy Rashidi situation. You feel what I'm saying? Dare I say a Errol Spence situation? You lost to the best guy out there, and people are saying X, Y, and Z about you. So
Yeah, that's a known fact. It's gonna be a rebuilding process, but see, he's in a long term agreement with Top Rank, so Norman Jr. gonna be all right.
he gonna be all right because he just, if you had to look at it from a business decision, between him and Mason, that's t- that's who Top Rank need to be focused on and rebuilding their brand around moving forward. This is Top Rank 2.0. We're moving into the future. These are two young champions. We're gonna put all the
Yeah.
money because one got an appetite for smoke and the other one is a
Hold on,
stoner.
three. Xander Zayas,
Yeah,
the Puerto
Xander,
Rican
I'm a little.
sensation.
Yeah, I know what they're trying to do with Xander, but Xander is still one of those guys in the situation to whereas Xander is definitely on the top ranked diet. You feel what I'm saying? When Dev was trying to say to Brian Norman in the face-off interview that you're being maneuvered, you're being match made, you can you smelt that all on Xander. It's like, bruh, you got the new sneaker smell on you right now. You got baby powder on or something like that. You know they pampering you right now, bruh. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way I feel about Xander. Xander is not showing me you're cut from the same cloth as.
Hold on. AC, even with the announcement of the unification.
I'm proud of the unification, but
Okay.
I mean, I'm proud of the
That
unification.
ain't kid gloves because Telez was halfway decent. He dominated J Rock and the boss beat him all around the ring. It was ugly.
Yeah, and this is where Top Rank has everybody. Top Rank does this with everybody. If you look at it, they did it with Brian Norman. Brian Norman came up to a certain point, and then they wanted to throw Brian Norman in there with the guy they wanted to put. They wanted to put money behind, so they was willing to sacrifice Brian Norman. When you talk about Xander, Xander is not the one to be sacrificed. Xander is the one that they're probably thinking with his tenacity. He's young. He's hungry. Abbas is nice. Abbas is crafty. I see a lot of people like, yo, y'all, they didn't come out of the woodwork before, but sometimes this happened in boxing to whereas, people come out and everybody's like, yeah, he did this, and oh, y'all never knew about Abbas, and I've been trying to tell people about Abbas and yada yada yada. And it's like, okay, all right, he's just one of those guys that, you know, um, that just flew under the radar for a minute. If he is nice as what they gonna say Abbas is nice, he should outpoint Xander. You feel what I'm saying? But this is what Top Rank does. They build you up and then they give you that hard body fight and say, are you him or
Xan
not?
Xander's very skilled for 154. He's actually a tall 154. Now, a boss is more so a pressure fighter in the pocket fighter who likes to land heavy shots. So this is going to be a great style clash. And the Perez fight that Xander just came off of, he had to deal with that similar pressure style. And he boxed pretty decent. I think Perez won a few rounds, but Xander pretty much boxed him for the most part. Um, let me ask you, I got BBO in the building. What's good, BBO? Let me
What's going on, man?
we about to hit the 5 hour mark. We definitely working. Appreciate everybody still in the building, showing love, supporting the channel, helping the channel grow. Tap the like button and follow the channel B3 Picks TV. Now BBO, and let me ask you this, BBO. Do you feel is Xander gonna win the boss fight?
I think so. I think so.
Okay, okay. I think he should.
Because people
Now
got to
being that he
remember,
gonna have
Xander is a made man. I won't disagree with that, but he is pretty good too. That's the thing people got to remember. He's pretty good, and he a made man. So they would even take the boss fight in Puerto Rico, which they've been known to rob niggas in. If he didn't feel like he had an advantage and was going to beat him.
yeah.
That's a good point.
Xander never been, think about it, Xander never been in a 50-50 fight in his whole career. Even when they said that fight he just had was 50-50, we know it was more 70-30. That dude was half dead, walking to him, made Xander look like, at the fight, maybe like he was running, but he really was just outboxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in Puerto Rico too, so y'all should already know it's some dirty pool going on.
Yeah, you got to go out there and get the stoppage. You kind of, especially if you're not the A side, you need to stop it. You can't let it go to the judges.
You know, that's why when we over there, the brothers at Team Hackett was like, we'll come fight you in Puerto Rico because nobody wanted to go. But as soon as they got $3 million for a boss, he's going. So he's selling the belt. Call it what it is. A boss ain't worth $3 million with $3 million in his pocket. So
Yeah,
at the end of the day, they're selling the belt.
Yeah, that's crazy work, bro. That is crazy work. Now, Abbas is a dude I'm gonna keep it a bean about. I don't know pretty much anything about this guy except that he outboxed Telez. I didn't even watch the Telez versus Abbas fight because I just assumed that Telez was gonna beat him because I was like, all right, I see what they doing. They throwing you in there with a nobody, so you could do this, and it's not like Telez, you got the biggest name either, but I think this might be a safe fight for you, so you don't lose your spot. And then Abbas comes out of nowhere and he just, shocks the world.
Beat the brakes off of
Yeah.
Not really, because we all knew Telez wasn't good. Telez be the dude who was half dead. Then they dig
Well,
him
I
up
just
and
heard
find
you say that about. I just heard you say it about Xander. You said Xander never been in a 50-50 fight in his life, right? Ain't that what you said?
No. Yeah, yes.
Oh, okay. Has Boots?
No.
Has Vergil?
I thought the Lubin fight was 50-50, but I guess it wasn't. So no.
No. Has anybody at 54 been in a 50-50 fight?
Jamel has.
Jamel is semi-retired. We talking about dudes that been on the couch for 3 years. Get him out of here.
Sheldon, you ain't going.
I thought you said 54. My bad.
Yeah, Sheldon, it's gonna be hard to mention 54 without true boxing fans still mentioning Mel Charlo, bro. You keep trying.
You mean the quitter? The quitter and the now the infamous panhandler.
Man.
He's a no. He they didn't rob him. He quit against Alvarez. He said, "I do not want to fight anymore. Please, Mr. Alvarez, don't hit me like that anymore. I don't want to fight no more. I'm just gonna run this way and you go that way."
Them big shots that he landed on Canelo didn't work, and he lost all his confidence. I'll give you that. That's a fact. He landed some huge shots on Nello, and Nello ate him like it was lunch.
AC, what my man Subriel Matias would call somebody like that? What would he say?
Who Subriel Matias?
Yeah, what would he say?
Pussy.
Yeah, you talking about a nigga who don't speak no English. I seen a nigga in person, looked at me like I was a ghost. The nigga don't speak no English.
He was probably nervous.
He about 6'1". He about 6'1".
So look, man, let's just be real, man. It's just ironic to me, B3. This is what's ironic to me, B3. It's ironic to me that the people they shit on the most, Abbas and Xander, are the two first to unify. Isn't that ironic?
Yeah, it is. It is ironic. Yeah. I just don't know who Abbas is. Xander, I can see the way Xander was being moved, and now I give Xander his props for being the first to unify since Mel. I'm not gonna say that because Sebastian Fundora did unify before him, but Sebastian got a little weird out there. You know what I'm saying? So out of the young guys, the new crop young guys, yeah, you can give Xander his props for wanting to be the first to unify and things like that. But at the end of the day, 54 is like 40 on any given day right now. That division to me is so deep that we are like really, really, really waiting for someone to either come out of retirement and take control of the division, or someone who's active right now to really step up and say, I'm going to take over this division. If you had to make a,
I just don't understand. And maybe BB can clear it up for me. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
If you just had to basically say, all right, give me 3 fighters right now that look like they're trying to take over the 54 division, my answer would be Xander
Mhm.
Zayas, Xander Zayas, Xander Zayas. Because he's the only one that's
Okay.
looking at the other champs and saying, I want to fight you.
Okay. So maybe BBO can clear this up for you because BBO seems to have his ear to the blocks of streets, right? Who is going to be the first to go on and drop a few dollars in Mel's Cup? You know, he outside panhandling right now. Which promotional company going to be the first one to drop a few dollars in his cup?
I'm gonna say, if I had to go out on a limb, I would have to say PBC, man, TGB.
20.
BBO?
30 on 20. I'll be sorry. 30. Yeah, is that number is that? 30 on 2. Sorry, I thought that was 20. I'm sorry.
What you think, BBO?
What's the question again, Sheldon?
BB,
The
he ordering
question
gas
is,
right now.
yeah, the question
He's
is,
gassing the
the
chopped
question they
cheese
see
right
is this. We all saw Saturday that Mel's outside panhandling. He got his cup. He panhandling, got a little sign. We'll fight for food. Who gonna be the first promotional company to drop a few dollars in his cup, man? Buy him some McDonald's. Who gonna be the first one?
I think it might be Eddie Hearn. It might be DAZN, Matchroom Boxing. Because if anything, outside of Top Rank, it's only Top Rank and Matchroom that really got fights for.
True.
Muffle, what was the question again?
Huh?
So what was the question again?
Oh, the question was, we know that my man Mel outside, he got his cup, he got his sign out there, he panhandling. We'll fight for food. We want to know which promotional company is going to be the first one to drop a few dollars in his cup and, buy him some McDonald's and give him something to eat, get him off the streets.
What way he coming back at, if the case may be.
Everybody believes he coming back at 154. I don't believe it. I believe he gonna come back at 160.
Okay, so 154. At 154, if we were really having a conversation of him coming back, if he was to come back, and I'm pretty sure he's still kind of signed to PPC or something like that, or whatever, dealing with PPC. He's coming back to Fandora or Thurman or whoever the hell they come up with in the name at 154. But if they're coming back at 160, if he's coming back at 160, which I heavily believe is 160, then like Mr. Moore said, it'd probably be like DAZN or Top Rank, one of the two names. But the thing is you gotta have to find a name for him to fight. for him to, make some type of revenue or make some type of, noise. Because outside
Why
of
would you have to,
what happened?
why would you have to find a name, though? You ain't done shit at 160. You need to earn your stripes at 160.
I'm saying you would have to find a name for him, or at least for people to be like, okay, yeah, now this is interesting. Because again, 160, besides Jenna Beck and Lara, and then maybe Carlos Adames, there's really no names out in at 160, unless you bringing
Well,
down
his brother. Think about his brother. His brother fought Cornflake.
Yeah, but even then, you fighting somebody that your brother fought already, and we really kind of already know that's all right. Well, that's not really the. I mean, unless it's a tuna fight, like unless it's a tuna fight for him to get something bigger, then yeah, I'll agree with you with that. But again, if you're coming back to make some money, then you need a name. You can't just throw him out there and be like, oh well, This does what it does.
How about Troy Isley? Ain't Troy Isley at 160?
Yeah, but Troy Isley again, I don't think even has the craziest name at 160.
Who you talking? Who y'all talking about? If Mel went up to 160?
Yeah.
Yeah.
From what was supposed to be said a minute ago, and I think this was just rumor speculation. Somebody was saying Mel, or it was out there for a second. Mel versus Tim Zoo at 160.
Hold on, give me a minute, yo.
But
Yo,
Mel at 160. I don't know who he comes back because the competition gap is like a little weird. Like 160.
Adames.
Yeah, you could probably say Adames, but yeah, probably Adames would be his best fight.
you know what's sad though? When Jamal came back, I seen how big he was, and that's not the same guy who we thought could fight David Benavidez. That guy is long gone.
Yeah.
I mean, when I seen him there with Cornflake, it kind of was like bittersweet because I remember what he used to be. And you look at David Morrell. I feel like David Morrell looks like what we thought Jamal was going to look like at some point, but just couldn't get it right, man. And it's sad because his career is over. Talking about him is like a non-talking point. He's still undefeated. Ain't that crazy?
Did you answer the question, BBO? Yeah, he's still undefeated. Did you answer the question?
About what? About wanting to see who he fight next? I don't want to see him fight again.
No, not Maul. We talking about Mel. Mel, Mel the one out there with his cup panhandling, got a sign, "We'll fight for food."
Well,
all he needs is a little monkey in the wheel.
All Mel got to do is activate his reset status for the WBA and get the winner of Xander versus Abbas. But see, the problem is he don't want to fight those fights. He's looking for another payday, and I think he don't realize that the way he approached that Canelo fight, even though Canelo is one of the greatest fighters to ever live, people don't like the way he approached the fight because when those punches wasn't working, he gave up. As my man Deontay say, he quit. He quit. And one thing you can't do in boxing is quit. Roberto Duran, as great as he is, he's still remembered for quitting.
No mas.
He was fighting one of the toughest niggas, one of the toughest blackest niggas they could find, but he quit.
Don't matter. He quit. Don't matter.
People forget he beat the Afro off that nigga the first fight. He beat the Afro off of him.
Yeah.
But because he quit the second
He
fight.
beat Sugar Ray. He roughed Sugar Ray up in the first fight. But nobody remembers that. All they remember is that he quit.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, for me, bro, Mel, I still try to be cordial about Mel because I tend to respect the fighters a little bit more that do it from the mud, belt by belt by belt by belt, win, lose, or draw. They did it. And in that run he had of becoming undisputed, I was watching all of those fights and I was like, yeah, this dude is nice. The Tony Harrison loss in between and then the draw against Castano, I seen it. And then it was like, okay, that might be
Castano won. They robbed Castano. Castano won.
Yeah, I felt that way
Castano
too.
Won.
I felt that
Castano
way.
won.
I was like,
and he
man,
won by how Mel came out. And you know how Mel came out that he won. Because when Mel realized, let me bring the fight to this nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, let me say this real quick while I got a little audio, man. Listen.
Go ahead, bro.
Listen, first and foremost, man of God, man, you saying nigga more than the Italians, man. Come on, we trying to get some money.
Oh,
Go
my
ahead,
bad.
sis.
I didn't know we couldn't say the N-word. We don't.
The Italians don't say nigga, man. They say mooly. The Italians say mooly, bro. Don't do that.
Hey, listen. Whatever they say, we trying to get us some money. So just keep that in mind.
Like they
B3
say,
got bills.
B3's the house of Pep. BP
For
is the
real.
opposite Pep. And Juan, get a broom and sweep out front.
Man, listen. I'm getting this money. I'm getting this money. All right? Don't worry about what I'm doing over here. All right?
I said, get a broom and sweep out front.
I'm getting this money. Don't worry about what I'm doing over here. All
Oh
right? Don't worry about me sweeping out
man.
front. Matter of fact, you need a job?
Hey, I'm trying to give you a job. What my man
Man,
say,
listen.
choose your weapon. Either you hit the windows or you sweep out front.
Man,
Choose your
My
listen,
weapon.
man. You
man,
can.
Salute the irony. Salute to my bro Irony. What's good, Irony? If you
Okay.
got time,
the
pull
my
up. We on the
Arnie,
road
what's
show.
up,
We
man?
5 hours in. We working. Go ahead, Mr. Show.
I was just gonna say what's up to Arnie, and I was just gonna say this, man. Look, I love the fact that my man AC and my man Juan wanna, you know, give Mel extensive grace to Mel because of what Mel did.
Yeah, pickle pull.
But
They call it pickle pulling.
I remember Mel run. I remember Mel's run at 54. And the only fight I respect him winning is the Harrison rematch and the Castano fights. The second Castano fight. The rest of them dudes he got the titles from. We all know Banana wasn't nothing.
He had an asthma attack. I
We
think he
found
got
out
hit in the
Banana
chest.
was Chinny. So
Like, he
I
stopped
don't
Banana with the
know
body
about
shot.
this.
That
Nah,
was
see,
I don't know
my
about
thing,
this
my thing is this, right?
magnificent run y'all talking about.
No,
I don't know
my
what this
thing is,
magnificent run is.
nah, my thing is this, right? I'm not gonna cap like BVO because BVO talking about he's switching fighters all the time. So again, we don't know what that favorite fighter is.
you and Marty
But what
Cone.
we gonna
Right.
do
You and
is
Marty Cone.
what we gonna do is we gonna say it like this, right? My
Marty
only thing
Cone.
is with Mel. The only thing is with Mel is that he's been out 2 years, right? 2.5, whatever the case may be,
Right.
right? If you want to see the best Mel at certain points, again, I agree with everything you guys are saying. The 160 is fine. But at 154, if we're really gonna be like, oh, you're gonna go pike down to 154. We've seen how that works with certain
Mm-hmm.
fighters.
Right.
I don't think he's capable enough. Well, his body's capable enough of going back to 154 and doing the same thing that he's done before. Don't get it twisted. He's one of the best 154s ever. But again, I think at the age that he's at now, it's okay. Throw him in there at 160. And
Yeah.
if you lose,
I
you
agree.
lose. You win, you win.
So why don't he just stay at
I agree.
168? Why don't he just stay at 168, fight him in
Cause
Philly
I
and
think
fight?
his frame is not saying that his frame is small, but he's just like you could tell. Like up top, he was huge. Like he looked bigger than Canelo at certain points. But you can tell by his legs that 154. I mean 168 wasn't really like his weight. Like it's like, all right, bro. You probably are better suited at 60.
But they're twins.
How did he
Him and
look at
brother are
last? You saw
twins.
him at 1.5. You saw him at 168.
Some
How did he look
twins are bigger
compared
than
to
the
you?
other one.
To me, he
How did he
looked.
look
To,
compared to
to me,
you?
he looked like he would fit in, but it's just his body would have to
He look
get
like a
acclimated
middleweight.
to it. Yeah, he
He
looked
look
like
like a
basically
middleweight.
like a middleweight. He looked like a middleweight doesn't belong at
I was
68.
fighting a super middleweight. He a
To
middleweight.
me,
That's what he is. He's a junior
to me,
middleweight.
to me, what he looked like to me was a quitter.
I mean, again, I selling you and me. No, I agree with you. I'm one of
Grandpa,
those.
stop that.
I'm one of those that said he quit. He felt one of those first punches. He was like, nah, I'm good. But again, he's a little smaller than Jamel. You can tell because Maul is a little bigger than him. Mel's a little smaller, not like height wise, but you can tell that like Mel was the
Body
bigger one
wise.
out. Yeah, you can tell that they were always bigger. He was always just bigger. But like again, he's again like BDO just said, he's a middleweight. Really, in reality, he's really a middleweight. You know what I'm saying? That
I
just
think
happened to.
he's what Subriel would call him because you let the 35 pounder go up there and beat the brakes off Canelo.
Yeah.
Man, stop.
I mean,
And you
even
quit.
like
One of the
Super Real.
greatest
And
fighters
you
to ever
quit.
live. Like you're not being fair.
And you
You talking
quit.
about a nigga that did? We only
You
see
quit.
Henry Armstrong do that. We
BBO.
only see Henry Armstrong do that. We only see
BBO.
Henry
BBO, did he
Armstrong
quit
put
or
the
did he
body
not
weight all
quit?
the way up there.
Did he quit or
BBO.
did he not quit, BBO? Did he quit or
BBO. Be
not?
honest.
That's all I
Be
want.
honest, BBO.
But
He did quit. He quit. He tried for the first like 2 rounds, and then he
The
realized he
first
wasn't
7.
really gonna do nothing.
The
I
first
guess
7.
whatever. Whatever the case may be.
whatever the case may be. He tried, and he
BBO,
seen he failed,
did he
and then
quit
he stopped.
or not?
That's right. It's cool.
Did he
It's
quit
cool.
or not?
It's cool. You got to pay that. You cool. I was like, you cool.
Lubin,
You
the
cool, dude.
Lubin fight was 2 rounds,
I
and
mean,
he tried for 1.5.
don't get me started
At
with that
least Lubin
bullshit.
went out. At least
Uber didn't
Lubin,
quit, man.
Lubin was a Spartan. You know what they told the Spartans, right? Either
Down your
come back
shit.
with your shield or on it. At least Lubin went out on his shield. Charlo
I
gave the
mean,
shield away.
Nah, he just went out, Mr. Show, and there wasn't no shield. We ain't see no shield.
He got caught though. He
hey,
got caught.
I'm
Like
not
he
gonna
got
do that.
caught ugly though.
I'm not gonna do that to it. I'm not gonna do that to a nigga I know like that. No, that's bullshit. Excuse my language,
You're
but
not gonna do that to
I know
Mel?
Eric.
You're not gonna do that to Mel?
Hey, well,
No, I'm talking
Mel
about
didn't
Eric
quit,
Lubin.
video.
Hey,
Eric
listen.
Lubin, a good dude, man.
Irregardless, you know me, and don't be a nigga, bro. Be my nigga. We working, man.
All
Hey,
I'm
hey, hey.
saying, all I'm saying
But
is you're not
B3, hold
gonna
on,
dog my
B3.
nigga
Hold on,
out.
B3. Hold on, B3. Mel, if Mel didn't quit, BVO, tell me what he did. If he didn't quit, tell me
I
what he
said
did.
Mel quit. I don't know how many times I can tell you that, brother.
Oh, okay.
He
Oh,
quit.
okay. That's all I was checking for.
I
All
said,
right.
you talking about Eric Lubin? That's bullcrap. He was out on his
Oh,
feet. The man's hands dropped.
He was still
He was out on
starting.
his feet.
he just got caught though. He got caught, and I don't know why the hell he went to the ropes.
And what happens
Something
is
told
this.
me
This is
too.
what happened. Old fighters get old overnight. And how do they do that? They run into somebody young who whoop their ass. That's what happened to
How's
my
a
man
dude
TF.
30 years
TF looked
old?
great.
How's a 30-year-old dude old?
That's why
He's
I
30
said
years
you
old.
get
He's younger
old
than you,
overnight.
video.
Talk to him.
But you get
He's
old
younger than
overnight.
you.
But I
But he's
never
younger
got
than
hit in
you.
my face. I
You're
never
right.
got my face
5 years
broke either.
younger.
I never got my
BBL do the
face
face.
broke either.
Stop
BBL
it,
do the
man. He
face
look.
breaking. BBL
I
do the
mean,
face breaking. God damn it.
y'all like
Come
being
on.
unreasonable. He done been in some fights that really have changed a career. Like that male fight where he was twitching, his arm was shaking like a leaf. That was 3 fights. That was 3
But you
fights
know,
in one.
what? And I said it last week.
Same thing where he got beat dead by Fundora. That was like 3 fights.
I said
Y'all
it
gotta be
last week though.
realistic.
We ain't
I
gonna
said it
want these.
last.
Oh, hey, listen, we gonna bury these niggas at one now. Excuse my language, but we gonna bury these guys now after they get stopped now. Because if this brother is 30
I've
and he
been
over the
told.
hill, I don't want to
But I've
see
been
no.
told you. I told you
If
that
you a
B3.
champion,
I
if you a
said
top
it.
guy, I don't want to see you against nobody that's been, because that's
I
wild.
I said it to you, bro. I said it to you last week. I said it. I was like, he's gonna do something and think that he can stand there and bang, and he's gonna get stopped. Did I not just say that? Me and Aircraft Slayer been
Virgil's
saying that
punching.
since the fight been announced. We was like, yo, he's gonna get stopped, and it's gonna be bad.
So,
It was
you know
ugly.
why? You know why Tank was moving around like he was on Ryan? Taking the steam off that nigga.
Because
When
he
a
knew.
guy is in the first, when a guy is
But
in
he,
the first to the 5th round, that's when they're most powerful. You got to get some steam off them punches.
yeah,
And
nah,
I think you got to be honest here. That's all it was. Virgil's punching. We all know that.
yeah, but
Lubin had to find out the hard way.
nah, but Verge. One thing I'll give credit to Verge, and Verge carries a lot of power towards the end. So even if he didn't get caught then, he was gonna get caught eventually. No matter what, he was gonna get caught. Nobody was disagreeing with it. I think Shoutwin even said it. Either he gets caught early or he gets caught late. Whichever way you want it, but he's gonna get caught.
Yeah,
No
I
matter
said
what, we
if
knew
he
we knew it. We knew it from the moment that this fight got announced. I was like, yo, he's gonna get knocked out. And I like Lubin. I'm one of the fans, but he's just not. He's not what
what I said
we turned
was,
out to be.
you remember, AC, what I said was, if Lubin keeps it technical, he can win this fight. But I know he won't, because he's going to go in there and he's going to lay on the ropes and he's going to try to fight off the ropes. And he's going to try to hook with this guy and he's going to get knocked out because
I
he
say
never stays technical. He never does. He just can't do it.
That was the male shot. He got caught. No matter what, you're gonna get caught. Anybody get caught right on the chin, right on the button like that, you're gonna get knocked out. No matter what. But the Fandora fight, that's when I kind of figured, no, you like to bang and you think you're a big banger. Yeah, you got some power, but you ain't got power like that. When you thinking you like you almighty and something like that. That's when I knew, okay, he might be done for real. Because if
No, only
just
person
seen
I've
that,
seen hurt Pandora was him and
no, but
Mendoza. I'm only I've seen hurt
no,
them.
but Tim Tszyu was cracking him. What are you talking about? Tim Tszyu in that first fight was cracking him. What are we really
Looked like he
talking
was
about?
eating that. It looked like he was
Man,
eating that to me.
there's been 1,000,001 times that Fandora's been cracked and he's gotten hurt. He just keeps coming forward. Lubin on the other hand, matter of fact, you know how I knew he was gonna lose this fight? Go watch the Andrew Holmes fight, the last fight before this one. Go watch that last one, and you tell me that he was gonna win that. Go
I
watch
had
it.
Virgil.
Listen, man, when you're chinny like that, that's over, bro. You no matter what, it's either you're gonna get caught right in the beginning or you're gonna get caught right at the end. Whichever way. He's chinny.
Yeah,
He's chinny. That's all.
He got the brakes beat off of it.
I don't know what to tell you. Like Shelton Moore said, he has all the talent in the world, but he decides to lay on the ropes. And on top of that, you're chinny. Don't know what else you want me to tell you with that.
Yeah, I don't know what the lay on
You
the
know who
ropes
he
thing
reminds me
is,
of,
but
BBO?
yeah.
You don't get mad at me. You don't get mad at me. You know who Lubin reminds me of?
Who?
Reminds me of Wilder. Wilder.
Yeah, a little bit, not a lot,
You
but a
know
little
what?
bit.
Chinny but don't know it.
He should have never.
He chinny but don't know it.
He should have never left the Olympics like he did. But he was
He should have
in the
never left.
He chinny but don't know it.
He should have never left Ken Cunningham.
Nah,
I don't know
Deontay.
about that with Wilder because I thought Wilder got
Deontay, you chinny, man.
He was eating them.
Wilder, you chinny, man. No, I ain't. Wilder, you chinny, man.
Yeah, that big Bridge said it. He was.
Fight, he kind of. I thought he ate some big shots, some big left hands. I thought he ate some big left hands in that fight.
He's
got an okay chin. He's got an okay chin. I wouldn't say chinny. I would say he gets caught too much, and his defense is really not like up to par. Because even in the Big Bang fight, like you could tell, like you're gonna get put out. I don't know when, but it's gonna be soon.
Big Bang hit that boy in the nose. That boy just spin like a top.
Yeah, I was so mad. I almost cried that day. I almost legitimately cried. I was like, bro, nah, ain't no way.
And Big Bang is not good. Big Bang is sorry.
The shit out of Wilder.
And
that's the part that sucks when you lose to a guy who's not even good.
Yeah.
Because
Wilder just beat? Wilder just beat a fry cook, a 39-year-old Navy fry cook, right?
What you talking about? He beat my employee.
Fry cook.
he just beat up my employee.
And he looked
Wilder needs to quit.
On that fight. He looked god awful in that fight.
Yeah.
I mean,
I said it. I don't know. I think it was you who said it a couple months ago. You was like, he should have never got rid of Mike Breland.
Yeah, Mark Breland, but
he shouldn't. He should never get rid of Mark Breland.
All those pickle pullers that talk about the gold medalist Mike Breland and all that, man. Guess what? Y'all pickle pullers got Wilder beat to death. Hope y'all happy.
I'm gonna say it like this for Wilder. I was a huge fan of Wilder. I felt that once he got to a certain amount of title defenses.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Before you finish, you said you were or you are? You were or you are?
I said I was. Because
what happened?
At the end of the day, for me, the things that turned me off about him was the way he turned on Mark Breland. I'm from Brooklyn. I could literally walk down to the gym when Mark Breland was a professional fighter and he was fighting out of the gym on Gates in Bed-Stuy. I could literally walk down.
Where you from Fort Greene?
No. I'm originally from East New York, Brownsville, but I live in Bed-Stuy right now.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad's from New York.
Yeah.
So that means you sweet from Brownsville, right?
Huh?
Yo, Livio, don't start.
From Brownsville, right?
Livio, don't start.
Southeast New York. My dad, I actually was born in East New York. We used to live in Cypress Projects over there.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. I stayed in Cypress for a minute, just for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Over there. I ain't know where to be. I'm just messing with you, man.
Yeah, I know. It's you know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day,
so you say he turned on Breland. He turned on Breland.
He turned on Breland, right? And then once you turned on Breland, it actually showed and exposed how shitty you really were, and how good of a trainer Breland really was. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Right.
Because for
Right.
me,
Right.
it's like, okay, you turned on a man that got you 9 solid defenses. You're going to go
then
down
Right.
because you're one of the last heavyweight champions between Usyk, AJ, all of these heavyweight champions that they say are better than you. They will not in their career right now. They will not do what you just did and get your 10 title
Right.
defenses. You feel what I'm saying? Give that to Breland, bro.
Right.
Don't take nothing away from that man name. And when you did that, I was like, all right. So you're gonna do that. You better go out there and give me at least, 5 knockouts in a row. That didn't happen. And then you never learned your lesson with defense on how to avoid the clinch with a taller fighter. You see Dev, you see Shakur, you see Bud. They all stick their butt out, put that forearm up under your chin, or get that glove up under your chin, push your head back, and break the clinch, and then hit you with a 2-piece or something on your way out. So
We're not gonna act like Wilder didn't get robbed by Fury. He came back after they robbed him in the first fight. That was an
no,
Nah, the
extended
first
champ.
fight he got robbed in. He got
Then
robbed in the first fight. I'll give you
then
that
he
one.
came back, got a stoppage. They put him back in the second fight, and they was like he was doing some glove stuff. You know,
Nah,
he was
we're
doing
not
some
gonna we're
fugazi.
not gonna do
In the
that. We're not
second
gonna do
fight,
that.
We gonna
B3,
keep it
in
100
the
though.
second fight,
Did the
B3,
gloves look? Was the
Fury beat
gloves
the
questionable?
brakes,
the
rotors, and
picker
shoes
pulling
off
is
that
crazy.
dude in
Y'all
the
acting
second fight.
like
Nah,
Hold
bro.
on.
He
The way
beat
you
that
hey,
pick,
man
hold on.
to
This
B,
B3
death
picks
the
DV,
in
way
the
man.
the way
second
you
fight.
pickle pulling, somebody will fall out, man.
Yo, dead
Pickle
ass,
pulling,
bro.
somebody pass out.
the
Yo, chill
glove was
out,
I
G.
mean, y'all don't want to be honest about whites. I know you deify whites,
no,
BBO.
but what I'm
You know
saying,
what I'm
We
saying?
honestly
Hold on,
know.
hold on, hold on, hold on.
Y'all
No,
sit
what
on you
we
sit on a
honestly
white
know,
man. You sit on a
what we
white man lap
honestly
every
know
day,
is
That's
that
like he's
crazy.
Santa.
Tyson
That is
Fury,
wild work. Yo,
Tyson
that's wild
Fury
work.
beat the brakes, rotors, and shoes off of that dude. That's what we actually know. We
Yeah,
saw it. He
two
beat
times
that
at that.
man like I ain't never seen nobody beat that man.
listen,
He
I'm
beat
gonna
this.
keep it a beam with y'all.
That
I
was
remember
scary.
when Tyson Fury had hair and he hopped in the ring with Wilder, and that's when he was banging on the door outside the stadium, throwing garbage cans. They was like, "What's all the ruckus?" And they finally let Tyson Fury in. He comes running down the thing like a WWE wrestler, slides up under the ring, and then gets up in Wilder's face. And then that's the first time I saw Wilder actually look up to an opponent. And he called him a big sausage and a dosser. He was like, "You big sausage and dosser, you're unscrewed up now. You're now gonna see the Gypsy King." And I was like,
But that,
okay,
you know what happens though?
that's a dude I don't know if Wilder could beat. That's
Your
just like,
audio is out, BBO.
yeah, that I was like for me, I was just like, I don't know if that's a dude that Wilder could beat. But the thing that
I don't know.
that made me
I don't know. I don't know. One thing is
Nah,
one. Like
I don't think so.
I will agree with you. I will agree with you. B3 that he did get robbed that first fight because it was like a 37 second count and shit. Whatever the case may be. Whatever. Cool. But that second fight, even you could see it in the first fight where he started pushing him forward, like started pushing him back, and he was starting really kind of clip Wilder. I was like, if he does that the second fight, I was like, he's gonna knock him out. And he did exactly what he did, is knock
bro,
his ass out.
that man licked the blood coming out that dude ear. I was like, bro, you just forget
Yeah,
it.
he wild. That's a wild boy. That's a wild boy right there.
I was like,
Was
at
it the
that point,
water? Let me ask B3. B3. So tell me what it was. Was it the water? Was it the egg weights? Or was it the putting your fist in the at the webbing of the glove and that shit? Which one was it?
I mean, probably all of the above. I mean, at the end of the
Okay,
day,
okay, okay,
hold
okay.
on.
Wait.
He literally
Okay,
pulled this brother out
okay.
of a crack
Now
house.
you
Hold
said it
on.
all of the
This
above. Right
brother,
here. You
this
said
dude,
all of the above. Now Wilder said
hold on.
he had
He
evidence.
literally
He said
pulled
he
this
had
brother out of
evidence.
a crack house, Mr. Show.
He said he had evidence of the cheating 3, 4, 5 years ago. Where is it?
We all had it. We all had it. We seen his
No,
gloves.
no,
He didn't have
no.
no
We
padding
all
in his
didn't say
damn
it though.
gloves.
He said it.
So
Hey,
what was
He
we
his
all
said it.
seen it.
what was the
Where's
excuse
the
the
proof?
third fight? What was the excuse the third fight? Because the
Where's
third
the
fight he
proof?
didn't even
The
train.
third fight, he knocked him
Nah,
down, and he was on the canvas for 11 seconds. That fight as well too.
Hey,
You know
what Andre
that
Ward
means.
say? That was the slowest counter I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, he was
Where's the
Yup.
proof
victimized by
video?
two
I
slow
want the
There
counts.
you
The
proof
go.
that
first one,
Wilder said he had documented evidence and he was going to court. Where is it at?
Well,
He
it
never
must have
went to
been
court.
some, Grandpa. He did go to court because the arbitrator rewarded him the third fight.
Yeah.
So
Talk,
he
talk
did
to
go to
him.
court.
I don't
He
care
did
about
go
the
to court.
fight. I'm talking about the evidence of the cheating.
But if they did,
Where's
but
the
here,
evidence
If
of the
he
Mr.
didn't,
cheating?
Shelton,
the cheating,
if
I
they
think
wasn't
was a
cheating,
little overstated. But I'll say this: he
then
got
they
the
could have
third
sued him
fight.
for defamation.
Yeah, he
wasn't
got the third
overstated.
fight. What you
That
got?
nigga gloves was flopping in the ring, bro.
No matter how it went, I'm gonna tell
Is
you
that
this:
my man
the
T
big,
Hill?
the biggest mistake he
That's
ever
too
made
real, baby boy.
was. Say it again.
Go ahead.
No,
Nah,
go
he
Biggest
ahead.
said
mistake was what?
he said he said his gloves was as thin as a t-shirt, man. That brother
That nigga
Fury,
had some slingy gloves.
Oh
come
man,
on,
Them
here we
bitches was
go.
Hey,
going back and forth.
I can say, and I can
Hey,
say
hey,
I'm
hey,
Ronnie
hey! Rest in
Coleman.
peace,
That doesn't make
rest
it
in
true,
peace,
right?
Ricky Hatton.
I can say I'm Ronnie
I
Coleman
seen
or
Ricky
Lee
Hatton
Haney.
put
Does that
gloves
make
up
it
at the
true?
end.
hold on, Mr. Sean, say that again, BBO.
I said I
Oh, he said
seen.
I
You can
believe.
look at the video. I seen the great Ricky Hatton pulling up. I seen Ricky Hatton pulling up Tyson Fury's gloves, man. Y'all can play
Yeah,
that game if
yeah.
y'all want to.
Ricky,
He
hey,
did.
I
There's
don't hear nothing
video of
about
him
no
pulling
Ricky
up his
Hatton. Ricky
glove.
Hatton dead. Ricky Hatton
Oh
dead. I don't hear nothing
shit.
about Ricky Hatton. He's
Ah,
dead.
Oh shit.
I want to hear that. Ricky Hatton's dead.
come on now.
Now, let's get back to the real point. He says the gloves were thin as
We
paper.
just gave you
I
a
can
real
say
point. I
I'm
told
Lee
you Ricky
Haney.
had to put up the man's glove.
He
I
tried
can
to do.
say that I'm Lee Haney. Does that make it true?
This, hey, listen, leave it to Miss Show. Hold
I
on.
don't
So
know, man.
like we,
You must. You know what's so crazy? Somebody got against some people. There's so many niggas that got some against Deontay. Well, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Huh?
The first real American champion we
I gotta
had,
let that
niggas
nigga
always gotta
slide.
talk shit about it. No, everybody
Yeah.
gotta talk.
T
Everybody
Hill.
gotta talk
What
shit about this
happened to
nigga,
T
man.
Hill? T Hill, talk
It's
to me, T
disgusting,
Hill.
bro.
Talk to me, T Hill. Where's the
Here we go,
evidence, T
Phil.
Hill?
Go
The
ahead,
nigga said
Phil.
he had evidence.
Nah,
Where
Mr.
is it
Sean, tell him
at?
he pickle. Nah, I was pickle pulling a second ago. Now he on my side and he pickle pulling. So which
No,
one
I'm
is
not
it?
picking for him. I'm
Which
telling the
one
truth.
is it?
I'm telling the truth. The nigga grandpa's up here lying.
Hey, Sheldon, you know
I'm
you saw
lying?
that damn glove flopping every which way but steady. That motherfucker was moving all around the ring. But I'll say one thing. When that nigga in the first fight got knocked down, I thought it was over. He got his ass back up. Shout out to the
Yeah.
cocaine, because that ish really worked. The second time, he just beat his ass, dog. I can't say anything about that. And I rock with AC because what AC is right. In a moment where a nigga is looking out for your better interest, because he see you not able to go and sustain yourself from protecting yourself at all time, he had to stop the fight. He did what he was supposed to do. That nigga did far more for you in your career than you ever done for him in his career, and that remains to be the truth. So I hear him with that. I still rocked with Router, but I did see them in a different light because you could just turn on somebody like that when
Yeah.
they've got your best interest at heart.
Should let him
You're
pass
not.
away, T Hill. That's what he should have did. He should let him pass away. Because that's what it made him happy. If you want to pass away in the ring, Mark Breland speak with slow speech now. When I talk to him at the fight, his speech is slow. He saved Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, in the second,
and I
in the second,
always said,
yeah, he did.
Deontay Wilder was a coward bitch for that. Excuse my language.
Damn.
But that's the,
You don't
that
never do that to nobody like that who tried to save your life.
but that's the main reason why I say I used to be a fan. I still rock with Wilder, but I'm just not a fan of the boxer Deontay Wilder. I'm more of a fan of just be the human, be the dad. You said you only got into boxing to deal with this stuff with your daughter. Once you got 5, maybe you did your 10 title defenses. Get them out of Dodge. Leave on top. Let everybody question whatever. You feel what I'm saying? But you would have left on top without all of this negative stuff. You know, you stayed in the game just too long, and every Wilder fan knew when you was with Mark Breland and when you fought Bermain Stavern the first time, and the guy that you beat in order to get the Bermain Stavern fight. That was the best boxing Wilder we was ever going to see.
Amen.
Eh, eh,
So
eh.
at the end of the day,
you
You
started to
know what?
realize
God don't
things.
like ugly, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck on it. God don't like ugly, and guess what? Deontay Wilder, whether people realize it or not, he's paying what he did to because my man Mark Brilliant left New York. Him and his son left New York because of that. All them
Hey man, look
homosexual
here,
dudes that
man.
wanted to come at him, he had to leave the city.
This what I know.
That's bad because they
G
did
Hill, this
accuse
what
him.
I know, bro.
He did accuse him of some tainted water or something. So yeah, that was nasty.
Yeah, that
Hey
was
T
wrong
Hill,
too.
this what I know, T Hill. I'm still waiting on the autopsy. When the autopsy coming out?
I don't know, man, but if I had a chance to get that glove, I'd give it to you live in living color, dog. I deliver that itch to you like Maury Povich. But I'm gonna say
You
this: the
are
I'm
second,
still
guilty.
waiting on the autopsy. I'm
hey,
still
I
waiting
say
on the
this: the third
autopsy, man.
fight, I thought the third fight was a hell of a fight. I thought he did knock him
Best
down and had
Wilder I
him
ever
on a.
saw. That was the best Wilder I ever saw right there, the third fight. That was the best Wilder I ever saw.
He had another
He looked great.
extended account, but I mean, just far as boxing,
Why
my
he stopped
man,
the jab? I never understand that, Grandpa. Why he stopped the jab, T Hill? I hate he
yeah,
stopped the jab.
Bro, when he
gee,
when he
well,
That
when he
jab
when
was
he had
nice.
that jab, when he had that jab with Breland, bro, I promise you, that right hand was like a heat-seeking missile. I swear to God, he can knock
No,
anybody out with that right hand.
it was just like
You know why I love? You know why
Vladimir.
I
He
love
was
the
dead
third
like
fight so
Vladimir.
much?
That's
I
what
love the
Vladimir
third
was.
fight. I love the third fight because Wilder was dog tired after round two,
Mm-hmm.
and he kept on fighting. You got to respect that. You got to respect.
Yeah, yeah. He put on too much weight too, and I
He
think
always been
yeah,
a
he put
man.
on
He
way
always
too
been a
much
man.
weight.
he put on way
I
too much
agree.
weight. That second or third fight, I forgot what fight was it, but I think it was the second fight or third
Second
fight
fight.
Nah, it
that
was
he
a
put on too
third
much weight.
fight.
Yeah, he put on way too
The
much weight. I
third
was like,
fight
bro,
was
why you put on so much
true.
weight?
The
He
first
was
fight
like
was perfect. That
241 or
211
something.
because Fury was 50 pounds
Fury was down
heavier.
there
He
300
knew that was a
pounds. That nigga,
disadvantage. Yeah,
he was
Hey,
but
300
y'all got
pounds.
to
but
He
when
was
he
remember
was
leaning
at a
on his
lighter
ass
weight, when
after
he
you
was
seen him fight.
211, when he was
in
211
all
shooting
three
that jab,
fights,
that was great. The first fight was great.
and all three fights, y'all got
Hey,
to remember
BBO, you a
the
football
fight
guy, right?
Fury fought. He fought 3 career
You a
high weight.
football
He
guy,
had
right,
3
BBO?
fights. Yeah.
You know when I knew Wilder was gonna lose? When I saw him on that bench press, I said, "Yep, he's gonna lose." That has
Oh
nothing to
yeah.
do with boxing.
Yeah.
He got
It
to
don't.
get
And you know
stronger
what's
though, Mr.
funny?
Show. Come on, man.
I'm gonna tell you
He was
something funny
benching
that people don't know.
315. I was benching 315 in high school.
God
That's
damn,
a lot for him.
God damn, Sheldon, I
I was
see you,
benching
kid.
315 in high school.
I see you,
I
Sheldon.
was
I
benching
see you,
315 in
Unc.
high
Y'all
school.
gonna
So for
see
a
pretty soon.
6'7", 230-pound man who's supposed to be the heavyweight champion of the world, you benching 315, you should not be excited over that.
A lot of niggas can't lift 200, man, 225. So that's why he's
Right,
Hey,
a
Miss
lot of
at
Shelton,
niggas.
60 years
Miss,
old,
Miss, hey,
I'm one of them. I can't bench 200 pounds right now. I can't do that.
Hey, Ong, and I don't expect you to.
But when I
And
was
guess
15
what?
years old, I could bench
But you know what?
315.
At 60 years old, when you see a gorilla that can, you gonna sit down and put your hat on and watch TV.
Yo, why he got to be a gorilla though?
God
No, I said when
that
damn.
you
was
run
crazy.
into a
Hey,
gorilla.
you
I
right.
said when you run
God
Hey,
into a
you right.
damn.
gorilla.
Hey, you're right. As long as that gorilla stay over there, if the gorilla come near me, I'm gonna blow his motherfucking brains out.
God, and that's it. He said what he said. God damn it.
That's why I see.
Harambe
That's why I
style.
see so
Hey,
bad.
Miss Shelton,
That's why.
keep it a stack. Back in your day, it was a requirement to lift 315. They'll probably run you up a tree if you did. They expected
No,
all blacks to be
you
strong.
couldn't play on the varsity football. If you couldn't bench 300 pounds and you trying to play safety and you couldn't bench 300 pounds, you couldn't play on the varsity football team.
See,
God
that's a
damn.
different era. That's a different
Mr.
era.
Shelton was a part. He was a part of the 300, the 3,500 club.
No,
When
Now
I
no,
I
no.
left
will
my
say,
last
I
year,
will say
my
the top
senior year,
safeties
my
when
max
I was in
bench,
school, they did bench 300. So
max
that
bench
makes
was
sense.
like 355. That was my max bench. But that's just one time. And getting it up with a lot of help.
Yeah, that's pretty good though.
The
That's real
most I
good.
ever did, myself is I did
500.
615 with no lift. The
God
615
Damn.
with no
damn.
lift off.
Nah,
Boy,
but
you
you
a
look like
fucking offensive lineman.
you look
Goddamn.
strong. But he looks
Larry
strong
Allen?
though.
Yeah, that nigga fingers probably could lift 225, dog. Thick
Hey,
ass
I'm just
pachyderm
saying
BBO,
hands,
goddamn,
that's
Larry
hard.
dog.
Allen.
That's hard to do. That's hard to
Goddamn,
do.
Larry
I'm just being
Allen.
real. like I just I'm gonna give you up some game on what I'm doing right now. So
That
I
nigga
hired
running
a
stuff.
dude or whatever to personally train me. Because what I'm gonna do on YouTube, I'm gonna have a complete physical transformation. I'm gonna go back
Oh, that's
and get in
cool.
shape,
That's
BBL.
cool. That's cool.
Yeah, so I've
BBO,
been
why you stop
running,
playing football, bro?
eating, and all that. Say it again.
Why you stop playing football?
Injuries.
Ah,
He
Injuries.
stopped playing football because the phone stopped ringing. Tell him, BBO, the phone stopped ringing.
hey, BBO probably was
No,
dumb
actually,
nice. BBO was
I'm
probably
gonna tell
dumb
you what happened.
nice.
I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Huh?
What happened was when I got cut from the Chargers, I had a
Yeah.
chance to go to Miami to do it, but I knew I wasn't up to it.
BVO, what's your weight?
Okay, I got you.
BVO, what's your weight?
That nigga ain't seen a scale in a long time, player.
God damn. Thomas, man, shut up. Thomas, damn it.
Hey, look.
Why you do him like that?
I identify with BVO because I tell people all the time. They ask me, "Why did you get out of the army?" I said, "I didn't get out of the army because I got tired of soldiering because I love soldiering. I got out of the army because I didn't want to prepare to be a soldier anymore. That's why I got out.
That shit's tiring.
That's the difference.
The preparation was too much.
Yeah.
The soldiering part was cool. I could have soldiered for 25, 30 years, but the preparation was just too much. I couldn't do it anymore.
BBO, the strongest lineman I know.
Hell no, that nigga Larry Allen was super strong. And the coldest part about that, Larry Allen was tossing Mickey Frickies left and right. But when that nigga Reggie White lined up against him, that nigga with the one hand clubbed that nigga and sent him back like 5 yards.
Jesus Christ.
And Larry Allen was benching 775. Larry Allen got a 775 benching.
What's his name? Shoot. He played for the Niners, I think it was. The guy that they say
Larry
there's like
Allen.
the most. Is it Larry Allen? No, it's today's game. In
Larry
today's
Allen.
game.
No, you talking about Eric Williams. You talking about the boy that plays for the Niners now. You talking about the guy that plays for the Niners now, Trent Williams.
I think you got it right. I think you got it right the first time. It was Eric Williams. He looked dumb
Eric
strong.
Williams, that's for the Cowboys. Yeah, he was a bad motherfucker. He was a bad dude.
Oh, that's the nigga that was where was Eric Williams out of?
He was a bad dude. Remember, he had that car accident, T. Hill. He had the car accident, fucked him up.
I remember at one point in time they had a hell of a squad. They had a hell of an offensive line, man. They had the best offensive line in the game.
Yeah, they was calling him the best athlete in the NFL at one point. I was like, Jesus Christ.
That nigga Larry Allen was a hell of an athlete. He was super fast, and on top of that, nigga was super strong. And he was like 6'7", 345 pounds, 300.
Yeah, Trent Williams. Yeah, there you go, Trent Williams.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, growing up here in New York, it's like our measurement of strength may be a little bit different because if you grew up in Brooklyn, it's all type of parks where you could do push-ups, pull-ups, and stuff like that. It was always.
Oh, y'all do calisthenics. Y'all do like those body, those body pull-ups and shit. Y'all do all that
bar
shit.
stars and shit. The bar stars and all that shit.
Yeah, like we used to literally call it, instead of saying, we going to the park to work out, it just be like, oh, where you going? I'm off to the bar. I'm going to get drunk. So, you would get drunk in a matter of sets you would do between dips, pull-ups, push-ups, and stuff like that. And then when you did go to the gym, it wasn't a matter of, all right, let me see how much I can bench in this one set. I want to know how much I can work out with. What's my max of working out?
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
That's called functional strength. You guys have functional strength.
Yeah, exactly.
You can do something with it. You can use it.
The most I've ever benched was like maybe 275, maybe 285, but I could throw that up like 10 reps like it's nothing, and then drop down and do.
But that means you can bench
and then
that means you can bench like 400 pounds. If you can do 10 reps of 285, you can bench 400 pounds.
Yeah, and then we will go over to the bar, put the 25-pound belt on, and then do 10 pull-ups.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, them dudes is different. Them dudes is different though.
Yeah.
Them dudes that do that, they're different. They build different.
Yeah, so a lot of
But you know
people
what's the trip?
up until I was like 54, right before I had my little minor
Mm-hmm.
heart attack and then blew up in weight because of the medication. But young dudes used to
Right.
be like, "Bro, how old are you?" And I'm like, "Yo, I'm 54." They like, "You
Right.
54 with a body like that? Get out of here, man. Nah, you lying.
Yeah,
You
right.
lying."
Right.
And I'm like, "Nah, bro, I'll sit down. I'll do 100 push-ups for you straight right now." And they're like, "I don't want to see you do 100. Let me see you do 50." You drop down and give them 50 straight up push-ups, not the half ass joints, but just dun, 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 dun. You just running through them. They like, "Yo, these old dudes ain't nothing to play with out here." You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? Like,
And
this is
he's
what we
absolutely right, because in the army, once I got to my ranger unit, right, there was no more weights. It was calisthenics and those resistance bands.
yeah,
No more weights,
yeah,
because they don't want you to get big. They want you to get strong, but they don't want you to get big,
yeah. Because power and strength are
because
two
the big
different
dude can't
things.
run,
Yeah, a dude that's
because the
powerful,
big guy can't run. Yeah.
you got maybe 3 minutes or you got 3 minutes or maybe 1 minute or less to beat me up. But
Right.
a strong dude, the whole fight you got a chance to beat me up. You feel what I'm saying? But a powerful dude, no, I'm just gonna make you burn through that power real fast because I know what it is. I know what that is. But
Yeah, because I'm
even
gonna
if
get
you
tired.
do
Because the dudes
strong,
that's strong gonna get the big muscle bound dude gonna get tired, and once he gets tired, it's over.
yeah, exactly. Now the dude who's strong, that's the dude you keep hitting with bricks and everything. You like, this dude will not go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So for me, when I'm hearing an argument, this is why sometimes I wanted to know what some of the weights are between people, because the
Right.
weights are built, like your weight will determine, your resistance to throw up that weight or your ability to throw that weight up.
Right.
Because
yeah,
It's it's
yeah.
just like it's just like the fight we talking about on the 22nd. I was just telling somebody earlier, if Muscles won fights, then Anthony Yard would be undefeated, right?
Yeah, basically.
yeah, yeah,
Him and Anthony Joshua.
yeah.
Yeah, they'd be
Y'all
undefeated
the
if
same
Muscles won
ones who
fights,
was
but Muscles
saying
don't win fight.
y'all was just saying Tiger was stuff and he was gonna get stopped though. So
What happened?
Who?
all y'all was just
So what?
saying that Tiger was stuff and he was gonna get stopped.
Not
First
all
of all,
of us, though.
I think
Not
I'm
all
the
of
Nobody
only
said
us.
one on
Tiger
the channel
Johnson
that
was
said
gonna get
that
stopped.
Tiger
What are
was
you
gonna
talking
beat.
about?
Yeah. Ain't nobody say none of that. I think you said that Nicholas Floss had a chance, actually, John.
That's crazy. Now you trying to say I said that. Y'all all said
You
Tiger
had
was
to be
soft
the
and he
one
was
that said.
gonna
You the
get
only one
stopped.
that thought about it, because nobody thinking about
Yeah,
no
I
goddamn
think
Tiger
I
Johnson
think
losing to that dude.
Right, of course
I
you
think
wasn't thinking.
I've been saying that. Matter of
You
fact,
was
since fucking they announced the fight, I was like, John, I was like, get out
you
of
was
here, man,
Mr.
John.
Sheldon. Mr.
No,
Sheldon, you was the main one saying Tiger was soft.
No, I did not say nothing about no Tiger Johnson. You got me mixed up with somebody else. I said
yeah,
Nicholas Foz was on a 4-fight knockout streak, but against who? That's what I said. Against who? Nobody. He knocked out 4 guys you never heard of, and got in there with Tiger and got hands, feet, and elbows put on, as he
What's
should.
the name of that song? Hands, shoulders, knees, and toes. Knees and toes.
yo,
That
and I
nigga.
said it too. I was like, yo, if he comes out fast, bro, I was like, it's over. He popped that, yo, literally a minute in, he just popped the jab right to it. I was like, yeah, nah, it's done. I was like, it's done. I was like, I don't even gotta watch it like this. I was like, he's gonna knock him out. I was like,
So,
he gonna knock him out. He gonna knock him out. I was like, he gonna knock him out. Look at this.
that nigga
But,
couldn't see
but
that
wait a
1-2
minute, you
coming to
got to
save
give
his life.
Nicholas Floss credit, T Hill.
He got
T Hill,
heart.
you got
He
to
got
give
heart.
Floss credit. He did get up. He did
Yeah,
get
he
up.
got heart.
Yeah,
Boy got
yeah.
heart.
No, real rap, man. Still wanted to continue, even when that nigga was in Woozy Street. I'll say this: I thought that Nicholas Flies would bring something to him that would elevate the
Nah,
bag.
bro. Nah, because you can tell when somebody actually fights him. Like, matter of fact, you know what's a perfect example? It's like when Conwell fight for the kid that just beat him. It's like Conwell, he got tremendous skill. But if you don't fight nobody that at least brings you back, fucking like brings you some type of resistance, bro, it's over. Like I know that people are gonna be like, oh, Boca Chica, he fought Boca Chica, he fought all these dudes. I'm like, but a lot of these dudes, look at them now, look at them where they at now. I was like, they ain't none of these dudes that nice. I was like, yeah, they fucking Tiger Johnson fought Boca Chica at a later time, but it's like you ain't gonna fight nobody and tell me that the Olympic experience and all the experience that Tiger Johnson had, he was gonna not beat Nicholas Flores. Like he was gonna knock Nicholas Flores out. I said it too. I was like, he's gonna knock him out. It's not gonna be like it's not gonna be as close as everybody thinks.
Now, I'm a person that actually thought the fight was going to be a lot closer because I had an opportunity to talk to Prentice a couple of times, and one of the times Tiger was there. And when you watch Tiger's fight before this one, and you seen Prentice basically feeling like, yo, if you're not gonna listen to me, let me go in the ring and beat this kid up to show you what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Prentice was,
Hey,
That's frustration, bro.
What's that
What you
shit?
was saying? What
We
you was
used to
about
say
to
on the
say,
channel
Ja?
all the time?
Hold on, y'all.
What's that shit we used to say on the channel all the
Oh,
time? If you constantly fight B-level competition, what happens?
You're gonna be B level.
You gonna be B-level.
Shit, it might be even worse.
Yeah, I was
go ahead
all
and cook on it, Ja.
he was trying to admit the truth. I was all saying Tiger was soft and he was going to get stopped. Aircraft, all of y'all was saying the same thing, man.
Get him, Ja.
I
Get him.
had flies. I had flies by decision. I didn't feel like Floss was gonna get was gonna
I didn't think
stop
he was gonna
Tiger.
get
B3,
sparked like
I
that.
told B3,
Nah.
I told you B3. I was like, nah,
That's
bro.
about
I
to
put money down on everything too. I was like, yep, nope, I got it. Don't worry about it. Then when when he knocked him out, I wrote to the
Hey,
group chat. I was like, I told y'all.
hey, listen. If brothers listen to good advice, respectfully, they wouldn't be a lot of mistake babies. At the end of the day, you
Well, look here,
told
B3.
us, and we ain't
This is what
listen.
you gotta know.
who
This is
y'all
what you
want
gotta
to
know
see
about
Tiger
Nicholas
fight
Flies,
though?
bro.
Who
If
else
you
you want
constantly
to fight?
fight B-level competition, you will become B-level
B level.
competition.
But same thing he did
Go
with
ahead, Ja.
Tiger though,
What you
because
about to say, Ja?
Tiger now,
I said, who y'all want to see Tiger fight?
Roland
For
Polanco.
me, yeah, me Polanco, yeah. Next.
Rohan Polanco. They've been talking back and shit. They've been talking mad shit to each other for like about a year now. So they gotta fight now. You gotta go see boy.
No doubt.
Especially after what you just did.
They ring was like a 4x4. Seen that?
That nigga 1-2 punch was like a 4x4 too. That nigga sent his ass to the
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh man. He punched him and his head went right back. I was like, ah damn. I was like, well, that's it.
Hey, but
I done
like
seen it. I
Shorty
done seen enough
said,
what I needed to see. I said I done seen enough what I needed to see. I already know how this gonna go.
hey, I got mad respect for Flies though, cause that nigga kept getting back up. He was like, oh hell no, nah,
Yo, you know who's nice though? The kid that fought in the co-main. What's his name? Shoot, what's his name? It
His name was
the
it's
little
like Kitsumi or something, like Kitsumi.
Asagi, whatever his name is. Yeah, something like
Yeah,
yo. He's nice. He's nice for
yeah,
real. Y'all like Jesus Christ. Who is this?
yeah,
But
yeah.
old dude had a lot of heart too though. The Philippine dude, he had a lot of heart.
Astrolabio, yup.
yeah, he had hard too.
Right side ain't right though. He was like, he keep getting hit with his right hand. It's making me
It was on repeat, man. It was
feel
like
that shit was
God
on
damn.
repeat, bro. See, yo, ain't no way you not fucking catching on yet. Like, ain't no way you still not catching on yet.
I mean, my man could have did the shoe shuffle that Muhammad Ali did, lined up the jab and then punched it and then came with the right and it still would have landed. Like it was not getting no opposition at all. I'm
Yeah,
like,
nah,
goodness gracious, man.
He
And they're
don't fight
not
no
telling him to
boxer.
do anything to cycle away from it.
yeah, nah, it was bad. That was bad, bro. I can't wait
So
for
what
the
do you think? Where do you guys think Tiger Johnson should be ranked now?
now.
What should he
He
be
should
ranked at 47 now?
14 to 13, 14 or even to like 12. Because Polanco, I
Top
think, is
15.
like, yeah, Polanco was I
Top
think top
15.
15 also. Yeah,
I think he could beat some
He's
of the
top
top
15.
guys.
I
Yeah,
don't
I think
think.
he top 15. I think so.
Yeah,
Like who?
I don't. Ooh,
Rolly Ryan,
Like he can beat
ooh.
who? Yeah. Who can he beat?
Rolly Ryan.
Who can he beat?
I
So let
said
me ask
Rolly
y'all this
Ryan.
question.
Can you hear him?
Well, he can probably beat Ryan. He can probably beat Ryan. He can probably beat
I,
Ryan.
I'm gonna say this, bro. I want to see Tiger Johnson versus Rohan Polanco because both of them coming up from 140. I want to see how they look at 47.
But they've been talking shit to each other too, bro. Like
Yeah, that's
Where are they
why I
on the
signed
said
to?
it,
internet,
Who are
bro.
they signed to?
they've
Who are
been
they signed to?
they both signed the top rank. They both signed the top rank. And Hector Bermudez has been looking for smoke with Tiger. He's been looking smoke.
Then
He
you
been like, yo,
know.
I want him. Like, let's get him.
Then you know it ain't. Then you know it. If they both signed the top rank, you know it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, they gotta have to fight somewhere else. You
Hey
know,
man,
And that's the sad part about it because it's a great in-house fight. You feel what I'm saying? And this is where
absolutely.
I don't like where part of this new thing in boxing is, if you got two great fighters and they're both
Yeah.
in-house,
Yeah.
we're not really gonna try to make that fight because we're both under the same camp. So fucking what? Don King had plenty of fighters that he pit against each other. That used to be the thing. We gonna keep
yeah,
all of these belts and these fights in-house.
yeah, yeah.
I don't think that's the fight that I don't think that's the fight that won't be made because neither one are like commercial standouts.
Yeah.
So I think it could happen.
It'll be like Lopez and Luis Alberto Lopez when he fought fucking Angelo Leo. Like
Yeah.
it'll be that.
Yeah.
It'll be that. Because both of them are not commercially successful. Like we thought I ain't think shit. Bullshit. I'm lying there. They thought that Tiger Johnson would be a little bit ahead of now where he's at now. It's like you
hmm
still not I don't know. It's
He
something
didn't
missing with him.
he didn't get the
It
stoppages
is.
to build him up at 140. Now he's at 47. He got a good stoppage. He has to. I don't think they're gonna do Rohan next. I feel like he need to probably get another good fight in his belt, get a stoppage,
Yeah.
and then fight Rohan or fight for a title.
Yeah, I agree. AC, what
Tiger
is
can still
missing
be
with
a
that?
commercial success
I
though.
didn't hear
But
you,
go ahead,
bro.
to you.
AC, what is missing? Because you have inside tracked on him, man. What is he missing? Because he has every tool in the bag.
Bro,
Why
with
can't that nigga put it together?
like the thing with him is some other fighters, it's like these guys for some reason in the middle of the fight, and I'm quoting my homie Bodywork on this one because this is one of his biggest talking points is like they seem to take their foot off the gas sometime in the middle rounds
Mm,
instead of stamping it. It's like you're playing a fighting game, but the guy you choose to fight with doesn't have a finishing move. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like how effective is the guy? He's nice in the game, but he doesn't have any finishing moves. So he's not the guy people choose to go after. And plus, he's not outspoken neither. So he doesn't have a big social media following. He's not outspoken, and he has no finishing moves. Bro, you are a talent and a half. You just got to find that viciousness,
yeah, but the thing is also though, there's a lot of wins there where it's like, bro, you could have did a lot more. You
and
could have
that's the
you could
finishing move aspect.
not even the finish, not even the finishing move aspect of it. Because against like Boca Chica, like he looked okay against Boca Chica, but it's like, yo, you should be levels above this. At this point, you should be already levels above him.
But what
So
I'm saying, go ahead, my bad.
like he should be levels above certain fighters, like Boca Chica, like give me another name at 47. Fuck, what's his name?
Quentin Randall,
Shit,
that should be the next fight for Tiger. Quentin
Quentin Rand.
Randall.
Like you should be levels. When I say levels, you should be levels above these dudes.
Yeah,
You should
and
be you should be at a point where like, all right, bro, we got to talk about you getting a world title shot because at this point, you have 70 something amateur fights. You did great in the amateurs. You look good for your first beginning fights at 140, and then they put you with some type of opposition, and it was like, where the fuck did you go?
and that's the problem because how do like when I look at this was a discussion I was having. When you look at a Virgil Ortiz and you look at a Bam Rodriguez, right? They're both coming from the Mexican they're both Mexican. They have that Mexican heritage and everything behind them and everything. They have the Mexican fan base behind them. But what makes them more marketable, or why you could see why the investments are going to be behind these two guys, because they're also well spoken. And when they talk, it's a
Absolutely.
it's a personality thing that people are attracted to. The same effect that Brian Norman has. When he talks, people like him. Like that Floyd Mayweather impression that he did on a heavy bag. Yo, that's classic. That's classic. Tiger has none of that. He's like
Yeah.
Terrence Crawford. He has none of that. And I don't know what he does to
See, but
actually.
what, but what Terrence had that Tiger doesn't
He
have,
had the
he was levels
viciousness in the
above
ring.
certain dudes.
Yeah, but
Unless,
he had the viciousness in the
yeah,
ring.
he
When I
was
talk
like
about the
no,
finishing,
and it wasn't even like the viciousness in the ring. It's like when he fought Breeders Prescott and everybody was counting him out, and he came in there and swept Breeders Prescott. Then went to fucking England, swept Gilbert Burns. Then came back from England to Omaha and fought Gamboa and beat the shit out of Gamboa. Then went up to 140 and claimed every single title. Like he was levels above dudes. Like I think I never been like watched the Terrence Crawford fight up until I started watching him. I think I've never really was like, yo, this is a 50-50 fight up until maybe the Spence fight.
but what I'm saying about Tiger is this: when I talk about the finishing move aspect, right? The finishing move aspect. When I talk about pure boxers, and some dudes was trying to be like, "Yo, AC, why you keep talking about a knockout for a boxer? He's a boxer. Boxers don't get knockouts." I said, "That's the biggest misconception you may want to tell yourself." But the boxer's knockout is the TKO, the technical knockout, the sweet science knockout. I put enough hands on you through my technique that they had to stop this shit.
Yeah,
You feel what I'm saying? So when it comes down to Terrence Crawford, when you really look at his record as an entirety and you look at his stoppages, the dude has like a, like if he stopped you, it's more than likely he TKO'd you. The boxer's knockout. So when I look at a Tiger Johnson, yeah, people are saying step on the gas. If you just stepped on the gas, you would have got the TKO easily. That's what they were meaning. But you settled in for the win. Now the win, you could win, but there's a good win and there's a bad win. There's a win that doesn't look impressive, that makes people have more questions. Then you have a good win. Those are wins where you did go to distance. It was a majority or unanimous decision, or you got the TKO or the knockout. Those are all considered good wins. Bad wins is when you could have stopped the guy, and now we make terms of, yeah, he went in there and he was playing with his food. That's what you could
yeah,
say Tiger does. He plays with his food. You're the cat
and
that won't kill a mouse, but you'll let the mouse live enough that it'll keep trying to run away, so you get some movement out of it. Then you pounce on it, scratch it up a little bit more, wait for it to move again. Then it starts to move again. Then you start to do the same thing all over again. Just kill the shit.
yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a lot of his problem though. I think that, and then also him killing himself at 140, trying to make 140.
Yeah.
That also
I
contributed.
disagree with this. Carry is no such thing as a bad win. Let me say this right, and I don't. I want to know from Mr. Moore perspective. If you stop looking for the knockout, if you really, you know what I'm saying, you went in and but you just coasting, is that a form of quitting? But a bad win, you could look good, you could look bad in a win.
Yeah, I
For
mean, yeah,
one, it could be a gift decision, but ultimately, a lot of times when you're supposed to get a knockout and you can't cut the ring off, or you getting hit to the point where you're getting hurt by your opponent, then yeah, that's not a great win. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
It's
I
still
mean,
some room
all right.
for improvement.
All right. So, Carrie, here, matter of fact, here it goes. Right, I'm a Shakur Stevenson fan. I'm a very much a Shakur Stevenson fan. But the De Los Santos win was a bad win. I thought he won. Don't get it twisted. But that was a bad win.
He's not. See, he's like aircraft. You're caught up in the
But that was
semantics
an
of the
injury.
word. You're
Huh?
you're caught up in the semantics of the word win. Now, this is what I'm saying. Yes, you're absolutely right. A
A win
win
is a
is
win.
a win. That's the way history is going to record it because history doesn't tell you the details of how you won or lost. It just goes in, did you win? Did you lose? Or was it a draw? So that's you're absolutely right. A win is a win. But those of us who are experiencing it in real time, those of us who are living the history right now, we're looking at that win, we're looking at a win. So we say I somebody came up on a panel earlier and was talking about Erickson Lubin's. If you looked at this fight where he did win, but he looked shaky in this one. This fight he did win, but he
Mm-hmm.
looked shaky in that one. Now when you're saying he has two wins, but this guy has a loss and then came back with two wins, then you're gonna say to yourself, well, let's look at the opponents, and the opponents will tell us whether or not, for what our eyes are saying, did he win impressively? And that's probably where we're saying a good or bad win. Did he win the match impressively, or did he just win the match? So if you
If
won the
they
match
and that's
impressively
a
and made
fact.
the statement, you won the match impressively and made the statement, then people are going to say, yo, that was a solid win. That was a good win all day. Look at the level of
I'm
competition. Go
I'm gonna
ahead. But
say
go
this
ahead.
though. It's you could say that carrier like a Super Bowl. I mean, 'cause I know that's like the ultimate final game. But I'll credit it to Buwasi, and like AC is 100% right. We tell the story. The people that live through it, present day, we're gonna tell the truth. And Buwasi got a gift decision against Zach Parker. Now, if you win the Super Bowl, but we all seen that the referees cheated for you, or bad calls that led to you getting the victory, the people
You cutting out, G. Yeah,
and nobody
I agree with you, Casey. I definitely agree with you.
your whole history and your whole life.
You cutting out, G. Here,
Yeah, you can hear
He
us, bro.
had to. Oh,
you're cutting out.
my bad. I can y'all can hear.
He's still cutting out, G.
Nah, you can't hear me. Yeah.
Nah, he's. You're right, Casey. Like you're definitely right on what you're saying. But my thing is that with him, with especially with Tiger, Tiger just he won't not, and I don't want to say he won't step on the gas because he obviously steps on the gas, but he
Let me
just
just say this
doesn't.
real quick, Juan.
Go ahead, do you think, G?
That's
My bad.
that's
Let me
the
say
thing
this
that
real
they
quick.
did.
The only
Go
thing
ahead,
is
brother.
this. The only point I was trying to make. Hold on, Mr. Joe. Let me say this real quick. Only point I was about to make is
Mhm.
this. It's like we tell the story, right? But history, we gonna tell it because we lived through it. And nobody really. I mean, I understand people like to win and like to have be able to get that applause from their fan base. But like literally, if everybody knows that you got help from the powers that be, and they literally robbed another person, that's not a good win for you. Because what'll happen is that type of stuff will eat at you as a competitor, and to the point where you may even have to run it back with that person. Now I know in the Super Bowl you can't run it back. That's a different situation. But in boxing, we ain't gonna let you live down getting a gift like cause you with Uncle Frank or because you an A side guy, you got a gift decision. Nah, the people gonna tell that you got a gift and you need to run it back.
Now, see, I heard what aircraft was saying, right? And that's the same shit they used to use in the Bud Spence when that the whole debacle was going on. Oh, well, Bud ain't really knocking nobody out. He just TKO him. What is the fucking difference? Tell me what the difference is.
Nah, it's a
Yeah,
big difference, man.
Cook on
Ain't
it,
no
what's the
Ja.
dip?
difference.
Hold
Let
on,
him let
John.
him
Go
cook,
ahead, John.
Ja.
Go ahead, John. Go ahead, John. I want to hear this shit.
This both
Yeah, I want to hear the shit.
entertaining though.
What is it?
It's both entertaining, but knocking out a TK technical knockout, you know what I'm saying, just sleeping somebody like Tank be doing. All y'all favorite fighters that y'all want to see lose to, you know what I'm saying? What you like the difference is it's just different, like accumulation versus
Okay,
Just
matter of fact,
one
all
punch
right,
get him out of there. You know what I'm saying?
And
It's
it, and it's and
possible.
the TKO could be a bad stoppage too, with a
all right,
KO, with a knockout.
hold
That's
on.
a clean punch.
So,
I mean, you
so,
couldn't
Bleak
beat the
hold
was
on.
count.
sleep though.
Hold on.
Even
So,
with the sleep, he was hugging
hold
it
on.
up.
So was the Floyd Mayweather versus Artur Gotti stoppage? Was it boring?
Nah, I said they
Okay,
both entertaining though, but it's a
okay, but
difference though.
but 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 no, there's not a difference. If I beat the shit out you, like let's say if I beat the shit out somebody, right, and
What you
somebody
mean
has
it's
to
not a
yank me,
difference?
if somebody has to yank me off of you, right? If somebody has to yank
Mhm.
me off of you, that's work. That's worse. That's not even. It's not a difference. It's the same shit.
No, it's
You still
not.
getting
It's
your
not
ass
worse.
beat.
It's
It's you're
not
still
worse.
getting your ass beat. No matter
If
what. If
you,
I knocked you out, you can. Anybody can get knocked
Mhm.
out, which is okay, great. But if you get stopped, like if you get stopped to the point where it's like it's ugly, then it's over.
All right,
Like
so you
Lewis,
would you right? So hold on. So you right? So who had a worse performance? So who had a worse performance? Right? Because this is what this is what we gonna talk about. TKO and KO. Who was performance is worse? Erickson Lubin versus Vergil Ortiz, or Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia? And
Lubin,
Lubin never touched the
Devin
canvas.
Haney,
man,
Lubin
Devin
got his
easy,
ass beat.
easy,
Yeah,
easy.
Lubin didn't even compete. He was never even competitive. He was never in the fight.
It was
He got
competitive.
hit with
It was
one
definitely
shot
That
was
and
and the fight
competitive.
that's
was
the
over.
key though.
It was
But let me
competitive.
say that
But the only thing,
the point I'm trying to make is this though, is that yeah he could have the ref could have TKO stopped that or whatever, right? But see that would have but we got to see the heart of the fighter. So even the resilience in a fight that you getting your ass whooped, you taking punishment, but we can see your resilience. We can see your layers in a KO,
And what's the
like what Boost did to Lima. Come on, we ain't see
right?
nothing from Lima. We ain't see no
But
layers.
look,
We ain't see nothing.
but this what you
He
gotta
hold
think.
on
This you gotta
to
think
the
about.
point where
That's
he not
actually
even hold on. Let me
safer.
just say let me bring this home. Let me bring this home, Miss Sheldon. To the point
what
where
dude?
he may not even get a return fight. If you show valor and heart and a chin, you'll come back. People want to see you and they'll praise you.
Yeah,
So it's a big difference.
Okay, I got
that's
you.
facts
I
right
got
there.
you. Okay, now let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. We're gonna break this down. Listen to me, AC. You're gonna love this one, bro. You're gonna love this one. Did James
Bro,
Tony Did James Tony have a heart and have a chin? Yes or no?
I
Man,
would
he
say
played
yes. I
too
would say
much.
yes. I would say
I would
yes.
say yeah. I would say yeah. I would say yeah.
Who could have broke
In my
Harp on that?
personal opinion.
How
He
does
played
how
too
does
much.
James Tony speak to how does James Tony speak today?
Like shit.
He talk
Like
like
shit.
Garfield.
I feel like he always talked like
See what I'm
that
saying?
though.
No, he did
Nah,
not.
but no,
No, he
nah,
did
nah, no,
not.
he does. Currently.
Feel like
No,
that's
he
how he
did not.
always talk for
No, no, no. He never
No, he
talked like
did
that.
not.
He never talked like he talking now. Like he
Nah,
talked. He
The
talked bad because he
knockout,
was from the
he
south.
talk like he
But
just knocked back a couple
the
of shots.
knockout is always safer for the fighter. What gets these fighters to talk like Shane Mosley, like Thomas Hearns, like
nah, but
Riddick
what
Bowe,
about Jen Sasaki
is the
though?
sustained beatings. The sustained beatings is what's gonna affect you later. Jen
matter
Psaki
of fact,
don't remember them
Jen
6 weeks.
Sasaki
Jen
forgot two
Psaki
months
will
of his
probably
life.
be fine. He will probably be fine, but he
He
probably won't
forgot
end up like Riddick Bowe.
he
matter of fact,
forgot two
But what
years of his
about
life
George? But
though.
what about George Chuvalo, old man Shelton Moore? He's perfectly fine.
how about
But
but look at
that's an
Patrick Day.
anomaly. That's an
But look at
anomaly.
but look at Patrick
That's an
Day.
anomaly. That's what we call
Look
an
at
anomaly.
look at Patrick Day. Look at he died in the ring. So so no matter what, even if
Yeah.
no matter what you look at, yeah, it's bad. Yeah, you can get knocked out. But if you keep continuing, like look at Gotti. Look at Gotti at the end. Go watch Gotti the way that he talked in the beginning, and then looked at him at the end. Especially after the Gomez fight, you can hear him stuttering. You can't take your brain, your body is not meant to take that much punishment. Your
I
body is
got one
never
for
meant.
you, Marky. Since you came in with that, Marky, I got one for you. I'm gonna say 2 words, and you're gonna know what I'm talking about. Big Floyd.
Big Floyd.
Big Floyd.
Oh,
You
little Floyd.
talking
Oh,
Big
about
Junior.
Floyd.
Senior.
No, senior. Big Floyd. The last
Yeah.
time I was in Vegas, Big Floyd was at the fight.
Yeah,
They
Big
won't
Floyd
let you
got
take
the
pictures with Big
Big
Floyd.
Floyd got dementia.
And you have to talk to somebody else. Says
Like
he
he's
has to
actually
tell
been
Big Floyd what you're
diagnosed with it.
saying. Then Big Floyd talks to that guy, and that guy will tell you what Big Floyd said.
Yeah,
Big
he
Floyd is
actually been
bad.
diagnosed with dementia.
Yeah.
He's out
God
of here.
God bless his soul, Roger Mayweather at the end also. Like people don't realize like taking punishment to the brain, bro, that's a different type of thing right there.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell my man. It's not
What
the
about Evander
knockouts. It's
Holyfield?
the sustained beatings. That's what makes you like that. The
What about
sustained beatings.
Evander Holyfield?
Evander, Riddick Bowe.
Same way.
Who
Conversation
you
Same
definitely
trying to
didn't
way.
tell
change
that
though.
to me?
Evander don't be
Same
slurring his
way.
words. He just
Yes, he
talks
You ain't
does.
dumb
trying.
shit. He always
Yes, he
talk dumb
does.
shit.
Yes,
Bro,
he does.
no, bro.
Don't he,
Yes, he does. I just seen
Yes, he
Evander
does.
6 months
Yes, he
ago.
does.
I
Yes,
just
matter of
saw
fact,
Evander 6 months ago.
Man,
Yes,
you know
Evander
he
who,
is
you know
does.
who,
tradition.
you know who's a perfect example? I met Mickey Ward a couple years, like years ago. This has been years ago, and he had retired, I think,
Different.
years prior. Mickey Ward, bro, talks like shit. Like
What about Jake?
Brockton in general don't get it twisted. Brockton in general, everybody talks like shit, but that was worse shit because of his
What about
brain.
Jake LaMotta?
Jake LaMotta used to talk like shit too.
Nah, Jake LaMotta was speaking very well. Was very intelligent.
Jake
There's
LaMotta
an
was an
interview with him and
anomaly,
There's
bro.
an interview with him and
Yeah,
Mike Tyson when he's an old man. You
but
niggas
that's
think
an
That's
I'm
an
making
anomaly.
shit
anomaly.
happen?
That's what you
Watch.
Anomaly.
call an
That's an
anomaly.
anomaly. That's an anomaly.
I
You
mean, you
can't.
niggas bringing
Oh, that.
examples. I could bring examples too.
But that again. But that's an anomaly. Look at you.
What
You
about
got
B Norman from Sparring Boots though?
what? That's you still have headgear, Jude. This is not the conversation. Yeah, but I'm fucking with it. I fuck with that one. But again, you look at the sustained punishment of certain fighters. Like matter of
What
fact,
about
Peter.
Roberto Duran?
Again, he didn't take punishment like crazy. He got knocked out a lot.
Okay, what was
Yeah, he did.
and
You
what was
get that
Roberto
could have been from
Duran's
drinking
what was
though.
Roberto Duran's
Did you
calling
not
card?
see
What was his
Roberto
calling
Duran
card,
versus
Marky?
Iran Barkley?
What
Oh,
was his
That was
calling card,
punishment.
Marky? What
no
was his calling
problem.
card, Marky?
Marky, they
Easy,
talking
bro.
to you.
Being a dirty dog. Being a dirty son of a bitch.
His
Appreciate
his
y'all.
calling card was Roberto Duran would stay in the pocket with you and make you miss and make you pay. That's what he
Mm-hmm.
did. He didn't take shots. He rolled with
He
shots. He
ain't do
made you
that
miss
shit
shots,
every
but he stay
goddamn
right
fight.
there and make you pay.
He ain't do that
That
shit
ain't
He
every
didn't
happen
take
with
goddamn
beating
Tommy
from
fight.
you.
Hearns.
He didn't take a lot
I
of
ain't see.
beatings. He
He
didn't
ain't
take
do
a
that
lot of
with
beatings.
Tommy Hearns.
She.
Tommy
Tommy
Hearns
Hearns
talks
took
like shit.
beatings.
Tommy
He
Hearns
took
talks like
Marvin
beatings.
shit.
Hagler put hands on Roberto Duran.
Tommy can barely talk. Tommy can barely walk. Tommy can barely talk. Tommy's bad.
What he do to Robert Durando?
He put him straight
Robert,
to bed
And he knocked him
before he
out.
even hit the
And that's what
canvas.
I
He put him
said.
to bed.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. John, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The knockout, quick knockout is always better. You can recover from that.
Can I
The sustained beating is what fucks you up.
Oh, I
hmm
thought you was talking about the entertainment factor of it. Like, what's the difference?
What
no,
about
no.
Larry
So
Holmes?
again, an anomaly. He didn't get hit like crazy.
Yeah, he did.
Like,
He had a bunch of crazy fights.
yeah, but it wasn't like he was rolling with a lot of those, Marky. Like, you got to really sit there
Man,
and
he was
watch the
going
way.
toe to toe.
Yeah, he was rolling a lot with a lot of punches, Marky. I'm trying to tell you this, and you not listening. God damn it,
Okay,
Jesus.
Toe to
so
toe.
Marky, now you're a lightweight historian, right? Did you see Mike McCallum at the end? You know him at the beginning. Did you see him at the end?
Nah. What was he okay, Shelton Moore?
Couldn't talk. He could talk, but he sounded like mushmouth. Couldn't formulate
hmm
sentences.
Yeah,
I
he
give you
sounds
another
like
one.
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
what
Yeah,
the hell?
I give you
What was
another
the
one.
dude?
That's very sad.
I give I'll give you another
AC,
one.
AC, AC. What was the kid that was from Puerto Rico that he fought that dude from Philly, and then after the fight he was hospitalized or whatever the case may be.
Oh, I know the damn bro. You caught me with that one. I know the fight you talking about.
What's a
What was
guy?
the kid's
Uh,
name?
Yeah.
Oh, Pritchard Cologne. My fault. Pritchard Cologne.
yeah, yeah.
Pritchard Cologne. Like,
Yeah.
and that
Oh,
was
and
just
for
off
you
of one
guys,
fight.
and And
Yeah,
for
I'm
the Puerto
with.
Rican guys on the panel,
Yeah,
Wilfredo Benitez. Wilfred
Yeah.
Benitez didn't take a lot of shots, did he?
You know who talks like shit now? Who used to talk like shit then too? Edwin Rosario too. Edwin
yeah.
Rosario used to talk like
Talks like shit.
dog shit. He used to
Talk like
talk like
shit.
dog shit.
Talk like
God
shit.
rest his soul, but he talked like dog shit. Fucking
Yeah.
John Ruiz talks like shit too right now. Like you listen to him, you like,
Yeah.
what the fuck are you saying?
Yeah, it's those wars these guys
Listen,
get into. I'm with Shelton on this one. That
Why y'all ain't
me
saying nothing about
personally,
Holyfield though?
Holyfield talk like shit.
he said
I said it.
Holyfield talk
Holyfield.
like shit
I think Holyfield
Where?
talks pretty
What's
well. I
the
think he talks
reason?
pretty well.
What's the reason though for
no,
him?
because
that's
he
the
Like
took
war.
why?
Remember,
sustained beatings.
Yeah,
And
he
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 took
took
hit.
wars.
And he,
sustained beatings at the end of his
Yeah,
career.
Holyfield.
Holyfield fought
Every
way
fight
too long. He
Holyfield
fought way
had,
too long. He
every
fought way
fight
too long.
Holyfield had at
I think
heavyweight
it's
was
from
a war.
headbutt.
I never seen a fighter like that where
no, but
every
you're
fight he
missing.
had was a fucking war.
Yeah, because he was like that. Like when he fought John the Beast. I mean, not John the Beast. When he fought Dwight Muhammad Kwawi, that was one of his all time best
That was a
wars
brutal fight. That was a
that
brutal
that
fucking fight.
that I've ever
Brutal.
seen. You feel what I'm saying? And I
That was the
watched that
last great
fight
15
live,
round shootout, AC.
huh?
That was the last great 15 round shootout.
Exactly. So the point I'm making is like Holyfield talks decent, but you gotta like really focus in. Don't ask him anything that's complicated because he just gonna get you gonna see where his mind isn't there.
Oh, that's not funny, but yeah.
If you keep the question simple, like what do you think, champ, about this guy, then he can answer you in a certain way that works. Like if you compare Holyfield to a Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis pretty much just been knocked out. He hasn't gone through any beating. Like Rockman just splattered him. You feel what I'm saying? So at least Lennox Lewis still has his faculties to where he's confident when he speaks. James Tony has been, you know, when he became a heavyweight and then getting punched on by those big dudes, I don't know if that was the best thing for him. You
It
Plus,
feel
you
what
got
wouldn't
to
I'm
remember
matter
this
with
about
him.
Tony, fellas. You got to remember this about Tony. Tony was the world champion still fighting 8 round smokers because he didn't like to run. Tony didn't like to do anything in the gym but spar.
Yeah, he played around too much in there.
because he was
That's
not
why Tony
like that.
talks the
Because
way he
James
talks.
was
Because he
actually
was getting hit in the head all the time for 30 years.
yeah,
30
like that
straight
dude.
years he getting hit in the head.
That dude is probably one of the most
And he
technical
came from
fighters in boxing.
football,
To me,
Shuttlemore.
don't nobody got a better
Yeah, he
Achilles
came from football.
heel or shoulder
Absolutely,
roll
AC.
than James Tony.
Absolutely.
But but the thing was James Tony's arrogance because he was so giftedly talented. He was arrogant as hell, and he let a more the better athlete in Roy Jones beat him when he was the favorite to beat Roy Jones.
He was the better fighter.
Yeah.
He was
Nah, he
the better
wasn't. He
fighter.
was
He
too
just wasn't the
sloppy.
better athlete.
No,
He's
bro,
sloppy.
there was
He
nothing
wasn't the
that
better
Sloppy.
like
athlete.
there was when you look at prime James Tony when James Tony was in a Source magazine and stuff like that, like when he was scary 160 maybe 168 pound James
He
Tony,
didn't belong. He didn't
bro, that
belong
dude.
fighting. He didn't belong fighting at that weight though. AC. Like
No, he
James
had
Tony
no.
was already
Hey,
supposed to be up to
AT Hill,
cruiserweight.
AT Hill, I got one that's gonna fuck him up. Have you been listening to Zab Judah lately?
What has Zab been saying?
What has that been saying?
I thought I heard
Anytime.
Zab on
No,
a
listen. No,
podcast.
listen to him. Listen to the difference in Zab's speech
Oh yeah,
from
yeah,
2 years
yeah,
ago
yeah.
to
No.
now.
Listen,
It's
listen.
different.
Zab, this like I don't know what it is with Zab. I don't know if it's age. I don't know what it is, but Zab is like he's sounding like weird. Like yo, bro, like you okay? Like are you okay? Are you going to get MRIs or something like that? But are you okay? Because his speech is definitely leaving him.
That could come from drinking though.
Nah, Zab ain't
That's
a drink.
true.
It's against his religion.
He smoked cigars, man. What's his religion?
He's
Muscle.
like one of these.
He's a
He's not
Never
He a
mind.
five
Muslim. He's like
percenter,
a
right? Ain't he a five
no,
He
percenter?
a
no, no.
per.
He's
He a
like a
human being.
No, he's an
he's like a
Israelite.
He a
He's one of them
human
Israel.
being.
Israelite dudes.
Ain't nobody
Yeah,
that
he's
can.
like an Israelite. It's like a special.
He one of them Israelite dudes. Yeah, he one of them
Yeah,
Israelite dudes. That's right.
He's still a human being though.
yeah. He's
Yeah.
still a human being,
If
but
you
as a
listen to if you listen to Floyd tells you I play word games. I do crossword puzzles. I mess with the Rubik's cube. I do things
That
to
nigga
keep
don't
my
play
mind sharp
crossword
because I
puzzles.
know it's coming. That's what he said. I'm telling you what he said in the interview. He said, I do
Well,
these
he a
things because I
goddamn
know it's
lie.
coming. He
Well,
said
they got
he
different.
knows it's coming. Floyd says he knows
But
it's coming. He said, I don't know when it's gonna come, but I know it's coming. Bernard Hopkins says the same thing. I know it's coming. I don't know
Hold
when,
on, hold on, hold on,
but
hold
I
on,
know it's
Mark.
coming.
You can't call the brother lie just because he couldn't read a few years back.
Yeah, I can.
what he said.
Yeah, learn.
I'm calling into
Marky
question
be
his
coming in
credibility.
hot. Like, yo, Marky be coming in hot
He
on the
learned
box,
how to read, Marky.
bro.
You don't make $500 million and you don't know how to read. He learned how to read. He can read something.
It's
He can read
called
a
hook.
check.
It's
I
called
know that.
hooked
I
on
know he
Man,
can
he
read
phonics,
can't
numbers.
Mark.
read, man. He could count at best.
But it makes me sad when I hear it because I've heard Roy say it. Roy said it in the Andre Ward interview he did. He said, "Yeah, I know it's coming. I don't know when. I'm still good now, but I know it's coming."
That's what
Hmm.
Andre Ward
Yeah,
said too.
that's why Jared Anderson was crying.
That's what
But it's
Roy
a lot
said.
of
Roy Jones. That's what Roy
right
Jones
now.
said.
But it's a lot of sparring. What y'all think about Atunde Ajayi? That's why he said he doesn't let Anthony Yard do a lot of sparring, really at
And
all.
that,
Man,
I
he
hate
gives a
that
crap.
about them. I hate that about them because
I
that's
know
the
you don't like it. I know you don't like it, AC. But look at the conversation.
Well,
but
who
my
gives
point
a
is
crap what
this. My
Tunde
point is
what
this.
Tundi gotta say?
My point is this.
He a bum trainer.
Whoa, come
I've
on.
been a mega
No, ain't no
fan.
come on.
How you gonna
I've been
go
a
against
mega
black?
fan
All right, go ahead, AC.
Lions in the gym, Lions in the camp. Get beats to
I've
death.
been a mega fan of
Who is
Anthony
that?
Yard. He was the guy that was supposed to come in to inherit that division because he had all the tangibles. But once people found out that he didn't run and he doesn't spar, it was like, then how do you think you're gonna beat a Kovalev, a Baturviev, or Dmitry Bivol?
Yeah, he does it.
Yeah, Marky,
Just
you a
put down.
covert operative. You working against the black agenda, man.
No,
Let
I'm
AC
working
cook,
against
man.
Tunde Ajayi. That bastard. I'm
He
working
don't.
against him.
Whoa.
Like,
Hold on. Those are not the views of B3 Picks TV, man. We support Tunde. Go ahead, AC.
all I'm saying is Tunde has a great mind for boxing. And I understand the dynamic between the two of them and stuff like that because, they said they both believed in each other when nobody else would believe in each other and blah, 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 blah. I get that dynamic. But if y'all going to stay with that dynamic, at least bring the man an outside strength and conditioning coach that's actually going to work on the two things increasing your strength while increasing your endurance because you can't be strong without endurance. That's part of the very definition of what it means to be strong. You got to have endurance to carry out the task. So he doesn't have that endurance to carry out the task. Although I'm like, yo, if Yard punches with anybody within the first 7, 8 rounds, if he punches with you and connects with you, if you don't have a steel chin like Kovalev or Baturviev, then 9 times out of 10 he gonna put you out because he banged Lyndon Arthur out in both fights, and I was just like, I don't know how they robbed him on the first one.
I
So
feel
for
like he try to look too cute
Yeah.
though. So when
Say that
somebody
again,
put,
Ja.
so I feel like he try to look too cute. So when he get that pressure put on him, then he started. I feel like get overwhelmed.
Mhm.
I think that's what's going to happen with him and Benavidez.
But
I
see,
He ain't
but
gonna
to
be the
AC's
No,
same.
I
point,
agree with
to
AC. He ain't got the
nah, to AC,
gas.
it's not even that. Possibly, I think he's been 12 a few times, Mark. And that's you might be right, but I'm gonna say this:
No, but I'm
he
talking
don't got
about
the
them
he don't got the
wars.
physical. Well, It's not only that I don't want him going to war in the gym, but I want him to have tough
Somebody
enough
again.
sparring to be ready for
Say
a
say
Beterbiev
that again.
or a Benavidez. You need a certain level of sparring to prepare for those
Stop playing,
matchups.
bro.
That's
And if
not
he
how they
listens
do it at
to
Lions in the camp.
if you listen to Terrence Crawford, if you go by the Terrence Crawford playbook where he was talking about sparring, right? Sparring won't it doesn't really do too much to prepare you for the guy you're fighting because you can find guys to mimic them, but at the end of the day, they're still not them. You feel what I'm you still got to prepare for the guy that you got to deal with. But
Yeah,
what
no.
sparring does, what it does do is the game plan that you have to beat this guy. That's a tool you use to find out where your weaknesses are and your strengths are in that initial game plan that you're putting together to beat this guy. The reason why people can't beat Crawford is because simply Crawford is the master of the assignment that's in front of him. That's the same thing with Floyd. These two guys mastered the
Nah,
assignment
man.
that's in front of them. The other bullshit they don't care about. I want to know everything about this guy, how long his toenails are, what his breath smells like in the morning. I want to know all of that.
Whoa.
You feel what I'm saying? So you mastered the assignment. Once you mastered the assignment, you there's nothing that this guy can do that you're not prepared for. And that's the thing that if you're gonna take that route with Anthony Yard, then at least master the assignment on
I,
those other
I
halves.
think sparring just help you with your flow state. Like
Nah.
you could watch somebody fight and then you could just come up with a game plan just from watching them. Like I've done it myself. Like you don't have to spar to really, yeah. You
But
don't
what
have
the
to
sparring
spar to
does is
be able
it
to
puts
beat
that muscle
somebody.
memory in there though. But John, what
Yeah,
the sparring
it's
does,
just about you though. It's not about your opponent. It's more
yeah,
about you,
exactly.
like
And that's what
what you able
Crawford
to
was
do.
saying. And that's what
But
Crawford
like,
was saying. He's like, it's you in tuning your body to master the assignment. So this guy, the guy you sparring, is not the guy you're gonna face in the ring, but you have an idea of how you're gonna approach it. Just like race car drivers, they run the race after the practice lap. I see the track, and in my mind, I'm going through the turns and I'm breaking it down and knowing how fast I'm gonna go through the gears once I reach the apex of the turn. So you boxers have to do the same thing. As a chef, I do the same thing. I see the recipe, then I'm in my mind. I visualize myself cooking it and plating it.
but as a boxer, you don't have to OD with sparring. That could go against you, especially with
Boxing
the
is,
headgear. You'll be taking shots just because you got the headgear on.
but boxing is pretty much 90% mental. I could beat a guy just by with my mind before we even step in the ring because I know I'm smarter than this dude. And the guy who's tends to be the smart boxer, who has a level of intelligence, these are the guys that you just don't beat because they always figure out a way to beat you. They know
But
you before you even step in the ring with them. At the first
mental,
press conference, they know you.
mental a big deal. But you also gotta be in shape. That's a big deal too.
Yes, yes. The body's the
That's
ten
all that
percent
really
of the
matters.
equation.
That's all that. If you
It's
go
the
on the
same
sparring
thing,
with the
Josh.
headgear and
It's the
you just
same thing like
taking
when
shots.
I was in the service. You never go train against the guys you're gonna meet on the battlefield, but you're training for the scenario.
Yeah.
The guys you train against are not gonna do what the enemy's gonna do. You have no idea what the enemy's gonna do. All you can do is go off the training films that you had of them training, but you don't know what's gonna happen in a combat situation. But you train for the scenario. It's
But
not
I
like
feel like
people say the
it's
dumbest shit I've
different
ever heard
though.
in boxing is it's not about them, it's about me. It's all about them. That's
Yeah.
why you study them. That's why you train for them. Mimic them, you look for their tendencies. That way you know what to do when they do this. When he drops his hand, he's just gonna throw a right hand. He drops his left, he's gonna throw a right. You know that. And when you see it, you react to it because you've been training for that.
But you don't even have to spar to train for that though. And then the service is way different. It's way more complications and more planning for that. It's just like just a one-on-one fight with somebody.
Somebody loading the truck.
So
Oh, that's me.
Probably
I'm in the
job.
hospital.
What's wrong with you? You work there?
Nah, I was just going through some stuff. I'm good though.
Prayers for you, man.
Appreciate that. Right back
My
at
audio
y'all.
going in and
Yeah,
out.
hope
I'm
you
in the
get better,
backwoods right
youngster.
now. Y'all
Hope
cook.
you get better, man. Get better soon. Get better.
Blessings to all of y'all.
Your
Appreciate
audio
that.
is just fine, B3.
Yeah, but I see what y'all saying though. Just like sparring can be a back, you could get some backlash with it, especially with the headgear. People treat that headgear like it's really like overprotective. Really, it's just a mental thing. I'd rather spar without a headgear, honestly. 'Cause I don't really cut easy though.
What
What's this
happened?
picture up here? B3. What you got going on? Oh, he ain't got no audio. I guess the homie ain't got no audio. Well, we don't really talk about the little dude, so I guess we'll talk about the other two.
Absolutely.
Why I say we don't talk about the little dude.
Yeah, we don't talk about the little dude. He's not doing that. We don't talk about him. We don't want to. We don't want to keep shitting on his personal life. That's not. That has nothing to do with boxing.
Yeah, no doubt. That's
Me at
respect.
the end of the day, I'm like I'm just in the chats, just dealing with Adcraft because Adcraft is he's the best troll in the world, bro. That dude will keep you honest with his
That aircraft is a fool. What that fool say
Yeah,
now?
huh? No,
Aircraft was one of
he
he
was
was one of
saying
the ones
that
who
I
said
cooked my
Tiger would
own
stop.
point. He said I cooked my own point
Huh?
when I was talking about focus, because he was like Debenham is playing games with Brian Norman, and I'm like, listen, but they playing games. This kid is focused. He told that man to his face, I don't fight off of feelings. I fight off the mission. That right there is the assignment. That is exactly what I'm talking about. When you prepare for the assignment, his assignment, and he knows it, is Devin Haney. So I'm like,
I love in the face off, right? And they was saying, well, they say I'm nothing. They say I'm trash. They say I ain't fought nobody. He said, well, look what we got here. The great Devin Haney.
yeah,
Now I get to fight somebody.
yeah.
But now I get to fight somebody.
So at the end of the day, man, that man knows the
But his father said that himself. I asked him on the rise, like, is Devin his
Uh-huh.
most skilled opponent? He said, yeah, Devin is his most skilled opponent.
yeah.
That's
They
Yeah,
that's
don't want
what
the
beat.
he
assignment. You're
is.
supposed to
He
be.
is. And
He
guess
is.
what? Guess what, John? And guess what, John? Sonny Liston was Muhammad Ali's most skilled opponent. What happened to him?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
At that
Well,
time
Wilfred Benitez,
when
Wilfred
he fought the
Benitez was Sugar
bear.
Ray Leonard's
That,
most skilled opponent. What happened to him?
but it's
Man, you
more than
niggas
different.
just praying on the downfall of Devin Haney.
It's
That's
more.
okay.
No, I'm
He
Yeah,
gonna
just
that's
show
what
saying.
it
you.
No,
sound
what
like.
we
He gonna
saying
That's
show.
what
is,
He
it
gonna
sound
what
show
we
like.
you. He
saying
gonna
is,
show you
That's what
too.
it
the
sound
most
He
like.
gonna
skilled
show you
guy.
two
What we
old.
saying is, the
He
most
gonna
skilled
show
guy
you two
don't always
old
win the fight.
niggas.
Yeah, man, look
The
at
most skilled
aircraft.
guy
I
don't
ain't
always
trying
win
to
the
hear
fight.
that. I ain't trying to hear
Air,
that.
Was
I'm not
Devin
trying to hear
Haney?
that.
Wait. Was Devin Haney more skilled than Ryan Garcia?
Did Ryan?
was
Does Brian Norman have
What
drugs in his
happened?
system in this fight?
What
No.
happened? What
was
happened?
Muhammad Ali
Is
Former
Brian
most
Norman
skilled
going to
opponent?
completely drain himself and make the weight?
Of course he was. And you saw what happened to George
Exactly.
Foreman.
This is on a fair playing field. Now, as I was
And,
just saying, in honor of my guy B3 picks, I ain't gonna let you old couple of Sambos talk down on the Haney and root against this young man and pray on his downfall.
appreciate you,
He is
appreciate
an
He gonna get
icon.
his
He's a
ass whooped.
young legend in the making. And
He
he's
gonna get
gonna
a
go
young
in there and
ass
he's
whooping
gonna
in the
whoop
making.
Brian Norman.
He gonna take a young ass whooping in the making. That's
Brian
what he
Norman is an
gonna
ass kicking waiting to happen. Go watch the Boca Chica
take.
fight.
We'll
Boca
see.
Chica almost put him out.
We'll see. I ain't never seen
Yeah.
Brian Norman Jr. on all fours trying to get up with his ass stuck up in the air. I
That's
have seen that
cap.
with Devin
Boca
Haney.
Chica put him on his face. You capping, More. Brian
No,
Norman been
no.
dropped. Sloppy. This
Devin
man,
had his
he
ass
had to
up,
headbutt Boca
face
Chica
down,
in order to
ass
get
up.
up out of there.
But let me give it to Dev. Dev did get up. He got up like 4-5 times. Dev did get up.
Exactly. He ain't had to headbutt nobody to get up out of fight. Yeah.
But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this with you. I'm gonna say this to you, Marky. You do realize now. Here's the thing. Devin Haney is a little bit taller than Brian Norman, but Brian Norman has a 2-inch reach advantage over Devin Haney. So when Devin Haney's in position to hit Brian Norman, he's also in position to be hit by Brian Norman.
Oh no, that don't
And
mean
that
nothing. That don't mean nothing, AC. That don't mean nothing,
no,
bro. That don't mean nothing. Juan, that don't
no,
mean
but
nothing. That don't mean nothing.
what I'm saying is the reason why I bring that up is simply because this people are sleeping on Brian Norman's boxing ability. Everything that I see everything that I seen where in this lead up to this training. Now I'm granted there's snapshots of that moment. You could just be showing us stuff that we want to see. But what I'm saying is I'm seeing Devin Haney in a 4x4. I'm not seeing him throw the double and triple jab. When I look at Brian Norman in this training camp for Devin Haney, I'm seeing him throw the double and triple jab. I'm seeing him chase the bag. I'm seeing this dude, work on his footwork. So he understands the assignment. Like I wrote in the thing. He said this. I don't fight off of feelings, I fight off the mission. That means he's one of these fighters that fights off the assignment that's in front of him.
this
And when you
not Devin.
fight,
This not Devin most skilled opponent though.
it doesn't matter. He's
But
younger
this
than
it
Devin
do
Doesn't
Haney,
matter
matter.
because
and
this
he's
this
stronger than
Brian
Devin
most
Haney.
skilled opponent. It do matter,
That,
man.
but that
That
doesn't
doesn't
matter when
matter.
it.
Y'all just was talking about mental is the most important thing. Now it don't
Yeah,
matter.
so the mental part of it is Devin Haney still he's not shown any progression. And me being a longtime Devin Haney fan, the reason why I'm going against him in this fight is because his mental has not shown me that he's taking the lessons. Even in the Ryan Garcia fight with the Austrian or whatever. The problem is not the Austrian for me at this point. You got that taken care of. The problem for me is when I keep looking at this fight, if you're the guy with the ring IQ, if you're the guy with all the experience and the guy with all the levels, then why would you go back into the game plan after you started winning rounds? Why would you go back to the game plan that got you knocked down and then get knocked down again? Why would you do that if you're the more experienced fighter? If
Hold on,
you're
hold
the
on,
I
guy
hold
who
on,
feel
has
I
AC.
X,
feel
Y,
like
and
we
Z,
overlooking Ryan Garcia explosiveness though.
Yeah, his fast twitch, his 16 national champions, national times
Okay, well,
amateur
okay, but
champion,
where
all
was
that
all
other
that?
stuff.
Where was all that against Rolly Romero? Where was all of this fast twitch? Where was that against Rolly?
Did
exactly.
he pop positive for Rolly?
No,
Oh, okay.
What
All
they
right,
got to
there
do
go.
with
That's
anything?
your point.
They ain't got shit to
But
Hey,
do
he
with
was
shit.
hey, he
already
didn't
he
have his he
already
was juiced to the gills against Haney. We talking about Haney. You bringing up Rolly.
No, 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 no,
We
no,
talking
no.
about why was
That's
he
not what
able?
my man
Why
Josh
was
said.
he
Hold on,
able?
that's not what my man Josh said. My man
you
Josh
saying
said.
you
My
let
man
me
Josh
respond to
said
you then.
that.
If you
Yeah,
moving the
go ahead.
goalposts to Rolly, if you moving the goalposts to Rolly, like that was a
No,
whole different fight.
you saying that he was super skilled. He's fast twitch. He got all these super skills. He's super fast. Then why was he super fast and fast twitch against Rolly?
It's for the same reason that Tiafimo lost to Cambosos. It just wasn't that his night that night. But Ryan capability, he's super explosive. When he was fighting Tank, it was just because Tank was being extremely
So
cautious the whole time.
Curtis Robinson, salute family.
But
Keep
Ryan
cooking,
is
y'all. My bad.
extremely fast and explosive.
so
Go
Ja,
ahead,
this
John.
is
You
what
watch
I'm
him
saying to
fighting
you is
Devin, you could see him using that on Devin.
so Ja, what I'm saying to you is when I'm looking at the two fighters, who's more likely to be actually preparing for the assignment that's in front of them? Because one guy is saying he's not on my level. You're really looking at what's up next because you just called this man a bum. This guy is preparing for the assignment. You feel what I'm saying? And the only reason why you called him a bum was because he just called you out on the fact that you up here trying to tell a major Floyd Mayweather fan, and you was in the gym with Floyd. So we know where you got those talking points from. We know where you got that attitude from. And he's telling you just be yourself. That's the problem. Devin
That
Haney
sound
doesn't
like
know who Devin Haney is, but Brian
you
Norman
don't
knows
want.
who Brian Norman is. That's
Nah,
when
you
you
don't
talk
want to
about the
go
mental.
with. You don't want to go there when it comes to semantics. Like this is Brian
But here's
Norman
the
most
thing: with
skilled
this
opponent.
what did it for me, John. This what did it for me. When he said you can have all the skills you want, everything you learn from Big Floyd, Little Floyd is fine. It ain't gonna be enough.
That's
It
what I'm
ain't gonna
saying.
be
He
They
can
enough.
say that's what he's
that
supposed.
made
That's
me
what he's supposed to say.
that made me think he not paying attention. This his most skilled opponent. His father even admitting it. They worried about power because he said this is most skilled
That's
opponent,
what
but
they
he no
saying.
threat.
Did you
But he
watch
no
the
threat.
face off? Ja, when you watch the face off, he was like, "Yeah, they gonna just tell me all I have is punch it and a power." But when we get in that ring, I'm gonna show y'all a whole lot more. When he did that little interview in Atlanta, I've been watching the little interviews from the independent little content creators down in Atlanta and everything, and how Atlanta's like getting like really getting behind him and promoting everything with the ATL. He understands he trying to come home with this victory for Atlanta and Atlanta boxing because I think the last dude was uh uh Evander Holyfield, and
You
I think
don't
Evander
sound like
Holyfield
you
Hold
moved
don't
him.
on,
sound
hold on,
you don't
man.
sound
Come on,
like the biggest
everybody.
Devin Haney fan. This sound like a whole bunch of bandwagon. You sound like you're not a fan of
I'm
Devin
just an
Haney.
old
Like
school. I'm an old school boxing fan.
so you've
I don't
been
watch
very
boxers come
biased.
in and I watch boxers go out. So I don't try to get all caught up in one thing. This is what happened with me when
But
I was
you get
picking
caught up in
Bud
one
Crawford to
thing
beat
though.
Errol Spence. I was on a lot of channels that was heavy fans of Errol Spence, and I'm like, yeah, I'm rocking with y'all. But on this one, this man is not gonna beat Terrence Crawford. That's a different animal. The
Yeah.
mental of Terrence Crawford, everything. They're like, what? What do you mean the mental? Like, look at Earl. Earl
Man, that
did this.
mental
I'm like,
shit
none of
ain't
that
helped
shit
Brian Norman
matters.
when he was face down against Boca Chica. And I'm gonna be honest with you, AC.
That's the
I ain't
same
too
thing they
sure
were
of
saying
Brian
about
Norman.
Bud
I
Crawford
ain't too
against
sure
me.
of Brian
Hold on.
Norman.
We can't talk over each other.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, let
Cook,
me
Mark.
finish. I ain't too sure if Brian Norman has improved since that Boca Chica ass kicking. Who has he fought since then? Santalan? Fucking the Japanese brother? That dude, what
Let
who
me play
Cuevas
Marky
went
drop
fought
since he
went
obviously
for in
he.
like 3 years?
So Marky,
None of these niggas I just mentioned are anywhere near a Devin Haney. So we gonna see what happens when they get in the ring, and that's gonna be that. But I ain't trying to hear all this shit about he's a you were talking about a different fighter, but I don't think Brian
Who
Norman,
was that?
respectfully, he's a good fighter. Has really hard hands, but he could get beat by Devin Haney, and I wouldn't be surprised he get outclassed,
Is Devin
outboxed.
Haney a good fighter? Is Devin Haney a good
Absolutely,
fighter?
absolutely.
Yeah,
I haven't
he
seen
is.
him good for a while. The last time I
He
saw
is.
him good was Regis.
When
He
he
hasn't been
wasn't in
good
there
for a
against
minute.
a
Before
drug cheating bum.
Man,
What I
it's
like
not.
about the Ryan fight is that you came out, Brian. Even if it
Okay.
was a little bit, he still came out. Why do you have any of that in your body? You know what I mean? I don't know if there was messed up with the supplements, but I felt like that was a big advantage for him. It was a really big event, and no matter what anybody says, you shouldn't have any of that stuff in your body. So, in my opinion, that helped him a lot, and it kind of it messed up Haney a little bit because it wasn't 50-50.
You heard it right there from a guy that popped for
I
dope
don't care what
himself.
he says. Fuck him. I want
That's
you.
his
I'm not talking to
opinion.
him. I'm
What are
talking
you
to
gonna
you.
do, damn it?
Fuck him.
Old
I'm not
man.
talking to him. I'm talking to you.
Hold on,
The question
don't
is,
encourage, don't
you
encourage
give
him.
me
Don't encourage him.
you give me your excuse for the Ramirez fight. What happened
What you
there?
mean? He
Hey, we
10-2
don't
that
need no
nigga. 11-1
excuse.
them. What you mean? What
Easy
excuse I
work.
gotta give?
Ain't
A
no
nigga
excuse for that.
11-1 somebody and you gotta give an excuse?
Didn't get touched with nothing barely.
Devin is gonna get
Exactly. What?
Nothing
Devin
clean.
Devin Haney is gonna get his behind kicked. Is that cool for ESPN?
You hope.
Is
You
that cool?
hope
Yeah,
he
that's
gets
good.
his
Yeah, that's
behind
perfect. That's
kicked.
perfect. Let's keep it right there.
He's gonna get his behind kicked.
Brian Norman is going to get his ass whooped. How about that?
I think
Nah,
it's a
Amari.
I think it's a 50-50, but I know one fighter training for 12 rounds and one thinking that he's gonna stop and walk him down
You
and
don't
stop
really
him.
you don't really believe that, Mark.
I
And
do.
I know Ja ain't believing that too,
Gonna
man.
8-4 that
I
boy.
Ain't
got
believing
Nine
I
for
got the
what?
him,
friendly
Street.
I got the friendly 50 on
That's what I
Norman
was
Jr.
saying to
I
you,
got
AC.
hold on, John. I got the friendly
I
50
got
on
the
Norman
friendly
Jr.
50 on Haney. Friendly 50 on
Bet.
Haney.
It's locked.
Nah,
Boy,
It's
forget
locked
bet.
in.
about that.
It's
It's
locked
live
in.
betting.
Bet.
So
You
so
Yeah.
already gonna
Ja,
owe me 50 after these
Y'all
birds
got issues,
win
man.
today.
Hey,
B3.
listen. That's a win-win for B3. I get to help out a black Virgin Islander. Um, and
Oh my
if
god.
Haney, if Brian win,
You get the
My
help
I get
out
my
of
to.
Black
brother
hey,
Virgin
B3 already had to
Islander.
pay me. You
Hey
have to pay me
Josh,
again.
hey Josh,
Yeah. You
you
want
got
the
to
friendly
send me
50
your
something
address,
more?
Josh.
You want the
Yeah,
friendly
You
yeah.
got
50
to send me
something
your
more?
address, Josh, so I can send you a T-shirt. What you say now?
You
Oh,
want the friendly 50 something
What you
more?
say?
You
I
want the
don't got
A
friendly
no
friendly
50?
50?
problem with
Yeah, I
that.
got Norman. I got Norman
What
Friendly
Jr.
50. I got it locked in.
Friendly
AC.
50.
nah, chill
Hey
out,
Marky,
AC.
Mikey.
just remember my 50. I
Mikey.
got to get my 50 first. For one, we on B3
No, no.
PCV,
No,
and
no. What's going to
Mikey,
happen
chill
is,
you
out,
locked in
yo.
there with me
no.
first.
Man, I'm
No,
I
the
no,
don't
no,
need to
no.
wait
No,
3
no,
champion.
no.
weeks.
No. B3, this is what's going to happen, bro. I'm going to send you my 50 when I get paid. And you're going to hold it.
Salute to the family.
hey,
Absolutely. Because you already
That'll
know
work.
you're gonna have to send it to me. Haney gonna beat that boy.
Ja still
Fair
in
enough.
here?
That'll work.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
All
so
right,
so.
Ja, since you're a young man and training and everything like that, I got 50 push-ups that beat Norm win.
No doubt, I did the 50 with you with that. I ain't betting
Okay,
no
50
grand
push-ups.
though.
You got
We
to
got
send me
that
your
locked in.
address, Josh, because I'm going to send you a
Turn the camera
T-shirt
on.
that says Haney Fanboy on the front. Haney
Yo, just turn the
Fanboy.
camera on and
Oh
we
no,
do the
I was
push-up.
gonna send it to you too. Nah, don't do that.
You wear that to the
Anybody wanna
gym,
bet
Josh.
me
I want you
push
to
ups?
wear that to
Hell
the
no.
gym.
Hell
You
no.
Haney
know what's
Fanboy.
crazy? Usually, like, cause I'm a Tank fan, so usually I be kind of annoyed cause they be talking so much trash. But like, I'm not a hater of Devin Haney. Like Devin Haney, and what I was saying to AC too, like you being biased, man. Like
I'm
Exactly.
telling you, I'm a
Yeah.
B
fan of the
Norman,
dude.
Yeah.
B
I'm
Yeah.
Norman,
telling you, I've been a
B
long
Norman
time
is.
fan of this guy, Ja. I'm telling you,
Come
I've been a
on,
long time fan. This is his only fight. Blue Hustle Man just pulled up here. He'll attest the fact that I've been on panels. 9
yeah.
dudes coming at me about Devin Haney, and I'm still like, bro, I don't care.
Yeah, but
I'm
that
telling y'all whatever about
look,
Devin Haney.
you know what I gotta point out about that. Like do you think this is his toughest opponent?
Is Brian Norman his toughest opponent? Hands
And
down,
you're
yeah.
see, that's not a true fan. You switched up on him when you felt like he had a
Nah,
chance to
because
lose.
I knew he was gonna
Yeah.
beat Loma. I knew he was gonna beat Loma.
Right, you knew he was
look.
gonna win the fight, so you was a super fan because you knew he was gonna win.
No,
Soon
I
as you
was
felt
still the
like he
same
might
type of fan.
lose,
I
now
was a
you
dude that
like,
was arguing. I was a
oh,
dude that
now
was
you stand
arguing with
something
dudes that
different.
I was telling dudes, no, he beat Loma 11-3. I don't know where y'all getting this close fight stuff from.
11-3.
Yes, he
Look,
skunked
Nah,
Loma in that fight.
It was a
he clearly beat him.
14 round fight,
8-3.
Marky.
You mean
That's what I'm
A3?
No,
saying.
Blue
He
Hustle
My,
Man.
right.
my bad. Not
Blue
not
Hustle
11
Man.
3. My bad. My bad.
Blue
My bad.
Hustle Man. It was a 14-round fight. Blue Hustle Man.
My bad. But
Look,
what I'm saying is I only had Loma winning 3 rounds. I only had Loma winning 3 rounds in the entire fight. I said Loma's game plan was he let Devin Haney go to the body too much, and then when Devin Haney would hit him in the body, he did that weird hop back to make the punch seem like it was a lot more effective than it was. So I
But
felt that if you look at effective punches throughout the fight, all rounds, Devin Haney clearly won on effective punches, and he was the guy who was controlling it until Loma decided to do that, and Loma decided to fight the fight in the middle of the ninth, going into the 12th, and he didn't win all of those rounds because everybody said he took his foot off the gas, so he only effectively won 3 rounds.
yeah,
All right, so
Loma took off the last round. But I want to say this real quick. Check this out. So what was Devin Haney's most of the fight that he had, like he actually like had to fight? What was the best fight you think? You guys, I'm
where
gonna say
he
Loma.
where he had to
where he
fight,
had to fight.
I'd
Yeah,
say
where he had fight.
Ryan
I'm
Garcia.
saying
Uh,
Loma.
Ryan
No, no, no,
Garcia.
no, not no, no,
nah,
no, 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 no,
nah.
no. You can't.
No, you
Let
talk.
me give some. Hold on. Let me give more context. My apologies. What I need to say is this: without the PEDs, because that fight that got scrapped, so it doesn't matter. So
No, but
I'm
I'm
saying
saying you
Loma.
I
mean
don't
like
even
which
think
fight he
that
showed
fight
the most heart,
anyway. Yeah, I say
like which
Loma
fight he
too.
had, like yeah, which
Okay, so
fight he
let
had
me
to
say
fight.
this.
Give me that.
Yes. Okay, so it's Loma then.
Lomachenko.
Everybody agrees. Okay,
Yeah,
so everybody
Lomachenko.
agrees with me,
yeah.
right?
Lomachenko.
So let me say this. Let me say this
Lomachenko.
real quick.
But
So
I
that was
wouldn't
his
say he
fight.
had to in none of them so far. Like
Well, hold
had
on, hold
to.
on. Let me hold on. Let me get this point off real quick because everybody agrees with me. That's good. That's good. But let me just say this real quick. In that fight, that he had to basically bite down and fight and really fight off Loma. He literally questioned his ability in that fight. You know, when he
And
went back
be
and talked to his dad, he said, "Look, man, he got me figured out, man. Like, what is it like?" And his dad was like, "Man, you better go out there. You know what I'm saying? And do what you got to do." To
but
me,
look,
I think he's going to be put in that same position. But the difference is that this fighter is younger. You have a 24-year older about to be
no.
25, and then you have a 26-year older. You see what I'm saying? They're both in their prime, you could say, and it's going to be a very exciting fight. I got Norman winning, you know, and I hope it's by knockout. I hope he can literally step over that man like like he's supposed to. But yeah,
See that's biased
See,
still. Like
exactly.
that's still
I
biased.
mean
Like
you can,
That's that
but I'm
that's
not.
still
bullshit.
biased because
Niggas
like
get
Y'all
knocked
pray
out.
on the black man downfall.
Oh, okay.
I
So
mean you
black
can't
again.
use
So
that. You can't use
hold on,
that.
hold on, hold
So
on. So
No,
Norman
how
is
am
yeah,
I
I
what?
being
can.
biased?
Yeah, I can.
How
So
am I
Norman
being
is
biased?
what?
I'm just kind of curious.
Come on, man.
Hey, John, how
No,
am I being
Norman is
biased,
what?
all
fam?
right, so look. First of all,
Okay.
did this Brian Norman own dad said that Devin is his most skilled opponent. Like so, Brian Norman is more in the position that Devin was in with Loma. How you doing? Mhm. Okay.
This is the first fight, brother, that he can't say you're too small. You know, he's got
Man.
the gentleman's fighting. The Norman has a longer arm reach. I mean, and they're both athletic. You see what I'm saying? So this is a fight that you can honestly say, I'm
Man,
gonna say 55-45 because I'm going for Norman, but I mean, to a lot of people, you can say 50-50 fight.
Man, this is a Norman pickle pulling session. I'm gonna get up out of here. Salute to B3 Pick. Salute to my brother Blue Hustle Man, Old Man Shelton Moore, Ja, AC, everybody. But I'm not here for the pickle pulling. Y'all take it
Man,
easy.
stop that. But stop the cab, man. Stop that bullshit.
Real, for real. Get out your Caribbean feelings, man. For real. For real. You drinking that sour sop. For real, man. At the end of the day, bro, listen, like I said, this is the only fight in Devin Haney's career that I'm against him on. I had the same feeling when it came to Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. You feel what I'm saying? I just saw the difference between the two fighters. I see the difference between these two fighters. You know what I'm saying? And one of my biggest issues with Devin Haney is that You're a Frankenstein fighter, which most trainers will call you because you've never given your commitment to one trainer. You go back
Babs, this
to a
nigga is
trainer,
a straight mud. He is
you,
a mud.
you feel what I'm saying?
Whoa, Blue. Whoa.
But at
Hold
the
on.
end
When
of
did
the
Blue get
day,
in here? That was crazy, Blue.
but 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 at the end of the day, at the end of the day, it got you to whereas you cleaned up a division. You basically had for every six belts that was in that division at that time, you had the lineal, you had you and that was a real lineal fight. You had the lineal, you had all the alphabet belts, you had the franchise belt. You feel what I'm saying? So you clean that division up and you dropped the franchise belt to say, listen, no more of that BS. Guy, we're not gonna have no more guys running around telling anybody you're undisputed and you got the lineal belt. I mean, you got the franchise belt. So I congratulate him on that. That's his high point. He will go down in history and in my memory as being the fighter who actually cleaned up the 135-pound division and gave it clarity when there was this weird belt that was making everything weird. So I give him that. But in moving forward, we knew the game that you and Shakur was playing. You feel what I'm saying? Whatever side of the argument you want to be with that, okay, cool. I don't doubt you on this. I'm not gonna doubt you on that. Or you feel what I'm saying? Now I was calling since that man did that, I said, listen, don't go to 40. Just go to 47 and start your whole career over because you got enough time between what Bud and Errol are going through up there to now start to build a name. So by the time them dudes clear that whole situation up, you're coming up there with some momentum. You've already snatched some big names, and now you could really do what you got to do. You went ahead and tried to get that bad fight with Ryan, and that was a bad mix because when Ryan started to mess around with the weight, y'all had a plan B. If you would have just went with plan B, you wouldn't be in
Ah,
none of
ah,
this
ah,
situation, bro.
ah. Nah,
But they
B3 Picks TV. We don't believe that Arnold Barboza was a option for the zone. Irregardless of what everybody want to see, that
but they had him there.
they had him there because Oscar De La Hoya is promoting a new fighter. And that was gonna be the co-main. They was trying to sell a pay-per-view event. It's no way in the world was the zone gonna allow Arnold Barboza to replace Ryan Garcia,
But
man.
let me ask you this question, B3. Was it at that time, was it a real threat that Ryan Garcia might pull out the fight because he kept on talking about all his mental instability, some of his actions, and the mere fact that he pulled out of fights just before they made this fight. So he had a real reputation of just pulling out the fight. So I bought into the fact that Barboza would be the alternate. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this would have been Devin Haney pulling out of the fight. And they would have painted him with a yellow stripe down his back. They would have said he was a coward and a chicken, and everybody in California would have bought into it. Because you see what they doing now. They saying PEDs didn't matter. They saying you got to block the left hook. They beat a bionic man. That's what they telling you. So they gonna move the goalposts on a brother man every chance they get.
Get that,
I
and
have no trust in them.
I get that, and this was back then. I was like, look, regardless of the talking points, you don't have to live with the visual of you getting dropped that many times. You don't have to live with that because regardless of how history will record it as a no contest, like I just said earlier, those of us who are alive and witnessed it in real time, we saw something completely different. We just saw Ryan Garcia destroying this dude.
That
That's
ain't
what
what
we
I
all saw in
saw.
real time. And
That
then
ain't
we
what I
found out
saw.
the other
That yeah, you. That's what I'm saying. You telling the story how you want to tell it. That's fine, but that's a lie. If one judge had it a draw, and we all know Devin won the rounds, he wasn't getting knocked down in.
Yeah.
one guy had it as a draw, right? But
Thousand
at the,
percent.
what I'm saying is when I'm using the term destroying him, have we ever in our lives, as Devin Haney fans or just guys who watch Devin Haney, seen him get hit that bad, that clearly, then go into a game plan that's starting to work and then start to do the very same thing that just got you knocked down in the very first round? No, none of us ever seen that.
But
Even when he
AC,
took the
that's the
shot,
that's a miss.
even when
Hold on,
he
let me
took the
just say
shot
this.
from who was it, Linares? When he took the shot from Linares at the end and he had the stanky leg walking away, smiling and laughing, and you see his pops just throw the water on him like, "You all right?" He's like, "Yeah, yeah, I'm all right, I'm fine." He just caught me. He just caught me at the end. So I'm just like, bro, I
But
just
here's the thing, AC. This is what I want to say real quick, and
okay.
I understand your point. But with the Haney fighting with Ryan, he won those rounds on the front foot, pressuring Ryan. Ryan was moving around trying to avoid Devin landing big shots. So that was really the 2 through 6 that everybody talk about Devin did well in. He was on the front foot.
Yeah, and Ryan couldn't get away from Devin straight. That straight that Devin kept on hitting Ryan Wood that made him clap his glove together. That seemed to be kind of like a new wrinkle, or maybe it was something that he did to Ryan when he fought him in the amateurs because he's like Ryan's always been a sucker for that. You feel what I'm saying? But my point is this though. My point is this: if Devin Haney would have shown me in after the Ryan Garcia debacle, you fought your way out of it, and the fight that you had in Times Square, you actually stayed there and wanted to fight and wanted to engage and stuff like that to at least make the statement that yeah, um, when I do this rematch with Ryan, I'm gonna do this to Ryan. I'm gonna get the TKO stoppage on him. Or I'm gonna put enough hands on him to where people gonna be like, wow, wow. If he would have fought that guy like he fought Cambosis in the second fight, my argument would probably be more of it's either 50-50. I could see either one of them win, but I would probably be leaning more towards Dev because Dev is gonna show superior boxing.
So AC, let me. Can I give you a perspective?
Sure.
I feel like you've been biased, but maybe you just don't see the perspective. Like you say, you like you're old school, you like throwback fighters type. Like if you really pay attention to Devin, only fight that didn't really that was like kind of weird was him and Tank at 135. Besides that, he was kind of taking a lot of good fights, and I feel like Shakur kind of ducked them. And then when he went, he fought Ryan after that. Then he lost to Ryan. He was looking past, Ramirez trying to get the Ryan fight again. And
But that's not
then
how you
at
do it.
yeah, yeah, but hold on. Then after that, then he took Brian right after that though. Like he the one making these fights that you thinking about like
And I
old school or
congratulate
whatever.
my guy.
And then when you look at him versus Ryan, like Ryan did besides the pads, Ryan didn't even make weight for that fight. And we were just basically praising De Los Santos for not taking the fight with Keyshawn because he ain't make weight like. But then you overlooking Ryan. You still overlooking Ryan, athleticism, his ability, like explosiveness and all of that. You watch him when he fight Tank. He's very fast and explosive. Like, it'll take somebody high skill defensively like Tank to even be able to get away from those punches. And then Devin showed that he get back up and he still come to fight. Like I feel like that's old school throwback type of mentality. Um, and then I feel like another way that's kind of been overlooked is like Brian Norman specifically be talking about stopping him, like basically walking him down and stopping him. But we know Devin is training for a 12-round fight. So I feel like if anybody is kind of like overlooking their opponent, I feel like it's more Brian Norman when you say who's gonna train for their assignment. I feel like Devin always training for his assignment. Like he ran into Ryan, and Ryan explosiveness was the factor for me. Like, cause even after he was able to get himself together with that, he was pressing Ryan, and Ryan just coasted to to the win after that. Like he ain't finished that. Um,
Okay,
it's
so
just a
let
perspective.
me
That's
let
all.
me. I hear your perspective, and if there were certain tangibles involved, I would be rocking with your perspective, hard body, and if um, I would just be rocking with it. I get it though. You feel what I'm saying? This is where this is where some of my disagreement comes uh, with that. We're forgetting the reasons why Brian Norman says I'm gonna put him out. He doesn't trust the judges. He's one of these old school fighters that says leave it out of the hands of the judges. If I leave it outside of the hands of the judges, it can't be no robberies. It can't be no weird scorecards or whatever because the scorecards ain't gonna matter because I knocked them out. You feel what I'm saying? So if you're training to outpoint someone and the other person understands the assignment of saying, okay, in this situation, facing this guy who has all the accolades, all the trinkets and toys, has the bigger machine behind him, has done way more than I have in the sport as of yet. You feel what I'm saying? Although part of our upbringing is both of us went through, both of us went through the meat grinder as far as going down to Mexico and cutting our teeth with some of those Mexican tough Mexican fighters. They may have weird records, but those guys, if you're not right, they will put you out. So they both cut their teeth on that. They both went across the seas to have fights. So when you look at the dynamics, you're looking at the dynamics of it's becoming to look like more and more of a 50-50 fight just between what you're going to view on that night. You feel what I'm saying? Devin Haney is the guy who has more accolades, right? As a fan of his, I do understand you've always had the physical advantages over those guys you got those accolades from. Not taking nothing away from you, but you made weight. It is what it is. You shrunk yourself down to where we saw you look like a skeleton. When you talk about Devin Haney training for a 12-round fight, as the boxer, that's how you're supposed to train. You're not doing anything special to me when you're training for a 12-round fight and you're what they consider a true boxer. But if you can box and you have the power and you know that if the fight is close, A-side victories are a real thing in 2025. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't want to leave this type of opportunity to the judges. So
Let me say this real quick, AC. You on point. Salute to the good brother of the family, Curtis Robinson, and the beautiful Queen Angie, baby. We still in here rocking out, cooking. Go ahead, AC. I just want to say
but
that
I'm
real
gonna
quick.
land my plane right here. I'm gonna land my plane right here because I don't want to sound long-winded, but I'm landing my plane right here. I keep saying the one who's showing me that they understand the assignment more. Devin is training for the assignment of a boxer. I got to do 12-round fight. I don't care what this guy's saying. If he's talking about knocking me out, I'm not going to train for to defend his knockout. I'm going to train the way I'm supposed to. And I applaud Devin for that. I applaud Devin for even taking this fight, whether the talking points are he wanted this fight or not. But all I'm saying is this: who really understands the assignment that's in front of them to me? And that, regardless of the knockout talk, it's still falling in the Brian Norman category because he knows he cannot afford to let this thing go to the judges.
So my bad for the background, but I want to respond to AC. Like, so I feel like you
We
giving
can't hear
him
you.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
credit.
Mute your mic.
You
Hold on,
can't
hold
hear
on,
Mute
me.
your
John. We
mic.
can't hear you.
Oh, my
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
you want to
Wait till that's
respond,
done.
but we can't hear you over that bell.
Now, it's a great debate with the young.
He in front of Big Ben. You in Philly, Ja? Thought you was in B more.
Now it's a great debate to have with a young dude coming up in boxing, man, because they get to understand maybe something that the younger fighters don't see as far as a guy who's been through watching many generations of fighters. So I don't have no problem with it. And I hope he come back after that alarm thing go off and give me his rebuttal to what I'm saying because I'm interested in hearing it.
I fell off. I can't hear nobody. Y'all
No,
can hear
I'm
me?
here. Yeah, I'm here. I was waiting.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought that was Ja that was coming back.
My bad. You know,
John gonna be
Big
back.
Ben
He
in
just waiting.
Big Ben in the UK. Yeah, yeah, he wait. That's a
He waiting.
fact.
That's why I was like, man, mute your mic, my friend. Please, please, just wait. You didn't come back.
Certain
Don't forget
sounds.
to.
What I realize is everybody different. Like certain sounds, like I know I can't have it on because of the audio, right? Because of the quality of the people. But like some people, like if there's like a fire alarm going off, like I wouldn't, I didn't catch it for a while until Vay said she was hearing it, and then when Vay said she could hear it, I was like, damn, I do hear it every time now. So everybody different, man. My audio is
And
definitely
another
going
thing
up.
too, hey, look, and another thing too, it's not like, he's doing it on purpose. So it's all good. You know what I
Nah, that's
mean?
the family.
It's
No,
just, yeah, it just happens. You know what I'm saying? It just happens.
no, try especially because we working, we on the road, man. A lot of us working, so you know we got it. We in the building for the people, and this is always good conversation. Hey, listen, we 7 hours in. I'm abuse the time respectfully because I'm on the road. I'm still out working. So I appreciate everybody pulling up, showing love today. Let me run the video for the day, and I'm gonna get back to the topic with my brother Blue Hustle Man and everybody in the building. Let me run the video, and John, when you get it, you can definitely, whenever you can, John, you already know. But let me run the video, and then we gonna cook.
Or the shoulders, he's only going to see red and get more confidence. Is he trying to run Paddock here, Sergio? What do you think he's thinking? Oh, he's hurt. He's out on his feet. They stopped the fight. Vergil.
I mean, look, I'm here to fight the best. I don't care who it is. It can be Roots next, it can be Spence next, it could be Crawford next, if he's still willing to do it.
It's that time. It's big. That time. Yep, it's the perfect time too. Oh yeah, it's the perfect time. I'm ready. We're gonna get everybody what they looking for too. Say like that. Yep. Let's get that money. That's right. Yep.
I think after this fight is the fight where I truly feel like I'm 100% back to what I was, and I couldn't have done it without my team, my dad, Robert, Hector, Charles, all the guys helping me spar, Dr. B, of course, and my promoters having my back 100% of the way, and I'm gonna have your back too.
What he
Hey,
had on his jaws though? What he had
he
on
was
his
he
jaws?
I think he had probably a slice of pizza. Or maybe I don't know. It looked like he was eating on some chicken wings. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought he was eating some chicken wings,
Yeah,
but
he eating something.
he eating so. Salute to the family. Crush, what's good, Crush?
What's good
Salute.
with the crush?
Man, we
OG
7 hours
crush.
in. You already know. I've been working. We on the road, and the family, everybody been pulling up, showing love, and giving their opinion on this topic. Now, I gotta ask Blue this. I gotta bring you in like this, Blue.
Hmm.
Uh, what is the Boost Virgil fight the biggest fight for 154? If not, who? And did you like everything you saw this weekend from Boost pulling up on Virgil? And do you feel like they're gonna make the matchup, or is politics gonna come into play? What's your thoughts on everything?
Um, the fight was cool, you know what I'm saying? And I wish I could have seen more experience, but he got him out of there, in 2 rounds. And he pretty much had to get him out there quicker to be able to, you know, stand against what Boots did, getting Lima or whatever his name is out the first round under 2 minutes. So I think it was a good thing on both fighters. You know what I'm saying? Do I feel like they could? I feel like they could have both showed more, with a couple more rounds, but it played out the way it played out, and just you can't really you got to accept it. So um. Do I feel like that's the biggest fight right now at 154 between them two? No, I don't. I'd rather see. I'd rather see some fighters with belts, with real belts fight. You know what I mean? If anything, but they'll eventually get a belt, so it will happen. But it will still be a good fight though. It will be a good fight. But the biggest fight, I don't think that. I don't believe in that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if they
Who
had
is it?
more accolades.
Fandora, Virgil. What's the biggest fight for you at 154?
Um,
Pandora Boots.
I was gonna say maybe yeah. I was gonna say Boots, but I mean I want to see them fight each other. You know what I'm saying? To get it out the way to see who's the man versus Pandora. You see what I'm saying? That's what I would rather see. But that's what I'd rather see. But you could say yeah, Pandora. I mean, what about Bocek and
Stop it. You
Pandora?
mean You mean Bakram?
But yeah, Bakr. That's what I meant to say.
That's not
My
that.
thank
That
you.
might be the funnest fight to watch. Even though Bakram is going to knock him out. I
But
mean,
hey, hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this to you, Marky. The way that Pandora is fighting now, by
whoa,
using
whoa,
his
whoa.
height
This
to his
three. This three.
advantage. Oh, my apologies, B3. My
You know, all
apologies.
black.
My
You know, all black
apologies.
people look alike. Come on. Now.
Got you. I got you. My apologies, my guy. But B3, man, if my apologies, man. But if it comes down to it, um, I think that Fundora's fighting at his height right now, and it'll be a very good fight. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I mean?
I'm with you on that. And salute to the family. Crush the legend pulling up. Crush, how you feeling today?
Hey man, chilling man. Everybody glad to get some rest, man. But I'm here, man. I did my little cook this morning, so I was just relaxing after that. Gotta get your rest. You know what I mean? Got to. But
What's your take? You feel like we gonna get the Virgil Boots fight, or you feel like they gonna somebody gonna avoid it? Promotional wise, manager wise. I think the Rick guy was talking about $10 million for Virgil. Crush, can y'all hear Crush? Hold on, let me see.
No, I'm paying.
No, I can't hear him.
All right, we'll get Crush a second. But Crush, come in when you can, Crush. I think he might be doing something. But let me ask you this real quick, AC, before Crush get in. Do you feel like it's gonna be some politics at play, or do you feel like they're gonna go ahead and make the matchup?
Honestly, I feel like it's definitely going to be some politics because Eddie Hearn, in the last interview after Boots' last fight, he said the Virgil fight might be at least 2 years away, maybe 2.5 years away. Eddie Hearn feels as though if they both have a belt, then it makes it a mega fight. That's what Eddie Hearns is saying. So, them getting in the ring, it's probably going to be the old Eddie Hearn playbook to where every time the fight looks like it's close, or whatever, somebody's mandatory is going to have to come up, and the fight, we'll start negotiating after the mandatory because if don't nobody, come to a deal before the mandatory, then the mandatory's got to be satisfied. So I've seen this playbook before with Wilder and Joshua, and it looks like they're going to try to relive that whole thing, and hopefully
And
neither one of
also with the
these guys
Norman
will.
Jr. fight.
Huh?
With Boots and the Norman Jr. fight, they played that IBF mandatory was right then that game, and then
Yeah,
they couldn't make the unification because Karen had to get the fight.
exactly.
That was
Because
that, that was
and
that was
per the
awful. That was
IBF
horrible.
rules, and per
Yeah,
the
and they didn't
IBF
want to pay
rules,
that 20,000.
yeah. But even
Eddie
with
did.
the money for the extension, it came to a point that once the fight actually got ordered to a purse bid, you can't pay your way out of that. You feel what I'm saying? Neither one of you dudes could do anything unless the champ loses this fight and the other guy completely lose his standing as far as the rankings go. So they'll do like what the WBO just did with Hamza and completely take him out of the rankings. So that's the IBF rules and stuff like that. I get it. I get both of them played the game. You feel what I'm saying? But in this situation, I think it's really, really gonna be exactly what that whole mandatory situation is, just to delay, build it, have the whole tribal thing to split audiences and things like that. And they're gonna keep, going to going to the YSMs, going to the fight hypes or whatever the biggest channels are, and read the temperature on what they're saying and what the comments are saying, and then eventually they're gonna make the fight. But anytime soon, I seriously doubt it, based on what the promoters are saying.
Yeah, I'm with you. Let me get a. I'm with you, AC. Let me get an audio check, Crush.
Boom, 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 boom. Yo, good.
Yeah, you coming through? I hear you
Yeah.
good on my end.
Yeah.
If anything changes the family, let me know. Now, let me bring you in like this, Crush. Do you feel like we're gonna get the matchup boost Virgil, or do you feel like somebody gonna look to avoid it? I mean, Rick Merrigan, Virgil's manager, already talking about 10 million. That sounded a little funny to me.
Here we go with the funny business, man. I mean, this is what boxing does. And
Damn, Crush, we wanted to hear that.
I think he's driving.
Dang, come on, legend.
Come on, Crush. You
It's the
went out again.
audio.
Yeah.
Here's
Sometime when he be at work, it go like that when you on his live because he be walking
yeah,
around
man.
the
Service can be a beat sometime, especially when you indoors. A lot of the time, uh, I got a dead spot in my career, my house, man. So, mm.
But let's hear somebody else's take as well. I don't know if everybody else gave their take. I didn't listen.
Hey, what's up with you, Ja? Ja, you still working? You still got background?
Can you hear it?
Yeah, yeah, you good.
You sure? Cause it ain't as loud as it was though.
Nah,
I
keep
So
don't. We don't
so
hear it right now.
so AC. So I'm saying, man, how you giving B Norm the credit to say he on the assignment because he don't want to leave it up to the judges? But it's
Nah, I give them both.
like all his opponents he fought, right? Like you said about Devin, he had the advantage over them. Same thing for Brian Norman, except the difference is Devin gonna be his most skilled opponent. And then if you want to give him credit for throwback, like I can see the style he's fighting, but like when he called out Boots' fight, you would found out who he was. And that fight ain't never happened. So I can't give him the credit you give him until even even after he fight Devin and after that take another fight. Like where it's a big fight that he's responsible for making that fight. Then I could give him the credit that you giving him. Like
Okay,
I can't give him that credit yet. Like, I'm
okay.
not. I think it's a 50-50 fight though. But
No,
like,
I'm not mad at you for thinking that. I'm not mad at any fan for thinking that. On paper, it is a real 50-50 fight, despite all the accolades Devin Haney has.
yeah, it should be more 60-40 favor Devin Haney. So it's a little biased there because of B Norman, how he beat the opponents that he was supposed to beat. That give us a little bias. Like we never seen him in there with this type of skilled opponent. It might not necessarily be that he's flat footed. Like nobody ain't looking at it. Well, not nobody, but I ain't looking at it like he's a flat footed fighter. I'm looking at it like Julio fought like this before. I never seen him do it. And
Hmm.
I'm not gonna just say he about to stop Devin. I never seen nobody walk Devin down and they didn't give a damn about Devin power. I ain't see one fighter do it. And then I can't like everybody giving Devin a bad rap for the Ramirez fight, but like Ramirez take all the blame for me. Like
But
you let your just move side to side and beat you with a shutout, like that's crazy to me. It
no,
was
I
easy
respect.
work, and he didn't barely take no damage. That was smart. Easy work, no damage.
No, I respect your opinion. I respect your talking points and your opinion. Hard body for
And then we
for
don't know what Brian Norman, with all the sparring that he was bragging about doing with Boots, like that's even a good thing. You go on the sparring wars with Boots, like you could be punch drunk because of that. And he got a slightly Boomhauer accent to it, but he from the A, so could be because of that, or it could be from sparring boots a lot and just getting tore up, in the sparring. Like, and I seen Devin when he in his flow state. Somebody like Brian Norman is tailor made for yo.
This is where I'm going to end it off for you and me as well. I hear where you're talking about the biasness part, but for me and most fans that are against Devin Haney in this fight, recency bias is what is determining what's going on. Brian Norman is on a 3 knockout spree. Devin Haney is on a questionable, a no contest fight. You feel what I'm saying? Prior to that, he put a a rehydration clause on Regis. Then you get Ryan, and then you get Ramirez, and Ramirez is the most recent fight, which you played that shit so safe, bro. So recency bias is going to lean on the person that had what you was arguing before, the
But
clean
that that
knockout, the clean
that
knockout.
rehydration clause stuff is disingenuous. Like, you can't put a rehydration clause on just one fighter.
Yes, you can.
Right?
If you're the A
No,
side,
you
yes, you can.
no, you gotta have that same clause on
No,
you though.
no, you don't, because
You can't
Oscar
be
De La
the A
Hoya.
side and you can rehydrate. Like,
Yes,
not
you
I
can.
no no you
You're the
right,
A
you right.
side.
No, you right.
Yeah.
But like, that's not the case with Devin and Regis stuff.
Well, that's what Regis said. I don't. I
So
only.
you saying Devin able to rehydrate however he want, but Regis wasn't.
He actually broke the rule because he exceeded the 25-pound rehydration limit.
Okay.
It was like a percentage or something.
Yeah.
It wasn't. It
It
wasn't
wasn't
actually.
egregious.
That
It
that's
wasn't
What?
egregious. Yeah, it wasn't
No, 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 no,
egregious,
no, no,
but
no. The proposed rule was broken, but it wasn't like enacted. I guess it wasn't put in the law, right?
no, it was on the books. It's been on the books. You feel what I'm saying?
and that
Now
ain't the
most
reason.
sanctioning
The
bodies
same.
are trying to
He
keep it
he got
down.
away with it. He
Uh,
got away with it
that
because Regis didn't enforce it.
okay.
He
So
went on
then,
with the fight.
you know what though? That's the same way it didn't matter. Like, you saying don't matter with the PEDs with Ryan. That ain't what let you get caught with the left hook. Like, that ain't what was getting Regis head knocked back with the straight.
No, it was Devin's superior skill.
That's what I'm
I'm not
saying with
taking that.
Ryan.
I'm not taking. I
Look
never
at look
felt
at
that
Devin.
Regis could ever beat Devin Haney. I was like, Regis is tailor made for Devin Haney's style. He can keep you on the end of that and then make you walk into a missile that he's generating a lot of power from. If Devin Haney's going to hurt somebody, he needs the ability to generate a lot of that power, a lot of torque on those punches. So he's going to need that distance to be able to hit you with something that's going to keep you off of him. You feel what I'm saying? When you look at how he did with Ryan Garcia, his straight, he would hit him with a jab, take that little half step back, let Ryan walk in, and then shoot that straight. And then shoot the straight, because at the end of the day, either Ryan backed up and gave him the space that Ryan can walk into the straight, or he took the half step back, creating the space that Ryan can walk into the straight. You feel what I'm saying? But for me, when it comes down to the tangibles in this fight, at the end of the day, it's mentality. It's who seems to understand the assignment that's in front of them more, understands the ramifications of the assignment that's in front of them more. At the end of the day, Dev beats Brian Norman Jr. You are the man at 147 pounds. You are the man. You feel what I'm saying? You gave him his credit to say, yeah, he's the toughest motherfucker excuse my language, he's the toughest dude at 147 pounds. That's why I chose him.
That's why
But
it seemed like what you saying about who understand the ramification is actually opposite. Because
no, it's not opposite,
Brian
because
Norman should be the one. Hold on, let me explain
go ahead.
why though. Brian Norman should be the one saying if he beat Devin, then people should say that's what he was supposed to do. But he's not saying it. He
No, I'm
looking at
not
it
saying
as
that
like his
because Brian
biggest fight.
Norman understands Devin
That's how.
Haney.
That's so he not understanding there.
He understands that
That's how
Devin
he should be
Haney is
looking
his
at it.
toughest. He understands Devin Haney is his toughest level of competition. He understands Devin Haney is the more decorated fighter. He
Okay.
understands that if he beats Devin Haney, Boots' resume is trash compared to Brian Norman's resume. Because Boots does not have it on his resume anybody close to a Devin Haney. And who Devin Haney fought. Boots don't have that
No,
whatsoever.
I don't give him. I don't give him chat. I don't got. I got Stanley Onis giving Brian Norman a extremely tough fight. I got Karen giving Brian Norman an extremely tough fight. But I just think they overlook. Like that ain't no old school mentality to overlook fighters like that just because
We're
they
not
star
overlooking that,
status.
but is a Stanionis on the level of a Lomachenko?
We talking about another
Not
weight
at all.
class that Brian
Not at all.
fell.
But I don't want to go into that side debate with you.
That
But
that's
all I'm saying,
overlooking. That's clearly
oh, it's not
overlooking.
over.
It's all about star status and names. But like if we looking at what we seeing
Level
in
of
the ring,
competition.
like Karen, how do you think that fight will go? You think Brian Norman would stop Karen?
Yes.
I don't. I got Karen possibly edging that out
So we'll see
in
because
the
Karen
12
still is
rounds.
at 147 pounds. When you look at,
He never gonna fight Karen, and we know why.
we can't
Because
say that,
it's
bro,
too high of a risk.
because it's not too high of a risk. Uh, um, that's the perfect type of
He
fighter.
never gonna do that. He could have been
That's the
fought
perfect
Karen.
type of fighter that says that gives you that people will say is a barometer because you're gonna have
Who's a more credible opponent out of these three? Like if you rate them top three, who coming there? Jen Sasaki, Karen, and Staniotis. How you rank
at
them?
the end of the day you want to throw in Jin Sasaki, but Jin Sasaki was the number one
I'm
guy.
doing it for what
And
you saying. You just
hold on,
saying
let me put context on Jin Sasaki's name because a lot of people just because you don't know him and the
no.
way
I'm
Jin
just
was
asking you
knocked out.
personally. You saying the rankings and
But
all that.
let me
Like I'm
understand.
trying to see who's
Number
the
one
best.
ranked on what though? AC, make sure you
Uh,
explain that part too.
I am because at the end.
you tried to avoid what I'm
No,
asking you
I'm going
though.
to answer what you're saying, but you just got to give me the opportunity to answer it because let me put this context in. Jin Sasaki on BoxRec in his country,
Here we go.
he's actually ranked as the number 147 pounder. The only person that beat Jin Sasaki in Japan was Andy Hiroka, who's about to face, if they could get everything over the line and everything, and I think they did get everything over the line, he's about to face Gary Antoine Russell. And Andy Hiroka is not nothing to sneeze at, bro. So if let's just
Man,
say
come on, man. You ain't answering my question
I'm
at
gonna
all.
answer
That
your
don't got
question. To
nothing
me,
to do.
Danny
That don't
Onis
got
is the
nothing to
weakest
do with it.
dude. If you ask
Okay,
me, period,
so
Danny
who's
Onis
number
is the
one? Who's
weakest
number
dude.
one? Okay, who's number one out of those three?
Tell me the three again. I know you said Jen,
Karen,
Stanny, and
Karen, Jen,
Karen.
and Staniotis. Yeah.
Karen would probably cause the most difficulty because Karen's got really good footwork, and if Karen don't want to get stopped, he not gonna get stopped.
You know what I'm saying? You avoided my
How
point,
did I
but
avoid it? I just answered the question for
you
you. Just
first you
because I'm
just
not
start
saying what you
talking
want to
about
hear.
specifically you start talking about Japan and his
Yeah,
ranking and
because
this is Japan.
I'm putting
Then you
context on
start
Jim
talking
Sasaki.
about Gary. You just start throwing out names like Gary
No,
Antoine,
see, you're not
who was at
understanding because
140.
see, you was
I'm
ready to
trying.
react, not ready to listen.
Nah, I'm listening to you. I hear what you saying. And
So if you understand what I'm saying, then we're
you
gonna
finally
see how
said,
Jin
look, then
Sasaki
you finally said
we're gonna
Staniotis will
understand
be
how Jin
three.
Sasaki is and how that victory over Brian Norman is based on whether the one guy in Japan to beat Jin Sasaki. The one guy in Japan, because if Mr. Hondo and all of them dudes is getting behind you, and you got big posters and stuff
Come
like that in
on,
Japan, you
AC.
somebody. Them Hondo
AC.
dudes don't
He
get through.
slick. He slick.
AC.
He
Them,
slick. Like
wow.
We not saying
you
Jen is
should
not
treat it
a
as if it was
decent
just me
boxer.
and you. You treat it like it's casual. Listen, like you slick with it. Like,
I
cause
got listen.
that'll throw
If
you off.
if
Like
Jin
Boots'
versus Stanionis
resume at
happen, I got Jin
147
Sasaki.
is better than Brian
Who?
Norman. Like
If
You
Jin
got
versus
Jen over Stanny Onus?
yes, I do, bro. After
I
he
the way
just
I just
saying,
saw
take
I
that.
don't
Stanionis
know.
fight,
I take that 50 push-ups,
hey,
AC.
hey, just the way I saw Stanionis fighting and then Stanionis quit. Y'all talking about
Oh,
quitters?
come on. When your
Y'all
coach
talking
pull
about
you out, you
quitters?
quit? I thought his coach pulled him out.
You quit.
Oh,
Your
come
corner said
on,
no.
He just discrediting Boots. That's all.
I'm
Like
not
really,
discrediting Boots.
really, it
I
was just
gave
what
Boots his
Boots
props on
did.
the standing on his victory. I
If
don't
you really
discredit
look
Boots.
at, if you really look at what they was doing in the ring, Danny Jones is one of the best at 147 right now. He
So
give
we'll find
anybody
out. We'll
problems.
find out because I'm about.
It was just Boots was too much for him.
We'll find out because I'm about to
I'm
do.
But
hoping
any of
so.
these
I'm
other
hoping so.
fighters,
I'm hoping so. AC. I'm hoping standing on this. Cause I mean, Boost knocked him back to Lithuania.
yeah, he
Now
might
at
never
least he
be the
came back.
same.
At least he came back and fought somebody. But I
Okay,
think he went. I think he went the distance in that fight. Let me check.
so let me ask y'all this question. Let me ask y'all this question. Out of all the punchers that we know in boxing, from Julian Jackson to Lennox Lewis, from Julian Jackson to let's say Sonny Liston. You feel what I'm saying? Let's talk about Mike Tyson. Let's talk about David Tua and all of these heavy punchers. Have we ever, since we're talking about these guys, and if you've been following boxing, let's just say between Sonny Liston and to up to date now, have you ever seen a guy get knocked out and then the dude saying he lost a couple of weeks out of his memory, even from Mike Tyson? No.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
That's bananas right there. And that's in a little frame. They talk about Tank's power. We never heard nothing like that from Tank. I've seen dudes get knocked out and they go, their body, dude is still punching in the air. One leg is up and he's still throwing a punch. But
Dang.
that didn't take time out of this dude's memory.
And,
And
and let me just to your
That's
credit, man.
fluff
Hey,
though. That's fluff though.
cook on it, y'all. Let me run. Let me run B Norm. Let me run B Norm real quick. Shout out to the champ, the assassin, the storm, Norman Jr. and studying Haney.
To be. Oh, beautiful shot there landed by Norman at the 10-second mark. He needs one to land two more, and down is Cuevas.
3, 4, 5. Derek, look at me. 6, 7, 8. Derek, look at me. Look at me, Derek. You want to go?
It's over. It is.
By Norman. Oh! Oh, he's out cold! Out cold! A gigantic left hand by Brian Norman. Oh, that's Jr.
Okay, so Ja, just to
What's up?
understand this.
What's up with it? Cause they ain't show Boots
Karan
highlights.
Kukachin, I'm saying this for you. Karan Kukachin is sitting at the number 4 position for the WBO. For the WBO. Once Devin Haney get in there, everybody's gonna move up one position. He'll be sitting in the number 3 position. According to the WBO rules, the number 3, the number 2, or the number 1 guy can challenge the champion to become the champion's mandatory. So if Karan really, if all the talk about Karan is what it is, after this Devin Haney fight, we should be expecting Karan to immediately, if we ain't hearing a unification, we should be expecting Karan immediately.
Hold on. Hold on. Why you trying to make him a brother? You calling him Karan Butler? You talking about Kern?
Yeah,
Oh, Kern. Come
Karen,
on, now y'all want keep you know
Karan,
now we
Karen. I've heard it pronounced several different ways, but what I'm
Karen.
saying
And
is,
listen, Karen, how the USA pronounces Karen. Karen is not getting no Haney fight. Come on,
no,
man.
I'm
We
not
go.
saying I'm not saying that. I'm saying if if Quran is what it is, and let's just say Brian
He
Norman beats
ain't
him.
getting no fight with none of the top fighters. Cause it's too
If it is
risky.
what it is, if it is what it is, let's just say he beats Devin Haney. You should be expecting Karen or Quran or whatever to immediately be trying to petition the WBO to become his mandatory.
Man,
Because Alex
I know
Rocha ain't
why you
making
doing,
no noise.
why
They
you even
probably would.
saying that, man? You not, you kind of being a hypocrite when it kind of like
Bro,
respecting Norman
I'm going by the rankings, my guy.
as an old school throwback fighter. Like, no, man.
I'm
Brian
going by
Norman got who got more capability in making a fight with Karen than Brian Norman? Brian Norman or Karen?
what happened. No, he
Who's
could
more
petition this man. I
who's
just
more
told you the
capable? But
rules.
who's more capable of actually making that fight?
But that's
Brian
what Sean
Norman.
Porter did. Sean Porter
You're
was
not
sitting in
even
the number
answering.
four.
I'm just asking you a simple question, man.
Yeah. What's your question? Because I
Who's
don't
more
understand the.
capable of making that fight happen? Brian Norman. It's good, right?
It's
Who's
on
more
both of
capable
them.
of making that fight? Brian
It's
Norman
on
or
both
Karen?
of it. It's on both of
You
them.
still can't answer. You can't answer,
It's
and that's
because the
for a
question
reason.
you asking doesn't make any sense to me. Because
It
at the end
do.
of the day,
Who's going to be the A side?
it's
Answer
of
that.
course it's going to be Brian Norman. He's the
That's all
champion.
I'm. That's all I'm asking.
Okay, so at the end of the day, the A side don't always make the fights. This is why we have
Yeah, I know.
mandatory.
You trying to avoid that.
How
You
am I
trying to avoid
avoiding
that.
it when you had Quran stop a unification between Boots Ennis because he was his mandatory.
Mhm.
Sometimes the unifications don't work, especially if the money's not behind the unification. So you gotta face your mandatory, and it's the mandatory who's chasing the fight. That's just the way
So
boxing is run.
it's more money behind other fights than Karen and Brian Norman.
If Quran decides to become his mandatory, if Devin Haney lose that fight and decide to become his mandatory or become Devin Haney mandatory, then it is what it is. If they can't put together, a unification. If he's going after
Yeah.
being his mandatory, you're not going to fight a Conor Ben, who's in a whole nother sanctioning body. That's just not how it's going to happen.
Conor Ben say he going back down. Come on, you know these
Huh?
sanctioning bodies is for profit. AC, and Conor Ben
He
did say he
just
going
said
back
that.
down to
That was
four
just his
seven.
point. His
Yeah, he's
point
going
was
back down to
just the profit.
147
And
after
they
this fight
switched
with
it.
Eubank.
What you got
Yeah. So
against
you
Devin
already know
Haney?
what he looking for the big
Who?
fight. He fight Pac Man or Haney Norman winner.
And if you fight him over there where he's at, you're gonna make more money.
Let me see something here. Where's Conor Ben? Nope, he's not in line for that belt because he wouldn't be able to be in line for that belt because the 10-pound
Oh Lord.
hydration. He's in line. He's sitting number
Let me
six.
while we do this. Let me run boots for you, Ja.
And out. All of us here on stage here don't see this going to distance. I see it much the same as the Hooney fight. I think he'll get outboxed, and 8, 9, and 10, he'll suck him in, and he'll blow him out, and he'll stop him.
Let's see some highlights though.
Like this. Cheers, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. You fucking better.
Fuck them all, we're going to destroy them.
Yes, yes.
And then, I know there's a few cameras. What? Say what we're going to do. We're going to unify at 54, at least, right? Hopefully undisputed. Then we're going to go at 60.
Yeah.
And then we deal with that other fella.
Yeah.
If he's still hanging around, we'll
get him
deal
up.
with him as well.
Yeah, they in the way.
We'll deal with him as well.
Has Lima ever been stopped before though?
No.
Nah, that was
Ain't
the
no
first time.
excuse. Ain't no excuse to get stopped like that. I don't care how whatever they want to say, like the difference. Like that was just that was like a grown man fighting a elementary school kid.
But oh wow, that's crazy.
That's
Um,
too easy.
but basically, nah, Crush didn't come back because I wanted to hear his take on everything. But John,
Me too. I wanted to hear that too.
it's a good
Now,
conversation with you, bro. I mean, we could go back at it all
now
day.
I'm finding out. I'm finding out how smooth you is. I'm finding out because I know you understand what I'm saying. I
No,
understand
I
what
do
you're saying.
understand what you're saying,
But
and
you real smooth, like how you like navigate the conversation when you answering and stuff like that, and like what you add to it before you get like your official answer.
not because for me, it's sometimes it's the context of my viewpoint sometimes have to be brought out there because if I just go ahead and answer the question, whatever, then people are 9 times out of 10 don't understand what I'm saying because I see a link in the patterns. I'm a person that recognizes the pattern and then that I speak on the pattern that I'm recognizing. And when I'm breaking this fight down, the fan part of me of Devin Haney, and I said this to my dude that I co-host his channel. I'm like, the subconscious mind of me says, listen, Devin Haney still has a chance. He still can outbox this dude, but we need to see this Devin Haney to be able to outbox this dude because I can't ignore what I just seen from Devin Haney. And regardless of your the fight being transparent or whatever, I think it's always more important that if you're going to go into a rematch to where there was questions about you, the next fight you have that's setting up that rematch, you must make the statement. When I was talking about good wins versus bad wins, it's okay. Was that a good win of Devin Haney or was it a bad win? Because if you compared the win of Regis or Loma to the win of Ramirez, it's like, nah, bro. Yeah, he won, but the fuck, what was that? You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I'm speaking from a turn from the standpoint of, yeah, there's some recency bias in what I'm saying because I never expected my guy Dev to do that.
That's all that matters to me when you saying everything is the fact that you saying you biased, cause like
Recency
you're
bias,
not
the
even
same recency
consider
bias
you're
that
not even
everybody else.
consider that you're not even considering nothing of the same
I
thing when
am,
it
but I
comes
can't ignore what I
to his
just saw.
opponent.
There was
You
listen.
saying but you not though. You really
I
not.
cannot
You not.
ignore what
You
I
not. Cause
saw. No
that's fine.
PEDs
I'm
was
not.
involved. Your
I'm
trainer,
not.
you had the great Shane Mosley,
Yeah. See.
a true Hall of Famer. You had that guy training you, and
Yeah.
you now had Devin Haney fans and channels attacking Shane Mosley because Shane Mosley was honest and said we didn't work on that. We worked
Right.
on him being more fluid, yes, but standing at certain points and just fighting and out boxing this dude to make the statement.
The way you explain everything is as if like Devin Haney just fighting himself. Like you ain't saying nothing on the contrary. So it's a complete bias for me. That's why I say that's all that really matters.
I
Like
mean, are you a Devin
what
Haney
you
fan
saying
like
can
that?
be true.
Uh huh.
What you
I,
saying could be true, but like that don't mean that it's a solid viewpoint because you're only looking at it from one perspective when it is other valid reasons to look at it on
yes,
both sides.
that's
Look
why
at
I
both
tell
fighters.
That's why I tell you, I have no dispute in your analysis of the fight. I have no dispute in how you feel a fight. I have no dispute with my guy Markey, who's saying that Dev is just going to go in there and completely outbox him. I have no dispute with anybody that feels that way because, as it actually is, like you said earlier, you feel it's a 50-50 fight. So even with all of Devin's accolades, it's still a 50-50 fight because Brian Norman is bringing something to the table that says, yeah, you have all of these accolades. This dude ain't really got those accolades, but knocking out some people that people said, oh, this, and that. You feel what I'm saying? But we forgetting
Yeah.
that it's
And
supposed
he been
it
at the
should have been
weight.
Santillion. At
And he
this
been at the weight. So and he more comfortable exchanging like that. So that's why I'm saying it's 50-52. I'm not just gonna overlook him. I think I see what I see, and he been
I
at that
see
weight.
I see what I see, and if I'm gonna say it to you like this. If I heard different language from Devin Haney, different languages that says, listen, I'm going in here to show the world. I chose the hardest, said I couldn't do this and I can't take a left hook. I chose the biggest, baddest guy at 147 because I want to show y'all that number one, that thing between me and Ryan, yeah, that was a fluke. Number two, my last performance with Ramirez was just to get my conditional or my cardio ready so I can, move my feet and be able to box and stay in the pocket and shoot and shoot
Okay.
what I need to shoot
Yeah.
at those particular points. But that I'm not hearing nothing like that from my guy Dev.
I don't know.
I'm hearing more
I,
of
I guess
he's
he
not
got a
on my
hold of the
level.
kitchen and they said
He's
they
this,
don't
he's
know
that,
when they're bringing
he's
it up,
that.
but they will.
All of this weird
So I
stuff.
guess you
So
can
I'm
get your
like,
broth.
Dev,
They brought
uh,
this recently.
But
that's
I
not
told
gonna
them to
cut it
bring
for
you
me.
two more because we asked for two and they only brought you one.
I appreciate that. If they don't, I'm not worried about it.
Okay. You have the packets too. Well, I made that for
You
him. He
talking to
likes the
somebody
ones.
else or you
I
were
think it's
saying
because ours
it?
is sodium free.
Because I hear the
And like
ladies in
some
the
people
background.
say the ones from the kitchen is like so salty, but some people like salt. And he says ours is like
But that's pretty much all I'm saying, bro. It's I get your talking points and I get everybody's talking points on this fight because again, I am a big Devin Haney fan, but on this one, I'm just going against you. It doesn't. I said the same thing over and over when I keep using the comparison of Bud versus Errol. I was a big fan of both of those guys, but I told people I said, listen, if Bud go up to 47, that's the guy that Errol Spence just can't beat. I don't care what you're telling me. I've seen the way this guy trains. I look at his mentality. I look at how much of a finisher he is. No, no, no. This is not even going to be fair. Errol Spence is not going to be on this dude's level, and I'm a big fan. This is why I'm a guy out here advocating for Errol Spence to come back because you lost to one of the nicest. You lost to the best guy in boxing in this era.
I don't like how people they don't want to see Bud fight Benavidez, but they want to see Canelo fight him. And then they saying we need to save Bud from himself, but like they want to keep seeing Earl come back, knowing he been in a car accident and knowing what happened with Bud and how he keep bluffing like he really trying to fight.
At the end of the day, Benavidez already said he's not coming down to 68.
That don't got nothing to do with it though.
Crawford, yeah, some people say that. They say if there's enough money involved, Benavidez will do whatever, this, and that. But for
Both
me,
things have been said.
yeah, for me, I'm pretty weird about the Benavidez versus Crawford thing. At this particular point, I'm more or less like Bud, really, what is there else for you to do? I hear you talking about Jennebeck, and you know what I'm saying. If that's what you're gonna do,
Why would we want to still see Canelo when
I don't know
Benavidez
about that. I
already?
think you could just ride off into the sunset because I think you've done enough as far as But as far as
I've never heard boxing fans talk like that.
like
Like,
what?
oh, you like telling a fighter to retire.
I
Like
mean,
that's
what
a
else
tough.
can he
That's how
really,
I don't.
really do? What else can he really, really do?
That's just weird to me. I never heard nothing like that in any
Wow.
sport. Any sport, I never heard somebody who you enjoy watching. I never heard fans that say you should retire now.
Because you looking at a person and
Like
they
they
reach
make that decision on
ceiling.
their own. Like
Yeah,
I've
but
never
you
heard
you you
that.
watching a guy and you reached a certain ceiling. after you reach that ceiling, like when you look
Where
at,
did we see that he reached the ceiling? Like, why we putting a ceiling on him?
because the ceiling was you did what other fighters have tried to do, is to go up in weight and beat Canelo Alvarez, who is legitimately one of the faces of boxing. Errol Spence was another face of boxing. At a certain point, you had three faces of boxing: Tank Davis, Errol Spence, and Canelo Alvarez. Terrence Crawford beat two of them, and he beat them both impressively. At the end of the day, people are now trying to give Bud Crawford these weird ass impossible tasks. Like, well, let me see him go up to 75 and beat Benavidez.
How is
Okay,
that
what
impossible?
what was, because
How is that impossible?
when you look at other fighters, other legendary fighters that reach their
All
glass
right, hold
ceiling
on. Let
and
me
say,
stop for 1 second. Like the big deal about that is like, how is that impossible? But even at the Canelo lost the Bud, we
because
still
you're looking at the
want.
man's
Hold
age
on.
and
Let
you're
me
talking
finish it.
about him putting
Let
on
me
more weight.
finish it. Let me finish it though. Even at the Canelo just lost to Bud, we still want to see him fight Benavidez. That's weird to me.
Okay, it's weird to you because you haven't been watching boxing
That don't make
for
sense to you.
as long as many other people have watched boxing, and we started to see our legends stay in the
What?
game just a little bit too
No,
long.
that ain't why you said you want to see a person who just lost to fight a person that you don't want to see that just
What are you
beat
talking
him.
about? Who
You
just
don't. Bud just beat Canelo. You don't want
okay?
to see him fight Benavidez. Canelo just lost to Bud. You want to see him fight him.
I don't want to see Canelo fight Benavidez. You've never heard me say that. You not
Oh,
not
okay,
since he
okay.
lost. No, no, that fight makes no sense. I mean, what does
Yeah,
what does
you know you somebody who's saying that
yeah,
shit,
what
but
does
like
what does Benavidez gain by beating Canelo? Canelo's not going up to 75 to fight you. There is nothing there no more. That fight is gone. If y'all was gonna do it, y'all would have did it at 68. You would have never fought Bud. You
he
would have fought Benavidez and got that
yeah.
150 million. So
So
at the end
Bud
of the
should be
day,
able to do it. If he could beat somebody that you feel like could do that, then he should be able to do that. That's how I see
yeah,
it.
and that's where
Not
the
impossible.
fans, sometimes the fans, and when you watch boxing, and what I'm saying is I'm using examples like Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins, Evander Holyfield. When you look at all of these guys who reach their ceiling, and it's like, okay, what's next for you? Now you start to take on these impossible tasks, and then you start to lose. And then
I don't like the use of Roy Jones with that when he comparing him to
My
Bud. Like
NAC.
Roy Jones had lost to Tarver fair and square where he wasn't at no seal. Like
yeah, but
he
what
should
did
have had
Roy
that fight.
Jones do? You
And
went
then
up and
after
then you
that,
came
then
down. You went up
yeah,
and then
but
you came down, and you were at an age
that
that
was a reasonable fight, and he lost fair and square to Tarver.
no, it
And it's
wasn't.
not, it's not, it's
You
not.
was on
My
this. You're
point
not
is
gonna.
that it's not Bud. It's not the same thing as Bud at all.
You're
It's
not
not
gonna
the same
say he was
thing.
on the second half. You're not gonna say
That's
he.
not the same. That's not the same thing as Bud at all.
Why not? Bud is still on the second half of his career, even though
That's
he looks
not.
sharp. He's still on the
And
second half. That doesn't mean anything. Bud can
yeah,
age
that's the only
overnight.
thing you can say is a saying. You talking about second half. That's it.
Bud
But
can age
Bud did not go
overnight,
through the
bro.
same stuff. Right. That's a what if. That ain't real. Like that's just
Why is
something
it
that
not
can
real?
happen.
We constantly see
You
fighters age
making up
overnight.
stuff that's not actually happening right now. Like
How is
what?
it
What
not
is
happening right now?
you
What's the
said he
name
could
is
age
30 years
overnight.
old. We
Like
just saw him get mollywopped by the younger fighter.
now you talking about a whole nother person.
So what? I'm just using it as examples. You're
I'm
saying these
saying it's
things
not
don't
the
happen.
same thing. That's not the same.
How
It
is it
don't
not the
apply the
same thing?
same. When
So the
Roy
fighter
lost to
has to be
Tarver,
on the same level as Terrence Crawford. Okay, the fighter has to be on
if
the
you
same
trying
level.
to
Let him
use it,
explain. Let him break it down, AC.
Go ahead.
if you trying to, that's what I'm saying. You understand what I mean already. I believe that. Like you trying to compare Bud to other fighters who fell off, justifiably fell off. Bud ain't fall off. Y'all just saying that's what's gonna happen now. Like
I'm saying it like this, my guy. I watched hella talented
disingenuously saying
Donald
it.
Curry. I'm
Right. You
talking
just
about
started
fighters
naming
like
stuff. But you can
Donald
name
Curry.
people that it didn't happen to too.
I'm
Like
talking about fighters like Mark Breland. I'm talking about many different
right,
fighters who stayed in the game too long. That's the
right,
point I'm making is when you stay in the game way too long
right.
and
I get that point.
you start doing this fan friendly stuff to where these fans is making, to a certain degree impossible fights. You have to know your weight limit. You
That's
have
gonna
to
be
know
the
your weight
narrative
limit.
every time. Every time you take another
No,
fight,
you just
that's
at,
gonna be
at
the
the end of the
same thing.
day, we were talking about Terrence Crawford's age going into the Canelo fight. We were talking about Terrence
Right,
Crawford's age
exactly,
going into the
exactly.
Errol
That was
Spence
the
fight.
same. That's my point. That's the same narrative before the last fight.
And it was the narrative that was also
And
being brought
came
up
out
when he was
clean. Came
facing the
out
younger
clean
Errol
and won.
Spence. It's the
Came
same
out
narrative
clean
that
and
was,
won.
but understand what I'm saying. It was the same narrative that was being spoke of the Errol Spence fight. So what I'm saying to you is eventually shit like that catches up with a great legendary fighter. It
Yeah,
does.
I
Floyd
see
Floyd
that.
got out when he was on top. He retired because he
Yeah,
was like, okay, there's nothing really else for me to do. Andre Ward did the same thing. You feel what I'm saying?
I
Andre Ward
understand
did the
what you're
same thing.
saying, but
So
I ain't with it though. I'm not about to
for
just run
some
with that
fans, they may not be with it, but
because they
for the
say it's
boxer,
comfortable. I'm not
but
about to. I'm not about to let you try to speak for me either. You ain't
no, I'm not
speaking
trying
for
to
me
speak for you.
when you saying, but you keep on talking though. Like, when you saying fans friendly and all of that, like that's not even what my perspective is. That's not even where I'm coming from.
I
I'm just
wasn't
saying
see
what
you.
I'm saying. I'm not saying that. You keep trying to push that narrative.
No,
Like,
not on you, bro. You're
forget
not
about
listening.
that. I'm not saying personally on me. I'm saying that's the narrative you keep trying to push. I'm not saying that. So I'm not even caring that you keep saying like, oh, you gonna let these fans put you in a messed up situation. Like that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he healthy, he won, and it was the same narrative the last couple times he won. And
Yeah, but what we're
y'all
saying is
just
as
talking about
fans,
he about to get injured
Appreciate
and
you.
all of
Appreciate you,
that,
Angie B.
just making that up. And it's
Let
but
me
based
we're
say
off
let
of
me say
nothing
this real
that ain't
quick.
happened
I
to him
want
all the times I've been saying what's gonna happen to him already.
go ahead and
So
respond to that, AC. I know you about to say something. Cook on it.
all I'm saying is this: when you've been watching boxing long enough and you watch
man, I don't
some of
even
the
want to hear
legends,
that cause like you keep
when you
on
watch,
saying
but let me
watch it
speak,
long
let me
enough.
speak.
Like
But when you
I
watch,
ain't, I'm not like
when
I'm
you
not
watch
not
them reach
knowing
their
that
ceiling,
it's the boxers that have been fighting for a
you
long
may not
time and
like it
got
as a
hurt.
fan, but understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying. You may not like that thing as a fan because you're like, if as long as you can
Man, you
continue to
already
fight,
know that.
why
Yeah,
not fight? If that's the
you
side of the
already
play,
keep
if
going
that's
with
the
that.
side of the track you want to be on, okay, cool. I ain't got no problem with that. But for me as a longtime fan and a person that's been looking at boxing that long and stuff like that, you see it comes to a point where a fighter has done everything that his most diehard fan base is has asked for him, and he's done it, and he's done it in an impressive fashion. At that point, we look at our favorite fighter and say, you know what, bro? There's really nothing else out here for you to
That's
do.
not even true. Like everybody want to see him fight Boots
I
before
don't
he moved up.
I don't know, bro. I talk to people in B&B gym, and at the end of the day, they're like, listen, you got the right. He got the right to do what he want, how he want to do it. If he gonna go down and spark out Jennebeck
That goes
and ride
against
off,
what your point
if he
is.
going if he's gonna retire right now, most of them think that yeah he can retire right now because at the end of the day you're not looking at the series of but where he's traveling all over the world and doing all of this other stuff. So at the end of the day, he
That
could just
don't
be
none
in
of
bad
that
state of
stuff
mind.
matter. None of that stuff don't mean
You
nothing
got to
to the
think about
point.
the career after boxing. That's what I'm trying to say. You got to
No,
start to
no,
think
no,
about
no.
yourself in the
You
career.
just
The
saying
fans
a
may
whole
want to
bunch of
feel
stuff
one
that
way,
sound
but you got to live your life. You got kids, you got
yeah.
family. You don't want to be like
That
we was
that's
talking
not.
about earlier. You don't want to be the guy that we was talking about earlier that sounds like a James Tony. You don't
All
want to be
right.
one of
You
those
Let me
guys.
gotta
ask you
That's
breathe
how
this.
air
Let
so
me
you
let
can
me
have
let me let me let me get us in order.
uh
Come on. Let me say this real quick. Let me ask y'all this.
it's
Uh
good. You can leave it
I
right
want
there.
to
Yeah.
I want to know if y'all perspective is Earl. Are we gonna see Earl Spence back in the ring? I want to ask you, John. And I'm gonna bring AC.
Oh
AC
my
may have answered it
God.
earlier.
I heard
Are we
him they say he wanna see Earl fight though. But you
Virgil?
count Bud out like he ain't never been devastated like Earl. This is
Mm.
crazy. This is crazy to me. Like,
Virgil
no,
want that fight.
I don't wanna see that. It's obvious. Like, yo, when somebody then that's crazy OG not speaking to that. Like Earl need to sit down. You just got in a car accident and then you just got damn near like come on, they suspended him after that Bud fight for sure.
Nah, he got a definitely a mandatory 90-day suspension. But
Come
I just
on,
feel
y'all.
like I just
Sit
feel
down.
like the doctors probably won't clear him.
They shouldn't. Like what? That's what I'm saying. Them points they making
Errol
about
Spence was in a
Bud
recent car accident.
not making no sense.
Errol Spence was in a recent car accident, or are we talking about the car accident that had something to do with the Yellow Beezy situation?
I'm talking about did he get into a car accident before fighting Bud?
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
Bud said,
Did he
couple.
get injured in that
and then
car
Bud
Look at my
said,
accident?
I
brother
don't
Chris. He
want
said
to.
Boo's getting knocked out.
And
Salute,
then,
Chris.
and then they said, then Bud made the comment of saying, no, I don't want to fight him coming off that because I want to fight the best Errol Spence that's available. So this is where some of
But
the
guess what?
non-Bud
Didn't he fight him coming off of that anyway? Cause he didn't have no
not coming
choice.
off the accident. The accident happened.
Before they fought, the accident happened
The
before they
accident
fought.
happened before he fought Mikey Garcia because Mikey Garcia was the
That
fight that he had
the
after that
accident
accident.
happened before they fought though, so he still fought him like after that.
Yeah, but Errol
So
Spence had a bunch of fights before then.
that's
Before
fine.
he even fought Bud. He had a bunch of fights before he fought Bud. It wasn't
That's
like
cool.
he had the car accident, fought Garcia, then he fought Bud. No,
I'm
it didn't
not
happen
trying to
like that.
discredit him for that. I'm just saying you were just making all them points about Bud not fighting for the reasons that definitely we know about Earl.
You talking
We
about
don't
him
know
going off
about
the
we don't know
107
why you
fight.
always stop me before I land.
Go ahead, Len.
Like
Go ahead.
listen, you were just making all them points about Bud and we never seen none of that type of stuff happen to him. But we know that happened to Earl and you talking about him fighting still, like that's phony to me.
That's crazy work right there. Because at the
How
end
is
of the
that
day,
crazy work? Why he shouldn't?
because
Why he
at the
can't
end
be
of the
fighting
day,
but Bud still? Like I didn't even really asking that. I'm not really
Errol
asking.
Spence had he messed up his eye, which caused the Pacquiao fight to be called off. Right, he got into the car accident. He still came back and was still on the attitude of no tune-ups. He was putting dudes out. Those all of those fights after that accident. I don't if I go to his box rec, I think most of them were actually TKOs or stoppages over decisions. So people wasn't seeing a decline in Errol Spence after the car accident. They were still seeing somewhat the same Errol Spence and an Errol Spence that was looking more vicious. So then once he gets the Bud, now the car accident makes a difference and stuff like that. No, I never saw it like
No,
that. Those
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying when you talking about fighters doing too much, that would be a clear
No,
case of
Errol
for
Spence.
Earl.
But what I'm trying to explain, what I'm trying to say is, look, Errol Spence after the car accident went on a win run. He wasn't losing those fights. None of those fights was draws. He went on a win run
So
to
can you
even beat
stop for a
Shawn
second?
Porter.
Can you stop for a second? So that's my whole point though.
AC, he did thought his teeth fell out though. Respectfully.
You talking about
That was against Usyk.
you saying Bud should stop. You saying Bud should stop taking challenges, and he's never lost though. And you
And I'm
saying
saying
Earl
Errol should.
should keep on challenging, and he's been devastated. You not making no sense.
Was it not making any sense when it wasn't like he was devastated by a guy that is
You
not on
don't want you
level?
asking me that
You're
because
saying
I'm
he was
explaining it
devastated
to
by
you.
the guy right there. That is the number one pound for pound guy in the world. That is the guy that will go down in boxing history as of right now, as the most decorated boxer to ever lace
Oh
up the
my
gloves.
God.
He lost
Yeah.
to that guy.
You
It
act like
wasn't
I
like he
said
lost to
something. You
Boots
act like I don't know what you saying that for. That ain't even
because
got nothing
you're
to do with
talking
it.
in a manner that because he lost to
No,
the
you
one
making a
best guy.
point. You making a point, and it ain't making no sense.
How is it
Like
not
you
make? It's
saying
not making any sense to me because I
you
don't think
trying.
you've been watching boxing that
If
long.
you asking me, I'm trying to tell you, but you keep talking. So like you
What
keep
the?
saying, look, are you asking
Bro,
me a
you
question or not? Do you want to just talk, or you want to really ask
I
me and
wasn't
I'm gonna
asking
answer?
you a
We not
question.
gonna.
That's
We at
the
an
You said
problem.
impasse.
how? You said how
He's
is it?
starting to hear what he
How is it
wants to
not
hear.
making no sense? No, I'm
He's
not.
starting to hear what he wants to hear. This dude is
You
reacting.
just started talking about Bud being the number one pound for pound, which that don't got nothing to do with it. Like, what are you
That's
talking
the only
about?
person that beat Errol Spence. It has everything to do
All
with
right, and then listen to what I'm saying. Nobody has beat Bud, and you trying to retire him. Why wouldn't you be trying to retire Earl Spence then?
because Errol Spence is the younger fighter.
Your whole point was,
Okay,
oh,
you
these
just asked
fighters
me a
be
question
doing
and now
stuff.
you won't let me answer. So you just trying to talk
No,
this shit off?
my bad. Go ahead.
Okay, all right.
Go
So
ahead. Go ahead.
what I'm saying is this. Errol Spence was the younger fighter. He took a loss to this guy. Errol Spence still may have a ceiling. I've
Who's
been
more
arguing.
healthy? Who's more healthy?
Let me finish. Let me finish. I've been saying Errol Spence, forget about 54. Just go to 160. You can easily become undisputed at 160.
That's
Whitewash,
stupid.
Twin,
whitewash,
salute, bro. Salute.
That's stupid.
whitewash the Bud Crawford thing in the eyes of the fans, and you retire a undisputed champion. That's what you do, bro.
That is stupid as hell.
Why is it stupid?
Cause he not in the same fight shape as Bud when we seen it in the
I
ring.
said
And
after the.
your
Why
whole
this
point
dude
was
don't listen
saying
to
that
nothing?
your whole point was saying that these fighters doing too much. That's doing too much. You saying a fighter that's undefeated ain't been injured in the ring is doing too much, and somebody who has been injured not. That don't make no sense to me.
Yeah, to
You can
you,
hear whatever you want to
makes
hear.
perfect sense to everybody who understands exactly what I'm talking about.
Right, you bring in. I'm just talking to you. I ain't speaking for other people.
Yeah,
So
and I'm trying to express to you that there's a
I'm
general
speaking for
consensus
myself,
over
and
your opinion.
I'm
The
speaking for
majority
what
of
you
boxing
think.
fans of Terrence Bud Crawford.
That's because the majority of people will fall for these type of like tactics. They're just yapping for real. I ain't even arguing with Bud number one pound for pound, and that's the only one to
I'm
beat.
I'm bringing
You just
that up
started
because
saying that,
no, I
and
didn't start just
that's a
saying that, bro.
triggering. That's a
No, see,
triggering
don't
statement.
listen.
Then you
I'm,
start
I'm gonna
talking about
ask you to do
Hold
majority
on,
of
something.
y'all. Let
stuff
him
you
finish.
don't
Hold on. Go
even
ahead. Go
know
ahead,
what you
AC.
talking
Hold on.
about. You just
I'm gonna
saying
I'm
it.
gonna say this respectfully, Ja. Don't try to be a tailor and make a jacket for me to wear because if I'm not saying that,
No,
don't say
you
that I
doing
brought
that.
it up.
You're
Let me
doing
land my
that. You're
plane.
doing that.
Let me land my plane.
You're
Let
trying
me
to
land
make
my
the
plane
jacket. That's
respectfully.
my point.
Let me
That's
land
my
my
point.
plane respectfully. What I'm bringing up as far as Terrence Crawford's record and resume and what I just said about him is because that is the only guy that beat Errol Spence. There was no one else that beat Errol Spence. He came off a car accident, no tune-ups, and he fought Mikey Garcia. Then he goes on to fight Sean Porter. Then he goes on to fight Ugas and all of this other stuff. So there was a huge gap of people that he fought. So
What's all of this other stuff? What's that?
when all the other stuff is him making
That's
other fights,
nothing. That's
him
nothing.
making
Right
other fights
after he fought Ugas, who did he
and
fight?
taking belts and taking
After he
belts. So
fought Ugas, who did he fight?
after he fought Ugas, he made the Terrence Crawford fight,
You
and he
said all of
won.
this other stuff in between that. That's
Yeah,
the
those
type
are
of
other
stuff I'm
fights that he
saying.
had. Title
You're
defense,
not about to just throw
mandatory.
that in there to me, and then you're just gonna be overlooked. Like you try to play with that one. Like it's cool. You could be right. I know. I changed my mind. I agree with you.
Now you don't have to change your mind. You could debate with me, but all I'm saying to you
You
is
talking about don't make it jack and try. That's what you trying to do. You trying to tell me a majority of it.
no, I'm not.
I
I'm
don't
just
care. I
educating you.
don't care
I'm
what
just
majority
educating
gonna
you on the
say
fact that
if it ain't real. I ain't agreeing with you.
between the car accident and fighting Bud, He collected belts. He put himself in championship fights. Every last one of those fights
That's
was
not
a championship
that
fight
ain't nothing.
because his belt was still on the
I'm
line. Still was the
I'm
IBF
not
champion.
debating that though. You keep making like bringing that
Because I
up
don't
for
know if
nothing to
I
me.
don't know if you know the full dynamics of Errol Spence. You may have been one of those guys who tuned in the channels that always
No,
talked
it
down
don't. It
about.
ain't. It's no. Like it's not like that at all. It might be the opposite, honestly. But like the point that you was making, why Bud should retire because it is risky and basically eventually he's gonna get hurt.
It's not. I'm not saying
Look, you're
anything.
not even letting me land.
All right,
Look,
my bad. My
the
bad.
point you was making about Bud, why he should retire, why he shouldn't fight Benavidez, all of that. Basically, he could get hurt. You compare it to Roy Jones and other fighters that they got hurt, Bernard Hopkins and stuff. Like Earl, that already happened to Earl. You talking about he should still keep on fighting and Bud should retire, and that's where you miss me.
I'm
That don't make no sense.
I'm really lost on what your
Now you lost.
I
Now, ask me
because
questions so
at
you can
the end of the
stop being
day,
lost.
at the end of
I'm
the
tired of
day,
keep saying
you're
the same
missing
thing, man.
the main core of what I'm saying. Main core of what I'm saying is one fighter has done everything. He's done pretty much everything. He will go down in history as the most decorated boxer to ever lace up the gloves. People are having an argument, is he within the top 10 of greatest fighters to ever lace up the glove? This is what he's done already. This is so when you look
Okay,
at a
I
guy
hear
like
you,
that,
man.
when you look at a guy like that, let me land my plane so you can fully understand what I'm saying. When you look at a guy like that, and when you look at when Floyd Mayweather retired, because there were fights on the table, he had a Keith Thurman mandatory, but he chose Conor McGregor. He chose an MMA fighter who that was his debut. So when you look at what Terrence Crawford is doing, if he decides to retire after beating a Canelo Alvarez to whereas Canelo Alvarez is on this super tier level, that the Bivol beating didn't affect anything really with Canelo. Bud beats him. What is there left for Terrence Crawford to do? This is a guy that came up from 135 pounds. And people are now trying to ask him to go to 175 pounds. So my point is this: when you look at Errol Spence has one loss. He's younger. He has one loss. If he wants his career to end, what the talking point is of you got beat to death by Errol Spence, then yeah, he could follow what you're saying and retire and then live with that. And then what he did as far as collecting all of those belts from the mud, all of that will go in oblivion because of fans of what things that you're saying that he had car accident, then he lost a Bud.
Man, just say what
He
you
should
saying.
retire.
Stop speaking for me, man.
I'm quoting your own words, bro. Watch the replay.
Yeah,
Watch the
you're
replay.
not quoting me. You're not quoting me.
Watch the
What?
replay. So my
And
What's
point
listen,
is
your
like AC
point?
said,
What's
watch
your
the
point?
replay. We working.
What is
but
your
my
point?
point is this. My point
Just
is
say
this.
your point like you keep
I'm
saying
telling
it.
you my point. My point is this. One guy has
Good
accomplished
God.
everything that everybody was expecting of him or wasn't expecting of him. He did
Mm-hmm.
that. At the end of the day, now people are talking about him going up to a whole new weight class to whereas he originally said the 68 pound was just too big. So why would he do 175 for the fans? No.
Okay, is that your
So
point?
and then you're talking about Errol Spence, who's younger and just got one loss, but still has work he could do. I
Okay,
want to see
I
him
get.
come back.
So correct me if I'm wrong. You saying okay for Bud to retire because he did everything, and then Spence should keep going because he got more that he could do. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes.
All right, good. My whole point was when you was talking about when I'm like, Bud fight Benavidez, you saying it's weird and impossible. And it's like, Bud ain't never even been hurt like that. He's still undefeated. Then he just beat a guy that we all wanted to see fight Benavidez before they fought each other. And Earl, you said you was talking about stopping fighters before they doing too much and get hurt. And I look at Earl as one of them type of fighters. That's my point. I don't know what you talking about. All this car accidents, all this other stuff. Like that's part of the stuff that happened to him. That's like, damn, he's been injured. Like you taking a risk, you get back in there, you're gonna get hurt worse. That was one of the points I thought you was making. Like Bud go
No,
in there and then he do too much and he's gonna get hurt. Like Roy got hurt.
I,
That's my
I,
whole point. So
I
I
never
feel like
mentioned the
I
word
feel like
hurt. I said lose.
all right, good. So I feel like Earl's more vulnerable to what you was making a point of why Bud and Benavidez shouldn't fight. Like you
You
go up to
got
160, he could get hurt. If he's like Virgil, he could get destroyed the same way Lehman got destroyed. Maybe worse.
yeah, that's a possibility, but he can.
That's
What
not
I'm saying,
weird or impossible.
no, it's not
It's
weird.
not weird or impossible for Bud to fight Benavidez.
What I'm saying to you is
They
this: the
got
reason why I
Muhammad
would like to
that
see
they
Errol
gonna get in the
Spence
fight.
come back is because
I get
I
what you're saying. I'm
I
not
don't
trying.
want his career.
I just asked you, was I correct on what your
Yeah, but
point
then you
was? And
went
you
you went
said,
back into
yeah.
this other
No,
stuff.
I went into my point, and you trying to keep
Yeah,
on
I give you.
overwashing it with the same
No, I'm
point
not.
you making. You
No,
ain't
I was trying to
understanding
do that.
me. That's where the disconnect that I can
I
understand you.
understand you. That's the
You keep
part.
trying to tell me the same point. You just said that I got it, right? I don't want to keep hearing that. You said Earl
So
could be more. When
You
it
don't
come
think
to
Errol
that,
Spence, you don't
I
think
think
Errol
he
Spence
shouldn't
try to
take the
come back
risk because
to do
look,
something,
let me answer you. No, because it'll just be doing it for somebody like you who don't give a damn if he get hurt worse. No, I
when
don't
he
think he
came.
should come back to
My,
please you. No, he's good too. He got ranch. He good. Come on, y'all. No, I
that
don't
is
think he should come back and
crazy.
risk his health for fans like you just
He's
because you want
risking
to
his
be
health
able to
because if
say
he was
that,
risking his
oh,
health,
you lost the bud was the last
if he
thing you
was
did
risking
and
his
all of
health, he
that
would have
nonsense.
never fought after the eye surgery, which came after the car accident.
That's not true. That's
He
not true.
got if he was risking his health, you
That's not true. That's
one of
not
his
true, man.
excuses was y'all already know I had the bad eye, so I couldn't see those hooks. So there are receipts that people can rely on and say
That's
if this
not true what you're saying. I don't care.
how is
You
it not true when
use the
I just
word
told you what Errol
just
Spence
because you're
said?
using the word. That don't mean he's not risking his health. He got his eye injured in the car accident. Then he came back. And he's saying he's not risking his health.
And with him,
That's
AC,
not
remember
true,
with
man.
Earl, he
Come
said
on,
he'll
yo.
fight. He got another eye. He ain't care about his eye. Earl is 100% about getting his money.
And you say you don't
So
care
I
about
expect
your
him to
eye.
be
You
back.
got another eye,
And
and you risking your health.
that's why I'm saying what I'm saying about Earl. This is his mentality. This is what he wants to do. He wants to come back and show everybody, yeah, I'm still that guy. If that's the case, he wouldn't have got in the ring with Fundora and said, no, I'm still a big dog and stuff like that. So he sparked that with us fans to say, listen, I want to see this dude come back. I've always been a fan of Errol Spence. But when I'm talking about Terrence Crawford, it's like, what else are you really?
AC, you went out on my end.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yeah, you coming through.
All right. All I'm
Let me
saying.
just say this to Twin and Chris. Twin and Chris, y'all still in the building. I got another live. I got a vertical live going. I only can wrench people up in the vertical live. So if y'all put a comment in the vertical live, all you gotta do is go to my channel. Then under the lives, you'll see two lives going right now. If you go to the other live and just put a comment, I'll wrench you up. Go ahead, Cook AC.
I get what Josh talking about because if correct me if I'm wrong. You're saying between the car accident and the way he got beat by Terrence Crawford, it's like what else is there for him? Because we saw that ass whipping. We saw, uh uh what's the what uh Farrakhan come out and say, you know what, that beating was so bad, maybe that young man needs a friend. If y'all his friends, call him up and give him support. We saw Farrakhan say that, and we never seen Farrakhan say nothing about anything else. So
I
that tells
mean,
you the level,
basically, you
just
just
the
said,
level of that being beat.
you said,
Some fans would say retire. I was a fan of saying, listen, yes, that was a bad beating, but I think you can bounce back if you go up to 160 and end your career on a high note.
I get what you're
So
saying
what is you
about
That's my
saying?
brother
No,
Terry.
you
Hold
not.
on, let me just
You
say this
said
real quick,
correct you
Josh.
if you wrong, and you won't
Let's
let me.
let's not and go. I'm gonna let you cook, Josh, but let me say this. Let's not act and Marky Dan pulling back up. You already know it's 808. Mark, but Mark pulling back up. Let me just say this real quick. After the fight, after Earl took a brutal ass whooping, he was talking with
kicking.
his son out in the locker room about running it back. So let's not act like it was so much of an ass whooping that Farrakhan had to come to his defense and all these. It's what hurt Earl worse is the fact that he couldn't get the rematch. I was so, and it was because of the injuries is why the rematch didn't happen. I was so I thought the rematch was gonna happen because it was locked into the contract, right? My bookie had a prop bet on Crawford's next opponent. Errol Spence was like plus 250 or something like that. I think Boots was on it, like Boots was the highest. Then it was like Errol Spence was like plus 250. Since he was locked in the rematch, I was like, Earl not ducking that. I locked it in. You see what I'm saying? So, but of course we know that it didn't play it out. It didn't play out that way. He couldn't come back that immediate, and and obviously I believe it was because his
Of
retina,
course he
his eye
couldn't
was
come
really
back. He
injured.
ain't never coming back.
Um, yeah, that was a horrible loss. Yeah, that was a huge loss, Carrion. Because you remember right after the fight, people was really, we was kind of under the impression that that rematch was still gonna happen
Yeah.
because Earl, even
I
in the
wasn't.
locker room, that brother was talking to his son. Yeah, we got to do it again. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So I was like, oh hell yeah, they
But
gonna run
what
it back.
people are forgetting,
Man,
what people are
I
forgetting was the
knew from
Showtime deal.
the second the referee waved his hands above Earl Spence's head, that rematch wasn't gonna happen. That man got cooked.
But the
Probably because
rematch
of
was
Al.
gonna happen. But understand, Showtime before the fight was actually like between um
Praise
the
Roy's
winter time
ties.
and everything, we were all cooking on the fact of Showtime getting ready to drop PBC. Would that affect the Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence fight if that fight was going to be made? Because Showtime was the network that was showing the fights. So at the end of the day, I was like, listen, bro, one of the main reasons why the rematch didn't happen was because PBC did not have a network. They was bound by contract to finish out the Benavidez and the Caleb Plant fight, but after that, they weren't beholden to the rematch.
What was the biggest issue? Was it the injuries or whatever you just was talking about?
It was mostly business that stopped the rematch from happening.
Okay, so it wouldn't matter with the injuries he had. They would have
Yeah,
just
the injuries didn't matter. He got the surgery after he found out that Showtime was not going to air. They tried to renegotiate with Showtime, and Showtime was like,
Man,
"No, we're out of boxing. We're
that
not going to
man
put
was
that
not.
fight
That
on."
man was not getting back in the ring.
Yeah, but
AC.
the money
He
wasn't in that fight,
no,
AC. But go
that
ahead, Mark.
man. That man, yeah. Not only that, he was going through issues with Derek James because he didn't pay Derek James his money. He was not
Like
Come
I
stepping back
on,
in
said,
you
that ring.
business.
5 million, Mark. Come on, man. That brother ain't he
He
ain't
was
It
taking no
not
was
punches.
stepping back in
business.
that ring at all.
It was a bunch of. It was
It was
like,
bad. It was a lot of stuff going around. Y'all right.
yeah, yeah. It
But
was
all
just
that stuff
Man,
came out over
$5 million
time,
is a lot of money for a
well before
trainer.
you. Hey,
BJ.
carry it. I had put my little wage in well before that. Well before all this stuff started happening, I thought I was locked in. I was like, yeah, that was easy money, man. Listen, I ran back. To put more money on it. I thought it was so locked in. I was like, they got a rematch clause and everything. This on the contract. Next thing I know, Earl was talking this, that, and the third about Earl not having
That's
a
a bum
trainer.
bet. That's a bum
And
bet.
then, man, how? Hold on. I got a contract on my side, Mark. That's a good gamble if it's plus money
yeah.
I
But
mean, but where's the
remember,
excitement? Where's the excitement?
on the
CBS
Crawford's
was
next opponent bet. Yeah, Madrimov wasn't on there, champ. Madrimov was he would Eddie Hearn pulled at Madrimov out his ass. He wasn't
Whoa.
even thought of back then, respectfully. And the Boots fight, we knew that wasn't gonna happen. So I mean, shout out to Turkey Allah Sheik for coming into boxing in a major way and taking over Crawford's career.
Yeah. Yeah.
whole time
Turkey
I
LSU
thought
about to take over
I was
boxing.
thinking that Earl was going to win that fight. AC. Cause I knew somebody that knew Earl, and they was bigging him up a lot. Like, but like once I seen the stuff he went through
Bigger than
as a
boxing.
fighter, I was looking at him like, yo, you need to chill anyway. Like, trying to come back and all of that. And what you was saying, like, what y'all don't want to see Bud do no friendly stuff, and then whatever lose you said and not get hurt. Like that's the same way I feel about the Earl situation. You don't give a damn if he loses other odds. You just want him to
Right.
prove something to some
Man,
fans.
That's crazy work.
Little LGB.
after fish fry number one, we didn't need to see fish fry number two.
Nah, there was nah. It's no point. Yeah, at a different weight. But you remember, Bud was like, "We got to do it at 47 too."
Now, Bud did say he was willing to do 54, but just like the contract said, Errol never requested the rematch to be at 54. He just assumed that they was gonna do it at 54.
I
You
don't know
feel what I'm
why he would
saying?
assume that.
And then remember, Bomac got arrested. Bomac was the manager.
Yeah,
Bomac got arrested, bro.
yeah, a lot happened. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I remember all of those details and stuff like that to whereas Earl could have came back and at that time made a good showing for himself. Whether I thought he was going to win or not, which I didn't think he was going to win, but I think it, fight might have went to the card.
We got put to
That
Might
seems
went to
bed.
the
crazy.
scorecard.
That
Man,
seems
you
I
crazy.
might have to
crazy.
cover. I might have to cover Conor Ben. Yeah, I think. I mean, Conor Ben to get stopped.
Against who?
Chris Eubank Jr. this week.
Hell nah. Chris Eubank Jr. was holding on for dear life. Connor was putting
Conor
hands on
Ben.
him.
Conor Ben was holding on there like you forgot the back half of that fight. Conor Ben
I mean,
almost
I'm
got
just saying they
stopped.
were both holding on, but I'm just saying
Chris
Chris
Eubank
Eubank
got
could get
clipped
put
into
to
like the
bed.
fourth. Chris Eubank got clipped early
Man, Chris
and
Eubank was
pushed to
getting
the end of the
clipped all
fight.
over that fight. B3.
Stop
It
it.
was
He
toe to
won
toe. It was toe to
easy.
toe action. It
Stop
was toe
it.
to
That
toe
brother
action.
won. He won where the point
He
was
didn't win easy.
nobody was confused at who was winning. Am I right, AC, or wrong?
You're wrong.
We
Nah,
was confused at who was winning?
no, it wasn't.
Yeah, come on now.
Well, I'm gonna
Come
be
on,
honest.
Mark.
I only watched the highlights. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that's Mark a crazy. Hold on, let me play Marky drop, man. That's the type of guy Mark. I gotta play his drop, man, because you know how Mark is.
My, I'm just telling you what I saw from my vantage point. B3.
And I'm
Sorry.
almost and I'm really even considering banning the word from the show, but Mark, you just make it so impossible.
I was just telling you what I saw.
Yeah, I know. It looked bad. I know the highlights. Connor was landing some good stuff early. And listen, when I bet that fight, I bet Connor by late stoppage, right?
Didn't Chris Eubanks' left eye get closed up? His left
His
eye didn't
whole
get closed up.
face, brother. That brother was in the hospital. His whole face was swollen.
Bro,
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he got
I'm
all
They
type of
saying
hands.
this,
You right, Mark. You right. That's not a
Connor
good bet.
Ben can put him down for the keeps.
but understand this. Chris
But Connor's
Eubanks
not
went
punching
back
like
to
that. Okay.
Chris Eubanks went back to B&B for this second fight.
At my point. There you go, AC. That's what I was saying. He did the same thing for Liam Smith after the Bud Spence fight. His Liam Smith 2, the first fight, we know he got stopped. The second fight, he got with Bomac after Bud whipped on Spence.
It's a Bud Buddy.
And it was a perfect marriage. He stopped Liam Smith.
That's the first time he looked like Roy Jones from when Roy Jones was training this dude.
And they
Facts.
fighting at his preferred weight too.
Yeah, 160. Exactly. He won a fight at 160. He don't care about the rehydration clause. He don't care about none of that. Chris Eubank is a real dog. Now, is he the elite top level fighter? Nah, come on. We know his guys, better than him. But what I'm saying is for that domestic level, the UK scene, Conor Ben, his powers are being a little overstated. And we know ever since he popped positive and kind of got, had to make adjustments. His whole camp, matter of fact, he was in a camp with Felix Cash. I forgot the coach name right now. Carrier may know the coach's name, but their whole And I'm surprised you don't know this right offhand, Mark. But the coaching staff, he had about three fighters that get pop positive. Conor Ben was one of them, and I can look it up real quick. And ever since then, Conor Ben hasn't showed power. So,
I
what's
don't
y'all
know.
thoughts on
He
that matchup
getting
while we
hurt,
here real
shot.
quick? I mean, we already in touch. We over 8 hours. BBO ain't hit the chat yet, so we working. I'm gonna
I
close it
think
up in a little
Conor
bit. What's y'all
Ben.
thoughts?
I think Conor Ben is gonna put him down for the keeps. I think he's gonna knock Chris Eubank the fuck out, and that's gonna be that.
This is a real 50-50 fight because I think if they fought at Chris Eubanks' weight, Chris Eubanks destroys Conor Ben. Being that there's all of these restrictions to make the fight even in the rematch, I I got Chris Eubanks to win again because Conor, it's
I'm going
like
to bed.
he living in like Chris Eubanks is like Conor Ben can't get over that loss. Like it's really messing with his mental. So I
Yeah,
I'm
I
going with
get
Chris Eubanks.
I get you
he's
big the
obsessed
edge
with that
too.
loss.
I feel like him being the bigger man was the advantage in the last fight. And he is fighting at his weight, so he got even more advantage this time. Conor Ben wanted him to come down.
Y'all
So,
want the friendly tens? Friendly tens?
nah, I
On
I
what?
don't,
On
I don't
Conor
be.
Ben?
If it's push ups, I got
I
you.
got
Yeah,
I got I
yeah.
got Chris Eubank, but we know we gotta do at least 25.
Not
I
for
take
not for no Islander blokes. Not for no blokes. I love the Islanders, but not for the
I
blokes.
they Islanders too. Okay, yeah, you're right. Dang.
Absolutely.
Shout out
Chris
to Britain.
Eubanks' father is from Jamaica.
Oh, I thought them brothers was from Britain, man. But salute to their pops and everything. Uh,
Absolutely. Read
yeah,
parliamentary procedure.
These some
I take that. I
legendary.
take my 10 back for Chris Eubank.
These some
Run it.
legendary lives though. 9 hours is
Uh,
crazy.
man, scratch that shit. Make it a friendly five.
Ah, huh?
Make it a friendly five. Make it a friendly
Oh,
five.
never mind, bro. You wasting my time, man. We already you wasting my time, man. But all right, fam. I don't want to take your money like that. It ain't that big of a deal.
I
But
okay, no problem. You don't want
but
the
I mean, I
five?
was
That's
gonna say I
good.
was nah. Don't even trip on it, bro.
uh,
My weed man can't even take that. He be like
Damn,
$5.
damn. Inflation is that bad?
Nah, shout out
I
to
remember
in
back in the
VA
day.
now. In VA now, I got the homies or whatever. But shoot, Richmond kind of lit. You go to any smoke shop and get bud now.
Back in the
We
day.
don't have legal dispensaries, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's real unfortunate for you.
Yeah, that's a part of life.
Terrible.
He said, "Y'all betting 500 on that bum ass fight." Hey, listen. The
500.
hold on, let me. I'm about to look up the odds right now, Carrie. Let's see what they talking about. Hold on, let me see. All right, Conor Ben. Oh, look. Chris Eubank. That's what I'm saying. You right, Mark, because they got it as a 50-50 fight, even though Chris Eubank schooled him the first time. Chris Eubank to win by decision plus 190. Conor Ben to win by
Kinda know what
knockout.
he did wrong. Kinda gonna go
Con-
to the body this time. Kinda
yeah,
gonna go
that'd be
to the
smart.
body this time.
Yeah, that would be smart. But he'll leave himself susceptible. You know, he got a little wobbly leg in the back half of the fight.
Hey, I mean, he stood up to it. He know he could
You
stand up to it.
underestimate Bomac and the power of the
I
BNB.
don't underestimate nothing about Bomac. I look at him as a large mass. A
Whoa.
large mass. That's what I look at him
Wow.
as. So there's
That's
nothing really to
crazy, bro.
underestimate. Respectfully.
When you say Nick, when you say shit like this, man, that stops us from getting money, man. You can't come on, bro. I know
Yo,
we trying to be funny and stuff, but dang,
call that man a
What
large
the
that is
fuck
man.
you want
those
me
are
to
not
say?
those are not the views of B3 Picks TV, man. Salute to the great trainer, one of the greatest of all time.
I ain't say he was a bad trainer. I
He
just said he's
literally
fat.
turned.
I
He
just said he's
literally
fat.
turned. He literally turned. Now you said that brother's a large mass. That was OD. He literally turned Chris Eubank Jr., who was he wasn't no devastating puncher. He literally walked over Liam Smith.
Yeah, that was the most
Man, Liam Smith ain't no goddamn elite fighter.
But the point is that
Mark,
how impressive that.
Mark, you sound like a historian. What are you? You like sound like a historian of baseball or something. Come on, man. Come on. You know Beefy Smith. Come on, man. You know his family.
Yeah, I know Liam Smith. I
Chris
know he put
Eubank
hands
Jr. is
on
not
Eubank.
that guy. What I'm telling you, Chris
Eubank
Eubank
just
Jr.
lost a brother. He had just lost a brother before that fight. What are we talking about?
So what are you saying? That helped him or hurt him?
No, I'm saying the first fight when Liam Smith put hands on him and stopped him, that's what hurt Chris Eubank. That's why he ain't put up his best performance. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, you're more than likely right. Because the punch that stopped him, it was kind of like an elbow. It looked like,
There you go.
it was a weird situation. But that's a
Exactly.
great point. That's a great point.
Exactly.
And Beefy and Lynn Smith is old, so you're right. He is up
Exactly.
there. But
Nigga was 20 years old
we're
with
not
white
gonna act
hair.
like Liam Smith not world level though.
Man, he was 20 years old with
When
white
he
hair.
was
We're gonna call out the facts. He's an old man.
and look at what his brother doing. So look at his bloodline.
Man, his brother ain't him.
Hey. And him, Liam Smith was a world champion, boy.
Yeah, till he got his arm
Yeah,
busted by
yeah.
Canelo.
Exactly. He had to go in there with the greatest Mexican of all time
Nah, he
before
laid
anybody could
down
do
with the
anything with
greatest
him.
Mexican of all time. That's what he did.
Uh,
He ain't stand up to him.
no,
He
you
laid
talking about
down for him.
Callum. You talking about Callum because he fought both brothers. I'm talking about the Smith brothers, the niggas that run the UK.
Yeah, the brothers that laid down for
I don't
Canelo.
know who you're talking about.
I'm talking about the
You're
I'm
talking
talking
about
about
some
both of them.
crazy stuff.
I'm talking
You're
about
saying,
both of them.
yeah, bro. What you're saying, both of these guys got the world level. That's a big and became world champion. Like you, that means something coming from the UK. I know every nigga you see, respectfully, it becomes champion. But that's not. It's not like that in the UK.
I mean, listen, I give Callum Smith his respect. Yeah,
So,
he went through the Super Six series. I'm just calling out the facts. He laid down. He laid down for Canelo. So did his brother.
him and Charlo laid down. You just said he got a broken
Yeah,
bicep. So you just
Charlo for
saying
sure laid down.
he got a broken bicep. Cause we all saw Canelo literally trying to punch a hole through Charlo. And that's what I'm saying. They just want these dudes to get knocked out. No,
Absolutely,
I'm avoiding
all
the
the way.
greatest Mexican fighter of this generation punching a hole through my head.
You should have slipped the punch, nigga.
Of course, I'm trying to survive, nigga.
Bunch of
But I
bums.
know, yeah,
That's all I
I know.
hear.
Y'all can
Excuses
get in.
for
I know
bums.
you and Mr. Show can get in there and do better than Callum Smith and Jamil. I know.
I didn't say I could do better. I just called it out. You're a bum. You're on
Yo,
my, he just a little bit above my level.
come on, man. Get out of
Nah, ain't
here.
no come on, man.
Liam will stop you.
He might, but he can't stop Canelo.
Nah, you can't stop Canelo. Hey, but listen, shout out to everybody. Okay, my brother BBO. I appreciate my brother BBO. Shout out to Canelo, man. Shout out to all the great fighters. We had a crazy good live today. This was a long live. We didn't hit over 8.5 hours. We definitely worked. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Because I'm gonna be working there regardless.
Decent live.
Uh, yeah, yeah, we was working. Nah, Mar, yeah, because you was in and out like a running back. So you know,
Absolutely. I was
but I
multitasking.
appreciate.
No, it was a great live, man. Great debate I had with John and everything, man. So
Yeah, that kept the
Yeah,
live going.
respect to you, AC.
yeah,
Yeah,
for sure, man, for sure. So
no doubt.
Yeah, we
uh,
got a good weekend of boxing
Appreciate
coming up
y'all
too.
too for y'all prayers and stuff. Right, that's a
Oh,
Yeah,
big
hundred
deal.
percent, bro.
yeah,
On the
definitely.
tour.
And yo, listen, man, great show, bro. On to the next one, man.
Nah, listen. Appreciate everybody in the building. Angie, baby, Carrier. Salute to y'all. Everybody on the panel that came up and worked with us today. Shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. Let's go green.
Alright, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers. You got to be soldiers. Alright? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.